Welcome to an evening of old time radio, and this mixed grab bag radio collection. I'm Greg. A big blend of old time radio shows today from all genres, for all tastes. Sometimes it's fun to do something a bit different, instead of focusing on only one genre or one radio show. As always, each show has been remastered and optimized by me for you. We begin with Adventure, from that greatest of all adventure shows, Escape. This is the ambassador of poker from April 7th, 1950, and an American card sharp who tries to match wits with some warlords in China. Paul Frees and Richard Liu are in this one. Then we switch to the detective genre and let George do it, with Bob Bailey as the intrepid investigator George Valentine and The Robber from November 8th, 1946. This one is a not-so-simple case of some missing money that George has to find. Then we're off to the Wild West in Gunsmoke, with Absalom, a great show from March 7, 1953, where Marshal Matt Dillon, played by William Conrad, and his sidekick Chester, played by Parley Bear, have to deal with the wicked Mallard gang in Dodge City. And then let's switch to comedy, my favorite genre of OTR shows, and one from the great Gildersleeve, one of the most popular radio sitcoms in history. This is Gildy Produces a Play, which you can probably guess the storyline from the title. It was broadcast on June 14, 1942, and one of my favorite episodes. And to finish off this group of shows, we switch to one of the earliest crime dramas, The Shadow. Lamont Cranston, played by Brett Morrison in this one, tries to prevent the execution of an innocent man by exposing the true killers in a murder case, in A Mask for Murder from October 10, 1948. I hope you enjoy the shows.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight we escape to the interior of China and the story of a gentleman gambler from Virginia matching wits with a murderous warlord whose word can mean life or death. As Ahmed Abdullah tells it in his famous story, The Ambassador of Poker.
Down, sir.
Very good.
Here he is, sir.
Captain, I demand to know the meaning of this. This sailor has forced me to pack my baggage, vacate my cabin, and come here.
He did it on my orders, Mr. Fairbairn. You are leaving this ship.
Leave it? But you are mistaken, sir. This is only Hong Kong. My passage is paid to Singapore.
In this envelope, you will find the refund of the remainder of your passage. It comes to $43, I believe. Good day to you.
Well, you can't do this. I demand an explanation.
I shall give it to you in a word. Poker. There is not a man aboard, officer or crewman, who has not lost every cent he had to you.
You're implying that I play dishonestly? That I cheat?
Let's just say that you win, too, consistently.
Sir, I am Randolph C. Fairbairn of Charlottesville, Virginia, sir. A Southern gentleman. I have never cheated at cards in my life, and I never will. Here in my wallet is all of the money I won on this voyage. Some $324, I think. Take it. You may distribute it among the men. You will, I presume, allow me to keep the $20 bill that I had when I came aboard.
I cannot accept this money back, Mr. Fairbairn, but...
Then throw it overboard. Here, allow me.
No. Wait, I'll take it. I'll return it to the men.
Thank you. Now, if you will, pardon me.
Mr. Fairbairn, perhaps I have misjudged you. If so, I'm deeply sorry.
Your apology is accepted.
But you must admit your winning all the time is...
That is my good fortune, sir, and my curse. I simply cannot lose.
Perhaps if you would agree not to play poker, perhaps you could stay on board to Singapore.
No, sir, I do not stay where I am not wanted.
But you haven't much money. How will you get along in Hong Kong? What will you do?
Why, I expect something will turn up. If not, I will play poker.
On the Hong Kong waterfront?
Certainly.
Well, sir, if you play and if you insist upon winning...
I can't help winning.
Then, Mr. Fairbairn, I should advise you to be prepared for a great deal of trouble. I should advise you to slip a gun in your pocket alongside your rabbit's foot.
Mr. Fairbairn, are you staying on another week?
Why, yes, I believe I will.
Oh, well then, sir, we shall have to have payment for the room in advance.
Oh, yes, I'll take care of that tonight. Right now I have something important. By the way, do you know where I might find a poker game?
Poker? Oh, no, sir, not in this hotel.
Poker? Yes, sir. If you don't value your life too highly. On the waterfront, Pearl Dock Street, down the alley of the Heavenly Fish. The Black Dragon in the back room.
You are bluffing. I call you.
3 lovely ladies.
Well, mon ami, you are unlucky tonight.
You wait. Just you wait. All right. Deal the cards.
Gentlemen, I beg your pardon.
Huh? Who is this one?
What is it, young fella?
I wonder if I might sit in this game, if you don't mind.
What?
Regardez, he's just a boy.
Why, of course, old chap, of course. Happy to have you. Won't you sit down, Mr.
Fairbairn. Randolph C. Fairbairn of Charlottesville, Virginia.
Well, sit down, Mr. Fairbairn. This is Frenchy Frenchy, Van Alkemade, Rangoon George, the Croaker, and, well, you just call me Skip.
Enchanté.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Always happy to see a new face in the game.
Yeah. How many chips do you want?
Why, $17.64 worth as a starter. There.
Is that all you have?
I'm afraid it is. For the moment, at least.
Oh. Well...
I don't think I'll need any more.
Me? I love the innocence of the very young. Deal, mon petit.
Raise you 5.
Very well. Call.
3 aces.
Sorry. Full house. 9s over 4s. I'll play these, gentlemen.
Mon Dieu. Another pattern.
Check to you.
No, not to me, old fella. I'm out.
Moi aussi. It's all yours, monsieur. Unless...
No.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. You get out.
I beg your pardon?
I said get out. This joke has gone far enough.
Joke? I don't understand.
Get out.
Don't worry, sir. I don't care to stay where people don't want me. Here, cash my chips, and I'll move along, gentlemen.
What?
Cash your blinking chips, did you say, young fella?
Why, yes, sir.
Oh, to the devil with you. Beat it while you can still walk.
Gentlemen, I must insist upon my money.
You what?
I am an extremely nervous man. I do not like to fight, but...
Out! Get out before I...
I'm sorry, sir, but I warned you. Though I don't like fighting, my mother insisted that I study boxing.
Let me at him. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I dislike using the gun, but I had no choice. You may get up, sir. You are uninjured. I merely shot into the ceiling. And now, if you will be good enough to cash my chips, I can be on my way.
$84, $85, and 20 cents. That's it to the penny.
Thank you, gentlemen. Now, if you will remain facing me with your hands up until I've left the room...
Be careful with that thing.
There is very little danger. I'm really a very indifferent marksman. Who's that?
There is no need to fear this humble one, sir. Good evening. I watched a little scene you enacted just now, Mr...
Fairbairn, sir. Randolph C. Fairbairn of Charlottesville, Virginia, sir.
Of course. The Virginian. All of you, go.
Well, you certainly have that pack of rats under your thumb. A wave of your hand, and they are gone like magic.
Not magic, my friend. The power of money. That is more practical. Besides, I own this place.
Ah.
So, you are Virginian?
Yes, sir, an unworthy son of that great and noble Commonwealth.
Oh, I am delighted. My late partner was Virginian. I am Shangpao of Jones and Shangpao Importers.
Pardon inquisitiveness, but would you care to go to work?
Well, I am not a businessman, and I don't speak Chinese.
No matter. You are gentleman and fighting man.
Oh, not a fighting man. No, you're mistaken.
No matter. I need man like you, and it will be worth a great deal of money to you.
How much?
$5,000.
But for what? What is the job?
To recover for me a fortune from the interior of China, an object no bigger than your hand, weighing less than 4 ounces. The British Museum has offered £10,000. Your own Metropolitan Museum will gladly pay $50,000. Private collectors, more, much more.
Well, why? What is it?
Is thin gold wafer, on which is impressed only imprint known of Great Seal of Yin Dynasty, 3,000 years ago, is priceless relic. And it was, and legally still is, property of Jones and Sheng Pao. It will be your job to return it to me by whatever means you are able.
But from where? Who has it now?
You have heard of General Kung?
No.
Notorious bandit, now puppet ruler of Namyung? On some pretext, he confiscated seal from my partner. Jones died while trying to recover it of typhus, so it was said.
Too bad. Well, how am I to get the seal from him?
Perhaps way will suggest itself when I tell you that General Kung also liked to play poker.
Aha. So that's why you picked me.
Perhaps. You will do it?
Well, I'll go a long way for a game of poker.
Excellent. I shall arrange for you forged document, safe contact pass. Also reliable Chinese guide. You must be careful. Watch out for beautiful young lady with red hair like sun. She is perhaps after seal also.
Huh? Who is she?
I do not know, but I do know she is dangerous. Also, young Mr. Fairbairn, let me say this to you. Though you do not like fighting, this is China, not Virginia. If you get chance to slit throat of General Kung, do so promptly before he does same to you.
In just a moment, we will return you to the second act of Escape. But first, on CBS's Gene Autry show this Saturday night, you'll hear how Easter is celebrated in the West. The King of the Cowboys will bring you a sketch about a young Western minister whose Easter sermon helps to solve a mystery. And Gene will also be singing some special holiday songs. Vaughn Monroe will be around this Saturday with some of his famous music making, so be listening for them both, Gene Autry and Vaughn Monroe, on most of these same CBS stations. And now for the second act of Escape, and the story of Randolph C. Fairburn, the ambassador of poker.
Is this the place, Mao Tzu?
Hello, General Chung. Take hotel, chase people away.
Oh, he confiscated that, too. All right, let's go. What's this?
God say we no can go inside.
Tell him I want to see the general, Mao Tzu.
呢個人想見將軍。
將軍現在唔得閒，你哋走開啦。
What did he say?
He say no like American here.
Tell him I'm an ambassador from Virginia.
佢係美國大使 Virginia。
無論佢喺邊處嚟都好啊，佢現在非常之唔得閒啊！你哋快脆啲走開啦，唔係我拉入你啊！
What did he say?
He say no.
Tell him I'm an ambassador of poker. Tell him to tell the general that.
Did you say poker, Mr. Fairbairn?
I did, sir. Would you care to have a game?
Come in. In here, Mr. Fairbairn.
Thank you.
I have cards and chips. And oh, excuse me. This is Miss Grushenka, Mr. Fairbairn.
How do you do?
Wow, I hadn't expected to find such a lovely lady.
Spasiba. You are gallant.
Oh, it's an old Virginia custom, madam.
Oh, you American. You will excuse me, perhaps.
Oh, don't leave.
Of course, my blossom. You may go now.
Da. Do svidania.
Goodbye, miss. It was a pleasure to...
Now, Mr. Fairbairn.
I'm sorry. I hope I haven't interrupted anything.
It is nothing. Only a woman. Sit down.
But a very beautiful one, with lovely red hair.
Still a woman. I have not played poker for many moons. Cut for deal?
And the stakes?
Shall we say 100 a chip?
$100? All right. Three aces. Enough?
Deal.
Full house. Enough?
Deal again.
King high straight. Enough?
Another.
Heart flush.
All right. That is enough. You play poker very well, Mr. Fairbairn.
I can usually win when I want to.
You put me in embarrassing position. You have wiped out Treasury. Now I must collect another tax. And last one was only last week.
That won't be necessary, General. I think we can make a deal.
What kind of deal?
Instead of the money, I'll take the yin seal for payment.
So, now I understand. You cannot be that naive, Mr. Fairbairn.
I played the game in good faith, sir. I demand that
You demand nothing, American pig. You will think over your stupidity in my prison. 拉佢落個樓下鎖住佢，唔好俾人見佢。
得咯，得咯。
將軍唔准我哋入去咯。
It's quite all right, I tell you. General Kung has given me his permission.
真個好唔得咯。
Dolja, Dolja. Oh, hello, Mr. Fairbairn.
Well, hello. Nice of you to come and see me.
If I get you out of here, will you help me?
What happened to your Russian accent?
Will you?
Well, yeah. Of course, it wasn't a good accent anyway. Unless I'm crazy, you're from Virginia, too.
That doesn't matter now. We've got to get out of here.
We? Well, I thought you and the General were friends.
Not at all. I was living in the hotel here when he took it over. He won't let me leave.
You could just walk out.
How? He confiscated my credentials, keeps me almost a prisoner, refuses me a safe conduct pass.
So you want mine?
Well, why not? You can add "and wife" to it. Something like that. It wouldn't be any trouble.
Well, if I'm to have a beautiful wife, I think I should at least know her name.
It's Susan Jones.
That begins to fit. Susan Jones, daughter of the American partner of Jones and Shang Pao. And you're after the yin seal, too.
How did you know?
Never mind. But why did Shang Pao say that you were dangerous?
Because he's after the seal for himself. And it belongs to me. It was my father's, not the company's. He's trying to steal it from me.
Or you from him.
Honestly, Mr. Fairbairn.
Never mind. Where is the seal? Can we get it?
Easily. He keeps it in a strong box in his hotel room. He showed it to me. Oh, I could have got it long ago, but I couldn't have gotten away.
All right, now how do we get out of here?
Would this help?
What? My gun. Definitely. Now...
If I were to call the guard in...
And I were to... Yes, you're a very practical girl.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Bing Jai! Bing Jai!
嚟咯，嚟咯！乜嘢事幹啊？
快啲！
乜嘢事幹啊？你叫我做乜啊？你問我。
Sorry, old boy. All right, Miss Jones. Lead the way. What's the matter?
He's in there. We'll have to do something.
What?
You leave it to me. You be ready when his back is turned.
Miss Jones, I don't think I should let you, a young lady from Virginia.
Shh. Is Grushenka.
Ah, my blossom. Come in. So, at last, you come to me, my sweet one.
Da, daragoy.
Come to my... Aya!
Good heavens, what did you do to him?
Simple. A judo trick. My father insisted I learn judo.
Did you kill him?
No. But he'll be asleep for a couple of hours. Long enough for us to get the seal and get out of here.
You back so soon, Master?
Come on, Mao Tzu. We've got the seal. Let's go.
How are we going to travel?
We'll use this car.
That's General Kung's.
So I see. And that's his chauffeur, no doubt. You two get ready to jump in. Okay. I'm going to say hello to him. Oh, I say, old man, how are you? Let me shake your hand. That's it. Okay, let's go. We're gonna have to get rid of this car soon. Mao Tzu, what's this village up ahead?
Chengpen.
Can we get a train there?
Oh, yes. Little train, sometime.
All right. Mao Tzu, you get rid of the car. We'll see about the train. Bad luck. No trains until morning. We'll have to stay here overnight.
There's a little inn over there.
Not exactly the kind of place I'd usually take a girl from Virginia, but the only trouble is Mao Tzu isn't back and I can't speak Chinese. How do you say 2 single rooms?
I can speak enough for that. Come on.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Susan.
Oh, just a minute. Hello.
May I come in?
Sure.
Here. I thought we really should have a drink. Sort of a toast to our escape.
Well, what is it?
Oh, some special kind of Chinese wine. The proprietor says it's very good.
I really don't think we should celebrate just yet.
Well, of course, if I'm repulsive to you.
Oh, no, nothing like that. You're...
Beautiful. Of course. So shall we drink to my beauty?
Yeah. To your beauty.
Oh, such a little sip. I'm more beautiful than that.
Oh, yeah.
Down the hatch. There, now, that's a big boy.
That wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Didn't know the Chinese made wine like that. Do you have more?
That'll be enough.
Well, what do you mean?
In about 2 minutes, you'll be fast asleep.
Asleep?
Some of these Chinese wines are interesting. Special. Something like a Mickey. I don't think you'll be terribly sick, though, when you wake up.
Susan, what is this?
Simple, dear. I can buy a lot of negligees like this one with that $50,000, and I don't intend to share it with Sheng Pao any more than he does with me. So, well, I really hate to trouble you, lamb, but I need the seal, your safe conduct pass, and your gun.
Susan, you're a...
No names, Lammy. It isn't chivalrous. And you're a Virginia gentleman, remember?
Susan.
I'll leave you the cards, dear, so you can play solitaire. Bye-bye. Pleasant dreams.
Why, you... Oh, my head. How long has she been gone, Mao Tzu?
For 5 hours.
That's enough. We can't catch her now.
I think maybe yes.
How?
She take first train. It's slow train. We take next train. It's fast train. We catch her before she get to Hong Kong.
Good boy, Mao Tzu. Let's go. Miss Jones, I believe.
Oh, Randolph.
Sorry to startle you, my dear. No, don't reach. I'll just take your bag. I suppose the seal and my gun and my safe conduct pass are inside. Thank you.
Oh, Randolph, honestly, I'm so glad to see you. I've been hating myself for what I did to you.
You have?
Oh, yes. I really like you, Randolph. I wouldn't have done it except I needed the seal. You know, a little old girl like me alone in the world. I am alone, you know, Randolph. And the seal was my only inheritance from my daddy. Mm-hmm. I'd be penniless without it. You wouldn't want that, would you, Randolph?
You wring my heart, Miss Jones.
All right. I suppose it's just as well, really. This way, at least, I won't be a criminal.
What do you mean?
It's you who'll be the criminal, you and Sheng Pao. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I'll have to think.
Well, think fast. We'll be in Hong Kong in an hour. Well, Randolph, what are you going to do?
Come on. Let's get out of the station, then we can...
Greetings, old chap.
Just stand where you are.
And you too, mademoiselle.
Randolph, who are these men?
Some old friends. And this time, I'm afraid they're prepared. I can feel their preparation in the small of my back.
Yeah, so march.
bet you could have found a dirtier, smellier back room to bring us to.
Shut up.
They haven't got it.
They must have.
I tell you I've searched. They haven't got it.
Come on. Tell us, where is it?
Who are you working for, General Kung?
Where did you put it?
Put what, gentlemen?
You know all right. The seal.
I don't know. Maybe I lost it.
Ah, you...
Wait. Save it until the boss gets here. You'll know how to make them talk. Trust the Chinese.
Yeah, but it may be ours.
Well, there is cards. Why not play while we are waiting?
Well, that's an idea. Why not? Your deal, Frenchy.
Randolph, darling, if General Kung...
Don't worry. I'll think of something.
I know you will. You're wonderful, but just in case, I want you to know I am sorry for what I did.
Hey, you kissed me.
Yes. Did you like it?
Yes, only down it my hands are tied. But I've got an idea. Just a minute.
All right, deal, my Frenchy.
What's the matter? Afraid to let me play with you? Afraid I'll beat you again?
Well, what do you say, chaps?
Why not? Yes, money. Our money.
I'll untie him. Raise.
Call.
3 10s.
3 aces.
3 aces.
4 deuces.
4 kings.
Straight flush.
Straight flush.
Royal flush.
Oh, he's cheating. He must be. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Darling, you knocked them all out.
Uh-huh. What a mess. My cards all over the room.
Leave them. Let's get out of here. Listen, somebody's coming. Maybe it's the general. Hurry.
Just a minute. I've got to find... there. All right, let's go.
Good evening. Not leaving so soon?
Oh, Sheng Pao. So Mao Tzu found you. A good thing I sent him off to... But wait a minute. How did you know where to find us?
Perhaps if we will go back into...
No, wait a minute. We want to talk to you.
There is no need for me to talk to Miss Jones or to you. You are through. Just hand over the yin seal.
Randolph, he's got a gun.
So you are a double-crosser.
Randolph! There. Goodbye to Hong Kong.
Yes. Goodbye forever.
It will be good to see Virginia again, won't it, darling?
Yes. Although I left under something of a cloud, I suppose they'll give a married man a new chance.
No doubt of it, especially since he's reformed. Lammy, you've never told me, and I haven't asked you, but whatever you did with that seal, I'm glad we don't have it. It would have been wrong to start our married life with dishonesty like that.
Susan,
And now that you are married, there'll be no more fighting, and that means no more poker.
Susan...
And because it's a symbol of the old life, I brought up your pack of cards, and here's an end to it.
No, wait! Susan!
Why, Lammy, what is it? What's the matter? Well, I only threw your old pack of cards overboard. If it means that much, you can always get a new pack.
But you don't understand. In that pack of cards, concealed in the lining of the box, was the yin seal. You've just thrown $50,000 into the ocean.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented The Ambassador of Poker by Ahmed Abdullah, adapted for radio by John Dunkel. Featured in the cast were Elliot Reed as Randolph C. Fairburn, Lucille Meredith as Susan Jones, Ben Wright as Sheng Pao, Benson Fong as General Kung, and Richard Liu as Mao Tzu. Also heard were John Daner, Ramsey Hill, Bill Conrad, and Rick Vallon. Special music was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week...
You are standing on an ancient pyramid hidden in the depths of Yucatan. Somewhere beneath your feet lies a sacred shrine with millions in jewels and gold. But from the impenetrable jungle and the fanatic high priests of the Mayas there can be no escape.
Next week, we escape with the story of a man and woman whose lust for gold led them to dangerous defiance of the laws of a primitive but still powerful cult, as Les Crutchfield and Paul Pierce tell it in The Golden Snake. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week when, once again, we offer you Escape. Everyone wants to give a helping hand to America's crippled children. That's why everyone is buying Easter seals. Money from the sale of these seals helps to carry on the good work of the National Society for Crippled Children and Adults, which conducts an extensive program of education, research, and personal care for the physically handicapped. So do your part by buying Easter seals. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Your neighborhood Chevron gas station invites you to... Let George do it. Brought to you by the makers of climate-tailored Chevron Supreme Gasoline and RPM Compounded Motor Oil. George Valentine would be the last person in the world to take a job that was not exciting, even with a large salary attached. That's why he opened his office and advertised to solve any problem, for a fee, of course. Well, he's had his excitement, all right, sometimes more excitement than he bargained for. Right now, George, his secretary, Claire, and Sonny are driving along in his car.
Mr. Valentine, why so much mystery? Where are we going?
Just playing hooky from the office, huh, Mr. Valentine?
We can't afford to play hooky, Mr. Valentine. You know that.
Have you two ever heard of the Harding Bookshop?
Not I.
Never. Why? Should we have?
Well, that's where we're going.
To buy a book?
Of course not, Sonny. Mr. Valentine has a book.
Here, bright girl, take a look at this newspaper clipping.
What does it say, sis?
William Harding, eccentric owner of the Harding Bookshop, died in his sleep last night. He leaves his widow Harriet and a nephew Frank. Mr. Harding had been in poor health.
Okay, that's enough.
Well, what about it? Man dies in his sleep. Where do we come in?
Well, his widow phoned. She wants me to meet her at the bookshop at 11. She made it sound urgent.
Jeepers, I wonder why she wants to see you.
An eccentric book dealer dies in his sleep. His widow is very anxious to see me. Kids, I don't know what it's all about, but it has all the ingredients for some real excitement.
Oh, it's no use, Mr. Valentine. The bookshop's closed.
Maybe Mrs. Harding hasn't arrived yet.
Wait a minute. I think I hear someone in there.
I'm sorry, but we're not open for business. The shop is closed.
Oh, Mrs. Harding, I'm Mr. Valentine, and these are my assistants.
Oh, of course. I've been expecting you. Come in. Suffering cats. Look at the place.
Books scattered all over.
Yeah. Somebody been searching for something, Mrs. Harding?
You can see why I called you. Someone broke in here last night.
Did you phone the police?
No, I didn't.
No? Why not?
Because I think it was an inside job. The windows were securely locked. They don't look as though they'd been tampered with. Someone unlocked the door and walked right in.
I see. You suspect someone in your family. That's why you didn't phone the police.
Mr. Valentine, I won't try to keep anything from you. I suspect my husband's nephew, Frank.
Did he have keys to the shop?
As far as I know, my husband and I had the only keys.
But you must have some reason for suspecting Frank.
Well, he's always been a wild boy. I never had any use for him. My husband was fond of him. He even had Frank helping here in the shop.
Mrs. Harding, just what was this person looking for, do you know?
Money.
Money?
I'm not sure, of course, but I think my husband had some money hidden away here.
Uh-huh.
You may have heard my husband was, well, he was odd. Could be like him to hide the money in his shop.
Then he mentioned some money to you?
He always said that we'd be well taken care of in our old age, and yet he died penniless.
I see. And, just what do you want me to do?
If there's any money here, I want you to find it. I'll pay you, of course.
Oh, of course. But the shop's already been searched. Maybe the money's been found.
I don't think so. You see, I frightened the person away.
Oh, then you saw someone.
I just caught a glimpse of someone running away. It was dark, but I think it was a man.
Mm-hmm. Why did you come down here last night, Mrs. Harding?
I wanted to look around myself.
Oh, yes, of course. All right, Mrs. Harding, I'll keep in touch with you. Come on, kids.
I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Let's go, kids.
What do you make of it, Mr. Valentine?
Say, quite a girl, isn't she? Her husband dies, and that same night she's down at his shop looking for any money he may have hidden.
Well, why don't we stay here and search the shop?
Because someone beat us to it, Sonny. Besides, I want to know a little more about this case. And a little more about Harding's death, too.
Mr. Valentine, do you think he was murdered?
I'm just guessing. Come on, let's go to the car.
Hey, wait a minute. I want a word with you.
Jeepers, I wonder who that is.
Must be the nephew.
I just want to warn you not to believe half of what my aunt tells you. She's not herself. She's hysterical.
Oh. Well, I don't agree with you, Frank. Your aunt seems unusually calm, considering.
Calm? She called you in, didn't she? She knew what she was doing. Why would she call in a private investigator?
How did you know I'd been called in?
Well, you were, weren't you? Suppose she told you there's some money hidden away. That's a lot of baloney.
Is it?
You're just wasting your time. They said some money disappeared after my father died, too, but we never found any. There's always that kind of talk when some eccentric dies.
Just when did your father die?
5 years ago.
Uh-huh. Frank, were you with your uncle when he passed away?
No. It was during the day. I was in the shop with my aunt. Miss Barry phoned us.
Miss Barry?
Alice Barry, the nurse. My uncle's known her since she was a child. Of course, she's a young woman now. Very attractive, too.
Okay, Frank. See you again sometime.
No, you won't. I'm going to tell Aunt Harriet to call you off.
Yeah, do that.
Do you think she'll listen to him, Mr. Valentine?
No, she doesn't trust him. Claire, I want you to get all the information you can on Harding's death, then meet me here.
Here?
Yeah, in front of the bookshop, about 10 o'clock tonight. And Sonny.
Yes, sir?
Get down to the Evening Express. Talk to Ben Steele. He's a friend of mine. He'll let you look through the old newspaper files.
But what am I going to be looking for?
Well, Frank's father died 5 years ago. Get what you can on it.
Okay, Mr. Valentine. Hey, what are you going to be doing?
Oh, he's going to talk to the nurse, of course.
Why, Claire, how did you guess?
Oh, she's young and attractive. Naturally, you'd want to investigate that yourself, Mr. Valentine.
Mr. Harding had been ill for years. There was nothing mysterious about his death. But don't take my word for it. Talk to Dr. Mark.
Oh, I'd rather talk to you, Miss Barry.
And I know Mr. Harding didn't leave any money. You're wrong about that, too. If you don't mind my saying so.
Miss Barry, when a woman is beautiful, she can toss my theories into the ash can, and I don't open my mouth.
I'll find that out after I get to know you better.
Oh? You're going to know me better?
Of course.
What makes you think Harding didn't leave any money?
Because he couldn't even afford to pay me a salary. He gave me this box of old phonograph records instead.
I see. Miss Barry.
Alice.
Alice?
Alice.
Alice, did Harding die in his sleep?
Oh, yes.
Then he didn't say anything before he died?
Well, he mumbled something.
Mumbled something? What, could you tell?
I suppose he thought he was a little boy again, listening to Mother Goose.
Why, what did he say?
Mary had a lamb.
Mary had a lamb. Are you sure?
Well, the words Mary and lamb were plain enough.
Uh-huh. Look, here's my card. If you think of anything else, give me a buzz, will you?
I'll give you a buzz.
Oh, good. Say, how does that verse go? Do you remember?
Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow.
Oh, yeah. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
You're late.
I was detained.
By the nurse. What are we going to do, Mr. Valentine?
Well, we're going to get inside this bookshop.
Hey, Mr. Valentine, where did you get those keys?
They've opened lots of doors. See? Never fail.
I'll try to find the light switch.
Now, don't bother. I'll use my flashlight. Sonny.
Yeah, Mr. Valentine?
Stand near the window, will you? Let me know if you see anyone.
Okay.
Mr. Valentine, the books are all back in place.
Well, Mrs. Harding must be a neat housekeeper. Come on, Claire. Now, we're looking for the section that has books for children.
Then the nurse did give you a clue. Was she helpful?
Oh, yes. And beautiful.
Really? Tell me about her.
Well, I haven't time. Couldn't do it justice. Here we are now. Let's see. Peter Rabbit, Alice in Wonderland. Hey, look for Mother Goose.
Is she a blonde?
Yes. Treasure
A
Island.
natural blonde?
Oh, Claire, will you concentrate on Mother Goose?
No. Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah, good. Now find Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Why?
Oh, Claire.
Oh, all right. Little Jack Horner, little Miss Muffet. Mary had... Oh, here it is.
Good. Now read it.
Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow.
Uh-huh.
Everywhere that Mary went, lamb was sure to go. Do you want all the verses?
Well, isn't there anything written on that page?
No.
Well, maybe there's some more Mother Goose books.
These are all there seem to be.
Okay, hang on to it.
Put your hands up.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, softer and caps.
Now, what are you doing here, Frank? Where did you come from?
I was in back. I've been waiting for someone to show up.
Why? What made you think someone would show up?
Well, the place was ransacked last night.
And you thought it might happen again tonight, huh?
You can't tell. And Harriet says she frightened the person away. He might come back.
Uh-huh. That may be why you're here. Or then again, you might be looking for the money yourself.
I told you there isn't any money.
Okay, Frank. Now put that gun away. You might hurt somebody.
Get out of here, all of you.
All right, we're going. Coming with us?
I'm going to stay here and keep an eye on things.
Say, that's a very good idea, Frank. Just keep an eye on things. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. Everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, it's a little late to be reading Mother Goose.
Well, look, here's what we've got so far, kids. Harding's brother, who's supposed to have money, dies, but he doesn't leave anything. On the other hand, Harding, who's supposed to be poor, tells his wife they'll be provided for in their old age.
Oh, I see. You think he had his brother's name.
And he hid it in his bookshop.
That's what Mrs. Harding thinks. And so does Frank.
Well, go on.
Well, this Mother Goose rhyme should lead us to the money.
Why?
Because Harding tried to tell Alice about it before he died.
Alice?
The nurse.
Oh, first name.
Oh, definitely.
Hey, who'd be phoning at this hour?
Hey, get it, will you, Claire?
Hello? Is Mr. Valentine there?
Yes, who's calling?
Alice Barry.
Oh, just a minute. You're a nurse. And she's not a natural blonde. I can tell by her voice.
Oh, have it your way. Hello, Alice.
Mr. Valentine, maybe I can help you after all.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you remember that Mr. Harding left me a box of records?
Yes?
Well, I was looking through the box of phonograph records when suddenly Oh!
Hello. Hello, Alice.
Mr. Valentine, what's the matter?
Something's happened to her. I've got to get over there quick.
Well, it'll take George a few minutes to get to Alice's apartment. Meantime, I'd like to tell you about a conversation I had recently. One of my Chevron dealer friends asked me the other day what qualities I look for in a gas station. So I said that first of all, I looked for Chevron Supreme gasoline and RPM compounded motor oil. Well, that's easy, he said. Just keep your eye peeled for a cream, green, and burgundy station. That's your cue for Chevron. Then I told him that I'm a credit card user. Don't blame you, says he, and don't forget that Chevron credit cards are as good as gold at our stations. So then I told him my favorite gas station must be a friendly place where I can depend on getting good service for my car. The dealer laughed and said, "Sure sounds like a Chevron gas station to me." We all had plenty of experience before branching out on our own. Now that we're in business for ourselves, we know how to keep our customers happy by keeping their cars in good shape. I had to agree with my friend. Chevron gas stations offer just about everything a motorist wants. Try them yourself and see. Well, George was about to get some important information. The nurse, Alice Barry, phoned him, but before she could explain, something happened to her. Now, it's a few minutes later. George is opening the door to her apartment.
Alice! Alice! Oh, you poor kid. Here. Let's get you up on that couch.
Oh.
Now, take it easy. You're going to be all right.
Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Wait a minute. I'm going to put you down here. There you are. Now, you better lie still for a few minutes. I'll get you a drink of water.
No, please don't leave me.
Don't be frightened. Hey, you've got a nasty-looking bruise on your forehead. Otherwise, you seem to be okay. How do you feel?
Oh, like I've got two heads.
No, bet. Want to tell me what happened?
Well, there isn't anything to tell. I was talking to you on the phone, and then it happened. Somebody took a sock at me.
Well, who was it? Don't you know?
No, he must have crept up and hit me from behind.
From behind?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't see him at all, huh?
No, for all I know, it might have been a woman.
Yeah. It might very well have been a woman. What about the records?
No, I guess they're gone. They were on that table over there.
That's bad luck.
Oh, don't worry about them. It was just an old bunch of records. Believe me, if all those endearing young charms, Who is Sylvia, and a few more like that.
But I thought you discovered something about them.
I guess the person who stole them thought so, too. No, Mr. Valentine, that's not why I phoned you.
Feel like telling me about it?
Of course. You see, while I was looking through the record, I got to thinking about Mr. Harding and what he'd said just before he died.
Yes?
I could almost see the whole thing all over again. He was moaning and tossing around in the bed. I ran to him and felt his pulse.
Go on.
I told you that he said Mary had a lamb. But now as I think back, Mr. Valentine, I'm almost certain he said Mary Hayden Lamb. Mary Hayden Lamb.
Mary Hayden Lamb. A woman's name?
That's right. Do you think it means anything?
Well, it must mean something. Yeah. It'll probably lead us right to the money. That is, if there is any money. Now look, I gotta beat it. But I want you to lock the door behind me, understand?
Don't worry. After this, I'll always lock my door.
Good. Better put some ice on that forehead. It's turning a beautiful purple.
I'll be all right. Mr. Valentine.
Yeah?
If it does mean anything, will you let me in on it? I feel as though I have a stake in this now.
Oh, I don't blame you. Okay, Alice. I'll keep in touch with you. Hey, open up. Hey, Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, hey, open up.
Wait a minute. Go out of your mind. What are you doing here at this hour?
I want to buy a book.
Well, go away. We're closed. Come back in the morning.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't close the door, Mr. Ward. I gotta have something to read tonight.
You realize it's after 11?
I know. I'm terribly sorry, but let me in, will you?
Oh, all right. Come in. Other people have sane customers, but I suppose it's got to be a mystery with at least 6 murders in it.
Mr. Ward, did you ever hear of a book called Mary Hayden Lamb?
Never, no.
Are you sure? I came here because you have a reputation for knowing every book that's ever been published.
There's never been a book published by that name. Now, however, if you were to ask if there were ever a novelist by that name, I'd give you a different answer.
A novelist? Hey, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Well, tell me about it.
Well, she was a local writer, and to my knowledge, she wrote but one book, thank heaven.
Why do you say that?
Because it's by far the worst trash it's ever been my bad luck to read.
I see. What's it called?
Isle of Love. It's about a girl and an island and a man, and if you want something to put you to sleep, I'll personally guarantee you your money back.
Then you've got a copy, huh?
One. Almost sold it this afternoon.
Almost sold it? Is that so? Someone wanted it, huh?
Well, ask me about it anyway. But evidently I had the good taste to turn it down. I found it on the counter when I was putting my books away.
Oh, who asked to see the book, Mr. Ward? Do you remember?
Certainly not. I do a big business, young man, and I can't keep track of every customer who walks into my shop. Unless they make a special impression by getting me out of bed at this unearthly hour.
Okay. Anyway, you've made a sale. I'll take Isle of Love.
No, you've made a bad choice. Yeah, here you are. Marked down to 89 cents. And young man, believe me, I'm cheating you.
Hey, Claire, Sonny, come on, wake up.
Oh, hello, Mr. Valentine.
May we go home now, slave driver?
Oh, I'm sorry, kids. I know it's late, but we can't stop now. Don't dare take the chance. Somebody may be getting desperate.
What do you mean?
What do you expect to happen?
Well, nothing if I can beat them to it. Now, Claire, I've got a job for you. How are you in the charm department?
Charm?
Yeah, that's right. Have you got any? Don't answer that.
Whom do I have to charm?
Frank.
The nephew? I quit.
Hey, I knew he was suspicious. As soon as I saw him, I said to myself, now there's
Shut
a
up,
guy...
will you, Sonny? Claire, I want you to get Frank out of the bookshop tonight.
So that you can get in there without his seeing.
That's the idea. Think you can do it?
Oh, it should be simple, even if my hair isn't blonde. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Valentine. I'll take care of Frank.
Who is it?
Oh, put that gun down, Frank. It's Claire.
Oh. You're Mr. Valentine's assistant, aren't you? What do you want?
Well, Mr. Valentine's just down the street at your aunt's house.
What do you want?
Well, I was with them, but then they wanted to talk alone, so... Well, they sort of left me stranded. Don't I look stranded?
Yeah.
Well, your aunt was giving Mr. Valentine an earful. She's not very fond of you, is she?
You can't forget that I was once a wild kid. I have straightened out since then.
Oh, I can see that.
What do you want?
I want to come in. Use the phone to call a cab.
Why didn't you stop at a drugstore?
Oh, well, all right if that's the way you feel about it. Good night.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Pretty late for you to be wandering around.
Ah, I knew you had fine instincts, Frank.
Oh, all right. Come on. I'll take you in my car.
Okay, Sonny, come on.
The coast clear?
Yeah, they just drove away in Frank's car. Now, don't turn on the lights.
Excuse me for asking, Mr. Valentine, but just what are we looking for?
We are looking for a book.
More Mother Goose?
No. The Isle of Love. There ought to be a copy just like this one somewhere in here.
Why do you want 2 copies?
Don't you understand, Sonny? I've got to have Mr. Harding's copy of this book.
Oh. No, I don't understand.
Never mind. Just start looking.
Yeah, but Mr. Valentine, there's at least 1,000 books in the shop.
Let's see now. Mary Hayden Lamb was a local writer. Now, why would Harding choose her book? Unless... Hey, wait a minute. I think I got it, Sonny. He must have known her.
Well, what of it?
That means it would be Harding's personal book, see?
Oh. No, I don't see.
Come on, there's a little room in back of the store. Remember? That's where Frank was hiding the last time we were here.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, come on.
It's dark.
Careful now. Here we are. I'll look around with my flashlight. Let's see.
Hey, there's a desk, Mr. Valentine.
Are there any books on it?
Sure.
Read the titles.
Webster's Dictionary, The Complete Shakespeare, Cooking for Fun, and The Isle...
The Isle of Love. That's it. Grab it, Sonny, and let's get out of here.
Okay, Mr. Valentine.
We'll take it back to the office.
Hey, aren't we ever going to get to sleep tonight?
We haven't time. Now, let's get to the car. Sonny, duck.
Jeepers, what was that?
Somebody took a shot at it.
Mr. Valentine.
It's all right, Sonny, you missed.
Yeah, but let's get out of here quick. I don't think that person likes us. And then somebody started shooting at us. Oh, it was plenty exciting, sis.
You're lucky. Frank's a bore. This conversation is brilliant. It's either yeah or yeah.
I guess it was Mrs. Harding shooting at us, huh, Mr. Valentine? Because Frank was with Claire.
Not for long.
No?
No, he just took me to a cat stand.
I see. Run out of charm?
Oh.
Jeepers, Mr. Valentine, you've just about taken that book apart.
Well, there's nothing in here. No secret compartment, no writing on the pages. I can't find a thing.
Well, then let's go home and get some sleep.
No, we can't stop now. Okay, kids, make yourselves comfortable.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'll have to start reading the book.
Aloud?
Certainly. I might miss something.
You're going to read all of it?
That's right. Here we go. The summer sun was setting in a blaze of glory, casting its light like a shimmering ribbon of golden orange across the lake. On the bank, her wavy hair streaming from her uplifted head, stood Jennifer.
Oh, I can tell this is going to be a classic.
Perhaps her dream of love was to become a reality, for coming toward her was a canoe, and in the canoe was a man.
Mr. Valentine, you think Sonny's old enough?
Oh, keep quiet, will you? Jennifer sighed longingly. Sonny. Perhaps her stay on the island was at an end. Her face was alive with expectancy. Weeks had gone by. Jennifer knew that this was her man.
What choice did she have on a desert island?
In spite of his aloofness, in spite of his air of mystery, Jennifer knew that she loved him. And then a wonderful thing. He knelt beside her and kissed her.
Well, it's about time.
Oh, she said, then you do love me.
Naive creature, isn't she?
Yes, he answered. I love you with all my heart. If you don't believe me, look carefully when the grandfather's clock strikes the hour of midnight. And I love you too, she told
Wait
him.
a minute. What was that again?
And I love you too, she told him.
No. Go back to where he loves her.
Oh, yes, he answered. I love you with all my heart. If you don't believe me, look carefully when the grandfather's clock strikes the hour of midnight.
Hey, that doesn't make sense.
Hey, wait a minute. The printing on this page looks a little different. Yeah, so does the paper. Claire, get my copy of the book.
Here it is.
Okay, turn to page 82. Come on. Okay, now read that part.
Yes, he answered. I love you with all my heart. I swear it, Jennifer.
That's enough. This is it, kids. Mr. Harding printed this page himself. Look carefully when the grandfather's clock strikes the hour of midnight.
Mr. Valentine, there's a grandfather's clock in the bookshop.
That's right, Sonny. And there's where that money must be hidden. Claire, get Mrs. Harding on the phone. Tell her to meet us at the bookshop right away.
At this hour?
And then phone Frank at the shop. Tell him to expect it.
All right.
Oh, and Claire, phone Miss Berry, will you? She wanted to be in on the kill.
Oh, now you've got me phoning your blonde for you. Well, whatever you say, Mr. Valentine.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Valentine? Why don't you give me my money?
You mean my money, Aunt Harriet?
Now, don't fight over the money. We don't even know if there is any.
And why did you call us here?
Then why bring Alice into this?
Well, if there is any money, you'll have to thank Alice. She gave me the clue.
Then it really was a clue, Mr. Valentine.
That's right, Alice. It led me to a book. And in the book, I found some words that Mr. Harding printed. It said, Look carefully when the grandfather's clock strikes the hour of midnight.
The grandfather's clock. I'm going to see about
Now, take it easy, Frank.
Now, Frank, that's not your property. Get away from that clock.
There's nothing in here.
The clue didn't say there was something in the clock. It said, look carefully when the grandfather's clock strikes the hour of midnight.
Well, it's striking 12 now.
Well, what's different about the clock when it strikes 12 than at any other time?
When it strikes 12, both hands point up.
Smart girl, Claire. Sonny, hand me that chair.
Okay. You think there's something on top of the clock?
No, above it. On the wall here. Yeah, see? There's a false panel.
Need any help?
Oh, thanks, Frank. I think I can do it with the heel of my hand. That does it.
What is it?
Is there something in there?
Yes. A package.
What's in it?
In a minute, I'll see. Well. Bill. Large denomination. And lots of them.
Let me have that.
Now, don't rush. Hey, there's a note here, too.
What does it say?
Mrs. Harding, is this your husband's handwriting?
No. No, it isn't.
That's my father's handwriting. Your money is mine.
Not so fast, Frank.
Well, what does the note say?
It says, Dear Brother Bill, I'm leaving this money in your care. Frank is too wild to be trusted with it. When he settles down, you can give it to him.
Then give it to him.
Wait a minute, there's more. There's a condition I attach to this. Frank must provide for you and your wife as long as either of you shall live.
Is that all?
That's it, Mrs. Harding.
Then it is Frank's money. Give it to him. He doesn't have to provide for me.
No, this money is for both of us, Aunt Harriet.
Well, that's more than I deserve, Frank.
You can stop talking right now and hand that money over.
Alice!
Give it to me, Mr. Valentine, and hurry up about it.
I never argue with a beautiful woman, especially when she has a gun in her hand.
Mr. Valentine, was she the one who was after the money all along?
That's right. When she phoned me and got bumped on the head, I thought it was funny I didn't hear the blow over the telephone. And if she was hit from behind, why was the bruise on the forehead?
Never mind the explanations. Hand that over.
Then she's the one who shot at us.
Certainly. She couldn't get in here to look for the book because Frank was guarding the place. First, she tried to put me off the track with that Mother Goose stuff. But she finally gave me the right clue. She figured if she told me the truth, I'd get the money and she'd tail me and pick it up.
That's enough out of you, Mr. Valentine. Give me the money.
Oh, certainly. Here you are, Miss Berry.
But Mr.
Now,
Valentine...
don't try to stop her, Frank. It's dangerous.
You're right. It is dangerous. Stay just where you are. Don't anything make a move.
But Mr. Valentine...
Careful.
But you're letting her get away.
Not very far. The police are out there.
Hey, it's okay, Mr. Valentine. They got it.
Your money will be returned to you, Frank.
Thanks, Mr. Valentine. I owe you a lot.
That's right. But you'll get a bill in the morning. Come on, kid.
Good night, Mr. Valentine.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I'm really going to sleep tonight.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh, too bad. Too bad it had to end this way.
Huh? What do you mean?
He's thinking about the nurse. Aren't you, Mr. Valentine?
You know, Claire, I believe she was a natural blonde after all.
George will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, it doesn't matter whether you sit in an office or ride a tractor. Life these days seems to be getting more complicated for everybody. Any convenience that makes living a little simpler is always as welcome as spring. Your Chevron dealer knows this, as any friendly businessman should. He tries to make you his friend by making his cream, green, and burgundy station as convenient and efficient as he can. He'll make it a point to know your car and the grade of RPM compounded motor oil you use. He'll urge you to use a Chevron credit card because he wants to save you time. He handles Chevron Supreme gasoline because he knows it'll give you good going wherever you drive. He takes the trouble to know the country nearby so that he can give you good travel tips. When you get right down to it, at Chevron gas stations, you get the same sort of convenient service you expect from any other wide-awake home-owned business. Get acquainted with the one near you. You'll like it. Well, next week, George Valentine is confronted with a problem. A big problem. You'll probably hear something like this.
Client or no client, Mr. Valentine, you can't keep a dog that big in this apartment.
Jeepers, do you realize he eats 6 pounds of food a day?
6 pounds? What kind of food?
I'm not sure, but he seemed awfully fond of my head.
Okay, Sonny. Go out and buy him a bone.
Chevron gas stations all through the West invite you to be with us again next week for another chapter of Let George Do It, brought to you by the makers of Chevron Supreme Gasoline and RPM Compounded Motor Oil. Let George Do It, starring Robert Bailey as George with Francis Robinson as Claire and Eddie Firestone Jr. as Sonny, is written by Pauline Hopkins, produced and directed by Owen Vincent. Others in the cast were Jane Morgan as Mrs. Harding, Harry Bartell as Frank Harding, Evelyn Scott as Alice Barry, and Paul McVeigh as Mr. Ward. The music was composed and conducted by Charles Dant. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
He sure made himself scarce in a hurry, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it looks that way.
The plaza seems pretty quiet. Maybe he got the wind up and rode right on out of town.
You're giving him credit for too much sense, Chester.
Yes, sir.
The only time that Mallard bunch stops is when somebody stops them. Hey, come on, let's take a look in the Texas trailer.
All right.
Matt! Something wrong?
Kitty, I'm looking for Billy Mallard.
Ah.
Has he been around?
Take a look at the mirror back of the bar. He's shot up half the town already and passed the word out that he's going to shoot up the rest of it before midnight.
When was he here?
Half an hour ago, Matt. Drunk, mean. I can't stand him or his father. Maybe they do own half of Texas, but I hate them.
Well, they're Texans, Miss Kitty, and that means they've always got to be
Chester.
trying to...
I told the Mullers when they brought their cattle up here last year that they'd have to act civilized. Come on, Chester.
Sounded like it's up at the west end of the plaza.
Yeah. It's probably the Occidental.
Oh, just a second, Marshal.
What? Oh, what is it, Mr. Colby?
About those pistol shots, Marshal. I reckon that's young Billy Mallard kicking up his heels.
Well, in about 5 minutes, he's going to be kicking them up in jail.
No. Let's not be hasty, Marshal Dillon. We have to think of the best interests of Dodge City in a situation like this.
What?
Those Mallards are mighty important people, you know. Own one of the biggest ranches in Texas. Always throw a lot of money around when they come up here with a herd.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, he gets the same treatment as any other drunken cowboy. I'm sorry, Mr. Colby.
Now, wait a minute. All you're going to do is antagonize them. They'll turn their drives east from now on. They'll ship their stock out of Hays City or Abilene. And you can't arrest Billy anyways. Well, he's got that gunman, Tom Wayne, and 30, 40 Mallard Ranch riders back of him.
Look, I'll argue with you later. I got a job to do.
Dillon, you can't do that.
Chester, let's go pick him up.
That's him, all right, Mr. Dillon. Standing there in the light.
Yeah. I see him.
Must be a dozen or more of his riders with him.
Chester, you keep Tom Wayne covered. The rest of them will wait for him to make the first move. I'll take Billy.
Yes, sir.
Mallard!
Well, now, what do we got here? Local marshal, huh?
Put the gun away, Mallard.
Why don't you try to put it away for me, Marshal?
All right.
Mr. Wayne, you'll keep your hands still and in plain sight.
I said put the gun away, Billy.
You're talking mighty big, Marshal. For a man with empty hands. That tin star of yours makes a good target. I got me a whole collection of stars like that. That's far enough. You'd better hold it right where you are.
I gave you 2 warnings, Billy. That's one more than I usually give a man. Now you hand over that gun.
I told you to take it if you think you can.
No, let go.
You bend that gun barrel someday, Marshal. Laying it over a man's head that way.
Don't worry about it, Wayne. As long as it's not your head.
I'm not worried. I would be, though, if I was wearing that star of yours.
Why?
Old King Mallory, he don't like badge toters much. Especially when they buffalo the boy here.
And he better leave the boy at home when he brings a herd north. Does he get away with this kind of behavior down there?
He does.
Well, here it's different. You can see for yourself.
Maybe it ain't over yet, either.
You weren't figuring on drawing a hand, were you, Wayne?
It's nothing to me, Marshal. Not unless I get orders from King.
Well, he knows where he can find me.
Yeah, I reckon.
All right. The rest of you men. You can stay up all night, spend your money, do as you please. With one exception. If any one of you pulls a gun inside the city limits of Dodge, you'll get the same treatment as young Maller here. Is that clear?
Come on, let's go.
All right, Chester, let's drag him over to the jail.
There you are, Mr. Dillon.
All right, in you go, Billy.
I'm sure he is out cold.
Well, it's better than having a bullet in the stomach. That's what he was asking for.
He certainly was. I declare, Mr. Dillon, if you don't stop taking chances when a man's already got a gun in his hand...
Chester, you can't shoot every cowboy who has a snort or two and starts to take it out on the town.
I know, sir, but...
Here, hand me that bucket of water there in the corridor, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, Billy. Yeah, that ought to bring him around. All right, Chester, lock up the cell. Just a minute there, Marshal. Don't lock that cell. Lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just told you to stop that. Matter, didn't you hear me? I can probably hear you clear back in Texas. Now, what's on your mind?
I'll tell you what's on my mind. I want my boy out of that cell. And I want him out in a hurry.
Come around in the morning when the court opens. He's under arrest.
Arrest? You? I can buy you in this 30-cent town of yours and never know the difference.
Maybe. But we'd know it. Now you shut up and get out of here.
I've argued about this long enough. Either you'll open that cell or hand over the key.
I'm sorry.
You there, come on, hand them over.
Here now, Mr. Maller. What
King, you've gone far enough.
You think some tin horn's going to...
All right. I said leave him alone.
Let go of me, Dillon.
Chester, unlock the cell.
Yes, sir. I'm warning you, Marshal, for the last time.
If you don't get your hands off me...
Sure, King. In you go. Now lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'll break you, Dillon. I'll break you and run you out of the country.
Sure. Sure, I know. But you'll have to wait till tomorrow morning.
Kind of quiet around town, Mr. Dillon, with them Mallers locked up.
You and Chester look thirsty, Matt. I brought you a pitcher of beer. On the house.
Well, it's not a bad idea, Kitty.
Well, thank you.
I heard about the Mallers. They ought to be locked up in the same cell. They're two of a kind.
Well, Kitty, I don't know. Kid always has had his way paved for him by the old man's money. I don't know who's more to blame.
Excuse me, Kitty.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do here.
Well, you'll learn, honey. Oh, Matt, I don't think you've met Nora Beale.
Huh?
Matt Dillon, Nora, and Chester Proudfoot.
Proud to know you.
How do you do, ma'am?
Well, now, honey, all you got to do right now is just stand around and look beautiful. I'll be along in a second and show you the rope.
Oh, well, thank you, Kitty. I'm very pleased to have met both of you.
Thank you.
Likewise, ma'am.
Oh, where'd she come from? She's new in Dodge, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's real sweet, Matt. She's a singer from Chicago or somewhere. She got stranded here a couple of days ago. She only plans to work a week and make enough money.
Miss Kitty. Mr. Dillon, look. There's King Mallard.
What?
Over at the bar there with Mr. Kelby.
Well, what's he doing out of jail, Matt?
My gracious, you arrest a man and throw him in jail, and an hour and a half later he's out loose again. It's aggravating.
But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm by it, Mr. Mallard. It's just that sometimes he's got... Well, now. Now, Marshal, let's keep our tempers.
Shut up. King, how did you get out of jail? When I've got anything to say to you, Dillon, I'll look you up.
Now, Marshal, it's all perfectly legal. Mayor came down to his office, he fixed bail, and he released Mr. Mallard and his son.
They're both out, huh? Who went bail for this, Covey?
Now, it's all in the best interest of the town, Marshal. Just like I've been telling Mr. Mallard here. It was just a misunderstanding, and all of us hope he won't hold it against us.
Covey, I ought to run you in for obstructing justice.
What's going on? Somebody fired from the street, Mr. Dillon. I'll go out there.
What? What is it, Kitty?
Nora Bill got hit, Matt. She's hurt. Bad.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, giving medical and welfare assistance to our armed forces and veterans, collecting much-needed blood, training our citizens for service in case of a national emergency, and always on the spot first with disaster relief, these are some of the many services of the American Red Cross. But this all costs money, $85 million this year. So please answer the call. Give generously to the Red Cross. Now for the second act of Gunsmoke.
Over here, Matt. They're over here on the poker table.
All right, Kitty. Easy now, Matt. It's all right.
Sorry, boys. Whoever has a high hand got a lot. There, Matt.
All right, Kitty.
Here, let me slip this coat under her head. There.
Did somebody send for Doc?
Yeah, and the dealers went after him. There now. Now look, Nora. Don't try to move now.
Looks like she was hit twice.
Matt, do you think that she have a chance at all?
I don't know, Kitty.
Poor kid. It's all right, honey. Doc will be here soon.
Why did they shoot me?
Well, I think they were trying to get me, Nora. Not you.
Why did they do it? Why?
Oh, where's Doc? Why doesn't he get here?
Do you want me to go after him, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, please, I feel so...
No, Chester, there's no need for Doc to hurry now.
Matt, she was so...
Yeah. Well, Doc can take care of her when he gets here.
Looks like Billy Mallard really pulled something this time, Mr. Dillon.
No? How do you know it was Billy, Chester?
Well, sir, half a dozen people saw him fire through the window and then ride off down the street.
Yeah. I got a feeling those shots weren't wild. They were aimed. Only they were aimed at me.
You were just lucky, Mr. Dillon.
Where's Billy now, Chester?
I don't know, sir. I heard the Mallard bunch is getting ready to pull out. They're milling around the street out in front of their hotel. King Mallard and Tom Wayne are there.
Yeah. Well, they'll cover Billy, of course.
It's going to be a lot tougher this time.
Yes, a whole lot tougher, I reckon.
Kitty,
Yeah.
will you sort of take charge of things here until Doc shows up?
Oh, sure, Matt. You go on. Get your posse.
Posse?
You'll need one, Matt.
When you move in with a posse, you ask for a gunfight. Works on a man like an out-and-out challenge. I'm going to handle it alone.
But there must be 50 of them, Matt.
Only 3 that count. As long as we can control the Mallers and Tom Wayne, the others don't matter.
Marshal!
Huh? Oh, Kelvy. You got another suggestion for the best interests of the town?
Now listen here. You can't go up there, Marshal. That'll just lead to more killing. Won't do anybody any good. This wouldn't have happened, you know, if you'd taken my advice, not thrown that boy in jail.
And it wouldn't have happened if you'd have stayed out of it and left him in jail, Kelvy. Tomorrow morning, he'd have sobered up and cooled off.
Well, what's done's done. But they're getting ready to leave now. You can pass the word for King not to bring the boy along when he comes up next year and let it go at that. Don't make it any worse now, Marshal.
Let it go at that, huh? Don't antagonize him, huh? Look the other way. It's just Billy Maller kicking up his heels, so let's stay real quiet. And maybe he won't commit another murder.
Murder? It wasn't murder, that was an accident.
It was murder. He meant to kill somebody, and he did. The only accident about it was the fact that he didn't kill me.
Well, it's just a common dance hall girl. Nobody's going to pay any mind.
I mind, Kelvy. And the law minds. And you stay out of this from now on. You understand me.
Well, now, Dillon, you're not talking to some saddle bum.
Yeah. Chester.
Yes.
Matt,
Yeah, Kitty.
I'm not going to help to go get yourself killed.
It seems to me I'm being sold awful short around here.
They outnumber you 20-1.
Kitty, if I let Maller get away with this, I'd be through in Dodge City, and so would the law. It was hard work bringing the law in here. And it's been hard work keeping it here. And it'd be 10 times harder trying to bring it back if it ever got shoved out.
Yeah. All right, Matt. But do one thing, will you?
What?
Wait here. I'll be right back. Give me the shotgun, Red.
Right.
Here. Take this shotgun with you. Red keeps it back of the bar, but you take it, Matt. It'll help the odds a little, at least.
It's a good idea, Mr. Dillon. I'd sure feel a lot easier in my mind if you took it.
Well, all right. Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you.
She was a pretty little thing.
Yeah.
Seems a shame. There they are, Mr. Dillon. Out there in the street in front of the hotel.
Yeah, I see him.
Looks like the whole Maller mob. This ain't gonna be very easy.
King and Wayne are there, but I don't see Billy.
No, sir, I don't either.
Those 2 are the ones to watch, Chester. Don't let them start a play.
Yes, Mr. Dillon, I understand.
Here comes Marshal, Mr. Maller.
King, I want that boy of yours.
What's he charged this time, Dillon?
Murder?
That girl died, man.
She died. Now, where's Billy?
Where'd you get the idea he had anything to do with it?
Half a dozen people saw him fire the shots from the street.
Well, I say he wasn't near that street.
Well, don't say it to me. Say it in court. Now, where is he, King?
Marshal, there's 40 of my riders standing here in the street. Every one of them packing a gun. I suppose you just turn around and start walking.
I said, where's Billy?
All I got to do is give the word, Dillon, These boys will drop you right in your tracks.
You're not giving anybody the word, King.
Huh?
Buckshot's got a pretty fair spread. Now, at the first sign of any move by this bunch, and I'll get you and Wayne with one blast. Now, you better warn him, King.
Dillon, you're barking up the wrong tree here. Billy rode out of town, headed south.
That's his horse tied there at the rail, isn't it? All right, where is he, King? Inside the hotel?
Now, look, Marshal, there's no call for all this. Maybe Billy did get a little bit out of line. He's always been a high-spirited young'un, but there's no reason for us to lose our heads. You know you got no case against him. Every one of my men here will swear he wasn't anywhere near that shoot.
They'll get their chance at the trial.
Well, now, that's just the trouble. We can't hang around here waiting for a trial. It's costing me money, but I'm willing to spend quite a bit, Marshal, to avoid the inconvenience.
Never mind, King.
Don't be a fool, Marshal.
Shut up. Wayne, move over a little closer to him here. All right, that's it right there. All right. The rest of you men fish your guns out and drop them on the ground. Now, slow and easy. No sudden moves. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Back up now, out into the street, away from those guns. A whole bunch of you. Move! Here, Chester, take the shotgun. Keep him covered.
Yes, sir.
Hold it now. Just like you are. Nobody will get hurt.
Dillon, what you gonna do?
I'm going in the hotel and bring out that kid. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Marshal?
Yeah?
He's upstairs somewhere.
Alone?
Yes, sir. Everybody else cleared out.
Well, now's your time. Go ahead if you want. The Mallers won't bother you.
Thank you, Marshal. And the best of luck to you, sir.
Billy? Billy? You better give up. Billy, you haven't got a chance if you know what's going. Now hold it, Billy. Throw your gun out into the hall.
I'm gonna kill you, Dillon.
It's your last chance, Billy. Now come out into the hall and give yourself up.
I'll kill you, so help me.
Fool kid.
Dillon? Dillon, was that... Is he dead?
Yeah. I gave him 2 chances. He wouldn't take them.
Yeah. Headstrong. Always was. Guess maybe I didn't bring him up right.
It's too late to worry about that now. But I'm sorry, King. For Billy and for the girl both.
He had it coming. I know that, Marshal. I tried to stop it. Too late. The only way I knew. But you wouldn't bluff. Tom, go get him. We'll have to bury him in Kansas.
All right, King.
We'll be leaving Dodge right after.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Charlotte Lawrence, and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear as Chester, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Every Sunday evening, CBS Radio presents My Little Margie, a hilarious comedy show starring Charles Farrell and Gail Storm. It's a worthy addition to the Sunday Fun Day lineup, a program that's packed with laughs from start to finish. Listen for My Little Margie on most of these same stations, tomorrow night presented by CBS Radio.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Peary as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, since all of you homemakers are extra busy these days with your victory gardens, first aid classes, and so on, I want to tell you about the speedy way to make a favorite American main dish. With the thrifty product called Kraft Dinner, you can make delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. In every package of Kraft Dinner, you get a quick cooking macaroni that needs no baking at all. Also, there's some Kraft Grated that puts the cheese goodness through and through the tender macaroni. You'll find Kraft Dinner a real lifesaver these busy days, so tomorrow, get several packages of it. Meet the mealtime emergencies at your house with Kraft Dinner's grand macaroni and cheese. Did you ever lend an organization your living room for a meeting and then find that you weren't invited to attend? Well, that's what's happening to Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. The Summerfield Little Theater Group is meeting to discuss plans for their summer barn season, and the Great Gildersleeve is out in the hall complaining to Bertie the cook, who had nothing to do with the matter.
Yes. It isn't as if they were anybody important, Bertie. After all, they're just going to put on a couple of stale dramas in somebody's barn.
But what's the idea of giving the plays in a barn, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bertie, did you ever smell one of their plays? Oh, I guess they're all through.
Well, Uncle Lloyd, it's all arranged. We're going to have our summer theater in Mrs. Guernsey's stable.
Oh, well, but really, Mrs. Guernsey, don't you think this is the wrong time to go out of the livery stable business?
Mr. Gildersleeve, we are referring to an old carriage house on my estate.
Oh.
Livery stable, indeed.
Now, Mrs. Guernsey, mustn't turn up your nose at livery stables these days.
And this is Mr. Bruce Burdock, our director.
Charmed, simply charmed.
Bruce was with Orson Welles.
Oh, yes, one of the men from Mars, no doubt.
And this is Charlie Robertson.
Mr. Robertson, the pleasure is all mine.
No doubt. And now, we must start the ticket sale.
Yeah.
That means we must order oodles and oodles of tickets. Now, where does one get them?
Tickets? Oh, the best place I know is the World Ticket Printers of Chicago. Just mention my name.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You seem quite familiar with these details.
Oh, yes, I've sent those people a lot of business. That was when I was a director of a well-known stage company.
You were? Well, in that case, I simply insist that you attend our first rehearsals and lend your professional touch.
But
Oh, no, I won't take no for an answer. We'll hold our next meeting here again on Tuesday. Come, boys, time to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, folks. Well, I always knew I'd have a chance to monkey with the stage. My drama done told me.
But, Uncle Mort, I don't understand. Were you really a director of a well-known stage company once?
Why, of course, my dear. When I was out west, I was on the board of directors of one of the biggest bus lines in Arizona. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. I think our first play should be something down to earth. Some show so simple that the most stupid person will understand. Understand?
Oh, yes, Uncle Mort.
I thought they would. Now, I just happened to dig up a beautifully written play that was a magnificent success at Princeton when I went there. In fact, the author had to take 22 curtain calls. My goodness, I couldn't straighten up for a week.
Well, what was the name of your play, Uncle?
Deep in the heart of Maryland. Would anyone like to hear the plot? You would? Well, okay. Now, I'll play all the parts myself. The first act opens in the drawing room of ex-Governor Silsby's mansion, the Shingles. We discover an old southern mammy, Auntie Freesia, as she speaks.
Well, here he is in the drawing room of ex-Governor Selby's mansion, the Shingles. Things look mighty poorly for the old governor.
She's interrupted by her husband, Uncle Rufus. The two of them do a very comical song, and then Uncle Rufus speaks.
Yeah, Auntie Freesia, things do look mighty bad. And it's all on account of that no-account neighbor, Dalton Jackson, who holds the mortgage.
Then Auntie Freesia says,
Ain't it the truth? Sure looks like he's going to finally wind up with the Shingles.
Then Dalton enters, a very mean character, lower than bunions on a snake. Dalton says, I brought these flowers for Miss Lavinia. Please inform her of my presence. Then he comes down to the footlights and whispers, little does the fair Lavinia suspect that I am a married man with a wife and 7 children in Altoona, PA. Lavinia, thinking that the visitor is another, trips into the room.
Oh, excuse me, she says. I didn't know it was you, Mr. Jackson.
Ah, my proud beauty. You thought I was that young whelp Crandall Berry, eh?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You did. I didn't. You did. You didn't. I did. You did. Did I? But I could go on like this for hours, folks. It's simply chock full of sparkling dialogue.
Oh, but really, old fellow, this isn't our type of play.
You're right, Brucey boy.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Brucey, old boy, you play Crandall Berry, the hero.
Oh, is that so?
Uh-huh. You're shot right smack in the middle of Act Second. And really, you had no idea how I'm looking forward to your death scene.
Yeah. You know, Charlie, on second thought, maybe it isn't such a bad choice after all.
What was
yes, and there's a fine part for you, Charlie. Will you wake up, please? You'll be ideal as Lavinia's... Don't go to sleep during the rehearsal.
I didn't even hear you.
You'll be ideal as Lavinia's weak-willed, spineless brother, Sibley Silsby.
Oh, do you really think I'm the type, really?
Yes, really. But definitely, Charlie boy. Now, Marjorie, you can play Lavinia.
Oh, that should be fun.
Uh-huh. Dottie Dobson from next door can play the ingenue, and I think we'll try Judge Hooker as ex-Governor Sibley. And the rest of the parts will be easy to catch.
All except the Southern Mammy. Are you going to play that role yourself?
Oh, no, I've got somebody. Bertie!
Oh, yes, sir?
Bertie, have you ever had any ambition to go on the stage?
Oh, undoubtedly.
Oh. Then we've got a nice fat part for you in our new show.
A fat part? On me, that'll look good.
No, Judge Hooker, that's terrible. All right, Bruce, give him his cue again.
Oh, all right. But, Governor Silsby, you don't understand.
I do understand, but the trouble is, you don't let me get a word in, Edgewise.
Judge, try to get it right, or else on opening night, Hooker will get the hook. Go on.
All right. My boy, I can remember when this plantation stretched as far as your eye could. See?
Oh, brother, of all the sugar-cured, tenderized, corn-fed hickory hams, you take the lima beans, Judge.
Well, how would you read that line?
Something like this.
I can remember when this here plantation stretched as far as your eye could see.
You see?
Well, that gives me an idea.
Yes, and it gives me an idea, too, Judge.
What's that, Gildy?
I think I'll play the part myself.
But what about me? I bought tickets for all my friends already.
Good. Now you'll be able to keep them.
What, the tickets?
No, your friends.
Well, in that case, I'm going to take all of my furniture out of Act 1 and go home.
I forgot to tell you, Judge. You've just been appointed stage manager.
Stage manager? What are my duties?
To get some decent-looking furniture for Act 1. Call the cast, Leroy.
All right, everybody. On stage, please. Ready for dress rehearsal. On stage, please. Oh, Uncle Mort, I'm so excited. How's my makeup?
Oh, fine. Only don't blink those big eyelashes so fast, my dear. It sends a draft to the theater. Where's Charlie Robertson? Where's what's-his-name, the fellow who plays the villain?
Oh, you mean Mr. Updike? Haven't you heard what's happening to him?
No, Mrs. Jersey. What's happening to Mr. Updike?
Oh, his wife's having a baby. He had to rush her to the hospital.
A baby? He can't do this to me. What does he mean, having a baby at a time like this? I tell you, I simply won't have it.
But Uncle Mort, who's going to read his lines?
Of course, I know him, but I'm doing the governor already. But I could do 2 parts for the dress rehearsal. However, Mr. Updike better cut out these monkey shines and be here for the opening tomorrow night.
Ready, Uncle Mort?
Yes. Places, please. Oh, there you are, Charlie.
Yes, here I am, but I can't stay long.
Why not?
I've just been drafted.
Oh, my goodness, I was sure the Army would skip you. Well, the only thing we'll be able to do is open tomorrow night is the box office for refund.
I have a wonderful idea. Charlie played your younger brother, didn't he, Marjorie?
Yes.
Then why not have your younger brother take Charlie's place?
I can't. I've got the candy concession out in the audience between acts.
But, Leroy, you'll sell twice as much candy if the people can buy it from somebody in the cast. I know. When I was with Maxwell's comedians, I caused more broken hearts and decayed teeth than any other leading man in the tent show business.
Well, jeepers, I never thought of that. Okay, I'll do it.
Fine, now we're all set. Let's get started. Where's Bertie?
Here, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Where's the fellow to play Uncle Rufus?
What fellow to play Uncle Rufus?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you never assign that part to anyone.
Great jumping jeeps. Do I have to do all the thinking around here? Do I have to do all the work myself?
No, Unc, but it looks like you'll have to play all the parts yourself.
You mean portray Uncle Rufus as well as Dalton Jackson the Menace and Governor Salsby the grandfather?
Well, you can try, Uncle Mort. You're a big enough man to play all 3.
Marjorie, but how am I going to keep from bumping into myself coming in and going out? I'll be in a daze before the evening's over.
Yeah, Punk, it looks like this is going to be one of your bad dazes.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's give a thought to that chicken or roast out there in the icebox. There isn't quite enough left over from today's dinner for tomorrow's meal? Well, let me tell you how to stretch and glamorize what is left into a thrifty main dish. Cream the leftover meat and serve it in a delicious ring of macaroni and cheese. Macaroni and cheese that you cook in just 7 minutes. You do it with a product called Kraft Dinner. In every box of Kraft Dinner, there's a special quick-cooking macaroni. Also, some Kraft grated that lets you put the cheese flavor through and through in a jiffy. Just 7 minutes at the stove, and you have fluffy, tender macaroni drenched in cheese goodness. For a smart macaroni ring, press the macaroni and cheese into a ring mold. Let it stand a few minutes, unmold on a platter, and pour your cream meat into the center. Delicious. Of course, you can serve Kraft Dinner just in a serving dish. The family will love the macaroni and cheese made this thrifty 7-minute way. So have some tomorrow. Ask your dealer for Kraft Dinner. And now back to the great Gildersleeve. It's the opening night of Deep in the Heart of Maryland, and Uncle Mort is still stuck with 3 parts. The audience is in their seats, the actors are in their places, to say nothing of a dither. The stage manager, Judge Hooker, is ready to pull up the curtain, and the overture begins.
Well, yeah, here we is in the drawing room of old Governor Silvy's home to Shingles. And things looks mighty bad for the old governor. I wonder where my husband, Uncle Rufus the butler, is. Now, who can that be?
Rufus Rastus Johnson Brown. What are we gonna do when the rain comes round? Now the question is, what are we going to do when the mortgage comes around?
Well, I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Rufus.
Yeah.
Lesson Miss Benny married Mr. Dalton Jackson, we's gonna be up against a stone wall.
Yeah, but she loves Crandallberry, a poor but honest aristocrat. All this wouldn't have happened if Slibbly, Miss Benny's ne'er-do-well brother, hadn't lost the mortgage money playing acey-deucey with Dalton Jackson.
Yes, and this is what caused old governor to go into the relapses.
Here comes Miss Lavinia, the prettiest gal in Tewksbury Township. Morning, Miss Benny.
Morning to you, too. Alas, dark days are indeed upon us. One bright ray alone shines through the clouds that obscure the horizon.
Yeah, it did look like rain for a spell, but it's cleared up now.
No, Uncle Rufus. I'm referring to our beautiful coast, Shasta Gold, which we hope will come home with the mortgage money when she runs into Preakness next Saturday.
You mean Shasta Gold by Faster Shasta ought to go jump?
Yeah. The horse that you've been a-training ever since that night Mr. Crosby left him with us.
Hark! Do I hear the sound of horses' hoofs?
Yes, Ruth, that's Dalton Jackson, come to call on Miss Benny.
He seemed to be in a hurry. Ruth, go out and hold his horses.
Yes, Missy, I'm going.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, hurry. You'll have to play the villain after all.
But why, Mrs. Holstein? Where's Mr. Updike?
Oh, he couldn't come tonight either.
Last night he couldn't come because his wife was having a baby. What's it tonight?
Twins.
Quick. Here's Dirty Dalton's coat and hat.
Boy, and is it dirty. How'll I ever get this burnt cork off, Leroy? Oh, I know. Hooker, lend me a clean handkerchief, will you?
Surely. Here you are, Gildy.
Thanks very much.
Hey, what's the idea?
Quiet, Judge. There's a show going on.
There you are, Mr. Gildersleeve. How soon do I go on?
Not for another hour, Dottie.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been rehearsing my part for 2 weeks now, and I only hope I don't forget any of it.
How many lines have you got?
Only one. I run out and say, "Oh, Lavinia, your grandfather, he's thinking again." Or maybe I should say, "Oh, Lavinia, your grandfather, he's thinking again."
Yes.
Hurry, Unc, they need you on stage. Marjorie's run out of dialogue, and she's stalling the audience.
Have I got all the black off my face, Leroy?
Yeah, but...
give me the plug hat. Here I come, Miss Ginny.
But jeepers, Unc, you forgot to take the burnt cork off your hand.
Oh, that's right. At last, Miss Vinny. Kindly excuse my hands. I've just been greasing my horse.
To what are we indebted for this visit, Mark Jackson?
Miss Lavinia, are we alone?
Let me look. I feel a vague apprehension that the reddish glint in his eye bodes no good for me. Yes, we are alone, Master Jackson.
Good. At last, me sinister plans will bear fruit. I've been waiting for this moment. Now I have you in my clutches.
No, unhand me.
Bring those foul fingers from that fair form, you cur!
'Tis Crandallberry, the poor but honest young aristocrat. He whom I love.
Curses foiled again.
Begone, blackguard, and remember, he who
harms one hair of yon fair head must answer to Crandallberry.
Oh, thanks. Yes, he who harms one head of yon fair hair must answer to me.
I go now, my proud beauty, but I'll return on Saturday to foreclose the mortgage.
Here you are, Uncle, the ex-governor's costume. Come on, will you?
Thanks, Leroy. Now give me the goatee and the white mustache and some glue, will you?
Say, now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Not now, Dottie.
All right, but should I read it? Oh, Lavinia, your grandfather, he's thinking again?
No, Dottie. Now the wig, Leroy. Hold that mirror up. There. I gotta go now. My public waits.
Why, Vinny, you're crying.
I just can't help it, Grandpapa. I'm so unhappy.
Well, you come and sit down beside your grandpappy, and he'll all tell you a story to cheer you up.
Yes, Grandpapa.
This story took place when I was a young'un. That was when the plantation stretched as far as your eye could. See? The stable hands must be enjoying themselves. Well, anyway, this is the story of Bessie. Bessie and me, we roamed the hills together. She adored me, and I guess I kind of loved her, too. For years we were constant companions, until one day tragedy struck. Bessie stumbled in a gopher hole and broke her leg. There was nothing else to do but shoot poor Bessie. She's dead now, but there'll always be a warm spot in my heart for her.
Was Bessie your favorite horse, Grandpapa?
No, my child, Bessie was my first wife.
Now tell me, Mr. Whalen, how do you like the play?
Quite amusing. Some of the actors are excellent. I like the old man, Governor Silsby, and also the Uncle Rufus character. They're both fine actors. But that guy who's playing the villain, he's terrible.
Well, here we is at Shasta Gold Stall at the racetrack on the afternoon of the Big Freakness Handicap.
And if that Shasta Gold don't go today, we's gone tomorrow, that's all.
Oh, Uncle Ruth, great news. Crandallberry, my betrothed, has offered to ride our horse in the big race.
But, Miss Vinny, has Mr. Crandall ever been a jockey before?
No. But Shasta Gold has never been ridden before, so they're both starting off even. Get him saddled.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it. Quick, Hooker. Hooker, help me get this makeup off, will you?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, now?
No, Dottie, not now.
Well, now, supposing I say, well, Vinny, your grandfather is sinking again.
No, Dottie, not now.
Come on, Gildy. Crandall is waiting for you on stage.
Okay, give me the blank pistol, quick.
Here you are.
No, Uncle, wait.
I haven't got time to wait, Leroy.
Jeepers, that wasn't a blank pistol. That was my 22.
Aha, Berry. So we meet again.
Yes, and to your sorrow, Dalton Jackson, for today I am riding Shasta Go in the Preakness.
What?
Yes, and you cringe at the thought of me winning not only the race, but also the fair Lavinia and her old homestead from your vile clutches. Ha 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 ha!
Little does he know that I have a revolver in me pocket. And ere I let him thwart me evil plans, I'll wait till his back is turned and send a bullet through his manly bosom. Ah, now's my chance. Take that, Crandallberry!
Oh, I am shot. Oh, my goodness, I am shot!
Yeah, nice acting there.
Quick, get a doctor! Oh!
Now my horse will win the Preakness, and I will win the divine Lavinia.
Help! Is there a doctor in the house?
What is this? Oh, my beloved, you are wounded.
You're darn right I'm wounded! Oh, no, please don't turn me over on my back!
Well, here we is, still at the racetrack. Only now it's most time for the big race.
Yeah, nobody to ride Shasta Gold.
Ah, misery, misery. Poor Crandall lying in a hospital bed.
On his stomach.
Well, how did I know it was loaded?
They're going to the post. Every horse but Shasta Gold. Oh, woe is me, and all is lost.
Stop! I will ride Shasta Gold.
Sibley, my ne'er-to-well, a brother.
Yes, I who have brought naught but shame and sorrow to my dear sister and my poor ailing grandfather. I will ride Shasta Gold to victory.
Oh, for corn's sake. Come, there isn't a moment to lose. Quick, Sibley. Mount Shasta.
Very well.
Hasten, Sibley, dear. And remember, if you do not win the Preakness, just keep traveling, brother.
Don't worry. I shall win. Come, Shasta, go.
Let us hasten to the rail for the start.
Yes, sir. You coming, Ruth?
No, I'm going to stand on this here box from which I can see the whole race. For I do dearly love to call the progress of the Preakness aloud.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, now?
No, Dottie, not now.
Shasta go, broke back, beautiful start. Now she's streaking in the turn. And it's Mel's Pride first. Downbeat second and Nancy Quinn third. Shasta goes bringing up the rear. Now they're in the backstretch. And Shasta goes running a beautiful race, folks. And at the half, it's Tanglefoot first. No, Dottie, not now, second. And Dapper Dolan third. Shasta goes doing a sweet job of bringing up the rear, folks. And it looks like, yes, it is, Donald Allen first, Gobbledean second, and Philip L. third. Shasta goes finally brought the rear up. She's tearing down the home stretch and heading for the finish. It's Philip L. first, Gobbledean second, and Robin Ann third. As they cross the finish line, it's Shasta Go, the winner.
Wonderful. Now we can pay the mortgage. I can marry Crandall and Grandpapa will get better. And Grandpapa will get better. And Grandpapa will get better.
Dottie, now.
Oh, Phineas, your grandfather needs thinking again.
Oh, my.
Quick, Uncle Ruth, rush back to the shingles and tell Grandpapa how Shasta Go won. The good news may save his life.
Oh, thank goodness. This will be over in about 20 minutes, Judge. I can't make any more of these quick changes.
Speed it up, Gildy. Do you realize it's 12:30 already?
12:30. Great balls of fire. Is the drawing room set back in place?
Yes, everything's ready to go.
All set out there, Birdie?
I think so, Miss Gildersleeve.
Okay, then. Flash the orchestra. Third act. On your toes, everybody. Curtain, Hooker, curtain.
Well, here he is in the drawing room of old Governor Silsby's home, the Shingles.
Hey, she isn't supposed to say that.
No, that speech belongs in Act 1 at the very opening.
Birdie, wrong line.
And things look mighty bad for the old governor.
Oh, Birdie, you're starting the whole play all over again at 12:30.
I wonder where my husband, Uncle Rufus the butler, is.
Oh, pet her off. Somebody would be here till 4 o'clock in the morning.
I wonder where my husband, Uncle Rufus the butler, is.
Gildersleeve, the show must go on. You've got to get out there.
No, I won't. Absolutely not.
Now, who could that be? Who's that knocking at the door outside?
Oh, I give in. Who you expect except your joy and pride? Here we go again.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, this is Mr. Whalen, a talent scout from RKO Pictures.
Oh, a talent scout.
Yes, I want to sign up a member of the cast.
Oh, no. Not me.
That's right, not you. I've got a contract for your horse, Shasta Go. Studio is running short of trucks.
Good night, folks.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shadow in the moment. At first, motorists look out when it's dark out. National Safety Council records show that dusk to dawn hours have only 1/3 of the traffic, but 2/3 of the fatal accidents. So heed such nighttime precautions as these. Lower your headlight beam when meeting another vehicle, whether or not the other driver dims his light. It's safer for you if one driver can see, even if it's the other guy. Drive at such a speed that you'll be able to stop within the distance your headlight beam reaches. Don't be in the dark about safety. In the dead of light, be alive, be bright. Help cut night traffic accidents down. And now, to the shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Mask for Murder. The dignified man in the blue pin-striped suit stops before the door at the end of the dim-lit hallway. He stands there for a moment, looking around him nervously. Then he knocks. The door opens, and the man peers into a dead, dark room. Then suddenly, from the black recess of the room, a beam of white light stabs blindingly into his face.
You're late, Gardner. I couldn't make up my mind. I wasn't quite sure if I should go through with it.
You're sure now?
Yes.
Come in. Close the door.
That light in my face. I can't see you.
That's the idea, Gardner. I see you. You don't see me. That's the way I run my business. Sit down. Price is $500.
Yes. So you said on the phone. First, I'd like to know something, Diano.
About what?
How you go about it. How you operate.
I use a 38. One shot.
If you miss?
I don't. I follow them wherever they go. I don't let up. When I got them where I want them, then I don't miss.
What if they should ask you for mercy?
They don't know what's coming. They don't even know what I look like, any more than you do, Gun.
I see.
Who do you want to get? Where and when do I pick him up?
You may begin tomorrow night. He leaves his office every evening on about 6. It's in the Exchange Building.
Exchange Building? Tomorrow. 6. How am I gonna spot it? What does he look like?
Like me.
Huh?
You're looking at him right now, Diano.
What? Is this a gag or something?
No, Diano. It's no gag. I want to die. I'm hiring you to kill me.
With the hairdresser.
Well.
Now, look, Margot, before you start getting any wrong ideas.
Wrong ideas? Really?
If you'll only let me explain, I'm sure I can make you understand.
There's nothing to explain. It's all quite simple.
Margot, do you know what?
What?
You're jealous.
Jealous? Me?
Believe it or not, I was sitting in the car minding my own business, and just a few seconds before you came up, this young woman got into the car.
Mr. Cranston drove off just as I arrived at his house. I followed him here.
This Mrs. Gardner, Margot, she's in considerable trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm afraid it's very serious.
Sir? Yes.
You can tell us all about it on the way over to your home. Your husband's at your apartment now, isn't he?
Yes. Oh, I'm so worried. I had no idea that Frank was in such business difficulties.
And the difficulties have something to do with his life being in danger, Mrs. Garner?
He felt that he couldn't face public embarrassment. So he hired a professional gunman named Diano to kill him. He paid to have himself murdered? Yes. He just told me about it this afternoon. Now he sees how wrong it was. Now he wants to live. That's why I've come to you, Mr. Cranston. Oh, please, we'll have to hurry. It's long past 6. Every second counts.
But, Mrs. Garner...
Mr. Cranston, before it's too late. Diana was hired to kill Frank any time after 6 o'clock tonight. Frank! Oh, Frank! Frank! Mr. Cranston, he's not here. Frank's nowhere in the apartment.
You said he'd be waiting here for us.
He's dead. Frank's dead.
Now, Mrs. Garner, you mustn't think anything like that.
He wouldn't know him any more than a passerby.
What?
Behind on the terrace, a man.
Stand where you are.
Frank! Oh, Frank, darling, you're all right. Oh.
Vera, who are these people?
You can put the gun away, Frank. This is Miss Lane, and this is Mr. Cranston.
Oh, Cranston, thank heavens you might show your gratitude, Mr. Gardner, in a more concrete form by putting that automatic away, as your wife suggested.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, the gun, of course.
Frank, what happened? Where have you been?
It's in the streets. I don't know for how long. Seemed like hours.
Why didn't you wait here?
Diano came here. I saw his shadow move out on the terrace. I was almost out of my mind. I ran through the streets. I couldn't see him, but I could hear his footsteps behind me. I didn't know what to do, where to go. I ran down side streets and through back alleys. I finally shook him off. But he'll find me again. I know he will.
Oh, Frank.
There's only one sure place for Mr. Garner to hide until Diana's captured.
I think I have just the spot we need for Mr. Gardner.
He won't be able to get to me, Mr. Cranston, eh?
That's right, Mr. Now, look here. Faced your own life in danger. It wasn't very brave and it wasn't very wise of you. Your wife asked me to help you, and that's just what I'm doing.
Sorry, Cranston. Right.
Stay in jail until I notify you. Mrs. Garner, be down to...
Right, Mr. Cranston. And thank you again.
Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Mrs. Garner.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Garner.
May I speak to Frank, please?
What?
Isn't he there?
Here, of course not. Your husband's in jail. You know that. I had him put there last night.
Then it's happened. Diano.
What are you talking about?
I'm at the jail now. I came to visit Frank this morning and he's not here.
That?
They said he was bailed out. Less than an hour ago.
This is the office, Margot.
We're in Sealy. Bail furnished at reasonable rate.
Sealy, he's the one. Come on.
Afternoon, folks.
Hey, Mr. Sealy?
That's who I am, Mr. Willie Sealy. What can I do for you?
I think you can help us.
We're interested in a bail bond.
And you come to the right place, folks. Just like it says in the door, bail furnished at reasonable rates. Honest Willie Sealy, I'm known as in the trade. Yep, honest, and the mouth closed tight in the miser's fist. Everything done here on a confidential basis. Here, sit down, folks. Lady can sit in the rocks, nice comfort.
We won't bother sitting, thank you.
Okay, mister, okay. Fair service you want, huh? Get it done, get out, that it? Okay, how much bond for?
$500.
$500, okay, we'll fix up the papers. Who you want strong?
A man named Frank Garner.
What'd you say?
Frank Garner.
Garner. I sprung a guy named Frank Garner this morning.
I know you did, Sealy. That's why we're here. I want to know who supplied the money for that bond.
Look, mister, this ain't no information bureau. Like I said, I run my business on a confidential basis. Now, you two, go on, beat the blow.
After I get what I came for.
Hey, let go, will you? Let go.
I don't want to hurt you, Sealy. That's not to make you talk.
I run a legitimate business like I told you. Honest, Willie Sealy.
Who put up the money for that bond, Sealy?
I can't tell you, mister, honest. I promise.
Now, perhaps the police can find to make you break that promise.
The cops?
Take your choice, Sealy. Me or the police.
Okay, mister, okay. I got it right here in my book. Yeah, here it is. The address the guy gave me was 321 Elm Street.
Maybe Frank Garner's at that address now.
Soon find out, Margot.
All right, Celie, now, the name of the man who put up the bail money.
Sure. It's right here in the book where he signed it. Yeah. Lamont Cranston. That's what the guy signed.
Yes, what is...
Hello.
Who are you?
Don't know the face. The voice. Remember the voice, don't you, Gunner?
Diana.
That's right. Diana.
How did you get here?
I told you, Gunner, I get around.
Diana, wait, please. Put that gun away.
You're a tough guy to keep up.
Diana, listen to me. It's not supposed to be like this. It's all a mistake.
In my business, no mistake.
I don't want to die. I changed my mind.
A deal's a deal. That's the way I run my business.
You don't understand. I can explain. Diana, please. Please, for heaven's sake, don't.
I told you I was going to use only one shotgun. But I gave you a special bargain. I gave you your money's worth.
Between now and Election Day, give a lot of thought to the men you're going to vote for. Too many of us take for granted our right to vote. Either we don't vote at all, or maybe we vote without giving much thought to the men we put in power. And it's wrong. It's all wrong. For we should be concerned as to whether we end up naked or clothed, fed or starved, deceived or trusted, protected or destroyed. Remember, our right to vote is one of our American freedoms. It's up to you and to me, to all of us, to guard it carefully. For freedom is everybody's job. So be sure to vote and think well about the issues you're voting on. Now to the shadow.
When Frank Garner, who had hired a gunman to take his life, was mysteriously bailed out of jail, Lamont and Margot began a search for him. The search ended with the discovery of Garner's bullet-riddled body. Now we find Lamont and Margot with Mrs. Garner in the bleak identification room of the city morgue.
All right, Margot, bring Mrs. Garner over here.
Please, Miss Hank. I can't. It is can't go through. I know how you feel, Mrs. Garner. It isn't easy. But it's necessary. You'll have to identify the body. It'll just take a moment. Come along. All right. Frank. Oh, Frank. Frank.
It's only a formal question, Mrs. Garner, for the police record. Do you positively identify this body as that of your husband, Frank Garner?
Yes. Frank.
That'll be all, Mrs. Garner. Margot will take you to the car.
Thank you. I'm all right. I'd rather go alone. The poor woman. Must have been terrible for to see her husband like this. Lamont, please, let's get out of here.
Just a moment, Margaret.
What are you doing?
Something here on Garner's left hand that interests me.
Interests you? Oh, Lamont, don't.
I'm afraid I have to, darling. What's that? All right, Margot, come on.
Did you find something back there?
Maybe a clue, Margot. I can't say yet.
I still don't understand why your name was put down as the one who gave Seeley the money to release Garner.
It's an obvious attempt to sidetrack me.
Indiana must have known you were helping Garner.
Perhaps. I have an idea that bail bondsman is the answer to a few questions I have in mind.
But what if he won't talk?
He may keep something from me, Margot, but I'm sure the shadow can find a way of getting the truth out of him.
Seeley. Hey, what about that plane ticket? Okay, good. 9 o'clock, huh? Okay, I'll come right down and pick it up. Hey, the lights. Who turned them off? Who's in here? Who's that? Who is it?
Going someplace, Seeley?
Who's laughing? Who is it? Who's laughing at me?
Turn on the light, Seeley. See who's laughing at you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, too bad. You're over anxious, Seeley. You stumbled over that chair.
Who's playing a trick on me? Come on. Will you tell me who it is?
The light switch, Seeley. Then you'll know who it is.
Oh, that switch, all right. There. There ain't nobody here but me. I hear things ain't there. I better take a drink before.
Before you leave?
What?
You're not going anyplace, Seeley.
There is somebody here in my room.
Yes, Seeley, there is somebody.
But I don't see nobody.
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow? What? What do you want with me? What'd you come here for?
The truth.
Truth about what?
Who gave you the money to bail out Frank Garner this morning?
Bail out Garner? Well, Cranston. The guy called himself Lamont Cranston.
The truth, Seeley. I told you I want the truth.
Okay. This guy just told me to put that name in a book. He said if I told anybody, he'd knock me off. He's a crazy kind of a guy. His room was dark and he kept the light in my face.
And his name was Diano?
Yeah, Diano, that's right. He gave me the money for the bond and he told me to beat it. I didn't know he was planning to knock off that Garner guy honest.
Why are you running away, Seeley?
Well, Diano. Maybe he thinks I know too much. Maybe he thinks I should get bumped off too.
You're not leaving town, Seeley. You're staying right here.
But Diano...
If you try to leave, you have more to fear from the shadow than Diano, Seeley.
Huh? Okay, man. Shadow? You come back? Hey, who was it? Who's there? Oh, I'll find out.
Touch that lamp, Seeley.
Diano.
Stay right in that, Seeley. That's where you're going to die. In bed.
No, please, Diano, please.
Lie still, Seeley. It won't hurt you there.
Oh, Diano, for the love of heaven.
It won't hurt at all. The way I do it.
Oh, Diano, wait. No! Oh!
Switch on the light, Margot.
Got it.
Cranston.
What is this? Drop that gun, Diano, or my next shot will be through your head.
Yeah. Okay.
Cranston, huh? How'd you get here?
I had a hunch, Diano, would pay you a visit, Seeley.
Oh, it's not for me. You're just going to knock me off.
Diano's business is foreclosed as of now. I'm keeping his bankruptcy a secret just long enough here to make a phone call for me.
Phone call? What are you talking about?
A business call, Diano. A very important one.
Mrs. Garner? Diano.
Is it over?
Yeah. I took care of Seeley.
All right, Diana. You'll have the money tomorrow.
Is that Diano, Vera?
Yes, Frank? Seeley's dead. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Everything's all set now.
Excellent. Come on out here on the terrace, sir.
Well, don't you think we ought to be getting packed?
No hurry, Vera. Come on out and have a drink with me.
All right, Frank.
There you are, Vera.
Thanks.
Now let's drink to us.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not have a drink now.
Why, darling, we have so much to celebrate.
I know, but I'm frightened. I want to get away from here. I want to get away as fast as I can.
Frightened? Why, we're on top of the world. After all, the least you can do is drink to the happy success of your very clever husband's very clever plan.
Just that I'm so afraid something will go wrong.
What could possibly go wrong now? The actor I hired and trained to double for me is dead in my grave. He was hammy, but quite good. Particularly in the voice impersonation.
But Cranston still might find out.
What can Cranston find out? You told me yourself he was taken in all the way. Seeley's dead. And now that I'm legally dead, I'll be able to enjoy the $80,000 borrowed from the company. Yes, I'll be able to enjoy it all alone.
Alone?
Oh, I forgot to mention it, Vera. I did have a part of my plan I didn't let you in on.
What are you talking about?
You, Vera. I don't need you any longer.
So what's the matter with you?
You served your purpose quite well.
Now, wait a minute.
I had no intention of sharing the money with you. As a matter of fact, I've been rather tired of you for quite some time.
You don't mean it, Frank. You're just saying that. You're joking.
No. I'm serious. Dead serious.
Stay away from me.
You're going over that terrace rail behind you to the ground 10 stories below.
No.
You're committing suicide, Vera.
Don't come near me.
It'll be quite plausible. The grief over your dear departed husband was too much for you to bear. You took your own life.
You won't get away with it. They'll find you out.
Find me out? You forget, my dear Vera, I'm dead. You identified my corpse in the morgue. You'll be murdered by a dead man, but no one will know about it.
No one gonna?
There's somebody here. Oh, please, save me.
Go ahead, Connor. Push her off.
All right.
Go ahead, kill her. I'm no one. Just the shadow.
It was all his plan, all of it. I'm innocent. I have nothing.
She's a liar.
He was going to kill me.
I was only trying to frighten her, just trying to get the truth out of her.
Don't listen to her. I'll tell you everything.
She's lying.
Everything.
Stop it, both of you. I heard everything. You see, I was in your apartment before Diana phoned you a few minutes ago.
You? No.
Yes, Connor. The shadow knows. Now you'll pay for your crimes with your life. This time, your very own life.
Well, Margot, that ends the Garner affair. Now we can spend a pleasant evening devoted solely to Miss Margot Lane.
I'll bet.
Help me not even a mention of crime or violence, all right?
Mm-hmm. Lamont,
Yes, dear.
there's just one thing I'd like to know about the case.
I promised you no shop talk. I wouldn't think of going back on my
Stop
word.
acting so darn stuffy and tell me why Mrs. Garner came to you in the first place if she was in on her husband's plot.
Well, they wanted the plan to look good. They needed an unofficial witness.
How did you know there were two Frank Garners, the real one and the hired one?
Well, I didn't until I examined the left hand of the corpse in the morgue.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
The color of the skin under the wedding ring on the third finger was the clue. It was the same color as the rest of the finger.
I see. And if the ring had been worn for a number of years, the skin underneath would be of a lighter color. Is that right?
Right as a wedding ring.
Now, Mr. Cranston, you've hit on my favorite subject.
Cars parked just across the street there. It's a nice night for a drive.
We're not taking the car, Lamont.
Hmm?
Taxi!
But Margot.
I remember the last time you were going to drive me home, alone. Three's the crowd, darling. Taxi! Taxi! Inside, you.
Okay, you win.
Where to, folks?
Why,
Around the park, driver. 100 times.
Young men, attention. Here is your opportunity to obtain a 4-year college scholarship at one of the leading colleges in the country. Your Navy has recently announced that the 3rd annual competitive examination for its officer college training program has been scheduled for December 11th, 1948, and will be open to high school seniors and graduates who are not less than 17 or more than 21 years of age on July 1st, 1949. Successful candidates will receive 4 years of college at the expense of the Navy, and in addition, they will receive retainer pay at the rate of $600 per year. Upon graduation, they may be commissioned as ensigns in the regular Navy or second lieutenants in the Marine Corps, and will be required to serve on active duty for a period of 2 years. Further information and application blanks are now available at all high schools, colleges, and naval recruiting stations. Don't delay. Apply now.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Remember, don't hold back this election day. Get out there and vote. Your vote, soberly, thoughtfully cast, really counts. It will help put and help keep the right people in office. You have the freedom to vote. Vote to maintain that freedom. Freedom is everybody's job. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison, Margot by Grace Matthews. This program came from New York. Stay tuned now for Quick as a Flash. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Hello, glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the show so far in this mixed grab bag radio collection. If you are, please give the video a like. You have no idea how much it helps get the video into people's YouTube feeds so more people can enjoy it. It really does make a difference. And now, on to the first show of the next group, one from Suspense. Arguably the greatest suspense radio show in history and one of my personal all-time favorites. This is their November 3rd, 1952 adaptation of Mary Shelley's famous story, Frankenstein, but a modern retelling of it with some unusual twists. I think it's excellent. This one stars the great Herbert Marshall, Joseph Kearns, Paula Winslow, and Paul Frees. Next, we switch to Mystery and The Whistler, another one of my favorite shows. In this one, Death Sees Double, a woman kills her twin sister and assumes her identity. It aired on November 20th, 1944. Then we're back to the Western genre and that great but short-lived show, Have Gun Will Travel, starring John Dehner as Paladin. Basically, a gunfighter for hire, which ran from 1958 to 60 at the very tail end of the golden age of radio. This is Hanging Cross, the 1958 Christmas show. Next, switching to the science fiction genre and the episode The Night We Died from CBS Radio Mystery Theater. Even though that show specialized in mystery and suspense dramas, it did do the occasional sci-fi show, and I think it usually did them pretty well, like this one. It starred Bob Reddick, William Griffiths, Jackson Beck, and Joan Shea. And then for our last show of this group, let's switch to Adventure again and The Shadow of Fu Manchu. This was a serialized show adapting the 3 novels by Sax Rohmer from 1939 to 1940 in 15-minute installments. Unfortunately, a lot of the surviving episodes are not in very good audio quality, but I did the best I could. And here is the very first broadcast of the show from May 9th of 1939 and the first installment of the Insidious Dr. Fu Manchu storyline. Remember, it's a serial, so you will be left hanging at the end. I will see you in a bit.
Autolite and its 98,000 dealers bring you Mr. Herbert Marshall in tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite presents a new radio adaptation of one of the most famous suspense stories ever written, Mary Godwin Shelley's Frankenstein. Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Hello there, Harlow. Well, mend my fences if it's not the Senator. How's it look for you, Senator?
Going to cast your ballot tomorrow, Harlow?
Why, Senator, I'd no more forget to vote than forget to winterize my car. And now's the time to do it. Get the oil and grease changed, put in antifreeze, inspect the battery cable.
And check the spark plugs, too.
Right, Johnny Plug Check. The spark plugs are the very heart of your car's ignition system. And when they're right, your chances of starting, even in coldest weather, are better than ever.
Well, I'll visit my Autolite spark plug dealer, Harlow.
Do that, Senator, because he's the expert on cleaning and adjustment. And if replacements are needed, he'll recommend those world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, either standard or resistor type. To quickly learn the location of your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer, phone Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents transcribed Frankenstein, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall, and hoping once again to keep you in suspense.
Hello, Victor.
Hello, Mary. The Reverend in?
Out in the garden as usual. Do you want me to call him?
No, thanks. I'll go out.
Well, all right. Tell him not to get too dirty. We're supposed to play croquet with the McDonald's at 5.
I'll tell him.
When's Elizabeth coming home?
Tomorrow or Tuesday, I think.
You'll both have to come over for dinner.
Love to Mary.
See you later.
Hi. Oh, you're just in time to give me a hand. Whew. Now, these Indian summers, hot, too sticky.
James, I got to talk to you.
Well, of course. What, anything wrong? You know, you haven't looked too good for the past month or so. Something on your mind?
Yes.
Oh, well, then. Let's go in the house. I'll get you a beer. We can talk.
No, not in the house. Do you mind if we walk?
Oh, of course not. Oh, wait a moment. My pipe over there. There we are. Might get some rain. Hope so. I won't have to play croquet. Asinine game.
James?
Oh, look now, we're friends. You know you can speak to me. What's the matter? One of your patients die? You made a mistake, perhaps?
No, nothing like that. Perhaps it's worse. I'm not sure.
Has it anything to do with Elizabeth going away?
In a way, yes.
Oh. My favorite place. You know, Victor, I think of most of my sermons standing here looking across the valley. Lovely, isn't it? Got a match? Oh, thanks.
Listen, I've been doing an experiment. It's very complicated. And I've almost finished.
Well, that's wonderful.
I think I'm a little afraid of it. I don't know. I've tried to think it out myself. I can't find the answer.
Go on.
You believe in God, don't you?
Oh,
I mean, because I don't go to church, you don't think that I don't believe, do you?
I don't think that at all. You're a good man.
I want you to promise me something. You've got to promise that you'll never breathe a word of what I'm about to tell you.
You have my word.
You swear?
I don't usually break my word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I've made something. It's tremendous. It's impossible. But I think I've done it. And it goes against everything you believe, James.
What? What have you done?
I've made a thing.
I don't understand.
I put it together. Heart, brain, nerves, muscle, everything. I've done it. Now do you understand? A complete body.
And you're upset because of that? You think that you've done something wrong?
But...
Oh, you're a surgeon. What you've done will help to save a life. If you've learned more about the human body, this experiment can't be wrong. It can only do good. Oh, I shouldn't worry.
Last night, I made it move. I'm not certain, but I think I can give it life. Absolute life. Now do you see why I'm afraid? I've created a man.
I'd better call Mary. She'll be worried.
All right, but...
I won't say anything. Hello. Mary? No, I'm with Victor. Now, listen, dear, I'm afraid we'll have to put off the McDonald's. Yes, I know. Well, Mary, I have something very important to discuss with Victor. It can't wait. Yes, dear. No, don't wait supper. I'll have something over here. Yes, I will. Goodbye.
You don't have to see this thing if you don't want to, James.
What is it?
In my lab. I had an addition built on. I'm the only one who has a key.
I don't say I believe what you've told me, but how do you know you can make it live? I mean, is it anything more than galvanic action?
You'll see.
Why lock it?
I always do.
Oh. Is that the addition over there?
Yes.
Dark.
There aren't any windows. It's better that way. Before I show you, I want to explain. This is what started it. It was mostly an accident. One of the kids brought in his dog. It had been run over, killed. He wouldn't believe it was dead. Expected me to bring it back. I gave it a shot in the heart, and then another with this stuff, a compound I've fooled with for a long time.
Yes?
The dog came back to life. Just for a moment.
How do you know the dog was dead?
No, it was. It had been for 2 hours. All that happened 3 years ago.
You've been experimenting on things ever since?
Yes.
It's wrong.
I don't know.
No, it's wrong.
You don't have to stay, James.
What are you going to do? Try to bring it to life?
I've got to. I've got to try.
Then why did you come to me?
I wanted to tell you. I had to tell someone you're my friend.
I'm a minister. I preach and believe in the word of God.
Do you want to see it?
No. No, I don't, but I must.
It's not terrible to look at. I've done a pretty good job on it. But it isn't quite finished. I'm not quite done with the face.
Oh, my.
Well?
No, Victor. Bury it. Let it be at peace. Don't do it. Even if you can, and I can't imagine it possible, don't even try.
Do you realize what it would mean to me, to the world?
Standing here with you, looking at that, it's easy to imagine anything. I don't want to. Put it to rest, Victor. Forget it.
That's just it. I can't. Not until I find out one way or the other. Watch.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to show you what happened last night.
I don't want to see. I don't care.
I know better.
Oh, listen to me, Victor. This mustn't go on. You've got to stop it.
Not yet. Not until I find out.
Does Elizabeth know what you're doing?
No.
Why did you send her away?
I didn't want her here when I made the last test.
Because you're ashamed. You know it's wrong. You know what she'd think.
I'm not ashamed. I think I'm a little frightened at the incredible greatness of what I've done. It's bigger than anything since the world began.
If it moves, if you prove your point to me, will you stop then? Will you destroy it? The formulas, whatever papers you have, destroy all of it, will you?
I don't know. Hand me that hypodermic, will you?
No.
All right. There.
If I say I believe you, Victor, if...
You don't have to be afraid of it. It couldn't hurt you, you know. There's only enough of this stuff to stimulate a small portion of its brain.
I'm not afraid of it. I'm afraid for us all. I've never preached to you, Victor.
It moved its left foot last night. Then the right. I'm going to try the arm now. Move the light over, please. Thanks. Watch carefully. Only takes a few seconds. Now.
Look. Its hand.
I know. That's the way it was yesterday. Movement only lasts for a moment, though. That's all.
I what to say. I don't even think I understand what I've seen, except that it's terrible.
Because you don't understand, or because of what it means?
I'm afraid, if you like. I'm afraid for you, for what you've done. That thing lying there, you've got no right. I won't allow... What's that?
What?
Listen.
Stethoscope. It's impossible. There wasn't enough.
It's breathing, Victor. What have you done? The thing's alive.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Herbert Marshall in Frankenstein. Tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hello, who's this Johnny Plugcheck who's always electioneering about spark plugs?
Why, Senator, Johnny is a helpful hinter fighting Old Man Winter. He's the blithe reminder to wise motorists that now's the time to visit your Autolite spark plug dealer to get ready for the cold driving days ahead. Change the oil and grease, put in antifreeze, inspect the battery cable.
And check those important spark plugs, too.
Because when your spark plugs are right, your chances of starting, even in coldest weather, are better than ever.
And if my Autolite spark plug dealer finds my spark plugs need replacing, Harlow?
Why, if they're worn out, he'll recommend a set of the world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, Senator, like the amazing Autolite resistor spark plug. It's one of the greatest advancements in spark plugs for automotive use in the past 20 years. When you have a set installed in your car, you'll get double spark plug life, smoother engine performance, and quick starts, as compared to spark plugs without a built-in resistor. So, friends, visit your Autolite spark plug dealer soon. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Herbert Marshall in Elliot Lewis's production of Frankenstein, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It didn't have enough. It couldn't have. 10 cc, 10 yesterday. Unless the drug's accumulative. Maybe that's it.
His eyes are open. What are you going to do?
Now, listen to his heart again.
It's got to be destroyed. You've got to put an end to it. It's inhuman. Don't you see what you're doing? You can't give it a soul.
How do you know?
You can't give it...
How do you know what I can give it? I've given it life, haven't I? It sees, it breathes, moves, perhaps hears. Yes. Does it hear? Ha! Look, did you see that? It blinked, the head jerked. It hears. It's aware of sound. Does it feel pain?
Don't, Victor. It's not an animal. You've formed it like a man. Give it the dignity of one. I won't let you do that to it.
I've gone this far, James.
Put down the scalpel.
What are you going to prove by that?
I think you must be mad.
I don't interfere with your work, James. Why?
There's someone at the door.
Yes. I think I'd better strap it down on the table. You won't forget your promise, will you?
I'm sorry I gave my word. I'm sorry you ever told me about this. I feel I'm as guilty as you are now.
Well, whatever took you so long? Hello, James.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Darling, I tried to call from the station, but the line's out of order.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Did you have a nice time?
Lovely. Everybody sends their love.
That's good.
What have you two been up to? How's Mary, James?
Oh, very well, thank you.
What a fine pair of sober-sides you are. What did you do, darling? Break one of my good dishes? I knew I shouldn't have left you alone. Well, what are we standing in the hall for? Let's go in the living...
Elizabeth, I must be going. Mary will be wondering, particularly if the phone's out of order.
It's raining very hard.
Oh, no, I'll be all right.
You'll take an umbrella. There's one in the kitchen.
Are you going to tell her?
No.
You won't unstrap it from the table, will you?
Not yet.
All right, I'll try to come back later. I want to think.
About what?
You've changed since you came to see me this afternoon. You really don't care what I think now, do you?
I suppose not. Thanks anyway, James.
Are you going to let it live?
That's funny from you. Have I the right to kill it?
You've already done something you had no right to do. Something that you don't even understand. The creation of man isn't your job, it isn't mine. Oh, I know your bright scientific mind's laughing at me.
Here's the umbrella, James. But I wish you'd wait until the storm blows over.
No, I really must get back. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'll return it tomorrow. Goodbye.
Well, what's the matter with him? Have you been arguing religion again, Victor?
No, dear. Look, I'm doing a little work in the lab. It's rather important. Do you mind?
What is going on, Victor? There's something.
No, dear, nothing at all. There isn't.
I know there is. What's the matter?
Nothing, dear, really. I've got to get back to work now. Broke the straps. It got off the table. It broke the straps. It's just standing there looking at me. What do I do? Talk to it? What do I say? Can it understand I've done it? I've done it? It's almost perfect. Muscular control. Coordination. I wish I'd finished the face, though. It must be terribly strong. That's odd. It's not over average size. Now what? Can you understand what I say? Do you feel any pain? Are you hungry? I'm a man like you. You are a man. Do you understand? Here. This is a mirror. You can see yourself in it. Look. It's all right. It's all right. It's angry. But it doesn't show anger in its face. There's emotion, though. It sees ugliness and is afraid. I'll have to get it back on the table, put it to sleep. That's the best way. Then use a stronger strap or chain. The eyes, just staring. They seem watery. What a marvel it is, though. I want you to come over here and sit down. Do you hear me? Come here and sit down. Come here. No, don't touch that. No, stop it. Stop it. Put it down.
Upstairs. Why, what's happened to you? Who broke the window?
The window.
Oh, Victor, what's the matter, dear? What's happened?
Did you see anyone?
No. Did someone break in?
Elizabeth, don't ask me any questions. Just do what I ask. Get your coat on.
But why?
I'm taking you over to the Gibsons. I want you to stay there.
Oh, why? Why? What is it? Oh, Victor, please.
I can't tell you about it now. You may have to stay there all night. Hurry, please.
We've got to call the police.
No, they'll shoot it. I don't want that. It's just frightened, that's all.
Oh, being a fool, Victor. Do you realize what it means? That thing roaming about the country? What about the children, everybody in the village? I'm going to get the police.
No, please, James. Give me a chance to find it first.
Then what? You do a few more experiments, give it speech, perhaps, and it happens again?
It's mine. I made it.
I'm not thinking of that now. It's Mary and your wife. We don't even know where it is. If it wants to kill, how do you know where it will start?
All right. Just give me an hour. Let me try to find it before we call the police. If I do, I'll take it back and destroy it myself.
Do you give me your word?
Yes.
All right. I'll go with you.
Thanks, James.
I'll get my rifle. Do you have a gun?
Yes. But I'm not going to use it unless it...
Yes, unless. That's why I'll take mine. Shan't be mount. It's getting dark. Where do you think it might have gone?
It's hard to tell. It's afraid of thunder. It might be hiding in the barn.
The old Hamilton place?
Yeah.
How are you going to capture it? Have you thought of that?
I brought along a hypodermic.
You're not afraid anymore, are you?
No.
That's strange, because I am. Not of what it might do to me, but because of the fact that I've seen it. I know it exists.
There's the barn. If it's in there, there's no way out the back way. It was boarded up, wasn't it?
Yes.
I'll go in. Wait out here, will you?
No, I'm coming with you.
No. If it's in there, if it tries to escape, shoot it as it comes out.
Oh, don't take the chance. It won't let you get near.
I'm going to try. Thanks, James. I lied. I am afraid. And if it's in here, hiding, waiting for me, I am afraid. I should have destroyed it. James was right. Well, what's the matter with this flashlight? Wet. Ah, that's better. What's that? In the corner. I won't hurt you. It's all right. I understand. I won't hurt you. Don't be frightened. It's going to be all right. You'll hardly feel this. It won't hurt.
Victor!
Did you shoot it?
I'm not sure. I might have hit it. I don't know.
It's gone?
Yes, are you? Victor. Oh, Victor. He never recovered consciousness again. Outside, I looked for the thing I'd shot at, but there was no sign of it. I returned to the lab and burnt every paper, destroyed every single evidence of Victor Frankenstein's terrible experiment. But the result of that experiment has never been found, nor have I been able yet to convince the authorities that such a thing ever existed.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. They are members of the Autolite family, as well as other 98,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our family also includes the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast and Autolite plants in many foreign countries, as well as the 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite. Every Autolite product is backed by constant research and precision built to the highest standards of quality and performance. So remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week, a story based on fact, terrifying in its truth. The dramatic report of a man returning home to find he now lives in a frightened city. Our star, Mr. Frank Lovejoy. The program will be heard on Suspense. Tonight's story was adapted for Suspense by Anthony Ellis. Suspense is transcribed and directed by Elliot Lewis. Music was written by Lucian Morwick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. In tonight's cast, Joseph Kearns was heard as James Gibson, Paula Winslow was Elizabeth, and Paul Frees, the monster.
Herbert Marshall is soon to be seen in the RKO radio picture The Bystander.
Remember next week, Mr. Frank Lovejoy in The Frightened City.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, Death Sees Double.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently I'll tell you of nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, Signal Oil Company is happy to devote this time to an announcement from the United States government on today's most important event, the opening of the 6th War Loan Drive. Many Americans, unfortunately, won't be hearing this announcement beside their home radios tonight. Some are crouching in rain-filled foxholes in the Philippines or Burma. Others are slogging through cold and mud in northern Italy, or in France, plagued by the new German stratosphere bomb. But they're not complaining. They're just asking for the weapons they need to get the fighting over and get them home again as soon as possible. That's where you come in. It's going to take more B-29s, lots more, at $600,000 each, and M4 tanks at $67,000 each. Yes, millions and millions more dollars. But you're not being asked to give your dollars. Just invest them in the world's safest investment, a United States war bond. Make it a $100 bond this time. Your war bond dollars not only pay you excellent interest while ensuring your future security, but they say to the boys we sent over there, you're not quitting, neither am I, till it's over there. And now, the Whistler.
You've heard of identical twins, haven't you? Yes. You don't run across them very often, but once in a while you'll find two people who look so much alike that even their own parents can't tell them apart. And that can lead to all sorts of complications. There's one case I have in mind especially. The case of Mona and Martha Spencer, identical twin sisters. They were exactly alike. Their friends couldn't tell them apart. Their mother and father, before they died, had trouble distinguishing between them. After their parents' death, they were alone in the world. Two devoted, loving sisters. At least that's what everyone thought. Two loving sisters, beautiful, popular, surrounded by admirers. Then along came Bill Everett, Handsome, successful, the catch of the season, as they say. And Mona caught him. Yes, they became engaged, and Mona bought out the stores for her trousseau. And one night, she and Martha stood in Mona's room, admiring the beautiful dresses and lingerie she had purchased.
And this dress, and this robe, and it... What's the matter, Martha?
Oh, nothing. I think they're beautiful, all of them. Especially this dress. I wonder how I'd look in it.
Well, you'd look lovely, dear, the same as I will. Why don't you try it on?
You mean it?
Well, of course. It'll be like looking in a mirror as myself. Go ahead. I'd like to see how it will look on me.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Go ahead. Try it on.
Oh, you're a very lucky girl, Mona.
Lucky?
Be so lovely and have Bill.
Well, if I'm lovely, so are you. We're both alike.
Yes, except for one thing.
Well, Martha, what is it? We've never had secrets from each other. How aren't we alike?
You have Bill.
Oh, I do believe you're jealous. Are you in love with Bill, too?
Nonsense. I just can't help feeling a little jealous, naturally. You found your man, and I... Well, do you blame me?
We're not alike in another respect, Martha. You're weak and I'm strong.
Weak?
Yes. I found my man, as you put it, because I made up my mind to find him. You should do the same. Darling, what's happened to all your boyfriends? You've been staying home so much lately.
Well, I just haven't felt like going out, that's all.
Martha, sometimes I don't understand you. You're so moody lately. Oh, that's probably Bill. Run down and let him in like a good girl. I'll be dressed in a minute.
All right. I'm coming. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Mona. Oh, wearing your new dress, huh?
Oh, yes, but
Well, it's beautiful. Well, get your coat. We're late.
Oh, but Bill,
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Well, that's hardly the way to kiss a sister.
Huh? Oh.
I've been trying to tell you, Bill. I'm Martha.
Poor Bill can't tell his fiancée from her sister. Yes. It's too bad that incident at the door had to happen, because it gave Martha an idea. She tried to put it out of her mind, but she couldn't. She thought about it all evening while Mona and Bill were out having a good time.
Tell me from Mona. Couldn't tell me from Mona. Not even when he kissed me. He couldn't tell.
Yes, that little voice kept whispering to her over and over and over again. It wouldn't go away. The thought was there, insistent, growing. And even Bill couldn't distinguish between them. Why not? Why not? By the time Mona came home, the thought had grown into a plan, and Martha was waiting for her sister.
Oh, hello, Martha. Still up?
Yes, I couldn't sleep.
Oh, what's the matter?
I've been thinking.
Really? Oh, that's good. Oh, now run along to bed like a good girl. I'm dreadfully tired.
Suppose you had a good time with Bill tonight.
Wonderful.
Where did you go?
To the 74 Club in Maisie's, and... Oh, I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
Tell me now.
Martha, what's the matter with you? Why are you still up? It's late. You should have been in bed long ago.
I couldn't sleep.
Well, that's too bad, dear. Why not take something?
I was thinking. I didn't want to sleep.
Well, that's a waste of time. Now run along and get to bed. I'm certainly not going to stay and talk just because you don't want to go to bed. I'll tell you all about tonight in the morning, dear.
Mona goes on about the absorbing business of getting ready for bed, but Martha stays in her room, sitting, watching her, and through her mind go the details of the plan, carefully, minutely. She watches her sister's beauty preparations with a stoic look on her face, but with hatred burning and growing inside her. Then Mona is ready. She climbs into bed and prepares to turn out the light.
Run along, Martha. I'm going to bed.
I want to talk.
I told you we'd talk in the morning.
No, we won't.
What?
There isn't going to be any tomorrow for you, Mona.
What do you
you trying to do? Scare me? I remember when we were little girls, you used to try to scare me. We're not children anymore, Martha. No, we're not, are we? But one thing is still the same. You always get the best of everything. That's the same. I've hated you for years, never really known it until now. Hated having a sister who always got the best of everything. And then Bill came along. So I was right. You are in love with Bill. Yes, Mona, I'm in love with Bill. You were right about another thing. I'm jealous of you. You're just lucky. You always have been lucky. You met him first, so he fell in love with you. Why couldn't it have been me? If I'd met him first, he would have fallen in love with me. Yes, you're laughing at me now, but you won't laugh much longer. You were right about several things, Mona, but you were terribly wrong about one thing. You said, I'm weak and you're strong. Well, you were wrong, Mona. I'm not weak. I'm strong. I'm stronger than you. I'm strong enough to kill you. You're a fool. You wouldn't gain anything by killing me. Wouldn't I? Now stop this nonsense and go to bed. We'll talk about it in the morning when you're more calm. You don't believe me, do you, Mona? You don't believe there isn't going to be any morning for you. But it's true, Mona. You're going to die tonight. I'm going to kill you. Martha! Where did you get that gun? That gun? Why don't you remember, Mona? This was Father's gun. Put that down! You can't order me around any longer. I saw it all up. Get away from me! Martha! Clumsy, aren't you, Mona? You can't run away from me. Martha! No! No! I'm following you, Mona. You won't go far. Just to the top of the stairs. Then you'll be down on your knees, begging me not to kill you. But it won't do you any good. Martha, in heaven's name! You see, it's you who's weak, not me. I'm strong. Martha! Martha, no! You're making a mistake. It won't do you any good. Martha, wait, please. Listen to me. You see, Mona, I told you you'd be begging on your knees. You must listen. No. You listen. You don't think I'll gain anything by killing you. You think I'll be caught and convicted and die. Well, you're wrong again, Mona. I won't be caught and I won't die. No one will even know you're dead, Mona, because after I kill you, I'm going to become you. They'll think I died. They'll think I committed suicide. Mona, please! Perfect, Mona. Perfect in every respect. Isn't it lucky we're twins? How fortunate we look exactly alike. How fortunate we sound exactly alike. You are me now, Mona. And you're going to kill yourself. No! Mother, don't! No! 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 Hold still, Mona. Struggle. Won't do you any good. I'm strong, Mona. I'm strong enough to put this gun to your head. It must look like suicide, Mona. The gun. Close. Powder burns on your face. Hold still, Mona, while I pull the trigger. Ha ha.
So Martha Spencer killed her twin sister, Mona. Then, carrying out her plan, she immediately assumed Mona's identity. She changed into Mona's dress, arranged the gun in Mona's hand, took Mona's engagement ring and diamond clip, dressed Mona in one of her robes, and put her dinner ring on Mona's finger. Oh, yes, it was perfect. Perfect in every detail. What could the police suspect when not even Bill Everett could tell Mona and Martha apart?
Hello? Police department? I think you better come to 437 Oak Street right away. My sister just committed suicide. What? Oh, yes, I'm Mona Spencer.
Yes, it's done now. Now there's no turning back, Martha. So don't get nervous. Keep calm and face the police just as if it really had been suicide. Nothing is going to go wrong, nothing. Not if you keep your head. Your plan is perfect. And when the police arrive, you do keep your head. They ask only a few simple questions. And Bill, who arrives soon after, is with you to keep you steady. So you carry it off rather well.
I'm sorry to subject you to these questions, Miss Spencer. I know how you must feel.
Poor Martha. She threatened to kill herself, but I didn't think she'd do it.
Had she been depressed recently?
Oh, yes, very depressed. She seemed to be losing control of herself. She was never quite the same after our parents died.
Do you suppose your forthcoming marriage had anything to do with it?
Well, I'm afraid it did. You see, Martha and I were always very close to each other. She had no boyfriends. I couldn't understand it. She was very attractive.
Yes, just as you are.
Yes. But for some reason, no one ever became seriously interested in her. And then when Bill and I...
Yes, I understand. By the way, Mr. Everett, did Martha Spencer say anything to you that might lead you to believe she contemplated suicide?
Well, No, I can't say she did.
It's all right, dear. You needn't spare me. I'm sure you must have noticed how strangely she's been acting lately.
Come to think of it, she didn't quite seem to be herself.
I see. Well, I don't think we need to trouble you any further, Miss Spencer. These were just routine questions. The coroner's verdict was suicide. I'm satisfied.
Then if you'll excuse me.
Of course. I'll be running along. Oh, don't bother to show me out. I can find my way.
Thank you. Goodbye, Inspector.
Bye.
Goodbye, and good luck.
Well, Mona, I think I better be running along, too. I'll call you in the morning, huh?
Must you go, Bill? I don't want to be alone for a while.
Well, yes, I know, but... Well, see here, Mona, I thought perhaps in view of what's happened, you might want to postpone our marriage for a while.
Oh, nonsense, Bill. I feel badly about poor Martha, of course. But we can't help her now. We may as well forget it and enjoy our own happiness.
As you wish.
Bill?
Yeah?
You haven't kissed me since Martha died.
Oh, sorry.
I love you, Bill. And now you're mine. Forever.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, several weeks went by. Martha thought she'd better wait a little while to make certain that the cold-blooded murder of her sister was not suspected. Yes, she was a clever girl, this Martha Spencer, posing as her twin sister, Mona. Martha knew she looked exactly like Mona. But did she talk exactly like her, and walk and act and make love exactly like Mona? At first, the possibility bothered her.
Bill, kiss me.
Okay. There.
Bill?
Yeah?
You sometimes act so cold. I haven't done anything to make you feel different.
You know better than that. What's eating you, Mona?
Nothing. I just wondered if I'd changed any. So much has happened.
No, you haven't changed, Mona. You'll never change. Never in this world.
Yes, everything was going all right. Bill didn't suspect a thing, neither did the police. And after a few weeks, Martha felt secure. Bill didn't act as she had expected him to act. There was a sort of a chilly detachment in his attitude toward her, but perhaps that was only because he was shy or reticent to show his feelings before they were married. So the thing to do was to hurry up the marriage.
Bill, why should we wait? Why don't we go ahead and get married? Right away.
Okay, I suppose we might as well get it over with.
That's a fine way to talk about our marriage.
Okay, so we'll get married. We'll drive out to Raleigh tomorrow and get the license.
Raleigh?
Yes.
Why drive way out to a little town like that to get it?
Well, you know why as well as I do.
Oh, yes, Of course, dear, anything you say.
That's strange, isn't it, Martha? You don't know what he meant by that, do you? There must be some secret between Mona and Bill that you didn't know about. But never mind, it can't be very important. And he didn't suspect you. Don't worry about it as you drive out to Raleigh. Go to the courthouse and sign the application. But now there's something else. You watch amazed as Bill signs the application for a license.
Bill?
It's all right. I've signed correctly. Look, you can see for yourself.
Bill,
Stop it, Mona. What's getting into you?
Next, please.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Uh-huh. Let's see now. Seems to be all right. I'll be $2, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll have to wait 3 days, you know. Oh, well. Better wait a moment now than later in a divorce court. Let's see, let me check these names here again. Miss Mona Spencer and Mr. George Garrett.
There was something wrong, something terribly wrong. Why did Bill sign the license George Garrett? A cold chill clutched at Martha's heart, but she didn't say anything to him. On the way home, he suggested that they celebrate the occasion by going out that evening to a little roadhouse up in the mountains. She accepted, of course, and told him she'd be ready at 7. She left his car and went up the steps of her home. Yes, her home now, all hers. She opened the front door. And as she closed it, something on the stairs caught her attention.
Oh!
She looked at the top of the stairs. There was nothing there. She shrugged her shoulders and walked up. Just her imagination. Or was it? She paused at the top and looked at the rug. This was where she had killed Mona. She could almost see her, hear her.
Martha, no! You're making a mistake! It won't do you any good! Martha, wait! Listen to me!
Stop it, you fool!
Yes, stop it, Martha. You're beginning to hear things. She went to her room, Mona's room. It was good to be alone, to enjoy Mona's trousseau, all those wonderful things. She slid open the closet door. Such beautiful dresses. Which one should she wear tonight? She tried to concentrate, sat down at the mirror, and there was her reflection. Mona's reflection. Oh, now isn't that a shame? Breaking that beautiful mirror and that fine bottle of perfume. She got up and paced the floor. She simply couldn't get it out of her mind. Why? Why did Bill sign his name George Garrett? And why do Mona's words keep coming back to her?
You're making a mistake. It won't do you any good. Martha, wait! Listen to me!
I won't think about it. I won't!
That's right, Martha. Don't think about it. Get dressed. Make yourself beautiful as Mona was. You should be happy tonight, Martha. In just 3 days, you'll be married to Bill. That's what you wanted, wasn't it? Well, then, be happy. Enjoy yourself tonight with Bill.
Bill,
Yeah?
what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing. Why?
You've been so quiet. You've hardly spoken a word since we started.
Oh, sorry. Beautiful night, isn't it?
That's no good, Bill. Something's wrong. What is it?
Now, look, Mona, I don't remember that part of the bargain was catering to your whims.
Bargain?
Oh, never mind.
Bill, there's something I don't understand.
Yeah, what?
About the name you signed on the marriage license.
It's okay, I told you once. I signed my right name.
You're right.
You saw it yourself. For heaven's sakes, Mona, will you cut it out?
Yes, of course, Bill. I'm sorry.
Sorry. That's a hot one.
Bill,
Yeah?
you don't love me, do you?
Oh, why go into that?
Because I want to know.
Okay. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Do you have to keep hammering at me?
I'm sorry, Bill. Please don't shout. Bill,
Well, what is it now?
where are we going?
I told you once, to a little roadhouse.
Well, I don't seem to recognize this road. Where are we?
Oh, we're up in the mountains. We'll be at the top soon.
Bill,
You have to talk, Mona. Aren't you satisfied? You've had your own way. What more do you want?
I want to know why you don't love me.
I do love you. I'm crazy about you. Now leave me alone, will you?
I'm not a fool, Bill. I want the truth.
Oh, you do? Well, just be patient, Mona. We're almost there.
Almost where?
At the top. Yeah. Just around this curve. There. We're here.
I don't see any roadhouse.
No, there isn't any, Mona.
Then why are we stopping?
So you can get the truth. You're always getting everything you want. All right, Mona. Look over there.
Where?
Over there, while I...
Bill, what are you doing?
Just tying your arms.
No.
And now I'm gagging you.
No, why are you doing
There we are.
Oh.
Oh, nice and neat. How does it feel to be gagged, Mona? Oh, no, Mona, it's no use. You're going to listen to me now. You had your own way long enough. Always talking, always ordering, demanding. Well, I'm not going to go through with it, Mona. I'm not going to marry you. You can only torture a man so long, and then he does something about it. And I'm going to do something about it right now. Yes, Mona. Yes, I'm going to kill you. I've tried to reason with you. I've begged, I've pleaded, I've threatened, but you've only laughed at me. You thought because you knew my secret, you could force me to marry you. Well, you can't. I'd rather go to prison than marry you. No, I won't marry you. And I won't go to prison because this is going to look like an accident. I've got a perfect alibi, Mona. I can count for every minute of this evening. When they find you, they'll think you took that curve too fast, and they'll pronounce it accidental death. Perfect. This is your car, and there's nothing to connect me with even being here this evening. And I'll be rid of you, Mona. I'll be free to marry Lois. Oh, you didn't know Lois, did you? You didn't even know such a person existed, did you? Well, she does. And I'm in love with her. I love her, not you. And I'm going to marry her. Won't do you any good to beg, Mona. I can't trust you. I trusted you once with a secret, and you tried to blackmail me into marrying you.
Oh, don't do anything, Buck. I
No, but I can't let you go over the cliff, bound and gagged. No. No, that was just to make you listen, so I could tell you why you're going to die. Wouldn't do to have them find you with your arms tied together. That wouldn't look quite like an accident, would it? Well, this is it, Mona. Now, you won't feel a thing when I bruise your pretty little head. Now, just remove the gag and the ropes. Release the brake. Engage the clutch. Stop the engine. Goodbye, Mona. Pleasant dreams.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, let's test your memory. How long has it been since you had the lubricant changed in your transmission and differential? That's an important question, because the tremendous pressure under which the gears in most modern cars operate gradually pulverizes tiny metal particles and turns even the best lubricant into a grinding, harmful abrasive. That's why, if it's been 5,000 miles or over 6 months since you had your transmission and differential lubricant changed, your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer suggests that now is a good time to do it. Now, when you bring your car in to have its Signal safety chart lubricated for winter protection. Your Signal dealer has the equipment to thoroughly flush out the old, worn-out lubricant. And his Signal safety chart shows the exact type of scientific high-pressure gear lubricant prescribed by the maker of your car. It's just another part of your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer's complete, conscientious service to help your car go farther. And now, back to the Whistler.
Poor William Everett, or George Garrett. That was his real name. He didn't get away with it. His alibi was foolproof enough so far as the accident was concerned. But he forgot that Inspector Dudley would check up on the marriage license and see his name signed big as life. The name of George Garrett, an escaped convict. Yes, Inspector Dudley didn't have to pin a murder on him. All he had to do was send him back to prison to finish serving a term of life imprisonment. Poor Bill. He only committed murder to protect his secret, and he never knew that it wasn't Mona he killed. It was Martha. And Martha hadn't the slightest idea that he had a secret, so she would never have given him away. Too bad Martha couldn't have known the truth before she killed Mona. Oh, well. That's what happens sometimes when you're a twin and you're in love with the same man as your sister.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who's at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ralph Rose and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In all my life, I've only seen a dozen real killers. But I've seen 10,000 people who will sit back and let murder happen. Which is the greater evil?
Have Gun Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Paladin.
Good afternoon, Mr. Stanford. Pardon me.
Yes.
You dropped these by the desk.
Oh, thank you very much.
The glove that holds a lady's hand holds a world of prettiness.
Really?
Yes. My name is...
I am not interested in your name. I don't wish to know it. I don't wish to know you. And if I did, this would not be the day, the hour, nor the place.
I quite understand.
Then if you will kindly release my hand.
Oh, of course.
Again, thank you very much.
Oh, pretty lady, not too impressed with Mr. Paladin.
We are all entitled to mistakes, hey boy.
Oh, yes, but how often?
Seldom, the time, the place, and the loved one all together.
And husband make 3. Telegram come for you.
Oh?
Answer?
Yes. Wire back. Have gun. Will travel.
Crime, delinquency, threats of war. These are the subjects that dominate our news headlines these days. Not very pleasant subjects, are they? You may say that somebody ought to do something about cutting down on crime and delinquency and in promoting peace among nations, but that there's nothing you personally can do about it. That's where you're wrong. You can wage your own fight against crime and delinquency in your own family by taking the family to the church or synagogue of your faith this week. The inspiration and guidance you and they will receive from spiritual contact will strengthen moral background and faith. Regular attendance at religious services will help your family to work out its own problems and give them comfort in facing the tensions of our present-day life. Worshipping together brings your family closer together, too, and supporting your own religious institution provides funds to help those individuals and families who, unlike you, are unable to help themselves. Find the strength for your life. Worship together this week.
In a way, I was sorry to leave San Francisco just as Christmas was coming on. The shop windows, already frosted, were filled with all those wonderful surprises, which seemed to appear only at the Christmas season. And there was an excitement in the eyes of passers-by, young and old alike. In the air, there was the smell of cookies and cakes and candies. It was a good time to be in San Francisco. And yet the telegram from Colorado Territory left me little choice. It was a long trip and a cold one. As I got closer to my destination, I heard more about the man named Beecher, the man who had hired me. And I didn't like what I heard. Matt Beecher was a hard man, and he ran his cattle empire with an iron fist. It was the day before Christmas when I arrived at the Beecher Ranch.
You got business here, cowboy?
I was told I'd find Matthew Beecher here.
You found him. I pay you $25 a month if I like your work. This is my foreman, Tater. He'll sign you on. Howdy.
No, I didn't come here to hire on as a hand, Mr. Beecher.
No? What did you come for, then?
My name is Paladin. You may remember this.
Have gun will travel. So?
Well, you sent me a wire asking my help, something about your boy. As I understand it, he was carried off during the Sioux War 6 years ago.
Well, you're too late, mister. I got him back.
Just a few days ago, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, well, I'm glad everything worked out.
It has. Tater, ride him out to the stage trail. He's going to start back now.
And Mr. Beecher, it's a long trip from San Francisco. I'll take travel expenses for my trouble.
You'll get nothing. Put him off the ranch, Tater.
Mr. Beecher?
What?
Does the boy speak any English?
No, he don't. Why?
You speak any Indian dialect?
No.
Well, don't you want to talk to your son?
You speak the Pawnee dialect?
Some.
All right, Tater. Take him up to the main house. We'll talk about them expenses later.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mr. Paladin. Maybe I better set you straight about something.
What's that?
Well, we ain't too sure the boy is Matt Beecher's son.
Well, he seems sure enough.
Yeah, well, Matt's sure of everything. He found the boy riding off from a small band of Pawnees 3-4 days ago. Matt just says, "That's my boy," and takes him.
Huh. What do you think, Tater?
Well, he looks Indian to me. Of course, Robbie was only 2 when the Indians took him. That was when they killed Mrs. Beecher, too. And that nearly finished Matt off when they killed his wife.
Tater, is that you?
Yep. Mr. Paladin, this here's my wife, Morty.
Morty?
Mr. Paladin?
How's the boy today, Morty?
Well, same as yesterday and the day before.
Is he sick?
Well, not hardly. It's just we got to keep an eye on him every minute or he'll squirt away. Boy! Hey, boy! There he is, Mr. Paladin. About as wild as any animal that I've ever seen.
Poor little thing.
Well, what do you think?
Well, about 8 years old, I should think.
Be about right.
He could be white. But some of that grime were scraped off him. It's hard to say.
Hard to scrape it off, too.
Well, what's he say?
I haven't talked to him yet, Mr. Beecher.
Well, talk to him. I'm paying you.
Kono teshi. Shishoni kiburi kiman.
Siwa. Kalate Shishona Kyo. Tekate.
His name is Chiwa. His father is Kalate, chief of the Pawnees.
You listen to me, boy. I'm your daddy. I'd sell my own soul. I'd give it away before I'd lose you again.
He don't understand you, Mr. Beecher.
Well, he's got to feel something this strong, lingo or no lingo. Now, boy, you listen to me.
Tika.
What's the matter with him?
He's afraid of you.
Miss Beecher! Mr. Beecher!
What do you want?
It's Indians, Mr. Beecher.
Indian.
Pawnees.
Well, what about them?
Well, they're setting up camp.
Where?
They're over on the East Range.
So they finally come for the boy. All right, Tater.
Yes, sir.
Turn the men out. Make sure they all have rifles.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a minute.
What?
Before you start shooting, why don't you find out for sure if this really is your boy?
I told you before, I know he's my boy.
You want to believe that, but you aren't sure.
All right, Paladin, say it out. What are you asking for?
Time to talk with those Pawnees.
Well, you go talk then, but I'll tell you one thing for sure. No matter what lies they give you, that boy's mine. And if they try to come after him, there'll be the bloodiest massacre you ever seen.
I rode out to the Pawnee camp knowing I had little time and less chance to stop a needless killing. There were squaws, braves, sitting, wandering. There were a hungry people and a lost people. At a tattered teepee, I found Kalete, chief of the Pawnees.
Kalete was once man who greeted white man like brother. Now he wanders, hungry, forgotten like the gray wolf.
I'm sorry. I wondered why Kalate was on this trail.
White man steal children.
Kalate will agree. A man may claim his own son.
She was my son.
Is he white?
She was my son.
I ask again, is he white?
Skin is leather bag God made to hold the soul. Color of bag no matter. He was traded from the Sioux. Our blood has mixed.
But his is white.
He is my son. I take him back.
Kalate, if you take the boy, there'll be killing. This white man has many rifles.
Can rifles kill what has been killed already? Look at my camp. When there is no game, my people starve. We are driven from land, and winter is here. But we move no more. We stay here. Soon we take my son.
Hello, Monty.
Hello, Mr. Paladin.
Wow, what's going on inside there?
Oh, everyone's shining up clean. We're going to celebrate Christmas, Mr. Beecher, too.
Mr. Beecher?
Well, I know you won't believe it, but Tater did the trick, says to Mr. Beecher. Maybe the boy will remember Christmas. Ain't that a good one? Indian boy bringing us Christmas, first time since Mr. Beecher lost his wife. Oh, gotta find some more mesquite for decorating. We're going to have singing and eating and everything.
Sounds fine, Morty.
Well, Paladin, you see the chief?
I talked to him.
What'd he say?
He's your son.
I told you he was. You tell them Indians to get their squaws and their tents off my property?
No.
Why not? You want them all killed?
I want you to understand that Chief Cadet feels that the boy is his son, too, and he feels it very strongly. Now, if you talk to him, I'd be glad to act as interpreter.
The only way I'll talk to him and his flea-bitten braves is with rifle fire.
Listen, Beecher. Chief Cadet is the only father the boy has ever known. You kill him. How are you going to explain that to the boy?
You speak Pawnee. You can explain it.
You're wrong, Mr. Beecher.
Yeah?
I couldn't explain that in any language.
Tater, I said rations, not all these fancy victuals.
Well, it's Christmas, Mr. Beecher.
Now, look. Listen to me, all of you. Listen. If one calf wanders off tonight, we work double tomorrow, even if it is Christmas Day.
All right, boys. The cider's sitting over there just a-waiting. You can't get no stouter, so get to it.
Tater!
Morty, what is it?
The boy's gone.
Gone?
They come and took him.
Was it the Pawnees took him?
Yes, sir.
You knew about this, Paladin.
I thought they'd try, but not so soon.
Get your rifles.
Now, just wait a minute. You're always reaching for a rifle. There's no need for rifles. No hurry. The Pawnees aren't going anywhere. They're tired of running.
Preaching from a gunslinger. You just been aching to speak a piece. Well, speak it, Paladin. Talk don't mean nothing. Say anything you want. I'll still have the last say.
Well, I'm far from being a preacher. But I do know something about killing. Now, these Indians, rightly or wrongly, believe the boy is theirs. And few people love children like the Pawnees. Now, the Chief Cadet might have given up the boy. He knows a wealthy rancher could give the boy more than a starving Indian could, and they're starving. Properly treated, he still might give up the boy. On the other hand, these Pawnees can't run anymore. They're tired. But they would rather die here tonight than give up the child to force. It won't be hard to massacre them. They have no guns. All you have to do is stay out of arrow range. And those you only wound, well, someone will have to press a muzzle against their heads and pull a trigger. Now, this is no Christmas message. I haven't even suggested that to a starving man, food may carry more weight than rifles. As Mr. Beecher can tell you, sentiments like peace, like goodwill, and love, and brotherhood, they're just words. Unless you already know what they mean. And if you don't, even if this were a chapel and I were a preacher, such words would do no good.
Well, I ain't got much to say. We're going out to kill some Injuns. One Injun in particular. Anybody that wants can stay here and draw his time, if you think you can find another job. And those who ain't going with me, speak up. Right now. Well, that's the story since the beginning, Mr. Paladin. The belly always wins out.
My dear Watson, with all due respect to Sherlock Holmes, let us establish one fact clearly. There is nothing elementary about the shrewd deductions Eric Severide makes as he analyzes world affairs on CBS Radio. As chief Washington correspondent for CBS News, Mr. Severide has open to him almost every possible source of information. Experience has sharpened his perspective and given him an extraordinary working knowledge of the forces that make history. It's taught him to view each new development in terms of cause and effect. Each Monday through Friday night, as you join Eric Severide on most of these same stations, You'll find his news analysis remarkably free of snap judgments and predetermined conclusions. You'll discover, too, that his carefully considered appraisals of the news not only contain real clues as to what is going on in the world, but also they make the news as exciting as any Arthur Conan Doyle story.
As Beecher's men spilled out of the doorway of the main house to change clothes and get their rifles, I slipped out the back way and, taking the first horse I saw, headed for the Indian camp. Somehow I had to keep Matt Beecher from starting a bloodbath he might not be able to stop. Even as Kalati and I talked, I knew there were horses moving in the darkness beyond the Indians' fires. Beecher's horses.
You are a wise man, my son, but we stay.
A man without a gun still might run?
No place to run. I have forgotten how to kill, but not how to die.
But what good does it do the boy?
Could he take another father after this?
We got the camp surrounded. You want to explain that to the chief, Paladin?
He knows it.
You going to stand with them instead of with your own people? I asked you a question.
I heard you.
Tater? Hold up, Tater!
Women.
Hold your fire, boys. That's Morty.
Women, what are they doing here?
Mr. Paladin!
Over here, Marty.
We got food and things for them Indians. There's 15 or 20 of us. Is it all right to come in there?
It's the most all right thing in the world, Marty. Come on.
All right, lady. Get your baskets and get it.
What is?
Call your squaws, Chief. Call your children. Call the boy. They're bringing food and gifts for your people.
Shiva, Holonge, Honemo.
Well, they don't look very friendly, Mr. Paladin.
I guess you don't look very friendly to them.
What do we say?
Oh. I'd suggest you try Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas?
To Christmas.
Marty, this is Kalate. He's the chief of the Pawnees.
How do you do?
Oh.
Well, I only got one pair of hands. Here, you take this basket.
Hold on there, Morty. I'm with you.
Hello, Tater.
Hello, Mr. Paladin.
I come in too, Mr. Paladin.
Well, Pete.
Now, what Beecher's doing is wrong, and I don't care if I do get fired.
Well, look, Mr. Paladin, all the men are coming in.
Why, Morty, you ain't rightly dressed for riding.
Well, ladies, now it's the time to change, but you sure don't have to look.
Well, Chief, there'll be no bloodletting tonight.
Christmas?
That's right. They call it Christmas. It's a time of the year when people pretend there is no evil in the world.
I like.
Everybody likes. What about the boy, Chief? His name is Robbie Beecher. His skin is white. Chief?
My boy.
His boy, Chief. You can return the seed to the plant that bore it. He can't take it, nor can I, nor can anyone.
I talk to boy.
I'll talk to his father.
Hold it, Paladin. Right there.
He'll give you the boy, Beecher.
What?
You can take him home tonight. The chief is talking to him now, telling him that you're his father.
I'll kill you, Paladin, if this is some kind of way of getting back at me. When do I get my boy?
I haven't been paid yet. $1,000 cash.
Well, I haven't got it with me.
Well, when can you have it?
Tomorrow.
Then give it to the chief so he can buy some land for himself and his people.
I'll do better than that. I'll give him some land. I feel like I should give something.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Beecher.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Good afternoon, hey boy.
When you come back?
Last night, late. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no. Wait, not her. You met her once, remember?
I remember. She's always dropping her glove.
Oh, too bad. I trouble. Oh.
I beg your pardon. You dropped your glove.
Oh, sir, I did.
May I pick it up?
You may.
Thank you. Allow me to introduce myself.
Well, please do.
My name is Paladin.
My name is Eugenie Meyer, Mr. Paladin.
Oh. There's a princess named Eugenie.
I'd rather hear about that glove that holds a lady's hand.
Holds a world of prettiness?
Yes. I like that beginning better. Is there more?
Oh, there's a great deal more, I assure you. But one question, why the change of heart?
Well, it's more a change of mind. The change of heart can come later.
But why? You were very confident in your rejection the last time we met.
Well, you were very confident of yourself, Mr. Paladin. Christmas seems to have humbled you. And me.
Then we're both very fortunate. Now we can meet.
Yes.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy. Tonight's story was written by Gene Roddenberry and adapted for radio by John Dawson. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Jess Kirkpatrick, Roy Woods, Richard Beals, Ann Morrison, and Virginia Christine. Hugh Douglas speaking. Join us again next week for Have Gun, Will Travel.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the future. Because the story you're about to hear is a tale of mystery, crime, and adventure in a world 60 years older than our own. Whether that world is 60 years wiser is a question you'll have to answer for yourself. But we want to warn you right now that you might not like our futuristic hero very much. You may even dislike him a great deal. For after all, he is a criminal, a swindler, a con man, a fugitive, and perhaps something even worse. All we ask is that you don't judge him until the last sound is heard, even if it turns out to be this sound.
You'll hit Mrs. Sorensen.
That's right, everybody. You'll hurt your friend, Mrs. Sorensen. And if you don't let me out of this place, I'll hurt her myself.
She's an old woman.
Yes? And I haven't killed an old woman for days. I'm feeling the urge right now. So let me out.
Our mystery drama, The Night We Died, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slesser and stars Bob Reddick and Joan Shea. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's the year of our Lord, 2043. It's a vastly different world in many respects. In others, particularly in respect to human nature, it's a world very much like the one we know. We think you'll recognize the kind of human Toby Kane is. A man with an ugly past and an uncertain future. But there were two things you could predict about the future of Toby Kane. One was that he wouldn't be called Toby Kane for very long. Two, that there would be trouble ahead.
Yes?
Harry? Sam. How the heck are you, Harry?
It's not Harry. You know my name is Toby Kane. That's the name you called me at the hotel, right?
Sure, that's right. Oh, you make it tough on a guy keeping up with you, Harry. I mean, Toby.
I'd like to know how you kept up with me, Sam. How did you know I'd left Callisto? Who told you my new name?
Mutual friends, Toby. Everybody knows that you gave Moffat the slip again. That cop's going to get awful sick of chasing you.
He won't be chasing me anymore. Harry Rentlow is dead. He committed suicide on Callisto.
Sure, I get the idea. Listen, Toby, you must be pretty strapped by now. Could you use some high financing?
You offering me a loan, Sam?
Heck no, I'm offering you a project. I could use some experienced help. Can I see you at the hotel tonight?
All right. Meet me in the Neptune Lounge.
Oh, that's great, Harry. Look forward to it.
The name is Toby. Toby Kane.
Swear, I wouldn't have known you, pal. That surgeon you used. Hey, tell me something. How many face changes have you had?
I don't remember. 3, 4.
Face of yours must be pretty tired by now.
Get to the point, Sam. What's the project?
Well, it's a phony stock deal. The old classic asteroid mines. You know.
Sure, I know. I practically invented it. Who's the fish?
A rich widow named Sorensen. Her husband was a major, killed during the moon revolt. He left her some 500,000 credits when he died. She was looking for a safe investment with a counter-inflationary return. In other words, the old dame was looking for a killing. Greedy people in this world, Toby.
What went wrong?
Some crook came along and killed the deal.
What crook?
Some phony medium. Old Lady Sorensen's a great believer in the spirit world. And this Madam What's-Her-Name told her that her husband didn't approve of the investment. I don't even know who she is. I've spent 3 months cultivating this deal, and now it's frozen.
Maybe this medium has her own plans for Sorensen's credits. Maybe you could arrange a split.
How, when I don't even know her name?
Well, there are ways to find out. Give me Mrs. Sorensen's full name and address.
Come on in, Toby. Hey, Vanessa, he's here.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Kane.
Hello?
Sam tells me you've come up with a solution to our problem.
Vanessa knows the whole scam, so you can trust her all the way.
I didn't say I had the complete solution. What I have is the name of the medium.
How'd you get it, Toby?
Oh, it was easy. Mrs. Sorensen was a rich widow, right? Rich widows have their habits, like taking a Mars cruise, for instance. I called Mrs. Sorensen and spoke to her maid. Said I was from the White Line Cruise Company and wanted to clear up our records on her Mars trip. Sure enough, she took the trip. In 32.
But how did that help you?
The next thing I did was write Mrs. Sorensen a letter. I've got a copy right here. Dear Mrs. Sorensen, I doubt that you'll recall me, since 10 long years have gone by since our late meeting. But I still recall with pleasure our delightful chats aboard the Mars cruise, particularly concerning our mutual interest in the spirit world.
Oh, wait a minute, Toby.
Now, let me finish. When we became acquainted on the voyage, perhaps I mentioned my dear wife. I am saddened to report that she passed on to the great beyond a few months ago, leaving a great void in my heart. However, recognizing the eternal nature of the spirit, I am not completely desolated. My one problem now is to locate a trustworthy medium who can bring my dear Agnes back to me.
You mean she actually replied to that?
She thought she did remember me. And she gave me the name of the lady who's querying the stock deal. It's Olivia Nemo, South Court Street, New York City.
Oh, terrific. I'll go see this phony and make a deal.
I've been to see her, Sam.
Well, what did she say? Will she make a deal?
No. Mrs. Nemo's not a very cooperative type. I suspect she has her own ideas about Mrs. Sorensen's investments. That's why she's spending so much time gaining her trust.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, I think it's simple enough. We offer the lady more than Mrs. Nemo is offering.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, I know that the lady doesn't attempt to bring back any image of Mrs. Sorensen's late husband.
Oh, well, Mrs. Sorensen wouldn't be fooled by some phony ectoplasm stuff.
But what if Mrs. Sorensen actually saw her dead husband? Saw him just the way he looked when he was alive? But yet, obviously now part of the heavenly community.
What are you getting at, Mr. Kane?
Well, I've written one more letter to Mrs. Sorensen from the same old ship companion. Dear Mrs. Sorensen, thank you so much for recommending your friend Mrs. Nemo. However, since writing you, I discovered the most remarkable medium I've encountered in all my 70 years. A man named Shan Kazar, who has produced the beloved image of my wife Agnes right before my eyes. The living image, moving, talking, smiling, expressing her serenity and joy in the hereafter.
For heaven's sake. But who is this Shan Kazar?
Well, can't you guess, Vanessa? It's me.
Come on in, George. Can't tell you how good it is to see you.
That's good to see you too, Phil.
I'll tell you one thing, George. Those plastic surgeons did one heck of a job.
You look great.
As you know, that fire bullet didn't just burn off my features. It did a pretty good job of my mind. I couldn't tell them what I used to look like because I didn't know.
Sure, I remember, but what the heck? Here you are, and here I am.
Well, some other things are different, Phil. You stayed in the Army. Hey, I see I have to call you Colonel now.
Tell me what I can do for you. If it's possible, I'll do it. You know that.
Well, it's a kind of unusual request, Phil. It's about those holographic image identifications they made during the Moon Revolt.
The HIDs? Sure, I remember. The Rebs were doing such a great job of infiltration, the security insisted on three-dimensional projection holographs of every officer.
They're pretty spooky, aren't they? You could swear the person was in the same room with you. Are they still on file?
Sure, someplace. Why?
Because there's one that I want to borrow. The holograph of a major named John Sorensen of the 1st Moon Division.
Well, I don't know. The Moon Revolt was 5 years ago. Records are all in the Pentagon vaults.
But you can do it, can't you?
Well, I do have a good buddy in personnel. All right, I'll do my best.
So you're a Moon Revolt veteran, Mr. Kane. I don't think I've met one of those in years.
Well, not many Moon veterans like to admit it. It wasn't the most glorious action in military history.
Sam told me you were very badly wounded.
Yes, my face.
Oh, how awful.
Well, maybe not. For all I know, the surgeons gave me a lot better face than I had originally.
You really don't remember?
I remember very little before that fire bullet hit.
Oh, it's dreadful. I mean, the whole war was just sickening.
The Moon colonists got the nutty idea that they ought to be an independent nation.
Didn't they realize that they'd never had a chance?
It took 2 years just the same. 2 very bloody years.
Oh.
I still remember hearing about that horrible night. The mass suicide. It was only a few days after the surrender. All the leaders of the revolt, I guess they decided they'd rather die than face trial. All those bodies piled up in the crater Aristarchus.
Oh, it gives me the shivers to think about it.
Have you ever seen his statue?
Whose?
The man they call Arrigo, the leader of the revolt. There's a statue of him at the base of the crater. The only reminder left of what happened there.
Oh, it's funny, isn't it? When the revolt was happening, everybody hated that man, Arrigo. But now I suppose we all think of him as some kind of hero.
All martyrs become heroes, I guess. But when they sent me to the moon, all I cared about was getting off alive.
And now? Now, what do you care about, Toby?
Staying alive, the best way I know how. And if that means fleecing a rich old widow, here's to the fleecing.
I hope you know what you're doing, Toby.
My name is Shan Kazar.
Yeah, but your name might turn into a number if this HID thing doesn't work.
It does work, Sam. It's unbelievable. Oh, Mrs. Sorensen is here.
All right, get behind the curtain, Sam. Pull the switch when I give the signal. Remember now, the key word is light.
Come in, Mrs. Sorensen. I hope I'm not late. Oh, no. No, you're just in time. Mrs. Sorensen, let me introduce you to Shan Kazar.
I am delighted to meet you, madame.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Kazar. If you can really bring poor John back to earth, even for a moment.
Mrs. Sorensen, I promise that you will not be disappointed. The spirits are present. I can see something glowing in the darkness. It's a light from the other world. Can you see it, Mrs. Sorensen?
Oh, yes, I see something. Someone. Oh, dear God in heaven, it's him. It's my husband.
Edith, my darling.
Oh, John, it's really you.
Edith, my sweet. I am well and happy. I have found peace here.
What is it like, John? Where are you? Oh, please, tell me.
Do not ask me such questions, Edith. You must guard your health and your finances.
You must take care of the money I left you.
Yes. Yes, I will.
You must invest it, Edith. Invest it wisely.
But how, John? You told Madame Nemo.
No. Do not believe that woman. She is an impostor, Edith. This is the first moment I have spoken to you from the other side.
But what about the money? Should I invest it in those asteroid shares?
Yes, my precious wife. I have had a glimpse of tomorrow. You will be wealthy. You will continue to have the earthly comforts I wish for you until the hour of our reunion.
John, you're beginning to fade.
I must go now, Edith. I must return.
Wait. One more moment.
He is going, Mrs. Sorensen. Back to beyond the curtain.
Oh, it was marvelous, Toby. You absolutely gave me the creeps.
I've really got to give you credit. You're still the best in the business.
Well, let's wait for the payoff, Sam. Let's get that money in our hands before we congratulate each other.
Oh, do you want me to get that?
No, I'll take it. Hello?
Toby, it's Phil Digby.
Yes, Phil. How are you?
Listen, Toby, about that HID projection.
It really did the trick. You don't know how much you helped Mrs. Sorensen.
I just don't know what went wrong. My friend in the Pentagon goofed.
Goof? What are you talking about?
The holograph reel was the wrong one. It was a Major Warrenberg of the 6th Infantry. He isn't even dead. He's retired up in Nova Scotia. Toby, you there?
Yeah, Phil, I'm here. And, don't worry about it. The old lady's eyesight wasn't that good. I guess the uniform was enough.
Wow, that's a relief. Then you don't want the right reel.
No, that's okay. It's all over now. And thank you again, Phil.
What is it, Toby?
Is something wrong?
Oh, I don't know. But that wasn't Major Sorensen the old lady saw. And I don't think her eyes were that bad. She knew I wasn't Oriental even with this makeup on. What I'd like to know is, who's playing tricks on who? Toby Kane is a man who's used to having things go the way he planned. But suddenly a victim of a swindle has done something unexpected. Mrs. Sorensen has been fooled too easily. And Toby Kane has learned that nothing comes that easy. Not even in the world of 2043. We'll return to that world with Act 2 shortly. Toby Kane, con man, has a disturbing riddle to solve. Why did Mrs. John Sorensen react so quickly to the ghost of a man who was clearly not her husband? Toby brooded about it for the next 24 hours. But then something happened that gave him something else to think about. A familiar visitor came to his door.
Mr. Kane?
Yes, who...
My name is Moffat, Mr. Kane. I'm with the Interplanetary Police. May I come in?
Would you mind telling me your business?
I'll tell you inside, if I may. Truth is, Mr. Kane, I'm here to do you a favor.
What kind of favor?
How long have you known Mr. Sam Thumbs?
Sam? Oh, about a month. I met him at a party.
That's what I thought.
Why, what's the trouble?
Mr. Kane, I'll be candid with you. We ran a fast check on Mr. Thumbs' associates. We couldn't find you among them. So we figured you were a recent acquaintance and possibly his next victim.
Victim? Of what?
Well, I'm sorry to tell you that Sam Thumbs is a confidence man. He's been indicted for grand larceny some 4 times in his career. He's never been sent to jail because his victims were too involved in his schemes to testify against him. But he's still a criminal. And he may be out to defraud you.
Well, I certainly appreciate this warning, Sergeant.
Captain. My title is Captain Moffat.
Well, I promise you that I'll be very careful. Yes. Very careful. From now on.
Yes?
Mrs. Sorensen, I'm the one who called this morning.
Oh, yes. You said your name was... what again?
Keene. Toby Keene. However, my name was George Spanner when I served with your late husband in the 1st Moon Division.
Yes. Won't you come in?
Very good of you to see me, Mrs. Sorensen. Oh, I see you have a portrait of your husband.
Yes.
Well, he's certainly a fine-looking man.
Mr. Spanner? Okay, no, whatever you call yourself. Would you kindly tell me why you wish to see me?
Well, as I said, your husband and I were in the same hospital together.
That simply is not true.
Pardon?
My husband was killed at the Battle of Pluto Crater. He was never brought to any hospital. He died instantly. Now, just what is it you want?
All right, Mrs. Sorensen. I'll put my cards on the table. I understand that you're interested in purchasing stock in the Saturnian Asteroid Company, and that you've been talking to a man named Sam Thumbs.
Why should that be any business of yours?
Because I believe I can save you a great deal of money. I know certain things about Mr. Thumbs and about this asteroid mining project.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kane, but I am not interested in what you have to say.
But you can give me a chance.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm giving you one chance to leave this place before I call the police.
Sam, something is wrong here. Very wrong. Now tell me again, how did you get the lead on old lady Sorensen?
It was Vanessa.
Vanessa?
So what?
Well, didn't it ever occur to you that Vanessa might have been part of a police trap? Did you ever stop to think she might have been working for my old friend Moffat?
Moffat's on Callisto.
He's on Earth, here. A few hours ago, he was in my hotel room trying to protect me from you.
Oh, Vanessa's okay, Toby. I swear it. Listen, it was her idea to get you into the act.
What did you say?
It's true. Vanessa was the one who told me that you were available.
Oh, you fool. Don't you see what that means? How could Vanessa know so much about me unless the cops told her?
Toby, I just don't understand why you're so upset when everything is going just the way we planned.
The way who planned, Vanessa? Tell me how you knew about my escape from Callisto.
Oh, ridiculous. I didn't even know you were George Spanner or Harry, whatever you called yourself. It was Sam who found out you were back on Earth.
That's not what he says.
Toby, the only reason I stayed interested in Sam was because he was your friend. Because I wanted to get close to you. This close.
Oh!
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. These long fingernails of mine, they scratched your neck.
Now you can scratch your memory. You can tell me if you know a cop named Captain Moffat.
Don't do this, Toby. Be nice to me the way I want to be nice to you. Kiss me, Toby. Toby, aren't you feeling well?
I feel dizzy all of a sudden.
Oh, you poor darling. Come, sit down.
My neck is burning.
Oh, these awful cat claws of mine. I really should cut them down, shouldn't I?
I can't see straight anymore.
Oh.
You did something to me. Stuck a pin in my neck.
Toby, sit here. Don't fall and hurt yourself.
Drugged. You've drugged me with something. I can't see. Can't stand up.
18 hours.
What?
18 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, Moffat, you here?
Yes, I'm here, my friend. Luckily for you. Must have been a powerful drug they used. Not enough to kill, however. My only regret is that we didn't catch them in the act.
What are you talking about?
I've been keeping a tail on Thumbs and his girlfriend for the past week.
His girl? You mean Vanessa isn't working for you?
Those two are in business for themselves, Mr. Kane. Or, should I say Mr. Murchis? Or Mr. Snapper? You pick the name, my friend. You have plenty of them.
The name is Kane. Toby Kane.
It's funny, you know. I've been chasing you for 5 years. From Earth to Saturn to Callisto. And then I catch you by helping you get out of a jam. Life's a little irony.
You've made a mistake, Captain.
Oh, forget it, Kane. We've already run you through a computer ID. We know who you are. Now, if you help me, I'll help you. I'll guarantee you full amnesty for any past offense. I'll promise you immunity for any crime you've committed. And that's a long, long list.
What's the catch?
Just what you might expect. The assignment I'd want you to handle is difficult, dangerous. Do you know why you were drugged, Kane? Because you must have found out too much about them. You must have stumbled onto something they want very much to conceal.
What's that?
Their real identities. Not Sam. He's exactly what he seems to be. A hopelessly inept con man, hardly worth the paperwork it would take to arrest him. But the other, Vanessa, and Mrs. Sorensen.
Mrs. Sorensen? What does she have to do with this?
Well, they're members of the most dangerous subversive group on Earth. We have good reason to think they and their friends are ready to commit treason.
Treason? Against who?
Against the entire world, against the planet Earth.
Why, you're crazy. Are you saying those two women are plotting another moon revolt?
Oh, not alone, I assure you. There may be hundreds or even thousands of others ready to repeat the same madness of 5 years ago. We think that both of these women are related to the men that we thought had died in the crater Aristarchus.
Thought they died? Their graves are there.
Yes. But we're beginning to doubt the identities of the men buried in those graves. Now, we've begun to suspect that the Earth forces were victimized by a hoax. A con game, if you like.
You mean they're still alive? Arrigo and the others?
No, we don't know how many, maybe only a handful, but I want you to continue to play the game you've always played, but this time on our side of the law.
What game?
Well, I want you to continue to be a cheat, a swindler, a liar, a pretender, only I want you to victimize a very special group of suckers. A group we've observed closely for the past year. Now, we know their habits. We know their meeting place. We know everything. Except their plans for the moon. And that's what I want you to find out.
Well, why should I be successful?
Because you're going to have another face change, Kane. An official one this time. Here, we want you to look like the man in this photograph.
My God.
That's right. It's the man they call Arrigo. Here's the printout. Now, you take these, Kane. They contain every available fact in the life of Arrigo. 10 biographers couldn't have collected so much data if they'd conducted 10 years' worth of research apiece.
Well, it's still not going to work. Even if I learn every single fact there is to know, there'll be other facts that could trip me up.
Yes, we recognize that possibility.
It won't be enough to have Arrigo's face, even his voice, memory, manner. There are certain things about people, things that can't deceive those who are close to them.
Yes, but they'll want to believe, Kane. Don't you see? These people have been waiting for Arrigo as if he was some kind of messiah, come to rescue them from oppression. Oh, they'll welcome you without suspicion.
A million things can go wrong.
Yes, and then you're a dead man. Well, it's the gamble you'll have to take or reject.
The alternative, of course, is jail.
Yes. A prison asteroid, Kane. You live out the rest of your life on a barren rock in space.
And if I do this thing, amnesty?
That's correct.
What a shame. And I was just getting to like this face. There's an old saying that one must set a thief to catch a thief. But does it really apply here? Can a swindler, a con man, and a criminal have enough brains and heart to overcome a group of dangerous insurgents?
Can Toby Kane walk into their midst and learn their most important secrets, or will he die in the attempt? We'll find out shortly in Act 3. It was 3 months before Captain Moffat of the Interplanetary Police was able to put his plan into action. The actual face change took only a week. The recuperation took 2 weeks. But the rest of the time was spent in educating Toby Kane to talk, think, and feel like the rebel called Arrigo. Finally, they knew there was nothing further they could do but send Arrigo on his mission, beginning with the first name on top of the list of suspected sympathizers.
Come in, Mr. Duncan. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, shall we get right down to it? I always believed that...
Something wrong, Doctor?
No, it's nothing. It's just that for a moment you looked rather familiar, like someone I knew a very long time ago.
I see. Can I take this chair?
Oh, yes, please. We'll just talk informally at first. You can tell me what your problem is, and I'll tell you whether or not I believe that psychotherapy can be helpful.
Well, I'm not sure I can describe the problem. I've been having fits of depression lately. I've been having strange dreams every night.
Yes, can you describe one of these dreams?
Well, last night, for instance, I dreamed that I was walking in outer space, surrounded by stars and meteors. I was just alone.
What?
But then I looked below me and saw a soft, glowing object. It looked warm and friendly and inviting. Once I had been afraid of it. Once I had thought of it as being cold and airless and alien. But now I knew it was home.
And what was this object?
It was the moon. And it was mine.
Who are you?
Does this dream mean anything to you, Doctor? If it doesn't, then I think we're wasting each other's time.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost, Doctor. A ghost from Aristarchus. But a very solid ghost. Here, take my hand.
Arrigo. Arrigo!
Yes, Doctor, Arrigo. I've been a long time getting back.
But we were so sure that you were killed.
I survived. Now I'm here. And now I'm ready to help. I've heard that there are plans, Dr. Sullivan.
Oh, yes. There are good plans. This time we won't make the same mistakes. We're going to be ready before we strike.
And when will that be?
Well, the date hasn't been set. There's been too much disagreement among the members of the Central Committee. But now, maybe now, with a new leader among us.
How, Doctor? How will it begin?
Well, in the only way left to us, Arrigo, we won't begin on the moon, but on Earth.
Earth?
We're beginning right here. Preparing our weapons right in the camp of the enemy.
What weapons do you have?
Moon-to-earth missiles with atomic warheads. The weapons we should have had before the revolt. The only weapon that will give us the iron fist we need to make our voices heard. By the time we're ready to declare the moon a sovereign power, we'll be pointing the warheads at the continents of Earth. We won't fire them if our demands are met.
And if not?
Then we'll make sure that Earth never forgets the price of tyranny.
But how can you build these missiles? Where?
Well, I'll show you, Arrigo.
How strange, Doctor. So much noise in a hospital.
Well, this is a very unusual hospital, Arrigo. Populated by a very unusual breed of lunatics.
Lunatics? Yes.
The idea came to us 5 years ago. What would be a better hiding place for our activities than a mental home? So we built this hospital and filled its rooms and wards only with patients marked by that special madness of the moon children.
It was a brilliant idea.
Well, what you see here is only the tip of the iceberg. That noise you hear comes from below, from an underground missile factory. We'll go on a tour of inspection later, but right now, We have a meeting to attend.
Then we were expected.
I've alerted all the members of the Central Committee. They're in the main conference room. I don't have to tell you that this is a great moment for all of us. Please come this way. Ladies and gentlemen, Arrigo.
Arrigo.
You fools! This is not Arrigo. This is not my son.
No, wait. You must give him a chance.
You think I wouldn't know my own son? This man is an impostor, an impersonator. You've been duped by a police spy, Selwyn.
But I've talked to him. I've asked him questions that no one but Arrigo himself could answer. Well, you must remember it's been years since you've seen him, Mrs. Sorensen.
Mrs. Sorensen? So that's what you're calling yourself now, Mother, huh? Whatever happened to the name, Mrs. Lincoln?
You think you're very clever, don't you?
I remember how you picked that name. Out of an old history book. Where did you get Sorensen from, Mother?
You think you can convince me, don't you? But you're wrong, the imposter. You really are my son. Sing it. Sing the song we used to sing together when you were a little boy.
I don't think I can remember it.
My son would never forget that song.
It's been so many years.
Arrigo would never forget. But Arrigo is dead. You must die, too.
Now, wait. Listen to me. Mother, if you'll just look at me more closely. Like this.
Look out! He's got her. Don't shoot! You'll hit Mrs. Sorensen.
That's right, everybody. You'll hurt your friend, Mrs. Sorensen. And if you don't let me out of this place, I'll hurt her myself.
She's an old woman.
Yes, and I haven't killed an old woman for days. I'm feeling the urge right now. So let me out.
This is marvelous, Kane. Absolutely marvelous. With this information, you can wipe out this nest of rebels in 6 hours.
They were so anxious to believe that Arrigo had returned that they forgot to be cautious.
Now, you've done a magnificent job, Kane. A magnificent job for us and for the entire world.
I don't want any medals, Captain. I just want that freedom you promised me.
Well, a medal would be a lot easier.
What was that?
Freedom is the only thing I can't grant you, Kane. I know I made you promises.
What are you talking about? What's that gun for?
I wish things could be different, Kane. You've accomplished something that I could never have done by myself. You saved thousands, perhaps millions of lives. But that doesn't blind me to the fact that you're a criminal. A dangerous criminal who can't be turned loose in society.
I can't believe this. After you
The
swore...
only oath I've ever taken sacred is the oath of my office.
Well, you're not sending me to any prison asteroid, Moffat. You'll have to kill me.
I'm a policeman, Kane, not an executioner. But I can be both if you force me.
Well, then you'll have to be both.
Don't ready.
Are you all right? Have you been hit?
My leg.
Stay where you are. I'll get a doctor.
Vanessa, you killed him. You killed Moffat.
To save you. And to save us.
Well, then you're one of them, too, the Moon Rebels.
Mrs. Sorensen told me what happened. I thought you might return here, that you would never meet Moffat on his home ground.
Well, then why don't you kill me, too? I know as much as Moffat does.
Please try to understand. They didn't know who you were at the hospital. They didn't know you were Toby Kane.
Toby Kane? That doesn't make any sense.
Mrs. Sorensen didn't know you were Kane. That's why she accused you of being an imposter.
I don't understand.
Listen, and listen hard. I was the one who got Sam Thumbs to send for you. I drugged you because we planned to kidnap you, to take you to the hospital where we hoped to restore your memory, to help you recall the past.
And they tried that at the Army hospital.
Yes, we know. Your memory was destroyed the night we died in the crater Aristarchus. Most of us escaped, but you were brought down by a fire bullet. You were wearing an Earth uniform so that you were mistaken for one of them and brought to a hospital on Earth. We didn't know the true facts then. We thought you'd been killed. But after the war, we found records. Records that made us believe that you were alive, Arrigo. Truly alive.
Arrigo?
Yes. You're Arrigo. The
face you wear is your own face. What an ironic joke on Captain Muffet. He gave you back the face you were born with.
And Mrs. Sorensen?
Your mother. She did believe you were an imposter because she knew that her son was wearing the face of Toby Kane. She never expected to see a Rigo with his own face.
I can't believe it. I don't remember anything before the hospital. They had me convinced that I was an Earth soldier. I never knew why I hated the fact so much.
You will remember. We need you to remember. We need you to lead us. And I need you to love me. Look at me, Toby Kane, Arrigo. I am your wife.
Here it is, Colonel. A recorded message from the moon base.
Put it on the screen, you idiot. Let's hear what this madman has to say.
Yes, sir.
I can't understand it. A whole garrison of moon troops surrendering without firing a shot. And now this lunatic with his demands.
All ready, Colonel.
Well, play it.
My name is Arrigo.
It is him.
My name is Arrigo. And I am spokesman for the Provisional Government of Luna. The moon is no longer a satellite of Earth. From this day forward, the moon is an independent world with full sovereign powers to choose its own leaders and determine its own future. We are prepared to defend this independence with our lives because we are the children of the moon. And the moon is ours. And so the children of the moon, the lunatics, whose first revolt failed, have once again asserted their right to independence. Will it succeed this time? Have they prepared themselves enough to convince the powers of Earth to let them find their own destiny? The answer to that question is in another story and another time. I'll be back shortly. Will it ever really happen? Now that man has walked on the moon, will the next step be colonization? Will the moon become a new homeland where men will live in an artificial atmosphere, eclipsed by the great green globe of Earth, and yet become strangely devoted to the cold and rocky world they call home? Stranger things have happened. Our cast included Bob Reddick, Joan Shea, William Griffiths, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why are you doing this to me?
My thoughts guided me. They found your ship. They found you.
What do you want from me?
No more searching. Your hands are my hands.
No.
Your eyes are my eyes.
It's impossible.
I live again in the sunlight again. We live.
No.
We share this body. I survive in this body. No more darkness, no more aloneness. I survive in this body.
You can't take over another person's body.
We share this body.
It's indecent.
But this body must adjust to the heat of this planet. It's too warm.
I'm so hot.
We are hot. We must do something about the heat.
What's wrong with me?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the series by Sax Rohmer. London at midnight. A great city wrapped in a heavy shroud of dense yellow fog. Streetlights, weird as elfin lamps, glow mistily like something fashioned in a dream. The murmur of creeping traffic, low
hushed, mysterious. Behind an ancient wall surrounding unkept lawns, a vast, gloomy old mansion crouches like an evil beast of prey, amidst walls concealed in heavy tapestries, magnificently figured in golden dragons, the floor carpeted with rich, deep-piled Chinese rugs. At a huge dragon-leg table, covered with scintillating globes, cubes, and instruments unknown to Western science, sits that master scientist, that prince of evil, Dr. Fu Manchu. Enveloped in a heavy yellow silk gown, he thoughtfully studies through long, narrowed eyes the glow of the green light of a fashionably gowned, exquisitely beautiful Eurasian woman who stands beyond the table, watching him fearfully. Presently, he nods slowly, leans forward, and...
You have followed my instructions, Caramel?
The message has been delivered to Sir Crichton Gildy at number 5, West Spoon Road.
Good. And our friend who believes he can forestall the hand of Dr. Fu Manchu, Mr. Nayland Smith, the detective, what of him? Well?
At this moment, Master, he approaches the house of Dr. James Petrie in Baker Street.
Oh, Dr. Petrie of Baker Street. A fool to be pitied. Then it is time, Caramel, for me to finish my business with Sir Satan Davis.
Easy, sir, at this time of the night. A body cannot get any sleep in this house. Well?
I beg pardon, ma'am, but is Dr. Petrie in?
And where else would the doctor be at this hour but at home, where us disrespecting people should be? Come in. Wait a moment.
Yes, come in.
A gentleman to see you, Dr. Petrie.
Oh, yes. What are you saying, Mrs. McGregor?
I said there be a gentleman to see you.
What, at this time of the night? Why, it's midnight. Why can't these patients come at the regular hours? Oh, well, show him in.
Will you step in, sir?
Thank you. Why, Nayland. Nayland Smith.
Bit of a surprise, APT, old chap. Didn't expect me, I'll wager.
Anyone but you, old man. I thought you were in Burma. Well, this is a delightful surprise.
Excuse me, Petrie.
What are you doing?
Putting out your light.
Well, what's wrong?
I'm not mad, Petrie. Before you're very many hours older, you'll know I have an excellent cause for caution. Just a second. Good. The one watching from the street. Perhaps I've arrived first this time. It's all right. You may turn on your light now.
What is all the mystery, Nayland? You break into a man's room at midnight
Mystery enough, old chap. But first, a bit of scotch, please.
Oh, neat or soda?
Neat, if you don't mind.
Yeah. There you are.
Thank you.
Now, you're on leave, eh?
Leave? No, Petrie, no such luck. I'm on duty.
In London? You've been transferred home?
A roving commission. Here today and gone tomorrow.
Well, tell me, what's it all about?
First, let me show you something. Wait until I take off my coat. Look at my arm. Ever see a wound like that?
Not exactly. Nasty-looking arm, old chap. Quite healed, though. Good job it got you in the fleshy part of the forearm. Appears to have been deeply cauterized.
Right. Very deeply. It had to be. An arrowhead dipped in the venom of a hamadryad went in there.
A hamadryad?
The most deadly of all eastern reptiles. There's only one treatment. A sharp blade, a match, and a broken cartridge.
Devilish strong treatment. Even then, it's touch and go. An accident?
That's the point. It was not an accident. And at this moment, I'm on the heels of the man who extracted the venom from the snake, prepared the arrow, and caused it to be shot at me.
Oh, you're joking.
Does that wound look like a joke? And that man, unless my calculations are wrong, is now in London.
And you hope to find him?
Petrie, I've traveled from Burma, not in the interest of the British government merely, but of the entire white race. And I honestly believe its survival depends largely on the success of my mission.
Well, sounds rather fantastic, old man.
If it only were fantasy.
but I'm wasting time. I came to you because you're the only man I can trust. Aside from my chief, I hope you're the only one who knows I've left Burma.
How can I help you, Naval? District practitioner is hard
I must have someone with me all the time, someone I can absolutely trust. It's imperative. Petrie, can you spare a few days to a weird and dangerous business?
Well, of course. My practice doesn't confine me too closely.
Good. Then we start now.
Now? You mean tonight?
Tonight. There's one move we must make immediately. I must warn Sir Crichton Davy.
Crichton Davy? Of the Indian Bureau?
Exactly. He's a doomed man unless he follows my instructions without question, without hesitation. Oh, yes. Better take your pistol. We'll get a taxi at the corner. Come on, Petrie. Let's hurry. There isn't a single moment to lose.
Oh, beastly fog. Crichton Davy, eh? Oh, influential man.
One of the political bigwigs, Petrie. And for that very reason, nothing, absolutely nothing can save him if he hesitates to do as I say. Oh, here's a cab. Get in. Number 5 Westbourne Road, as quickly as you can.
The fog, Governor. Take a speed suit. Can't make any speed, sir.
Do the best you can, and there'll be an extra couple of bob in it for you.
Right, sir.
Petrie, I don't know when the blow will fall, nor how, nor from where. Nevertheless, our first duty is to warn him.
You know the criminal, Nayland? Who is he?
The Prince of Evil. The ultimate expression of Oriental cunning. A Superman of incredible genius. A phenomenon such as occurs only once in generations. Had he so willed, he might have revolutionized science. Been the greatest scientist of our day.
Odd how some mental geniuses turn their talents to evil, eh? But who is he? What does he look like?
Imagine a man tall, lean, and feline. High-shouldered, with an expansive brow like Shakespeare, and a face like Satan. A close-shaven skull and long, magnetic eyes of the true cat green. Invest this personality with all the cruel cunning of an Eastern race accumulated in one great intellect, and you have a picture of Dr. Fu Manchu.
Fantastic character, Otep. Fu Manchu. Suggests an assumed name.
Perhaps not. However, it's not...
Walk up, Governor. Just down the road there.
Quite a crowd there at the entrance, Nayland. Constables.
Stop here, driver. Wait for us. Come, Petrie.
Keep moving. Don't crowd up here. You can't get in.
What is it, Constable?
Your authority, sir.
Special Inspector, Criminal Investigation Department.
Oh.
What's happened?
It's that, Inspector. Sir Crichton Davy is dead.
Dead? Then I'm too late.
Inspector Weymouth is up in the library, sir.
Thank you, Constable. We'll go on.
Get back there.
Come along, Petrie.
Murder, Nayland?
Of course. Clever, insidious murder. And I'll wager he's left no clue. Oh, I suspected Crichton Davy would be next, and I was right. But I'm too late. That's hard, Petrie. To think I knew and failed to save him. Here, the library.
I say, he was here. The great Dr. Chalmers Cleave of Harley Street.
Never mind him. I want your diagnosis. Inspector Weymouth?
Yes. Who might you be?
Special Inspector. My credentials. This is Dr. Petrie, my associate.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'm glad you came, gentlemen. There's a bit of a mystery here. Dr. Cleave, Inspector Nayland Smith, and Dr. Petrie.
Dr. Cleave? Doctor. Your opinion, Dr. Cleave, as to the cause of death.
Frankly, Inspector, I don't care to venture an opinion regarding the immediate cause. Sir Crichton was a morphine addict, but there are indications not in accordance with morphine poisoning.
A post-mortem would establish the fact?
Possibly, if we ever arrive at the fact.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Just that. I doubt very much if the true cause of death can be established. Most mysterious case, Inspector.
You don't mind Dr. Petrie making the examination?
On the contrary, I should value his opinion.
Please, Petrie.
Over here, Doctor. On the couch.
Features oddly puffed. Bent hand. Hypodermic marks on the left arm. This faint red mark on the right forearm. You've noticed it, of course, Dr. Cleave?
Yes. Not unlike the imprint of rouged lips, sir. Not a birthmark, I can vouch for that. Local inflammation, I should say.
Well, I rather doubt that. Nor anything constitutional.
Does it suggest anything to you, Petrie?
I'm sorry, Nayland? No. Nothing. I agree with Dr. Cleave. It's most curious.
Heart failure?
I can't be certain. As Dr. Cleave says, a post-mortem might clear the atmosphere.
Inspector Smith, perhaps you'd like to question Sir Crichton's secretary. This is he, Mr. Burgoyne.
Oh, thank you, Weymouth. I understand, Mr. Burgoyne. Sir Crichton was taken seriously ill in this library.
At 11:30. I was working here, he in the little study there.
I see the connecting door is closed. It was closed then?
It was. Always is. It was open, however, about 11:25 for a moment when a message came for Sir Crichton.
Message? What was it?
I couldn't say. It was brought by a district messenger. I placed it at Sir Crichton's elbow on the desk.
Yes, and then?
5 minutes later, Sir Crichton burst open the door and staggered in here with a strangled scream. He fell to the floor, and as I lifted him and carried him to the couch, he gasped something that sounded like the Red Hand. Before I could reach bell or telephone, he was dead.
The Red Hand. You believe he referred to this red mark on his arm?
No, sir. I do not.
Red Hand. The Red Hand. I wonder. Could it? Great Scott. The Zayat Kiss. The study, Burgoyne. Have you been in there since Sir Crichton died?
Why, yes. For a glance round only. That is, I stood in the door.
You didn't go inside?
Why, no.
Windows, other doors, everything. Closed or open, did you notice?
Closed, tightly. I came out again immediately.
Fortunate for you, old man, that you're not at this moment lying there beside Sir Crichton. By Jove! What's that? Petrie, Weymouth, come with me. You others stay clear. The instant we're inside that study, Burgoyne, close the door. Petrie, at the least sign of movement, on the furniture, floor, anywhere, shoot and shoot quick. Come. Careful, gentlemen. Don't touch anything on your life.
That wailing. What in the name of heaven?
Stand still. There it is. Don't move.
Welcome back. Let's dive right into our next show with a crime drama from Broadway's My Beat, arguably one of the best shows on radio and one of my personal favorites. Here is the Ruth Nelson murder case from October 11th of 1952 with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. This one might have something to do with the murder of a woman named Ruth Nelson. And then we're going to go back to the science fiction genre and the show Tom Corbett's Space Cadet, which actually was a spin-off of the popular TV show aimed at younger audiences instead of the reverse, which is usually the case. It only ran from January to June of 52 with the scripts based on the television shows. Here is the two-part story, The Giant of Mercury, from March 11th and March 13th. FYI, the character was based on the 1948 Robert Heinlein novel Space Cadet. Then we move to the horror genre and Inner Sanctum Mysteries. I love this show. The great Hyman Brown was a creator/producer/director. And here is the episode Portrait of Death from June 12, 1945, about a cursed painting that kills its owner. You might have been able to figure that one out from the title. This one starred Santos Ortega and Leslie Woods. Then we go back to comedy once again, and Life with Luigi, about the little Italian immigrant Luigi Basco and his friend Pasquale, played by J. Carrol Naish and Alan Reed, respectively. Here is the Antique Colonial Cup from December 21st, 1948. And then let's switch to a true crime show once again. This is Your FBI, featuring actual FBI case files. It ran from 45 to 53 for 409 episodes, and was allegedly J. Edgar Hoover's favorite radio show. I wonder why. Here is The Sinister Lighthouse from June 7th, 1946. I will see you on the other side.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
On the flow of October dusk, the sounds of Broadway are softer, fall gently on the ear. Through loudspeakers, the autumn songs filtered by electronics and darkening twilight. The voices that keened against day, quieter now, and the walk is slower. The direction not yet decided upon. The in-between time, the time for the conjuring of images, remembered and sought for. And night hits, night mushrooms, and the street rocks. So start running, kid. Refuge waits in a neon doorway.
And night has a good hold now in the street of the rooming house, where autumn wind quick strokes the light of street lamp across scarred brownstone, across the faces of kids clustered in their night game. Upstairs from that, a room where I was, and Detective Muggerman, and a woman dead of the deep knife in her.
It's a place to die, huh, Danny? This room, the way it's furnished. No extras, just the necessities. The bed, washstand, chest of drawers, hot plate behind the screen.
You find out who she is?
Yeah, Super told me. Said she answered the room-to-let sign in his window around noon, paid a week's rent in advance, gave her name as Mrs. Ruth Nelson.
Mm-hmm.
Around 55 to 60, I'd say, Danny. Her hands worked hard. This dress she's got on, mission salvage type. What could a woman like this do that'd make someone stick a knife in her? What
the
could...
suitcase in the bureau, Muggerman. You've looked at it?
Not yet.
Open it, look in it.
Yeah. A couple more dresses like the one she has on. There's some nice underclothes. Tortoiseshell comb, hairpins. There's some papers here in one of the pockets. Yeah, take a look, Danny.
Release and discharge from Women's State Prison Farm.
Notice the date here, the time this lady was let out of stir?
Yeah, today, this morning, 8 a.m.
Hits this room at noon, lives in it a while. Same night dies in it, gets killed in it. A day she must have marked with a red circle on the calendar.
Uh-huh. Well, let's look around some more, Emma. And it becomes this, violence in a narrow room, and the two men who move through it. And this, night and dust in corners, and far away behind a crack in the window that cuts it in half, a rind of yellow moon hung on a drifting cloud. City and pale light and dust and death. Make notes on it, give it to Detective Muggerman, and get out. Get out and go where the bed is. Give yourself up to it, and go after this night's version of sleep. And finally give that up, too, because then it's morning. Back to headquarters, check in. Then the long ride upstate to the woman's prison farm. And in the warden's office, the woman who shakes your hand and takes your hat, touches at her graying hair and points at a leather chair for you. Is named Miss Fimbres.
And now we can talk.
It's about Ruth Nelson, Miss Fimbres.
Ruth Nelson? I don't understand. She was released yesterday.
It was in this morning's papers, I thought.
What was?
She was found murdered last night.
Oh. That's ironic, isn't it?
It is?
I would say so. A woman who spends 30 years in a penal institution is finally...
30 years?
Is finally released and is murdered. Why? What happened?
We only know that she was here at the prison farm, Miss Fimbres. She was murdered, and we want to know why.
Well, there's an impasse, isn't it? You want to know why, and I want to know why. What shall we do now?
She was here for 30 years. On what charge?
Murder. She did a thing to her husband with an axe.
I see. Is there anything you know of, anything, Miss Fimbres, something that happened here in your...
Institution? Nothing. I knew Ruthie quite well. A model detentionee. She left yesterday with silk underwear that the girls bought for her.
I'd like to see your institutional records on her, Miss Fimbres.
Sick calls, you mean? That sort of thing?
No,
I'm afraid that's about all you'll find, Miss Clover. There was a fire 20 years ago here in this spot. On Halloween night in 1932, somehow the prison farm got burned down. Much before my time, but I understand it was arson. However, records of detentionees before that date are very incomplete. Again, however, there is only one other person who has been here for 20 years, so it doesn't make much difference. Does it? Does it, Mr. Clover?
Then there's nothing you can tell me that would help to...
Does it, Mr. Clover?
No.
And there's this you should know. I tell you now because it's the progression. Ruthie had a visitor a few days ago.
Oh? I'd like to...
I know. Here. Visitor, Louise Downey. Address, 595 East 74th Street. Nature of visit, to arrange a place of residence for Ruth Nelson.
May I have that card, Miss Fimbres? Please.
By all means. Take it.
Miss Louise Downey? Yes, sir, we have Miss Downey lives here.
I'd like to see her.
Well, she ain't in. Ain't been in for 2 days. I'll be happy to put a note in the box if you can.
I'm from the police. It's important that I talk to her. Where can I find her?
You try to place of business? Whenever she stays away for 2 or 3 days at a time, it's a place of business.
Which is what?
Secretary. Confidential secretary for the Jonathan Hart, you know.
No, I don't know.
No? The Fifth Avenue, Jonathan Hart's. Now you know. Wait here, I'll fetch your address exactly.
And the address the man has given you is marble columns, soft glowing in the moonlight, dedicated to Upper Fifth Avenue. And the night stillness is very special. Mansions in autumn type. And slender shadows moving on lace. And the butler-opened door makes a sudden spill of light on granite stoop that stands erect from coarser pavement. And he poses the question of identity on a share-the-secret basis, and you give him the answer. And for a fleeting instant, his aplomb is stunned, but he recovers, bids you patience, closes the door, and shuts the light spill from you. And wait against autumn night, and in a while the door is opened again, and you're ushered into a room where carpet flows against your ankle, where there are hangings of brilliant silk, mist reflected in antique mirrors flecked with gold. And leaning against the mantel, a fellow in tweed and flannel, drink in one hand and a woman's hand in the other.
You like it?
What?
Oh, Jonathan, he doesn't like it.
Of course he does. How could he possibly not?
Look,
Jonathan racked his noble brain for the proper pose and attitude for the receiving of a policeman, and this is what he came up with, and you hate it.
I think it...
You hate it. That's settled. Let go my hand, Jonathan. Thank you, dear. Sip your drink, dear. Jonathan does this for kicks, you know, kicks and small gifties.
Oh?
He figures it gives our life stature. He poses for aristocratic ads. What was it today, dear? Saddles or Jaguar?
Oh, I'm sure the fellow isn't interested one bit.
Of course he isn't interested one bit. What are you interested in, Mr. Clover?
Louise Downey, I was told she worked for you. Is she here?
What about Louise could possibly interest you on a soft autumn night like this?
She visited a woman in state prison a few days ago.
Oh, that Louise. She's a deep one. Deep. Isn't that how you describe her, Jonathan, dear?
No, not quite. I think I should put it, Louise...
Your glass is empty, Jonathan, dear, and there's loads of champagne. So fill your glass and sip. This is your house. Show the man you're of noble breed. You were saying, Mr. Clover?
Yesterday morning, Louise Downey visited a woman who had just been released from prison. Last night, we found that woman in a rooming house, dead, murdered.
Louise did that? Killed a jailbird? Jonathan, dear.
It's not impossible, Vicky. Nothing's impossible once a fellow or girl sets his or her mind to... What was my thought? I lost my thought.
I asked you two something. Is Louise Downey here?
Hasn't been near us for days, and I've missed her dreadfully. My checks to sign, creditors impatient, my correspondence unanswered. And my back has cricks in it where she's been negligent in her other duties as masseuse. Cricks here.
Make an effort, Mrs. Hart. Try real hard to understand what I said to you. A woman was murdered.
So exciting. Nothing as exciting has happened to you and me in days, has it, Jonathan, dear?
There was something, but not here. Not now, Vicky.
Think of it. My social secretary, a murderess. A girl I've been this close to, right under her thumb and finger. The confidences I've shared with her. Shared with the big heart of a murderess, a killer.
We don't know that she's a killer. You know it, Mrs. Hart?
Well, it's a natural assumption. A woman dead in a rooming house, you here, Louise not here.
You have any idea where she might be?
Not in the slightest.
Describe her for me, Mrs. Hart, so that we
Oh, I'll do better than that. I'll give you a picture of her. Jonathan, dear.
Yes, Vicky?
In my desk, that snapshot of the three of us, you, me, Louise, at tennis. That's it, dear. Now, unsheath my scissors. That's it. And bring them to me. Oh, well done, dear. I'll just cut out the part you need, Mr. Clover. Easy. Easy, girl. There you are, Mr. Clover. Louise Downey. Take her. She's yours.
And somehow a buzzer is rung, and the butler appears and shows you the way out of the splendor of it all, nimbly, efficiently, and with a side-of-the-mouth yawn at the end of it. So out into the streets, and the squad car ride to headquarters, and the All Points bulletin on Louise Downey. Friend of murdered woman, Louise Downey, now missing. And check out, and have the Blue Plate special. Buy the magazine, and home again. And the article in the magazine proves statistically that everything is better everywhere. There's a cure for everything. Fight it. But you drowse anyhow when you come to the spot where everybody's rich, really. Drowse.
Danny? Muggavan, Danny. I'm at headquarters.
Yeah. What do you want?
Found her, Danny.
Found who? What are you talking about?
Louise Downey.
Louise Downey.
Get with it, Danny. Louise Downey, the private secretary, the girl who wanted to give a home to a convict. Louise.
Where did you find her?
Central Park by the lake on her face.
Listen,
Dead, Danny.
I'll meet you there right away.
Oh, forget it. They already moved her downtown to the morgue. Thought you'd sleep better if you knew where she was. Good night, Danny.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Very few forest fires are set off by lightning, not more than 1 out of 10. The rest are started when someone carelessly tosses a cigarette from a car window, or when a hiker traveling through the woods forgets to follow simple safety rules in regard to fire. Make it a point to remember those rules when you're in wooded areas. Help prevent tragically wasteful forest fires.
The new day is the new dream on Broadway, and each day the new wilderness. It's the dumping ground of odds and ends, and beginnings and leftovers. And a million billboards trade name your loneliness and have slogans for the kind of happiness you ought to have. And each doorway has a promise, suitably geared to mood, thirst, and credit rating. Name it and it's yours, because Broadway has everything. Light and darkness, crowd and corner, skyscraper and gutter, the dream, whatever you're looking for. Here's the place to hold it close. And at police headquarters, the new day is an old door opening.
Danny?
Oh, good morning, Sergeant. Come on in.
From me, Danny, to you. Unwrap the newspaper.
My Gino.
Claret wine from sunny California, Danny. To partake when is your whim. A gift from Mrs. Tartaglia and me. You should share in what happened to us last night.
What happened?
Last night, about 4, Mrs. T woke me, made me get into my warm robe and slippers, and took me by the hand into the backyard. There we sat and watched the leaves fall from our tree by moonlight. Till 4:30.
What's the wine got to do with it?
At 4:30, Mrs. T takes me by the hand into the kitchen and takes out wine. This we sip between toasts to our friends. Mostly you, Danny.
Well, thank you, Gino.
So we figured instead of us sipping, you should have the full benefit. Enjoy the bottle of wine, Danny.
I don't know what to say.
Now, don't well up on me, Danny. To work, shall we?
If you please.
Rundown on background on dead girl Louise Downey. From effects found in her room, we learned that she had once registered with an employment agency as a secretary and through them finally located her last job, the one with Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Hart.
What else?
What else is the various effects a girl of 28 surrounds herself with to fight the battle of life. Perfumes and books and things for every occasion wear. And this, Danny. A second. Let me separate the chiff from the chaff. Here it is. A page torn from the yellow section of the phone book.
Yeah, a page of private investigators. That's interesting.
Well, that's about all, Danny. Enjoy the wine.
Oh, I will, Gino. Thank Mrs. T for me, too.
There are strange and dark currents running rampant in my missus. Have you thought of that, Danny?
Many times. Now, if you'll pardon me, Gino, I've got some calls to make. And begin the calling of private investigators, men who listed their wares. Quick results, strictly confidential handling. Armed escorts, photographs, shadows, on a 24-hour basis. And the seller of shadows, who in big type posed the question of the day, why worry? And in smaller type offered the formula at reasonable rates, I solve your problems. Ask them had they had a client, Louise Downey, and be told by an investigator who had given the city and its surrounding boroughs 45 years of faithful, dependable, unselfish service. No. Louise Downey, the girl fished out of a lake? No. She should have come to him, though. He could have helped, unselfishly helped. And the fellow who offered to come and talk over your problem with you, as that was his policy, free estimates. And the chap who had married a client, retired, and now owned the hotel he had worked. And in the W's, the man...
Downey? Louise Downey? The girl whose picture's splattered all over the papers today?
Yeah, that one, Mr. Waterfield.
Come
down, Lieutenant, and I'll open up a dead girl's secrets to you.
Go to an office. Herb Waterfield, private investigator, had subleased from a dentist. Find him lolling, swiveling in a dentist chair, thumbing a National Geographic.
Persuaded the doc to let me keep the chair. Added rental, of course. Does something psychological to my clients. They walk in, they see the chair, it throws them. They expect pain. All they get from me is honey. Makes them open up wide, real wide.
Like Louise Downey?
Yeah, like her. Only that dead girl lied to me. I thought she was as honest as the day is long. She lied to me.
No? You're going to tell me about it, Mr. Waterfield?
The lady lied. She didn't tell me Louise. She told me Mary. Mary Hughes.
Well, what else she told you?
What else figured? The rest wasn't a lie. It figured.
You want to share it with me?
Yeah, that's me. Sharer. Real sharer. Girl came to me, let's see. Yeah, 3 months ago, July, she come to me. Says, you find people? Find me my mama and my daddy. She called them mother and father. Maybe 28 years old, and she misplaced her mama and her daddy.
They're gone.
It seems it went like this. 16, she ran away, didn't give a thought to the old folks at home. Now she had a good job, and she felt sorry, wanted to make it up to them. Find them, she says to me, and I'll pay you.
Oh, did you find them?
Yeah, you could say that. She gave me an address in Pittsburgh where she lived with the folks while maturing, while ripening into womanhood. I went there, nosed into here and there of Pittsburgh. I found out her folks was dead. The parents, Hughes, was dead, killed in an automobile accident 8 years ago.
And you came back and you told her that, that's all.
That's not all. Found out what else about her. Found out she was a adopted child. Found out when she ran away to New York to marry a fellow.
The man she married, you know who he is?
Who he is, where he is, just in case he has a need for my type sometime. There in the file under G, Charles Gifford. Help yourself, Lieutenant. This thing in the magazine on pygmies has me spellbound. Under G, G for Gifford.
Gifford, sure, that's me. You've been recommended. What can I do for you?
I'm a police officer, Mr. Gifford. Name's Danny Clover.
Glad to know you, Danny. Glad you looked me up personally. Glad. You know why? Because you're a law enforcement officer. You deserve special consideration. Now, I got a little car down here in the back of the lot, 1949.
About your wife, Mr. Gifford.
Wife? You're on the wrong used car lot, Mr. Clover. I'm not blessed with one of the little darlings.
Your ex-wife, then, Mary Hughes.
A lot of miles and bumpy roads back, Danny. What about her?
You seen her lately?
What's this all about?
Murder.
Murder, huh? You ask and I'll answer. I got a reputation for being square and straight from the shoulder. I'm going to show you why. Ask away, Danny.
Tell me about your marriage.
She was a fireball out of Pittsburgh, PA, where fireballs really come from. A little on the youngish side, 16, but I was only 23 at the time. One look, and then we both knew, and then we got married.
Go on.
We got married, sent her step-parents in Pittsburgh a wire. They show up about 5 hours later and break us the news. Wow.
Wow what, Mr. Gifford?
The parents sit us down and say, Mary, it's time for you to know where you came from. Mary and I nudge each other and smile, we being already married, but they go on anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Mary, they say, have no secrets from yourself or your husband, and you will have a long and prosperous marriage. Then they drop the bomb.
Just go right ahead.
Bomb. Mary, they say, your true mother killed your true father with a heavy axe, and you were born in prison, and that's where you came from. Mary cried. I ran for the nearest lawyer and got annulled.
All right. Let's go back. Have you seen your ex-wife lately?
Haven't seen her since we got annulled in 1940. Talked to her, though.
When?
Keep shooting them at me, Danny. 6 or 8 months ago. Saw a picture in a magazine, phoned her up.
Just to say hello, huh?
Look, Danny, her picture was in a magazine on account of she's beautiful, rich, and married, and her house looks it. Now, I'm going to level with you, Danny. I phoned her up because I needed to loan her some dough.
She give it to you?
Yeah, she did. It was a little difficult getting through to her at first, but when I did, it was a lark. I merely explained to her I needed 10 G's to buy some cars. The check was in the mail the next day, a loan.
After 12 years, you call her up and she sends you $10,000.
A loan, Danny. I'm going to pay interest.
Take a look at this picture, Mr. Gifford. This your wife?
No. But I've seen this girl before.
Oh?
Yeah, she was in a couple of weeks ago looking over cars. We got talking. She told me the story of her life. I told her the story of mine.
The story you just told me.
That's right. I'm opening a above board with potential customers. She didn't buy a car, though.
Good evening. What is it?
Well, don't you remember me, Mr. Hart? I was here yesterday.
You, let me see now. Yes, it was. It was yesterday. Oh, please come in. You forgive the informality of this evening. The butler went to the football game today. His school was playing. Oh, this way. I suppose the butler's team won and it got looped. Butlers are human. Vicky? Vicky, dear?
What is it?
We have a guest.
Oh, wonderful. That game I was telling you about, Jonathan, it's better with 3 anyway. We can... Oh, hello. We can't, Jonathan, I'm sorry.
Good evening, Mrs. Hart.
The busy evening, Mr. Clover. What is it you want?
You know about our finding Louise, don't you?
You found her? Where is she?
She's dead, darling. I forgot to tell you. It was in the papers, but I forgot to give them to you.
Dead? Why?
She was murdered.
There's some mix-up here. I'll explain it to you. Yesterday, Mr. Clover, you said it was an older woman who was murdered, not Louise. A convict of some sort, so it couldn't be Louise.
Face it, darling. Strike a nice pose. Pathetic. For the death of the social secretary.
Vicky, you take it so calmly. She was very nice.
It's all right, dear. We'll find another one. Nicer.
All right.
You see, Mr. Clover, you really didn't have to bother.
No bother.
Still, I like that girl.
Jonathan.
Yes, Vicky?
Go pour yourself a drink.
Yes, Vicky.
You know why she was killed, Mrs. Hart?
Oh, love affair? Jealous suitor? A mugger? What?
Blackmail. It figures that way, anyhow.
She was being blackmailed? Louise? But you have to be naughty to be blackmailed. She seemed so prim to me.
I brought you a drink, too, Vicky, and Mr. Clover one, too.
No, thanks.
You may drink them all, dear.
Cheers, one and all.
I'm not getting through to you, Mrs. Hart.
Don't try. I've already told you about this evening how busy we were.
Louise was blackmailing somebody else. This somebody else resented it and killed her.
Jonathan, dear.
Yes.
Don't overdo it. That tragic look. I said we'd get another secretary, younger.
All right.
Mrs. Hart, you told me yesterday that Louise Downey did a lot of things for you, personal things. Signed your checks, things like that.
Things like that, Mr. Clover. It's the nature of her profession.
And some time ago, she signed a check for you for $10,000. Check made out to your first husband, Charles Gifford. I said...
Did you once have another husband, Vicky?
I was very young, darling. I was called Mary Hughes then, and I was very foolish. And my marriage lasted only a very short time.
Oh.
Lasted only 12 hours.
You know about it, don't you?
All about it.
Well?
Well, what?
Louise should have left it alone, Mr. Clover.
She didn't, so you killed her.
She should have left it alone, or I should have had more sense than to let her sign that check, either one.
Probably the last. You get a phone call from a stranger, and you have a check signed for $10,000. Louise hired a private detective and found out why. About your husband. About your mother.
Let's not call her my mother, shall we? I never saw her until... I never knew her. I didn't owe her the respect of the word mother.
But you killed her.
I live nicely. You can see that. Jonathan here...
What?
I'm not talking to you, darling.
Oh, sorry, dear.
Jonathan here isn't any trouble. He's got a lot of money, and he gives me what I want. My pictures get into magazines. How happy I am, how respectable I am. Suppose it'd get out that I was born in jail of a murderous mother.
It's going to get out, Mrs. Hart.
Now it will. But I thought I could prevent it. Well, it didn't work out.
Well, let's go, Mrs. Hart.
Will you want a wrap, dear?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
Let me help you with it. There. Will you be long, Vicky?
Very long.
Have a very nice time.
Broadway's rearing on its haunches now and wearing its comedian's face. And Broadway will reach out and tickle you under the chin and make clacking noises. Or bang you across the mouth and get hysterical. Either way, you feel no pain. Because it's a street that never does. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Mary Jane Croft was heard as Vicky and Jay Novello as Jonathan. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Harry Bartell, and Paul Frees. Bill Anders speaking. Later this evening, you have a date with Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. Now, you don't have to swing through the trees to keep up with the Wonder Man. Just relax and let Tarzan's story for tonight, titled Cathedral of the Congo, provide the atmosphere and excitement. Also tonight, on most of these same stations, hear the case of the twice-parked car on Gangbusters, a saga of an automobile with an alibi taken from actual police records. And don't forget Gene Autry will be along tonight, too, as well as that full-hour Steve Allen show with all its fun. All ahead tonight on CBS Radio. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
Blast off, -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. As the sun blazes fiercely in a sky blacker than the blackest midnight of Earth, and countless brilliant stars gleam on every side, Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro blast through the void in the rocket cruiser Polaris. They are about to begin a week's leave on the shining planet that already looms in the distance, Astro's home world, Venus.
It won't be long now, Astro. We should be landing in an hour.
Oh, that's swell, Tom. I can hardly wait to get home and see the family again.
I'll bet.
After I say hello to Astro's family, I have some unfinished business.
Yeah, we know. That girl in Venusport.
The Venus of Venus. You know, Astro, I can't figure out how the same planet can produce a gal like Gloria and an ape like you.
Look, Hotshot, one more blast of your jet gas and I'll throw you right out into space, just to see if you could make Venus under your own power.
Venusport calling rocket cruiser Polaris. Venusport to Polaris.
Hold it a minute, fellas.
Come in, Polaris.
Polaris to Venusport. Cadet Pilot Corbett here. Go ahead.
This is Lieutenant Commander Burke of the Solar Guard. Sorry we didn't catch you while you were further out. Afraid I have a little bad news. Your leave will have to be delayed while you cut over to Mercury.
Leave canceled?
What's the idea?
Unfortunately, the Polaris is the only official ship available to look into a serious situation.
Well, what is it, sir? What's up?
The two teams of government scientists have been operating diggers on Mercury's hot side recently in a top-secret project. Had you heard anything about it?
We knew they were there, sir. That's all.
Well, their radio operators kept in constant touch with us from their Twilight Zone base, but a few hours ago he apparently attempted to call and the transmitter suddenly went dead. Normally any break should be repaired by now, so it looks as if they're in serious trouble. Clear so far?
Yes, sir. What are our orders?
We're to proceed to Mercury at once, investigate, and report to us by radio. But use extreme caution or you may be in danger yourselves. Authorities here suspect an outbreak of zero-A fever.
Zero-A fever?
What's that? I've heard of it, sir. Zero-A means zero atmosphere. Space pioneers used to get it on airless planets, but I thought it had been wiped out.
Well, it can't be cured like a disease. This is psychosis. Insanity, like the cabin fever of ancient days that affected small groups cooped up in cramped, isolated quarters. But in zero-A, there's the additional strain of existing in spacesuits or small pressurized bases on a hostile world.
Sir, what happens when a man goes zero-A?
Well, he becomes insane, has hallucinations. Usually goes berserk, smashing, killing. extremely dangerous to his companions and to himself.
Great Jupiter, a maniac in a spot like that.
We'll get there as fast as we can, sir.
That fever isn't catching, is it?
Oh, you bubblehead. How could it be?
Just a moment. Matter of fact, zero-A may be catching in a sense.
But, sir, if it's mental...
Well, we speak of beyond being catching. That's mental, too. In the case of zero-A, everybody's under the same strain. They're all potential victims. So when one goes, all may go. You understand?
Yes, sir, I certainly do.
Then you also understand why I'm ordering you to be very, very careful. All right. That's it. Blast off for Mercury and Spaceman's luck.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, there's a lot more to being a space cadet than blasting off on a trip through space. The cadets get plenty of work to do right here on the ground. Tom Corbett and the other cadets have physical training, just like you do. And it's plenty rough. Listen to what Tom Corbett said one day down at the gym.
They sure give you a morning workout around here. If you spacemen have a tough gym class, there are two things you can do to make it a lot easier. The first is to go to class on the moon. That's right. You see, the moon's gravity is only 1/3 of the Earth's. So you can run and jump 3 times as far and as high. And the other thing to do, well, that's the best. That's starting your day with a breakfast built around Kellogg's Pep. Pep gives you more builder-upper food values than any other wheat place. When you eat Pep, you get a valuable supply of vitamins. Vitamin B1 and D, and other food values that help keep you going in high down at the gym. And Pep's food values can help you build up bigger and stronger muscles, too. When you find out what Pep can do for you and how absolutely swell Kellogg's Pep tastes, you'll start your day the way the Space Cadets do, with a heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Pep.
Well, it's just like Tom Corbett says, Spaceman. Taste that swell, malty-rich flavor. Kellogg's Pep gives you the kind of swell eating that makes you want second helping. With a first spoonful, you'll say, from now on, my cereal is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Swinging around its orbit like a ball on a string, Mercury keeps the same face forever turned toward the sun. On one side, it is always glaring day, blazing with a surface temperature of 450 degrees. On the other side, always night, dark and cold as space itself. Only in the narrow band between, the twilight zone, can men establish temporary camps on this airless and unfriendly planet. Now, as the Polaris speeds over the bright side toward the silent twilight zone base, the cadets stare down at the burning land beneath them.
How would you like to have to work down there, Astro?
In that blast furnace? Not me, Tom. I don't see how those scientists do it.
Well, they have mechanical mold.
They're diggers, big, powerful machines developed for just this sort of setup. They were first used on the moon.
They're built something like you, Astro. Big and clumsy.
All right, wise guy.
Matter of fact, the diggers aren't so clumsy, except when they fly.
Fly? Oh, yeah, they do at that.
It doesn't seem possible.
Well, they're no dreamboats, but they are jet-equipped for short flights under low-gravity conditions. And a rough landing doesn't damage them or the people in them.
And they can work on a place like this, huh?
Not on it, you Venusian clunk. Under it.
He means beneath the surface, Astro. They dig underground and burrow there like moles, protected from the worst of the heat. They can gather tons of rock samples or usable ore that way.
Hey, I wonder what they're looking for here.
Well, no one knows. This seems to be a real hush-hush deal.
Hey, fellas, look down there. Oh, too late.
Well, what was it?
I'm not sure, Tom, but I thought I saw something landing on the surface.
A digger?
Well, not from your description.
Well, what then? A spaceship?
No, it wasn't big enough for that, or even a jet boat. It looked like a man in a spacesuit with body jets.
A man with body jets?
It must have been your imagination, Astro. Why, even the Polaris couldn't protect us from the heat for long if we were down there. Okay, guys, get to your stations. We're entering the twilight zone. Now we've got to locate the base, fast, and find out what's happened here. Here's the base. Come on.
Not much more than a good-sized hut.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be stuck in a place like this for long.
Be careful now. We don't know what we're getting into. It may be all right, but... Uh-oh. What's the matter? Look at the hatches of the pressure compartment. Great galaxy. Both of them open. That means there's no air inside. That's bad, fellas. Come on, but watch your step. Lazy comet. What a mess. Wow, it sure is. No wonder the transmitter went dead. It smashed to bits. Everything's smashed. The whole place is wrecked. As though a maniac had been loose. Yeah. Well, anyway, nobody's here now. Well, that's all right with me. I wouldn't like to... What are you staring at, Tom? Someone is here. Look. Over by the bulkhead. A man. And Tom, he's dead. Gosh. Well, this man must have been the base operator. He probably kept a log. If we can find it, it might help. There's some stuff over here in the corner. Now, let's see. Yes, here it is. Anything in it? Apparently, there were only 5 men on this project. The dead operator, Adams, and 4 scientists, divided into 2 teams. What does it say about today? That's what I'm looking for. Here it is. Teams started out in diggers at 0800, and Adams made his regular report to Venus. At 8:30, both teams called in to say they were okay. 8:49, Team A said it was moving. Landed a few minutes later, and, hey, listen to this. They started yelling something about giant men. Giant men? Uh-huh. Then more shouting and noise, and that was all. Zero-wave fever. That proves it. That's what Adams and the other team figured, too. Now, let's see. Team B flew to help. Landed at 9:01. And apparently Adams didn't hear any more from them. Well, what happened to Adams? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. Here it is. At 9:15, he wrote that he was going to call Venus unless somebody reported in soon. But then he heard a signal at the outside hatch. Yeah? And then what? That's the last entry he made. Evidently, he opened the hatch and... Well, you saw him. One of the guys on Team A must have gone zero-way all of a sudden. Or maybe both of them. Yes, and there's no telling what happened to them or the other team. Or where they are now. Let's see. The log says they landed on sector T-34. There should be a map somewhere. Oh, right there on the bulkhead behind you. Oh, yes. T-34. Right. Here it is. Now, that's where they were. Somebody was here after that. Wait a minute. Astro, wasn't it around there you thought you saw a man land on the surface? Yeah. Just about there. We'd better get up to that sector in a hurry. There may still be something we can do. Wait a minute. The Polaris is really too fast and big for a job like this. Sure it is. We'll use the jet boat. Come on.
This sector T-34 looks so small on the map, you'd think we could have covered it by now.
We probably could if I didn't have to maneuver this jet boat all over the place to be sure we look into all these mountains and valleys.
While we're practically looking under every rock here, the guys we're looking for may be dying somewhere else.
What else can we do, Roger?
We can't do anything else, but they ought to send more men out from Venus.
How can they? You heard what Commander Burke told us when we called in. With most of their fleet out near Neptune and their last cruiser laid up for repairs...
Well, he admitted they still have a destroyer left.
But he has to keep at least one ship on planetary duty. You know that. It's regulation.
Regulations. Why don't you and Burke both go blow your jets? Who cares about...
Look down there. In that sort of canyon below us.
Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, that must be one of the diggers, huh?
That's what it is, all right.
I'll circle down and get closer.
Say, there's the other digger. But it's turned over on its back. Why, that's almost impossible, the way those things hug the ground.
And they weigh 20 tons. You'd think it would take an earthquake.
Maybe it was an earthquake.
Maybe, but an earthquake didn't call Adams to be killed. Or dream up the idea about giant men.
They're 2 of the guys we've been looking for. We're too late to help them.
What do you mean? Where are they?
Lying on the ground right near that overturned digger, almost hidden by it.
Yes, I see. 2 men in spacesuits. Dead?
How could they be alive at that temperature?
Yes, they're dead, Astro. But that still leaves 2 unaccounted for.
There they are. But one of them's alive. He's carrying the body of the other one.
It's impossible.
Well, look there, near the cliff. Only something's wrong. The one that's being carried is so small.
Great galaxy, no, Astro. The body is normal size like the others. But the live one is huge. He must be at least 10 feet tall.
Blazing comet, a giant man. Then those scientists didn't have zero-A fever after all.
Unless maybe we've got it, too.
I'm going down for a closer look.
All right, but don't get too close, will you? He may try to get us, too.
Probably, but we should be safe in this jet boat.
Yeah, and the other guy should have been safe in diggers.
Hey, you can see now he's not just big. He's built all wrong. Even in a spacesuit, a man doesn't look like that.
No, the legs and his arms. Why, look, he has extra arms.
With metal claws on them. Oh, brother, tell me I'm just having a nightmare.
I wish we were. Fellas, did you see that? It turned its head in a complete circle.
And back this way. I think it sees us.
With what? It has no face. There's just a blank surface behind a
A sort of faceplate. I'm roughing the man's body. And it's blasting off, flying. Straight for us. Tom, get out of here in a hurry. That thing fast as a rocket ship. Hang on, I'm pouring on. Roger, you get on that radio to Venus. Tell them we need help. In a hurry. Manning, for heaven's sake, snap out of it. Do you realize what you're saying?
I sure do, Commander Burke, and it's true.
A giant over 10 feet tall, unharmed by 450-degree temperature, capable of damaging a jet boat?
Sir, he could ruin the jet boat. We wouldn't have a chance. We saw what he did to the diggers.
Manning, can't you understand that no human being could possibly fly as fast as a jet boat?
Human being, whatever this thing is, sir, it sure isn't human.
Manning, what's become of the other members of your unit?
Why, they're here with me in the boat.
Are they? Then put one of them on.
Yes, sir. Here, Tom, talk to him, will you? This is Corbett, sir. Look, I know this is hard to believe back there on Venus, but we have to believe it. It has short legs, thick as tree trunks, no face, and... Tell him, Astro. 6 arms, sir. On a 6. With things on them.
All right, you all agree. But the Polaris unit has a reputation for pulling tricks. Now, this is a joke. I promise you that you...
Great galaxy, sir, no. Please believe us, this is deadly serious.
Well, very well. I'm sending you the help you need at once. End transmission. Lieutenant, did you hear that?
I certainly did, sir. Shall I order the destroyer to Mercury?
No. I'll commandeer a freighter. We need the destroyer for planetary duty.
But in a case like this, sir, the destroyer's armed and the freighter isn't. You said you'd send the help they needed.
Exactly. It's not weapons they need. It's medics.
Doctors? But that giant chasing them.
Good heavens, Lieutenant. Don't tell me you believe that insane babble. It's obvious what's happened. Those cadets have gone 0A. Twilight zone coming up. How are we doing?
Oh, we've gained a little. That thing is nearly 100 yards behind. Is that enough?
I don't know. It depends.
Hey, I spotted the Polaris. East to port. There, you're on the nose.
Right. I'm throwing on the forward jets for a fast stop. All the brakes we can stand. Brace yourselves. We're going down.
Tom, that monster is catching up fast now.
I know. We'll be landing in 2 minutes. Right by the ship, I hope. It'll be a rough
Tom,
landing.
look there. Another one of those things driving out from behind the rock.
Great Jupiter, he's cutting between us and the ship.
Right in our path. They've got us trapped.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, everybody laughs when they see Mr. Funnyman himself, Bob Hope. Bob Hope is known the world over for being a wonderful comedian. In Paramount Pictures, he's made millions of people laugh. And now you can get a picture of Bob Hope that's good for even more fun. That's right. One of the swell magic eyes you can find in boxes of Kellogg's Pep shows Bob Hope in action. Tilt the magic eye, and Bob Hope starts performing right before your very eyes. You see loads of other exciting pictures in the Magic Eye series, too. Planes fly through the clouds. Trains go smoking down the track. And many of your favorite stars of the movies and sports are ready to go into action as soon as you work the Magic Eye. You can get a swell collection together in no time. That's because every time you get a package of Kellogg's Pep, you get a Magic Eye right along with it, free at no extra cost. You want a complete set of all 16 Magic Eyes, so don't delay. Start saving Magic Eyes today. If you get doubles, swap them with your friends. That way, you'll get a complete set even sooner. And remember, every time you get Kellogg's Pep, you get a Magic Eye, too. Don't forget the name of the swell-tasting whole wheat cereal that brings you a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package. Ask Mom for Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
In a jet boat rocketing through the airless sky of Mercury, pursued by a huge and powerful monster which is seeking to destroy them, Tom Corbett has strained every nerve to maintain the slight lead which means the difference between life and death to himself and his friends Roger Manning and Astro. But just as it seems they have a chance to reach the comparative safety of the Polaris, Another of the giant creatures zooms suddenly into their path, and the cadets are trapped.
Great galaxy, Tom. Climb! It's our only chance! I'm trying to, but I've got speed for a landing, and it's tough to get her up.
Come on, Tom. You can do it. You've got to.
She's coming now. Come on, get that nose up, baby.
That creature in front of us is climbing, too. It's going to meet us head on.
Hold tight. I'm swinging hard aboard.
Look out, Tom. The thing's making a pass at us.
It's got us. We're spinning. It's all right. I still have control. We're okay for a second.
That was close, Tom. I didn't think you could do it.
I wasn't sure myself, Roger. Lucky that was only a glancing blow and it missed the jet.
If a glancing blow rocked us like that, a real crash will split us wide open.
Tom, here comes another one, diving from behind.
All right. We'll dive, too.
He's following. Getting close.
Look out, Tom. You're going to crash it.
Not quite. Now. Up.
Jumping Jupiter, Tom. I thought you were going right through the ground.
How about the monster that was after us? What happened to it?
It pulled out of the dive just before we did.
I hoped it would keep going and smash up. I can't keep away from both of them forever.
How can they see to maneuver like that? They have no eyes. Their faces are as blank as a radar screen.
Yes, a screen. A screen or a scanner. That's it. They aren't alive. They're robots.
Oh, machines?
Of course. That's why they can do things no human could do. They aren't space suits. They're just metal bodies.
I get it. They have scanners to send back a picture.
Send it back where?
To wherever their owners are sitting, out of danger, controlling them.
Oh, yeah, now I see the antennas on their helmets.
Boy, if I can only find the frequency on our receiver. Look, I got an idea.
So have I, but we won't have a chance to try it. Here they come.
One on each side. What can you do, Tom?
Just hold my course and hope.
But they'll crush us between them. Tom, dodge.
Not yet.
They're closing in.
All right, now. Going down.
You squeezed through and the robots collided.
My trick worked. But they're not damaged, and one of them is bouncing back to us.
It's landed right on top of the jet boat.
Hey, I found one of the frequencies.
Who cares now? Tom, can you shake it off?
No, it's clamped on tight. The weight is sending us into a spin. I can't control the boat.
Keep fighting. I'm going to turn on the transmitter. No, it's the right one.
You've done it, Roger. The robot let go. We're okay.
Drifting away down to the ground. What happened?
I jammed its control frequency with our transmitter. I can keep it out of action now.
Yeah, but what about the other one? It's coming for us again.
I can't handle that one, too.
Maybe I can. Hold your hats, fellas. I'm heading straight into it.
No, Tom, we can't stand a collision with that thing.
Don't talk. This is tricky.
It's suicide.
Do it, and hang on.
We're going to smash. Look out!
We did it.
Did what? You nearly killed us. We hit something on that robot.
Sure, the antenna. That's what I was aiming
You
for.
broke it off, Tom. The thing's going down, out of control.
Hey,
we're safe.
Nice going, Junior. We'd better land and clip the antenna on the other one in case this transmitter gets weak.
Right. Then we'll get back to the Polaris.
Good. I'll sure be glad to get away from Mercury.
We can't leave, Astro. We'll have to stay here and guard the robots until help comes. Their owners might like to get them back, you know.
Stay here on this crummy planet? Aren't you afraid we'll all go zero A?
No, Roger. After what we've been through, even zero-A fever would seem like a slight case of sunburn.
Don't miss the next action-packed episode with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the boys again find themselves in terrible danger from the monstrous robots and their human masters. In Part 2 of The Giant of Mercury. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the Build-Up Wheat Cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic section of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Vinton Hayworth. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box.
And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. When a group of interplanetary government scientists working a secret project on the planet Mercury were reported suffering from Zero A, a dread disease that attacks men confined to small areas, Tom Corbett and his Space Academy unit mates were dispatched to investigate. There on the airless, forbidding surface of Mercury, they discovered that the scientists had been massacred by savage killers who used monstrous metal radio-controlled robots to accomplish their bloody end. And only great courage and skill enabled Tom and his friends to defeat the metal giants. As we join them now in the Polaris, Tom watches as Roger Manning straps on a body jet, preparing to join Astro, who was left to guard the grounded robots some distance away.
Hey, Roger, just what are you and Astro planning to do with that kit of tools and equipment?
Look, Tom, I've told you 8 million times. We're just going to examine the robots.
Examine them or tinker with them? Remember, those things are dangerous.
Correction, Junior. They were dangerous.
Okay, go ahead. But watch out for trouble. Remember that the killers who sent the robots after us may try to get them back.
Space dust. You know what's wrong with you, Junior? This gloomy twilight zone is giving you the jitters.
Think so? All right, little boy. Run and play if you like, but remember, although you think of Mercury as just a big playground, it may still turn out to be a battleground. Space Academy Cruiser Polaris calling Venusport Station. Come in, Venus. Polaris to Venus. Come in, please. Blast it. Why don't they answer? Is that you, Roger? Hey, you're not Roger, or...
No, Cadet Corbett. We're neither Roger nor Astro. The spacesuits confuse you. But then that kind of confusion is quite normal in the type of melody.
Who are you, and how did you two get in here without setting off the alarm?
There was no alarm. The outer hatch was ajar.
Ajar? I told Roger to be careful.
Now, let's not get excited. Just relax and everything will be all right.
Relax? Why, you...
Stop, or I'll fire. And drop that winch.
Oh, a parallel ray gun, huh?
We'd have to use it on you, but it's...
I know. You'd rather have one of your robots smash me to bits, wouldn't you? All right, you're 2-1 and you've got me. Now what?
Leslie, take off your helmet, will you? That should convince our young friend of something.
Don't bother. I wouldn't expect a dirty space crawler like you to... Great. Jumping Jupiter.
Hello, Cadet Corbett.
A girl in your collar and uniform.
Yes, I'm Leslie Everett of the Solar Guard Nurse Corps.
A nurse? But what in the
And
universe?
this is Dr. Ashton.
Commander Burke sent us here from Venus to help you.
But I don't get this. Where's the guard cruiser? The men, weapons?
There is no cruiser. A freighter dropped us off in a jet boat.
And as for weapons, well, we hardly need those, do we? Except for my little ray gun here. And that's just to calm down anyone who becomes too, excitable.
Well, now I understand why they acted so funny when they said help was coming. Everyone thought I was just raving with Zero-A fever.
Poor boy, it must have been terrible for you.
Yes, but things will be fine now. Dreadful as Zero-A is, the cure is not difficult. I've had a good deal of experience with space psychoses.
Forgive me, Doctor, but I don't care if you've had experience with space fever. We need fighting men here, not medics.
We mustn't be violent. Just relax.
All right, I'm sorry, Doc. It's not your fault, but please get this straight. I'm not crazy. It's all true. Everything I reported to Venus Station is true.
You mean huge flying robots and a group of killers operating them by remote control?
Yes.
Well, we won't argue about it. But now, if you'll just roll...
Great galaxy, what do I have to do to convince you?
Tom.
What's the matter, nurse?
Doctor, I'm afraid I've gone Zero-A, too.
That's ridiculous, Leslie.
Then look out the viewport there.
flying monsters.
Those are robots.
And they're diving right at this ship.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, you know Tom Corbett says Kellogg's Pep is the best cereal he ever tasted. And Astro says he eats more Pep than anybody else at Space Academy. But this is even better. You know, the other day I was out on the spaceport landing strip, and even Roger Manning was talking about Pep. Well, he's a pretty hard man to please.
You know, you get thinking out here on the landing strip. Takes a lot of power to send a ship blasting off into space. There goes the Hydra. In a way, people need the right fuel just like a rocket ship. If you want to blast off with lots of drive and action in the morning, you have to put away some energy food like Kellogg's Pep. Pep gives you a good supply of food energy. Vitamins, too, like vitamin B1 and D. Something you really need to help keep up strength and vitality. And Kellogg's Pep tastes good, too. It's got the kind of flavor that makes you want an extra bowl full. Say, I think I'll go down to the Academy Mess Hall and have some Pep right now. And any space monkey that gets in my way will think he's been hit with a flock of meteors. When I want my Pep, I get my Pep. You spacemen listening, smarten up and ask your mom for Kellogg's Pep. You'll like it.
Well, that's just what Roger said, and he's right, too. Open a package of Kellogg's Pep tomorrow morning and pour yourself a heaping bowlful. 1 spoonful of that malty, rich goodness, and you'll say just like Roger Manning, the spaceman cereal is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
After waiting impatiently for the help promised by the Solar Guard station on Venus, Tom Corbett has found they meant medical help, a doctor and nurse, instead of the men and weapons needed to safeguard the captured robots. As Tom tries to convince Dr. Ashton and Nurse Everett that he is sane and the robots really exist, they suddenly receive dramatic proof when 2 of the monsters appear and dive straight for the Polaris.
Those monsters, they're going to crash into the ship.
Great galaxy, Corbett. What can we do?
Nothing, but the Polaris should be tough enough to take it.
Suppose they hit up near the nose. They could topple us over.
Well, they might, so hang on. Wait. They're not going to ram us. They're landing near the tail.
Can they break into the ship?
Well, not for a while at least, but...
What's that?
What are they doing, Corbett?
What I was afraid of, attacking the vanes and rocket tubes.
Hey, Junior, how's everything in the ship?
Who's that on your radio?
It's Roger. Maybe he and Astro can help. Roger, listen. 2 new robots are attacking the ship.
Yeah, no fool.
Look, this is no joke. They're right here, and
Are you sure it's 2 new robots, Tom?
Well, of course I'm... Wait a minute. Where are you?
Oh, we're around. Cut it out, Roger. Tom, this is Astro. We're behind the rocks just east of the ship, and the robots...
Oh, I get it. They're the ones we captured. You found a way to work them.
That's right.
Oh, thank goodness.
And I thought we'd fly him to the ship without tipping you off first. Some joke, huh, Junior?
Yeah, some joke.
Hey, who was that?
That's Dr. Ashton, Roger. He and a nurse were sent here from Venus.
A nurse, huh? Well...
They came because Venus thought we'd gone zero-A, and I guess maybe you have.
What's the idea of pulling a crazy stunt like this?
I was just giving you a little scare. I didn't know there was a girl aboard. Besides, there's no need to worry anymore. The killers are gone. They left long ago. We're the robot masters now. So get your spacesuits on. We'll give you all an exhibition of how we can control them. Oh, bring the doctor, too. And especially the nurse.
Goodness, aren't they the big, horrible-looking things?
You don't have to be afraid of the robots while I'm around, nurse. Wait till you see the tricks I can make them do.
The tricks we could make them do, hotshot.
Oh, yeah. Astro helps a little, too.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
A little? Listen, who traced the power connections and who
Never
was it...
mind, Astro. Let him show off for the lady. We'll get through faster and get away from Mercury. We don't have to stay now that we can get the robots aboard. Oh, right, Junior. Come on, Astro. We'll get set up. Okay. I'll be right back, nurse. Don't go away.
I won't.
You know, Corbett,
thinking of the robots as machines, not as grotesque humans, they don't seem so ugly.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, Doctor, with 6 arms and those short, thick legs like a huge hippopotamus?
Well, they're functional. Legs like that can support tremendous weight, and they keep the center of gravity low.
And that's right. And the arms are fitted with heavy claws, durasteel fingers, a drill, and look here, a sort of shovel.
Yes, I see, but you think all those things make them handsome?
Well, no, but they must have been wonderful miners.
Miners? You mean to dig?
Oh, yes, of course. You see, the men who operated them could stay at their base on the Twilight Zone here on Mercury and send these things out to the hot side.
Right, instead of going out themselves in diggers the way the Solar Alliance men had to do. What's more, I'm afraid they've already found what our men were looking for.
What was that, Cadet Corbett?
I don't know, Nurse. You see, the project was top secret. Hey, everybody, we're ready. Watch this now. Presenting the newest ballroom team, Robert and Roberta Robot.
What in the world? Oh, why, those hideous monsters are dancing.
Perfectly ridiculous. Careful now. Keep them away.
That's right. Watch it. If they fall on us. Oh, don't worry. They won't. We've got this down to a science. Well, maybe to have it that. The controls aren't too complicated. True genius, my boy, is often simple. Get him.
Isn't it wonderful?
I am. Aren't I?
Surely those tiny hand transmitters of yours can't furnish power for such huge machines.
Oh, they have their own power supply, Doctor. The radio signal just activates it.
Right. Now watch this. Ready, Astro? Ready. Up they go!
They're climbing into the sky.
Roger, what's happening? They're not responding to the controls.
Uh-oh. Look, they're coming down again. Toward us. Stop them. Stop them.
Good heavens, do something.
We can't. Someone must have taken over with stronger transmitters. The killers. They're still on Mercury.
Look, the robots are diving at us.
Get her. Head for the Polaris. Run! We made it. Come on, close the hatch. Just in time. One of them nearly got me if it hadn't been for the light gravity. Hey, wait. There's only 4 here. Someone's missing. The doctor.
No, I'm here. You dragged me in. But where's Leslie?
Great Jupiter, I thought you were Leslie. So did I when I saw you grab him. And she's still out there with those robots.
She must have dodged between the rocks.
Open the hatch again. Hurry. See anything? Look, the robots. In the air. They're flying away. Yeah, one of them's carrying something in its arms. Great galaxy. It's the nurse. Leslie, they've got her. Oh, no. Astro, get the rockets blasting. We're going after them.
Control deck to power deck.
Loading guy.
Reduce speed, 1/4, Astro.
Reduce speed, Tom.
Right, hurry.
Okay, reducing speed.
Corbett, what's the matter with you? Don't you want to catch them?
Not yet. Look, Junior, have you gone space happy?
No, we'll have to wait till they land.
But why? Why? Go after them now, man.
Then what? How do we knock off the robots in flight without killing the nurse?
He's right, Doc.
Good heavens, I hadn't thought. Can't you force them down somehow?
Impossible. Can you think of anything, Roger?
No, unless maybe...
Calling the Polaris. Calling the Polaris. Come in, Polaris.
Who's that?
This is the Polaris. Who are you?
Never mind that. It's enough for you to know we've regained control of our robots. Your nurse's life is now in your hands. Give up. Surrender now, or she'll die before your eyes.
Great galaxy.
Rummy space rats.
Tell them we'll surrender, Corbett. We have no choice. We can't let Leslie be killed.
Of course not, but... Well, this maybe is a bluff.
No, Tom, he's not bluffing about Leslie. They'll kill her.
Yes, they'll kill her. Look at her held in the steel claws.
We've got to do something, Tom, and fast.
Wait, I've got a brainstorm that might work.
What is it, Tom?
Well, Polaris, you've taken long enough. What's your answer?
Here, Roger, talk to them, but stall as long as you can.
How can we be sure you only want to capture us, or that you're telling the truth?
You're trying to waste time. There'll be no more of that. Look at the robot. Unless you surrender now, watch how it drops the girl.
Well, wait, just a minute.
Stalling. Okay, Remsen, let her fall.
No, wait.
It's all right, Roger. Astro and I fixed it.
Look, she's still safe.
What's the matter? Why doesn't the robot... Why, those blasted cadets...
Tom, what did you do?
We took control of the robot with our main transmitter at full power. They can't drop her now.
Thank heaven.
Pretty smart thinking, Tom. Look, I'm going to land the robot. Follow it down.
Right. Stand by, Astro.
Standing by.
If you think your little trick is going to save the girl, you're wrong, my friend. You can't steal control of the other robot. We'll do the job with about that?
Oh, no. Is he telling the truth?
I'm afraid he is.
Yes, we only have one transmitter set up.
And the second robot's going down, too. Roger. Get the one with Leslie off the ground again. Fast.
I am, but the other one has the edge and speed now. You've got to do something.
Can't you clip the antenna off the way you did with the jet boat?
No, Astro. The Polaris is too big and fast, and if we missed one try, we wouldn't have time for another.
Just plow into it then. Knock it down.
We can't do that, Doctor. It's too near the ground. We'd crash, too.
But, Tom, the way you're diving at it now, we're sure to crash anyhow.
No, I'm going to pull up hard at the last minute. Roger, stand by to send Leslie's robot off at an angle. Okay, now. Here goes. Good. Now I'm going to pull out of the dive. Brace yourselves.
What good did that do, Corbett? You pulled up when we were still 100 feet from the robot.
That's right, Doctor, but when we went up, the jets and the tail swept right over it.
Oh, that they did, Tom, and even those robots weren't built to withstand a blast of white-hot heat like that. Look, it's going down out of control.
By Jupiter, you're right.
Fast thinking, Tom. Now I can land the one that's carrying Nurse Leslie, and then we can get her aboard.
Right. Yes, she'll be safe now, and so will we.
Okay, Polaris, you won that round and destroyed one of our robots. I promise you we'll win the next round, and that will be the last, because now you'll be destroyed.
Leslie, are you sure you're all right?
Well, I think I will be, Doctor, as soon as I can realize I'm really safe again. It's still a little hard to believe, you know.
I should think so, Nurse, after what you went through.
We should be shot for letting him catch you in the first place.
Oh, no. It wasn't your fault. You were all wonderful.
Well, yeah, the others were pretty helpful. I would have had much more trouble saving you alone.
Why, you bubblehead.
Easy, Astro. Is there anything we can do to make her more comfortable, Doctor?
No. I'll take care of her, Corbett. You boys had better get that robot aboard, since you feel you can't leave it behind.
Oh, why can't we?
I want the Solar Alliance to have it, not the killers. Astro, get down to the power deck, will you? Stand by to blast off.
Okay, Tom. I'll be ready when you are.
Roger, get on the controls of the robot. I'll open the hatch.
Tom, look. There's a ship almost over us.
Great galaxy, they found us already.
Who is that?
The same men who tried to kill me?
Yes, they said they'd destroy us all.
Glad you waited, Cadet, because we have a little present for you. And here it is.
They're firing an atomic warhead.
Down, everybody, down! Are you all okay?
Yeah. You all right, Leslie?
Yeah, but that was so close.
We're lucky it wasn't closer.
We have to get off the ground, Corbett, quickly.
We sure do. Control the power deck. Blast off, Astro, now.
I can't, Tom. The power tubes are damaged. I'm afraid we're stuck here for good.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, you've been with Tom Corbett on flights through space. You've been with him on Mars and Venus. You've seen him in action at Space Academy, too. Well, now you can get Tom Corbett's picture on a magic moving picture eye. The magic eye is a plastic disc with Tom's picture in it. When you tilt it back and forth, the picture inside shows you exciting action. And besides Tom Corbett, there are other action pictures, too. One magic eye shows Bobby Riggs, famous tennis star. Another shows a Douglas skyrocket jet plane. And you can get as many as 16 different magic eye subjects. Planes, movie stars, trains, sports stars. And listen to this. You don't have to write in to get a magic eye. No, sir. No box tops, no waiting, nothing extra to pay. You get a magic eye free at no extra cost every time you get a package of Kellogg's Pep. Now think of it. There's a magic eye waiting for you inside every package of Kellogg's Pep. Get some magic eyes right away. Sew them on your jacket or belt. They really look swell. And the more you get, the better. So let's get going, spacemen. Remember, there's a magic eye free at no extra cost in each and every package of the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
After rescuing Nurse Leslie, Tom, Roger, and Astro moved swiftly to get the captured robot aboard and blast off from Mercury before the enraged killers could find them. But suddenly a ship appeared overhead and fired an atomic warhead which crippled the Polaris, making escape impossible. Now, if the killer ship turns to make another bomb run, there appears to be no way to stop the attack which their enemy has promised will blow them to space dust.
Isn't there anything we can do to avoid being hit again?
We must do something. I don't see what... Yes, there's something. We can try it at least. The robot. Send it up, Roger.
Oh, what good will a robot do?
It isn't fast enough to catch a ship.
It doesn't have to. The ship is coming to us. The robot only has to intercept. Now, if it's still working...
It is working, Tom. There it goes.
Look, Junior, what do you expect?
No time to explain now, Roger. Just watch.
Look! Look, they're going to crash. Tom's done it.
No, they're not. They're clear. They're passing above it.
That's just what I wanted. Now their firing rocket tube is exposed.
What? Oh, great Jupiter, if only you can do it.
Do what, for heaven's sake?
Steady, Tom. Steady. There, you've done it.
Look, Doctor. Their ship, it blew up.
But how could it? What happened?
You tell him, Roger.
Well, Tom sent the robot smack into their firing tube. Their own warhead blasted them.
A brilliant maneuver. Brilliant. And now, Leslie, this time we're really safe. Thanks to the quick thinking and steady hand of Cadet Corbett.
You find any more of their gang in the wreckage, Tom?
Yes, 4 of them, Leslie. But all very dead.
The craters of Luna, I don't see how the leader ever came through alive. Neither can I.
Can we talk to him, Doctor?
Yes, go ahead. Aside from a few bruises, he's perfectly all right. Amazing luck.
I don't know, Doc. You live to stand trial. That's not so lucky.
Don't worry, you good citizens of the Solar Alliance. You'll never put me on trial.
Get him. Sounds as if he thinks he can escape.
Look here. Just what were you doing on Mercury? What were you using the robots for?
Mining what your stupid scientists were looking for on their top-secret project. Natural plutonium.
Natural plutonium? But that's very rare. Most of it is made artificially.
On Earth, yes, but we found it here. It meant cheap atomic power, wealth.
Good thing we stopped you. Guys like you don't deserve wealth. You don't know how to use power.
You can stow the speeches, Cadet. I'm not interested.
Hey, I wonder if this gang wasn't just part of a larger outfit.
If so, the Solar Guard will find it and take care of it. Well, we've nothing to do now until the release ship comes. So, let's relax.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when the cadets begin a dangerous masquerade and rocket into the atmosphere of death. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, James Monks, and Connie Lemke. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
By the way, boys and girls, there's a swell story about Tom Corbett, the cadets, Captain Strong, Dr. Joan Dale, and Commander Arkwright in the new April issue of Radio Television Mirror magazine that just went on sale at your newsstand. You'll enjoy seeing pictures of all the cast at home in the Radio TV Mirror story.
This program has come to you from New York.
Lipton Tea and Lipton Soup present Inner Sanctum Mysteries. Good evening, friend. This is your host of the Inner Sanctum inviting you in through the squeaking door. Come on in. Have your picture taken with the corpse. You'll look good next to him. Poor fellow was a photographer. Passed on last winter while taking a picture. Yes, died of overexposure. Awful, isn't it? Enough to make your camera shutter. Well, let's gather round the coffin now for a nice, happy picture. Watch the body. Watch the body. Oh, dear. We'll have to take that again. Someone moved. And I think it was the corpse.
Why, that's downright silly.
Oh, hello, Mary. You're just in time. Come on, get in the picture.
What? Do you think I'd stand next to a corpse?
Oh, please, Mary. You can wear your Lipton sterling silver medallion. Then I'll send the picture to my friends in the graveyard. Why, Mary, with your figure, your symmetry, they'll probably elect you Miss Cemetery of 1945. Wouldn't that be nice? Mm-hmm.
Thank you, but I can do without that honor. And as far as the sterling silver medallion is concerned, it's mighty popular right now. I've been getting hundreds of letters from ladies all over the country telling me how much they appreciate it. You see, the medallion is made of real sterling silver. It's about 1 inch in diameter, and it's decorated with the Chinese symbol for good luck. You can wear the medallion as a necklace or a choker. You see, it's hung on a narrow black rayon satin ribbon. Or you can simply add it to your charm bracelet if you wish. It's just the thing to brighten up your simple silk dresses and your dressy suits. And ladies, here's how you get this handsome medallion. Just send 25 cents and the box top from a package of Liptons, the tea with the brisk flavor, to Lipton Tea, Box 92. That's Box 92, New York City.
You paint a pretty picture, Mary. Now let me paint one for you. Mine is called Portrait of Death. It's an original radio play by that ghastly ghostwriter, Robert Sloane. And our star tonight is Miss Leslie Woods, who plays the role of Miss Snyder. And listen, if you've never sat for a portrait, you'd better not sit alone for Portrait of Death. In the dim light of a misty old art dealer's gallery, a somber portrait has just been sold at auction to a man by the name of Mason.
Magnificent painting, isn't it? There's never been anything like it, Mr. Mason. But if you don't mind my saying so, I think you paid a stiff price for it.
I couldn't let that woman in the black dress outbid me. Look at those colors. Expression on the girl's face.
Yes.
The detail in the background. Really is a work of art.
Technically speaking, yes. But the portrait has a strange history, Mr. Mason. Strange and sinister.
What do you mean?
Well, people say it's brought bad luck to every one of its owners.
Oh, come now, Fräulein.
Well, it may be just a story, but at least this much of it is true. The day this portrait was finished, the artist died by his own hand. And the model who posed for him died, too, by her own hand.
So that's why he painted her in black.
Yes. He knew she was going to die. He even painted 2 graves into the background of the picture, you see. 1 grave's for him, 1 for her.
Remarkable.
Now you know why the painting is called Portrait of Death, Mr. Mason. It meant death for the artist, the model, and, oddly enough, for many of its owners. I'm sorry you bought it, Mr. Mason.
I'm sorry you bought it too, Mr. Mason.
You shouldn't have taken it away from me.
I beg your pardon.
Don't you remember me?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You're the woman I was bidding against.
I still want the painting, Mr. Mason. And I beg you to sell it to me at a price I can afford. I warn you, it can only bring you harm.
I'm sorry, Miss Snyder. The painting is not for sale. Really, Mr. Flournoy, you didn't have to drive me all the way home with this painting. I could have managed it alone.
Oh, no trouble at all, Mr. Mason. Here, let me help you carry it into the house.
Oh, no, I'll get one of the servants.
As you like.
Oh, Parker. Parker. I'm afraid I'll have to go in. Will you wait for me?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, Parker.
Mr. Mason?
Yes, Parker. Tell Mrs. Mason to come down, will you? I've got a surprise for her.
Mr. Mason, I think you'd better come in.
Why, what's the matter?
I have some very bad news for you, sir. Terrible news. Mrs. Mason is dead.
What?
It was her heart, sir. She died this afternoon while you were at the art gallery.
No. I can't believe it.
I tried to reach you, but you'd already left, sir. Dr. Simpson said... Excuse me, sir. Hello? Mr. Mason's residence?
Is Mr. Mason there, please? This is Miss Snyder calling.
Just a moment, please. It's for you, sir.
Oh. Thank you. Hello?
Mr. Mason, I still want that painting.
What?
Don't you think you'd better sell it to me? It can only bring you harm.
I'll think it over.
Don't wait too long, Mr. Mason. I warn you. Don't wait too long.
You ought to go to bed, sir. You haven't had any sleep for days.
I'm all right, Parker.
But it can't do any good to sit in this room and stare at that painting.
Parker, doesn't the portrait look a little different today than it did when I brought it into the house?
I don't think so, sir.
Expression on the girl's face is a little deeper. A little more understanding. The background, Good heavens, Parker.
What is it, sir?
Look. The graves in the background.
Weren't they there, sir?
When I bought it, Parker, there were 2. Now there are 3. I'm so glad you could come out here, Mr. Flournoy. I had to speak to you.
I came as soon as I could.
Did you bring the catalog?
Oh, yes, I did, Mr. Mason. What is it? What's wrong?
Let me see a picture of that portrait, please.
Yes, of course. Portrait. Here it is. Portrait of Death. There.
I was right. There were only 2 graves in the original painting.
Well, of course, Mr. Mason. I told you there were 2 the day you bought it.
But now there are 3, Flournoy. 3 graves.
So what?
Come. I'll show you.
Oh, Mr. Mason, please.
There are 3, I tell you. The 3rd one's been there ever since my wife died.
But that's impossible. You must be imagining.
Give yourself, Flournoy. Here. 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Mason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You need a rest.
A rest? What are you talking about?
Don't you understand? There are only 2 graves in that portrait. The 3rd one is in your mind.
You mean there isn't a 3rd grave on this painting?
No. You've been under such a strain these past few days.
I must be losing my mind.
Oh, no, I'm sure it isn't as serious as all that. It's only natural for you to be upset about your wife.
I want to get rid of the portrait. I want to sell it. Right away.
Well, I don't know how soon I can dispose of it for you, Mr. Mason. Under the circumstances, it might be hard to arrange a
That woman
sale.
will buy it, won't she?
Who?
That woman who's been pestering me for it. Why don't you get in touch with her?
I will, first thing in the morning.
No, I won't wait until morning. I want that portrait out of this house tonight. Parker. Where are you going with that painting?
Why, I was taking it to the garage, sir.
What for?
You said you didn't want it in the house tonight. I thought I might return it to the dealer.
Mr. Flournoy hasn't called back yet?
No, sir.
Well, I'll take it to him myself. Is the car ready?
Yes, sir, but I hardly think you ought to go alone, Mr. Mason. You're in no condition.
I brought that portrait into this house, and I'll take it back alone. Come on. What the devil is the matter with this car? I should have had Parker take it out of the garage for me. Confound it. I'll get that painting out of here if I have to carry it out with my hands. Portrait of death. You are a portrait of death. You, with those searing eyes, that faint half smile. I'll never see your face again. Not as long as... No. No.
This is a strange time of night to go calling for a painting, Mr. Flournoy.
Mr. Mason told me to get in touch with you right away, Miss Snyder. He was determined to have you pick up the portrait tonight.
Well, I hope he isn't asleep.
Yes.
Nobody seems to be answering the door.
Oh, wait a moment. There's a light in the garage. Oh, good heavens, what was that?
It sounded like a scream from the back of the house.
Come on, we better hurry. Come on, Miss Snyder. There's somebody in the garage. Why, hey, Parker.
Yes,
What's the matter, Parker? Why'd you scream?
It's Mr. Mason, sir. He's dead.
What?
I just found him, sir, slumped over on the floor of the car.
How awful.
Maybe he was asphyxiated.
No, the motor wasn't running, sir.
It's the portrait. The portrait killed him, just as it did the other.
It does seem strange. He came to the garage about an hour ago, carrying the painting in his arms.
Well, didn't you help him?
He wouldn't let me, sir. He insisted on being alone.
Well, that's strange. Look at these marks on his neck. As if he'd been strangled with a fine chain. Or a woman's necklace.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Did you think I was accusing you, Miss Snyder?
I don't know.
Good heavens, Mr. Flournoy. Look at the portrait.
Oh, what's wrong?
The necklace, sir. The necklace that was painted on the girl's throat. It's gone.
Well, you can breathe a little easier now. Unless you happen to be wearing that girl's necklace. If you are, just write a note to the artist that painted the portrait and he'll answer you from the grave. Honest. He wrote to me from the grave the other day. You know what he said? Having a wonderful time. Wish you were here.
I suppose you think that's funny.
Why, Mary, it must be funny. The dead artist was smiling when he wrote it. Oh, but then he's always smiling. You see, he's a grinning skull. It's quite a story how he got that way. Let me tell you.
Now, stop. I don't want to hear any of your morbid stories.
But that's the only kind I know.
Well, then you listen to me, because I know a story with a happy ending, and it's true, too. It's the story behind that sterling silver medallion that the Lipton people want to send the ladies. It seems that the original of this handsome medallion was given to an American flyer who was rescued by Chinese guerrillas after he'd bailed out over enemy territory. The flyer was told that the Chinese letters on the medallion would identify him and bring him safely through the lines. Well, he did get through, and only then did he learn that the inscription said, "Good luck," in Chinese. Now, there's a story to tell your friends when they're admiring your medallion on its smart black rayon satin ribbon. And to get this Chinese good luck medallion, all you have to do is send 25 cents and the box top from a package of Lipton's, the tea with the brisk flavor, to Lipton Tea, Box 92. That's Box 92 in New York City.
Well, let's get back to that there cover girl on the Portrait of Death. It's 6 months now since she strangled old man Mason with that necklace of hers and put the Indian sign on his late wife. Parker's still around, though. And so is that character Flournoy, who at the moment is disposing of the ill-fated portrait for Mr. Mason's estate.
Mr. Davis, I believe you're the only man in the world who wants this painting. And I really can't see why you want it, knowing its history.
Mr. Flournoy, that kind of history doesn't mean a thing to me.
Oh.
May I take it with me now?
Oh, certainly. Parker.
Yes, sir.
Would you be good enough to help Mr. Davis with the painting?
If you don't mind, sir, I'd rather not touch it. I haven't seen it since Mr. Mason died, and I don't care to see it now, sir.
All right, Parker. I'll help you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you very much.
It's a very heavy frame, you know. It's really too heavy. Oh. Wait, that's incredible.
What is it, Mr. Flournoy? What's wrong?
Parker, you say you haven't touched this painting since Mr. Mason died?
No, sir.
Well, look at it. The girl is wearing a necklace again. Miss Snyder, how do you do? We haven't seen you here at the gallery for some time.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Flournoy?
Beg your pardon?
Why did you let that painting go without telling me it was for sale?
Well, I tried to tell you, Miss Snyder. I called your home several times to let you know about the auction. I was never able to reach you.
Didn't you know I was away on a trip?
No, I
Then
didn't.
why didn't you find out, you stupid fool? How many times have I told you I must have that painting?
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Snyder.
Never mind. Who is this Mr. Davis? Where does he live and where can I find him?
Why, I imagine you'll find him at his home. Here's his card.
Give it to me.
I don't think you'll gain anything by going up there, Miss
You
Snyder.
keep out of this, Flournoy. I want that painting. And this time I'm going to get it.
I'm very sorry, Miss Snyder, but nothing you can say will persuade me to part with the painting.
Mr. Davis, your stubbornness may cost you your life, you know.
I'm afraid I'll have to risk it. I'm very anxious to find out exactly how he died. And if he was murdered, I'm going to see that the killer is brought to justice.
The killer is the painting, Mr. Davis. And you will find that out very soon, just as the others did.
Are you, threatening me?
I am giving you one more chance to live. One more chance to sell me the portrait at the price you paid for it.
If I refuse?
If you don't sell it to me now, Mr. Davis, I will buy it after your death.
Forgive me for not showing you to the door, Miss Snyder, but I hardly think...
Never mind, I'll go myself.
No, you don't have to. Parker.
Yes, sir?
Parker, what are you doing here?
Oh, didn't you know, Miss Snyder? I'm Mr. Davis's new butler.
Hayden Art Company, Mr. Flournoy speaking.
Mr. Flournoy?
Yes, this is Mr. Flournoy.
You had better come over to Mr. Davis's house right away. And don't tell anyone you're coming.
Huh? Who's this?
It's important, Mr. Flournoy. Don't ask a lot of questions. Just come over.
But who is this?
Don't you know? It's the girl in the portrait.
What? You... Hello? Hello?
Come in, Mr. Flournoy.
I thought it was you on the phone. Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to mention any names. Come in, will you?
All right. What's the hurry? What's this all about?
I'll tell you in a minute. Does anyone know you came here?
No, I don't think so.
Good.
What are you doing here? And where's Parker and Mr. Davis?
Parker's left. He's gone away. I found a note from him on the foyer table there.
Well, what about Mr. Davis?
He's in the library.
Well...
Wait a moment. Don't go in there yet. He's dead.
Mr. Davis?
Yes, Mr. Davis. It's horrible, Flournoy. His head has been cut off.
What do you mean? What happened?
I don't know. I found him lying there on the library floor when I got here. He must have been killed with the axe from that suit of armor, you see. The armor's toppled over, and the falling axe must have landed on his neck.
It would have to fall from a good height to sever his head, Miss Snyder.
Well, the armor was mounted on a pedestal, and you can see for yourself how heavy that axe is.
Yes, I see.
You don't think I killed him, do you?
I don't know. What are you doing here?
I received a strange phone call telling me to meet Mr. Davis. When I got here, the door was open, and everything was just as you see it.
Have you called the police?
No, not yet.
Why not?
I wanted to speak to you first.
You wanted to speak to me with a murdered man lying there on the floor?
He wasn't murdered. It was an accident. The portrait killed him.
I'll let the police decide that.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Flournoy. You are not going to phone the police until you've heard what I have to say.
Go on, say it.
I called you because I wanted you to help me. I want that portrait before it's passed on to Mr. Davis's heirs.
What do you mean?
I may never be able to buy it if it becomes part of his estate. But if you tear up his check and take mine, it doesn't have to become part of his estate. It will be mine, once and for all.
Mr. Flournoy?
What?
Mr. Flournoy?
Why, Parker. What are you doing outside Miss Snyder's house?
I've been waiting for her, sir. Have you any idea where she is?
Why do you want to know?
She left a photograph at Mr. Davis's house last night, and I've come to return it.
Oh, I'll take it to her, Parker.
If you don't mind, sir, I'll return it myself.
Is it that important?
The photograph is a picture of the woman and the portrait. And if Miss Snyder can explain why she's been carrying it around, we might have an answer to this mystery.
You suspect her, don't you, Parker?
Not any more than I suspect you.
What's that?
You've got the portrait in your car, Mr. Flournoy.
Yes.
Don't try to conceal it. I recognize that frame anywhere.
I'm not trying to conceal it. I'm trying to find out what your game is.
I have no game.
Then why did you leave that note saying you were going away?
What note?
Oh, don't lie to me, Parker. I saw it myself on the foyer table.
You must be mistaken, sir. Today is my day off. I left the house early this morning, and I didn't write a note.
Well, if you're telling the truth, then I know who did write that note. Only I've got to prove it before I can take your word.
Oh, wait a moment, Mr. Flournoy. Where are you going?
I'm going into the house for this painting. I'm going to set a trap for Miss Snyder.
I'll go with you.
What for?
To help you carry the painting,
Why?
Of course.
But you'll spoil everything if you're seen, Parker.
Then I won't be seen. I'll hide. What's the matter, Mr. Flournoy? You're not afraid of me, are you?
I don't know. Every time this painting has brought misfortune to anyone, you've been alone in the house with the victim. Is that you, Miss Snyder?
Yes, where are you, Mr. Flournoy?
I'm in your living room, hanging up the painting.
I didn't ask you to do that. Take it down.
Why?
Take it down, I say. I don't want it in my living room. I don't want it in this house.
Well, I don't understand. Then why did you buy it?
Mr. Flournoy, I have been after that portrait for years. And now that I've got it, I'm going to destroy it.
You're going to do what?
There is a curse on that painting. There really is. You see, I know. Because I'm related to the girl who posed for it.
You never told me that.
I never saw any reason to. That girl was a sister of my grandmother. And ever since her death, my family has been haunted by that portrait. But now we'll be haunted no longer.
But you can't destroy a work of art like this. It isn't fair to people who admire it. It isn't fair.
Nobody wants it, Mr. Flournoy. Nobody but me.
Oh, but you're mistaken. There is somebody who wants it. Wants it very much.
Parker?
Oh, no. No, Parker's dead.
Dead? How do you know?
I know because I killed him. Right here in the living room. I'm awfully sorry I didn't have time to dispose of the body, but I'll take care of him before I go.
Oh, no, Mr. Flournoy. You didn't kill him. You couldn't.
I had to. You see, he discovered the painting and the cars I drove up. He would have ruined all our plans.
Plans?
Yes.
Plans? Do you think I'd go through with any plans knowing what I know now?
Well, I'm going through with mine, Miss Snyder. And I dare say I won't be suspected.
What are you talking about?
Nobody knows you stole this painting from Mr. Davis. Nobody knows but you and Parker. And I can trust Parker to keep the secret.
You stay where you are.
Don't be afraid. I've become an expert at the art of murder. It is an art, you know. Just as delicate as retouching old portraits, which happens to be a specialty of mine.
You killed Davis and Mason and Mrs. Mason.
Oh, no, not Mrs. Mason, no. Her death was only a coincidence. But it did give me the idea for the others. You see, I needed a series of deaths to completely destroy the value of that portrait. The legend was already there. All I had to do was help it along.
Why?
I wanted the painting, Miss Snyder. I wanted it more than anything else in the world. An art dealer's clerk could hardly afford to pay for it.
You're insane. You're...
Well, we're all a little bit insane, aren't we?
Don't you come near me. Don't.
Shut up, you. Don't. Shut up. The knife is cut. Sure. But if you struggle, don't struggle. You make me miss my mark. You're not on. Still, I can't. You crazy devil, be still. No. Portrait. Flower on the wall. Frame. Group. Knife. Into.
Now we'll be haunted no longer.
Poor old Flournoy, framed by a portrait. Still, it's better than being boiled in oils. But Davis is the guy who really had an interesting death. Yes, that armored axe did a smooth job. And the police might have thought it was purely accidental.
That terrible picture. It was always changing around. I guess it wasn't what they call a still life. In fact, I'm surprised there's still life left in any of the people in the story.
Well, drown me in a cup of Lipton tea if Mary didn't make a joke.
So I did. But now I want to talk about something serious. Because this is a real occasion. A mighty important one, if you ask me. You know, folks, I heard just the other day that this coming Saturday, June 16th, is an anniversary for some people in the United States Army that deserve all the credit we can give them. They're the Quartermaster Corps. They make delivery under fire on all fronts. And they're 170 years old. Yes, think of it. The Quartermaster Corps was created in 1775 by the Continental Congress. You know, I'm a woman, not a businessman or a soldier. But I know what it is to keep every single little thing on hand that's going to be used by a whole army. It's hard enough to get food and matches and things for a family. But when you have to take care of a shopping list that has things on it like 11 million field jackets and 10 million blankets, 100 million pairs of shoes, trucks, and all of the good wholesome foods that keep our men in fighting trim, well, that's a real job. And the men of the Quartermaster Corps not only do all that work, but they do fighting, too. That's why these men are called the Fighting Quartermaster Corps. That certainly is a name to be proud of.
Well, it's time to go back to my slab now and swap a few stories in the smoker of the crematorium. Oh, before I leave, this month's Inner Sanctum mystery novel is Lay That Pistol Down by Richard Powell. Yes, and next week's Inner Sanctum story, directed by Hyman Brown and brought to you by Lipton Tea and Lipton Soup. Next week's story is just your meat. That is, if you like human meat. It's about a man who's been dead for 6 years. So, of course, his wife doesn't recognize him when he comes home. In fact, nobody recognizes him. So he goes around killing people to refresh their memory. I guess he figures that if they can't remember him, they might just as well remember nothing. Now it's really time to close the squeaking door, so good night. Pleasant dreams.
Folks, it's wonderful how simple cooking is these days. When I was a girl, my mother used to spend a good many hours making a pot of noodle soup. But now we have Lipton's noodle soup mix. When you use Lipton's, you just empty the contents of the package into boiling water, and in no time at all, soup's on. And what delicious chickeny tasting soup it is. Yes, Lipton's has an old-fashioned homemade flavor, and it's brim full of tender golden egg noodles. Of course, sometimes it's hard to get in some stores these days, but there's lots of good things scarce in wartime. So, folks, don't forget to ask for Lipton's Noodle Soup. And don't forget to tune in next Tuesday night for another Inner Sanctum Mystery.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Chicago, we invite you to enjoy life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring J. Carroll Nash with Alan Reed. A year ago, when Luigi Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write her and tell her about his adventures. So now, we look over Luigi's shoulder as he writes another letter to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, America is full of wonderful surprises. And yesterday is one more surprise for me. In Italy, if you want to grow a tree, it takes a couple of years. But here in America, it'll happen overnight. Yesterday, I passed a big lot on a corner Holstead Street. It's empty. This morning, I passed the same lot, and the Mamma Mia is a whole forest of a Christmas tree. I guess the soil in Chicago is pretty good. Or maybe, fella, he used a special kind of seed because each tree should grow with a little price tag on a branch. Right now is a big holiday excitement all over America. And the signs all over, they say, there's only 4 more shopping days until Christmas, so shop now, hurry up. I begin to hurry. Then I look into my pocket. For me, it's no rush. Pasquale, my countryman, who owns a spaghetti palace next to my antique shop, and who bring me to this country, he tried to give me a surprise yesterday. He invited me in his house. He hangs 6 yards of mistletoe over the head of his fat daughter, Rosa. Then he tells me to kiss her. Mamma mia. Is it more fun to kiss the mistletoe? Anyway, I'm not thinking about the Rosa right now. Is there no school this week for little kids? So my 12-year-old general manager, Jimmy O'Connor, he's having a good time. This afternoon, he comes back from a park and he says,
What's on the fire, boss?
You smell a smoke, Jimmy?
I mean, what's cooking?
It's a little early for supper.
No, boss. I mean, what's doing?
Jimmy, please. If there's 3 ways of saying the same thing, say it the right way first time.
All right, boss. I'll watch myself.
And while you're watching yourself, watch English language, too. Sometimes I don't know which one of us is a foreigner.
Okay, boss. Say, what you doing? What's that book?
I'm just to buy what they call a ledger. So for New Year, we start the bookkeeping.
What we really need around here is an efficiency expert.
Who's that, Jimmy?
Well, an efficiency expert is someone who keeps checking on you all the time.
Oh.
Tells you what to buy and not to buy. And keeps after you to make more money. In America, that's called an efficiency expert.
In Italy, it's called the wife.
Look, boss, you have to change your business method.
What do you mean?
Well, like yesterday. You bought a chair for $30, right?
Right.
And you sold it for $20. Why?
Keeps the merchandise moving.
But, boss, that's not good business. Take any other businessman around here.
I guess you're right, Jimmy. That's the fella on the next block. He buys all the things for $100, $200, sells it for $800 to $900.
But, boss, he doesn't sell antiques. He sells used cars.
Same thing. All right, Jimmy. Beginning tomorrow, I be good the businessman. No more buying, just the selling.
What's wrong with starting today?
Because I buy something else today.
Oh, no, boss.
Oh, yes, Jimmy. See, it's right in the window.
That silver cup?
Yes.
How much?
I buy it for $50.
50?
It's cheap. I call up Dr. Simpson from museum. He's going to look at it. I think it's the Colonial.
But, boss, that only leaves us with $20 in the bank. What can you do with $20?
Don't worry. I figure out some way to spend it. Is a customer. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, sir. My name is Johnson.
Is a fine American name. I'm a Luigi Basco, fine Italian name.
I noticed that silver mug in your window. How much are you asking for it?
Too much.
Well, it's for sale, isn't it?
Sure.
Jimmy.
But Mr. Johnson wants to buy it.
How you know he wants to pay what I'm going to ask?
Well, what are you asking for that mug?
$100.
Fine.
Oh, that's great.
You sure you want to pay $100?
Yeah?
You're too anxious. How about a $200?
But you just said 100.
Boss, you can't do that.
Why not? Always a fellow who he sells high price the first, and then a customer says a low price. I'm running my business different. I'm a starter with a low price, and then I go up instead of a customer coming down.
Well, if I said okay to 200, your next price would be 300.
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
Now we're getting us someplace.
I've never done business with a man like you.
That's because this is the first time you in my store.
Nobody's going to pay you $300 for that cup.
I hope so. That's why it's a $300.
We can't both be crazy.
I explain to you, Mr. Johnson. I only buy this cup this morning.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
When I get a new thing, I like to keep for 2-3 months. Then maybe I sell.
You're the first antique dealer I've ever seen who ages his own antiques. Goodbye, Mr. Basco.
Goodbye, Mr. Johnson. It's a pleasure to do business with you. Merry Christmas.
Boss.
I know what you're going to say, Jimmy, but don't worry. Is there going to be other customers? Like Uncle Pietro say, is there plenty of fish in the sea? The bigger the bait, the smaller the fish. The smaller the fish, the bigger the bait.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think maybe Uncle Pietro is a drunk when he say that. Now go in the back and wash your faces, Jimmy. It's all dirty.
I was playing football with the other kids.
That's all right. There's no excuse. So go ahead and wash your face, then go out and play some more football. Well, maybe I'll polish up a cup. It's a wonderful old cup. Older than the United States. People is born, fight, die. But a smaller silver cup live. Maybe I become a philosopher instead of antique dealer.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
Hey, what are you doing with a shaving cup in your hand?
It's an old mug from the time of Jefferson.
It looks pretty small for Jefferson to shave as a mug.
No, it's not for shaving. It's old Colonial silver drinking cup.
What are you talking? A cup is a cup, that's all.
But there's a big difference between cups. I explain. When the people run away from Europe a long time ago, they come here without the furniture, without anything. So when a fellow want a drink, he have no cup.
What's the matter with the paper cups?
Pasquale, in the olden days...
Never mind, Luigi. You in the olden days, old antiques. That's the trouble with you. Everything in this place is old. Even you getting old.
Can't help it. It's not possible to get younger.
That's why I'm coming over to talk to you. I'm worried about your future, my little man.
I'm thinking about it, too.
I'll save you the trouble. Because without a Pasquale, you got no future to think about.
Oh, no, Pasquale. In America, everybody have a future.
Everybody except you. Your future, my little friend, is the past.
Oh, no, Pasquale.
Oh, yes, Luigi. But I'm going to give you big future right now. See this little box?
Yes?
It's the Christmas present.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Don't touch. Luigi, in this little magic box is your whole future.
It's a magic box.
Yes. Don't touch.
It's like a Pandora's box. You know who is a Pandora?
I meet lots of people in my business. I'm not remembering all of the names.
No, Pasquale. It's old Greek story. I explain.
Since when do you speak Greek?
I explain in English. Once was a Greek lady Pandora, also was a Jupiter.
All right, then never mind explain. Here, take the box.
No, first I explain.
Luigi, take the box.
Okay.
Now open up.
No, Pasquale, I don't marry Rosa.
Wait. See what's inside of the box.
Oh. It's wonderful. What is it?
What is it? It's a wedding ring. Look at what's written inside.
From Luigi. To Rosa. Oh, no, Pasquale, it's not even for me. Take it back. I'm not going to marry Rosa.
You're not going to marry Rosa?
No.
You said a no?
Yes.
Yes?
No.
Then here's the 5 cents.
What for?
You buy a newspaper.
What for I need the newspaper suddenly?
Because suddenly, Luigi, you needed 2 things. Job and a place to live.
But Pasquale, I got a lease.
Next month is the finish of your lease.
But I'm going to pay my rent.
Where you get the money?
If I don't sell antique, then you lend me money.
I lend you money. Every month I'm lending you money to pay me my rent because you got a lease. Luigi, from now on is a no more lend a lease.
But Pasquale, my business.
Business? You're making me laugh. Ha ha. Business. Where's your customers? Only customer you got is a Greek lady, Mrs. Pandora's or something. Everybody's doing a business. Grocery stores are selling. Department stores are selling. Even the post offices are selling more stamps this year than the last. But you...
Business is a little slow right now.
Slow is a boulevard to stop. Now, Luigi, my friend, I'm gonna do you a big favor. I'm gonna throw you out. Then maybe you find a job in some new business.
I don't know any business.
Then I give you a chance to fill in a restaurant business. That's a business. People always eat, and that's a necessity business. Not like antiques. Last night, I have 200 people eating a supper in my place.
200 people? It's against the fire law to have more than 100.
Not when the 200 people is 200 firemen. All the night long, and my wife Teresa, she's a cooking, and I'm a carrying a spaghetti, ravioli, minestrone. She's a cooking, and I'm a carrying, and she's a cooking. It's 2:00 in the morning before I get a chance to eat.
Was the food good?
Who knows? So we go eat at a Chinese restaurant.
You make a lot of money last night, huh?
You betcha I make money. I make money all the time. But you never gonna make any money.
Please, Pasquale, give me a little time. I sell antiques. I advertise in the paper. I'm going to advertise on the radio.
Antique business is no good.
Maybe I then go into other business.
What?
Maybe I get a job teaching English to foreigners.
You foolish man, Luigi, but Pasquale, your friend, knows the way to clear all of your problems. And you have a Merry Christmas if you marry. What do you say, my son?
Goodbye, Papa.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
So, Mamma Mia, maybe Pasquale's right. Maybe I know run antique business good. So I have a big talk with myself, and now I'm going to be a first-class businessman, just like other Chicago fella, Mr. Sears Roebuck. I'm going to sell everything in my store. And if a customer don't pay me his price, or if he don't pay me my price, I compromise. I sell it to his price. Also, I'm not going to be afraid of Pasquale anymore. So I go right away over to see him. Pasquale, I like to see you.
Not now. I'm busy with important fella. Run along, little antique man. I'm coming to see you later.
Okay, Pasquale.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson, before we interrupt you.
That's the fella. You know him?
Sure, I'm bringing him to this country. I'm his landlord. He's my best friend.
He's a very peculiar guy.
I hate him. I'm going to throw him out.
Before you do that, get me that silver cup he has in his window.
I'll give you one of my cups, Mr. Johnson.
No. I was in there and offered him $100 for it.
You want to spend $100 for that mug?
Yep.
I'll get you all the mugs in Chicago you want, $50 a piece.
I'll even go to 125.
125? I bet it don't cost that much when it's a brand new.
Well, naturally. The older an antique, the more it's worth. I've done you a couple of important favors, Pasquale, and...
Sure, you help me with my license. You a friend of the judge.
I want to give that cup to my wife for Christmas. She's nuts for cups.
Mr. Johnson, you go home. I buy it for you. And don't worry. Sooner your wife is going to be nuttier than ever.
Okay. Now call me as soon as it's in your hands.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale.
I'm sorry I was busy when you come in. What do you want to see me about?
Please, Pasquale, maybe you change your mind about the lease. Maybe you don't push me out.
Push you out? Who's going to push you out?
You don't remember? I hear you with my own eyes.
Must be another Pasquale, Luigi.
It's impossible. It can't be two Pasquales.
Oh, you're wrong, Luigi. It's a big tragedy in my life because it is two Pasquales. Luigi, I'm a lead a double life. I'm a man with two faces.
Must be extra work when you shave in the morning.
Now, don't make a father, Luigi. It's really two Pasquales. He's one Pasquale who's a mean, selfish. All the time he's a hollering, pay me my money or marry a Rosa.
That's you.
Then is the other Pasquale. He's a gentle fella. He's a kind to people. He's a happy to lend a certain people money.
Is it too bad that's the Pasquale he don't come to America?
Luigi, you must forgive me things I do sometimes. It only happens when the bad Pasquale, he wins over the good Pasquale.
Pasquale, you ever hear of a Dr. Jekyll?
Where has he got his office?
It's a story. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. See, is a one man outside, but inside is a two. I explain.
Listen, Luigi, no explanation. I'm going to come over here now to help you out.
You going to help me out of store?
Stop with this foolish talk. It's Christmas time. I'm going to give you a little money.
You're going to give me money?
Sure. Here's the $25. Take it before Mr. Hyde, he grabs it back.
No, Pasquale, I no can take money just like that.
It's no use of being proud, Luigi. I'm your countryman, your friend. Take.
But how I pay you back?
Well, if you feel that way, maybe you're selling me antique for my money, huh? Then it's strictly a business deal.
I never think you interested in statues.
No, not statues. I'm thinking about that cup you have at the window.
What for you want that cup?
I'm very much interested in that cup.
Oh, sure. It's all the Colonial. Maybe even a Washington. Sip a little wine from that cup.
Ah, George Washington, eh? Then I tell you what I do. I put this cup in my window, and I put up a little sign. George Washington sipped here.
It's a nice idea, Pasquale, but I'm paying $50. I'm losing the money if I sell for $25.
I'm only sorry for you for $25 a word.
Then I don't sell.
Okay, I give you $50. When Pasquale is the one to help a friend, expenses are no object, as long as it doesn't cost the money.
Why you suddenly want to buy this cup?
I love antique cups.
Since when?
Since, before.
What happens?
Luigi, you ever catch me telling the truth before?
No.
All right, Luigi, I'm going to come clean. He's a big political fella, Mr. Johnson. He's do me lots of favors. He's bringing lots of customers into my store. I promise him a cup for his wife.
I'm sorry for you, Pasquale.
Luigi, if I don't get this cup for him, I'm a ruiner. Mr. Johnson, he don't do me favors. His friends, they all stop eating in my place. Then what?
They eat in a Chinese restaurant.
But I'm going to go bankrupt. I'm going to kill myself.
Goodbye, Pasquale.
It's the last straw. Comes at the end of the month, out. There's no more antique stores. There's going to be Schultz's a delicatessen. No more antiques, hot dogs. I'm going to fix...
How much is this politician fella he offer for cup?
$100.
You tell her the truth, Pasquale?
Luigi, would I lie for $25 a profit?
How you suddenly make a $25 profit?
It's just simple. Mr. Johnson, he's offer $100 for the cup. I'm going to give you $75. You make it $25, I make it $25. It's a 50-50. What do you say, Luigi?
And take a cup and I'll cost $100.
But, Luigi, you pay $50 for a cup this morning. Why is it suddenly $50 more?
Antique is now 8 hours older and is worth more.
All right, Luigi, I'm never gonna forget this. Here's 100.
Is a one condition. Pasquale, you ever hear of a Bill of Rights?
I'm no interested in your bills.
Is it not my bill? Is a government bill?
All right, so when they send to me, I pay.
No. You don't understand. Bill of Rights is from old days. You ever hear of a Jefferson?
Sure. It's a street here in Chicago.
No, not that one. Thomas Jefferson, he's the right to this, the Bill of Rights. I explain. See, Pasquale, after Revolutionary War, they make first the Constitution.
I don't care what they make. I'm interested in the cup.
So Mr. Jefferson, he say, must protect the people. Must guarantee...
Luigi, when I'm a history lesson, I'm going to go to the newsreel theater. What's the Bill of Rights got to do with a cup?
If you want to buy cup, then you sign Luigi Basco Bill of Rights.
Okay, I sign.
First I must write.
Right.
First, freedom of the press.
Freedom of the press?
Means you must never press me to marry Rosa. Sign here.
Okay, I sign, and I'll sell me the cup.
Next is the freedom of speech.
What's that?
Means you're free to make a speech to me about anything except marrying Rosa.
Luigi, that's a very hard condition. I'm a Rosa's papa. If I'm going to ask you to marry her, who's going to ask you?
Sign up, Pasquale.
How's about I'm only can ask you on a Sunday?
Well, okay. I make amendment, Pasquale. You promise you never ask me to marry Rosa, especially on a Sunday. Sign here.
Okay, I sign. And now the cup.
Wait, Pasquale. Now I hang up for Luigi Basco Bill of Rights next to this picture of a Jefferson, where you can see it all the time.
All right. Give me the cup.
First, give me the $100.
Here.
Thank you, Pasquale. I'm a really good businessman, no, Pasquale?
You're improving, Luigi. But you still got to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to be the Pasquale. Now, I'm going to sell this cup for $125. So how you like that? Eh?
Mamma mia.
Mind if I use your phone, my good business friend? Ah, però piccolo, bravo, bravissimo, fortunatissimo. Hello, Mr. Johnson? Pasquale, I got a good news. I buy the cup for $125, but I'm got to sign my life away to get this. What do you say, Mr. Johnson? Huh? You don't want the cup? Your wife has a new hobby? Collecting $100 hats? No? I'm no angry, Mr. Johnson. That's all right. Goodbye. Luigi, my friend.
Well, Pasquale, you still own beautiful antique cup.
Sure. It's just what I need for my restaurant. I'm going to serve a 5-cent coffee in a $100 cup. I hope for my customers that they choke. Here, Luigi, buy back your cup.
How much do you want for it?
What do you mean, how much? The same price I pay, $100.
I give you $75, Pasquale. Is now second hand.
Luigi! Give me $100.
If I'm selling for $100 and buying it for $100, there's no profit. No, I give you $75.
Is this your best price?
Is it $25 more than I paid for it?
Okay. Here.
Now, here's the $75. You come in again at some time, Pasquale. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Mr. Bosco?
I'm Luigi Bosco.
Yes, I'm Dr. Simpson, the curator at the museum. You telephoned me this morning.
Oh, yes. It is a pleasure, Dr. Simpson.
Where is the cup?
It's right here.
Oh, yes, this looks authentic. I'll just take it back here into the light.
Luigi, who is this fella?
It's Dr. Simpson.
Is a friend of Dr. Jekyll?
He's a curator.
What does he cure?
Nothing.
Then why you call him a doctor?
He's a know about antiques.
Oh, then he's a cure antiques, huh?
This cup looks to me as if it might have been made by Benjamin Bird.
Who's this Benny Bird?
One of our early silversmiths. Oh, it's a priceless piece, Mr. Vasco.
How much?
Well, I wouldn't want to say exactly, but I can tell you this. The museum would give a lot to own this one. Here, Mr. Vasco.
Luigi, take your hands off of my beautiful cup.
So it belongs to you.
I'm buying this cup of bacca from you, Luigi. Here's your $75.
Oh, no, Pasquale. Every time I sell you the cup is $100, remember?
Is it worth the $100, Doctor?
Well, all I can tell you, sir, is that if you love silver, this cup is extremely precious.
Suppose I don't love silver. How much is it worth?
I only appraise these items for their artistic value, not their monetary worth. But I would say that it's worth...
never mind, Doctor, before Luigi changes his mind. Here's $100, Luigi. Give me the cup.
Okay, Pasquale.
Now, Doctor, say as much as you like. I'm listening.
Oh, you're a lucky man, Mr. Pasquale.
Okay, what's your bid?
But, Mr. Pasquale...
$500?
Mr. Pasquale, our museum would love to own this cup if you were willing to donate it.
What's it mean, donate? That's for dunking, donate? Is that...
No, Pasquale. Donate is the meaning you give the museum the cup for free.
Free? What do you think? Pasquale's crazy?
Just to think, Pasquale. Every day, thousands of people, they go to museum just to see your free cup.
Is there no Pasquale cup there?
As you wish, Mr. Pasquale. Well,
Please, Dr. Simpson, just 1 minute. Pasquale.
I'm not listening, Luigi.
Pasquale, inside you now is Dr. Jekyll, and he fights with Mr. Hyde.
This fight, I'm betting on Mr. Hyde.
Pasquale, is a big mistake. You rich fella, you give a museum this cup. It's a wonderful thing for all Italian people when you do this. It show them you kind man, a good man. And every day is thousands of people, they see your name on a little piece of bronze under the cup.
Little piece of bronze. Doctor, maybe next to my name you put something else?
What would you like us to add, Mr. Pasquale?
Just to say, this beautiful cup donated by Mr. Pasquale, 23 North Holstead Street, special this week, a blue plated dinner, 2 1/4.
Mamma mia! So, Mamma Mia, I'm making a little money. So Jimmy and I, we're going to have a nice Christmas. Maybe we go ice skating in the lake. Rosa, she says she want to go too. But if she fall once, there's no more ice skating season. It's a start the rowing season again. Anyway, Mamma Mia, I'm wishing you a very Merry Christmas. It's the most wonderful sound in the whole world when a church bells ring. And the people every place, they shake hands and they say, Merry Christmas. Across the ocean, Mamma Mia, I send you best wishes for Merry Christmas and the peace on earth. P.S. Your loving son, Luigi, the little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production that is written by Highcraft and Cy Howard and stars J. Carroll Nash over CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight's FBI file, The Sinister Lighthouse.
As we speak to you tonight, an unprecedented tidal wave of crime is sweeping our country from coast to coast, through village and hamlet and town and city, destroying lives and property, and smashing savagely at the very pilings on which rests the whole structure of American society. It is the biggest crime wave in the history of our country. As to its magnitude, we need say no more than this: that major crimes alone, one of which we report tonight, are being committed at the rate of almost 5,000 every 24 hours. That morning, when her wounded veteran husband was discharged from a Long Island hospital wearing his first set of civvies in nearly 4 years, Anne Roswell was waiting outside for him in their small convertible. A few hours later, they were driving slowly over a rough dirt trail.
Anne,
Yes?
can I open my eyes now?
Dick, don't you dare.
But I'm supposed to see where I'm driving.
I'm handling that. And, besides, we're almost there.
Where?
Never mind.
Hey, I smelled salt water, don't I?
Do you?
We're in Maryland, right?
Are we?
Sure. And Maryland and salt water means we're somewhere along the shore of Chesapeake Bay.
Dick, keep your eyes shut.
Okay. I'll keep guessing. Let's see, you rented us a cottage.
No.
A tent?
No.
A foxhole?
Silly. All right, we're here. But don't look yet. There. Darling, you remember that letter you wrote me from some island about where you'd like to spend our second honeymoon?
Yeah.
You said that you'd like to find an old abandoned lighthouse and... Well, look.
Baby, you did it.
I found it about a month ago and finally dug up the people who own it.
Oh, gee, this is wonderful.
They never come here, so they said we could use it.
Oh, baby.
There's not much furniture.
Who cares? Come on, let's go look inside, quick.
All right. Oh, be careful, darling.
Never mind my leg, come on. Give me your hand, baby.
Okay. That's the front door right there.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take over. How old is this place, do you know?
Very, very old.
Maybe we'll even find some buried treasure around.
I'm sure we will. Here we are.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
We've got to do this according to regulations. I'm carrying you through the doorway.
Oh, but Dick, darling, you can't. Your
I'm
leg.
carrying you, baby. Come on.
Oh,
this is the way we do it.
Careful.
Okay. Now, a big kiss before I put
Dick.
you down. Huh?
Look. Look over there on the couch.
Wait a minute. You stand right here.
He looks like he's dead. Dick, is he...
No, he's not dead. But he's sure knocked out.
What happened to him?
The hypo needle on this table probably had something to do with it.
What's he blindfolded for?
I don't know, but looks like we've stumbled into something, baby.
What'll we do, Dick?
We're going to get the police as fast as we can. Come on, let's...
Stay where you are, both of you.
Who are you? Answer me.
If there's any questions to be answered, the boss will take care of that when he gets here. In the meantime... That's for crashing the party without an invite. Now sit down.
Earlier that day, in the Baltimore field office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Grant received an urgent telephone call, after which he quickly summoned Special Agent Coleman to his desk.
Got something hot off the wire, Mr. Grant?
Yes. Do you know who John Berkeley is?
You mean the plastics manufacturer here?
That's the one. He just telephoned. His son, young Howard Berkeley, has been kidnapped.
Well, when was this?
Sometime after 6 o'clock last night. Young Berkeley had gone up to the family cottage on the bay yesterday by himself to work on his boat.
Yes?
At 6 o'clock, he telephoned his home to say he was staying at the cottage all night. And that was the last they heard from him.
Oh, how did they know he was kidnapped?
The father just got an anonymous telephone call a while ago to that effect.
Oh.
The caller, a man, said Berkeley would receive his instructions later.
And in the meantime?
Here's the location of the cottage Berkeley gave me. You should be able to find it all right.
Uh-huh.
You better take a run up there right now and see if you can pick up any leads.
Oh. Okay.
I'll arrange to have approaches covered right away so we'll get the ransom note without having to contact Berkeley in the open to get it.
Right.
Get back here as soon as you can. Things may start moving fast.
Anne,
Yes, Dick?
give me your hand. I want to stand up a minute.
But that man said...
My leg's getting stiff.
Oh, here.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Just stretching.
Sit down.
He's just got out of an army hospital. He was wounded.
So what?
He has to exercise his leg.
Not on my time, so sit down.
If you didn't have that gun...
Look, I've got it.
Okay.
How long are you keeping us here?
I told you. That's up to the boss. Wait a minute. That's him coming now.
Does that mean we can go?
Well, you can ask him that question. He must have saw your car.
Ox?
Yeah?
Whose car is that?
Well, we had some unexpected company, but everything's under control.
Oh. Who are they?
They claim they got permission to use the lighthouse for a second honeymoon.
Well, how romantic. Who are you?
I'm Dick Roswell, and this is my wife.
Where do you come from?
We live in the New York suburb, Scarsdale.
Oh, the Westchester set, huh?
What'll we do with them?
Mr. Roswell?
Yes?
I think you ought to know what's going on here.
I already have an idea.
Did you tell him, Ox?
Of course not.
Well, that character on the couch there is what you'd call in Westchester a house guest. He's staying here until we collect a chunk of dough from his old man.
Kidnapping.
Lady, you're being very crude. This is strictly a business deal.
Look, what are you telling them all this stuff for?
Because they're going to help us, Ox.
Huh?
On account of this is a business deal, Mrs. Roswell is going to write a business letter for us.
Well, what's the idea?
A dame's handwriting will set up a good false lead.
Oh, yeah, I get it. And besides, her fingerprints won't mean anything, huh?
That's right, Ox. Mrs. Roswell, you'll find a box of paper and a pencil on the table there.
You mean you want me to write this?
It's okay, baby. Here's the paper.
Did I ask you to butt in?
I'm just handing her a sheet of paper, that's all. Here, Anne.
Ready, lady?
Yes, sir.
Then take this note. To Mr. John R. Berkeley, 2705 Linwood Drive.
Here's the Berkeley's morning mail, Mr. Grant. Just came.
Good.
And if I'm not mistaken, here's the letter we've been waiting for.
Handle it carefully, Coleman. We don't want to spoil any fingerprints.
Right. Here you are.
I cleared the post office at 2 a.m. this morning.
Yes.
Well, let's have a look.
What does it say?
Berkeley is supposed to leave $20,000 in 5s, 10s, and 20s in a sack in the boat up at the cottage.
When?
By midnight tonight.
Say, what's that say about the Baltimore Herald?
Berkeley is to run a notice in the afternoon's Herald saying instructions are being complied with.
The usual threat, of course, to the victim.
Yes.
Well, there's not much time to get that notice in the paper.
It'll be in there. And the money will be in the boat tonight, too. I'm calling Berkeley now to arrange it. While I'm doing that, get a messenger and shoot him over to the bureau with that note.
To check it for fingerprints?
Yes, and the handwriting, too. Which is a woman's, or I miss my guess.
Looks like it.
Well, we ought to hear from the bureau in 2 or 3 hours. Maybe we'll get the lead that will drown those water rats.
Say, boss,
What is it, Ox?
you need any help?
No, I'm just about finished.
What's he doing?
Tying Berkeley up. We deliver him tonight.
Can't he whistle any other song?
He happens to like that song. He also happens to like the singer who uses it.
It also happens to be driving us crazy.
Well, everything's in real good shape.
Boss.
Well?
What time is it?
Why?
Well, it'll take us nearly an hour to row across to that boathouse.
That's right.
How much time we got?
Enough.
You haven't said what we're going to do with him and her.
That's right.
Well?
Ox, give me the hypo needle.
Berkeley don't need no more, boss. I just stuck him a few minutes ago, remember?
Ox.
Yeah?
The needle.
Okay. There you are. And here's the stuff.
Mrs. Roswell,
Yes, sir?
raise your right sleeve.
Wait a minute.
Well?
You're not going to give her any hypo.
Raise your sleeve, Mrs. Roswell.
Oh, no. No, don't.
You heard what I said.
Raise your sleeve.
No!
Get away from her! Get away from me, you...
Hold it, chum!
Thanks, Ox. Now, load Berkeley in the boat, will you, while I put Mrs. Roswell to sleep.
In crimes of abduction, such as reported tonight from the files of your FBI, kidnappers have all the advantages at first. But not for long does this unfavorable balance remain intact. For time and events in the course of executing their prepared plot are constantly at work against them. And quite often, it is some unexpected event which leads to their undoing. Certainly in this case, the appearance of the war veteran and his bride at the Lighthouse hideout was an unexpected event. It is now about 11 o'clock. On the floor of the lighthouse lie the unconscious forms of the war veteran and his bride. A few yards away, the kidnappers are putting out from shore in a rowboat. At their feet, the drugged body of their victim. And in the Baltimore office of the FBI, a few miles away.
Well, an hour from now, Mr. Grant, the kidnappers will have collected that $20,000, and here we are just sitting.
I know. This is the toughest part of a kidnapping case, Coleman.
I'd give anything if we could be at that boathouse when they get there.
So would I. But we can't gamble with the victim's life.
Well, we should be hearing from Washington.
I know they've had the ransom note for several hours now.
There must have been some fingerprints on it.
Maybe none they've got a record of.
Washington.
I hope so. Grant speaking. Right. It's Washington, all right.
I got my fingers crossed.
Hello? Yes? Uh-huh. Woman's handwriting, huh? Well, we figured that much. Any record of it? I see. What about fingerprints? What? But that doesn't make sense. Uh-huh. All right, I got the name. Lives where? Okay, we'll go to work on it right now. Thanks.
What doesn't make sense?
The note was written by a woman. There are 5 good fingerprints of a man on it.
Well, that's not so hard to take.
But this part is. The duplicates of those prints were found in the non-criminal file.
Huh?
They are the prints of a discharged veteran with a clean record.
Well.
And what's more, he was just released yesterday morning from a Long Island Army hospital.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's what I say. But fingerprints don't lie.
I know.
He and his wife live with his family in Scarsdale, New York. Let's get the New York office on the phone, and fast.
Say, boss.
Well?
I think we got away with them 20 G's too easy.
Just keep on rowing, Ox, and be thankful for this fog.
Anyway, I'm glad we got that kid off our hands now.
I think you've got a point there, Ox.
Yeah, I was beginning to get... Hey.
Well?
Wait a minute. Look, that kid won't be able to tell nobody nothing about us, 'cause he never got a look at us.
That's right.
But the other 2 got a real good look at us.
So?
Well, maybe we ought to go back to that lighthouse and knock 'em off for keeps.
Look, So far, we've done this job clean, and that's the way it stays.
But they can identify us.
For that, they need our names, where we're from, and our fingerprints, none of which they have.
Yeah, but if...
Keep on rowing to where we hid the car. We're getting back to New York fast.
Now, take it easy, fella.
Huh?
You'll be all right.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right.
Oh. Anne. My wife. Where is she?
She's right here.
But they were...
Apparently, she was drugged.
She's coming around all right now, Mr. Grant.
Good.
It'll take a couple of minutes for her mind to clear.
If I ever get my hands on those
Just tell us what you know about them quickly.
Sure, but how did you get here? I mean...
Fortunately, your fingerprints were on the ransom note.
Good, then it worked.
What do you mean?
I did that on purpose. I knew my prints would be on record on account of being in the Army, and maybe you could trace us here that way.
That's just what happened.
Anne and I came here for our second honeymoon.
We know all that. We've talked to your folks. And you stumbled into a kidnapping.
Yeah.
And they forced your wife to write the note.
That's right.
They've collected the ransom by now. Now it's up to us to catch them. With your help.
What do you want to know?
How many were there?
2.
Can you give us a good description?
Let me see.
Well, did they have any distinguishing characteristics or marks or habits that might help us?
Well, the only habit I remember was the boss kept whistling the same tune over and over and over.
What tune?
I never heard it before.
Any particular reason for him whistling it?
The other one let something slip about some girl that sings it all the time.
Who was she?
He didn't say.
Did you get any idea where they're from?
They seem to know New York pretty well.
See if you can remember how the tune went.
Well, I'm not much good at that.
Dick.
Anne, darling.
Dick.
Everything's all right, baby.
Maybe she can remember how that tune went.
Yeah. Anne, listen, baby.
Dick, I'm so sick.
You're gonna be okay, darling. Listen, you gotta help these men. They're from the FBI.
What?
That tune he was whistling all the time.
Tune?
Yeah, the one that kidnapper whistled. How did it go?
I don't remember.
Sure you do. You never forget a tune. Come on, snap out of it, baby. You remember that song? It might help the FBI catch them.
The FBI? What do you want to see me about?
Since you're a prominent nightclub operator here in New York, Mr. Cardoni, you might be just the man who can help us.
What do you mean?
We want you to identify a tune for us.
Tune? What tune?
We don't believe it's published. Probably special material. Mrs. Roswell.
Yes.
Would you sing it for him?
Hey, now look here. If this is some trick to get this girl an audition...
We identified ourselves, Cardoni. And we're after a couple of kidnappers. Sing the tune, Mrs. Roswell.
Do, 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 da, 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 da.
Okay. I know it's not an audition gag now.
What's the tune?
That's Kay Wentworth's theme song.
Who's she?
Nightclub singer. I've booked her here several times.
Where is she now?
Around town. Why?
Who's her boyfriend?
Is she married?
To whom?
Trumpet player.
Oh.
That bad?
Look, Mr. Grant.
Yes?
Just because our man whistles a tune all the time doesn't necessarily mean he knows Kay Wentworth.
That's true.
He might be, well, just an ardent admirer of hers. Is Miss Wentworth singing anywhere now, Mr. Cardoni?
No.
You know what I'm thinking, Mr. Grant?
I believe I do. Mr. Cardoni.
Yeah?
I'm sure you book your talent for the club far in advance. But this is an emergency. And if you'll cooperate with the FBI, you may be helping us to...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as the piece de resistance of our Sunday night celebrity show here at the Key Club, we present that scintillating singer of sophisticated songs, Miss Kay Wentworth.
There she is, boss. Oh, she's gorgeous, huh?
And you keep quiet now, Ox, or you'll eat this bottle.
Huh, boss?
Shut up.
Hey, boss.
I told you to keep
But
quiet.
look who's coming this way.
I don't care who it is.
It's them kids from the Lighthouse.
What?
And they got two other guys with them.
Let's get out of here.
Just a minute, you.
What's the idea?
I believe you already know Mr. and Mrs. Roswell here. And we're special agents of the FBI.
Look, I don't know what...
They're the men, all right.
Then sit back down, both of you. We went to a lot of trouble to arrange Miss Wentworth's appearance here, especially for you, mister. You ought to hear the finish of her number. You'll have a lot of time to whistle it.
The Berkeley kidnappers were tried and convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment in a federal penitentiary. Yes, the tremendous upsurge of crime in post-war America finds the kidnapper at work again. Undaunted by the fact that his predecessors back in the 20s and early 30s were, without exception, brought to justice. But your FBI warns him here and now that once again, with the cooperation of you, the American citizen, he and all his breed will be wiped out.
Next week, another thrilling case from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Flowers for the Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
We are heading into the last 2.5 hours of this mixed grab bag radio collection. I hope you've enjoyed all the different shows and different genres that I picked out for you. If you did, leave me a comment letting me know what you thought, or what shows you'd like to see in the next mixed genre video that I do. I will write them down and I will add them. All right, we begin with a drama show, Lux Radio Theater, one of the greatest, longest-running shows on radio from 1934 to 1955 for 927 episodes. Some of Hollywood's biggest names appeared over the years in this show, usually reprising their film roles when it did movie adaptations, which it did a lot of. Here's Somewhere in the Night from March 3rd of 47, which was Lux's adaptation of the 1946 psychological thriller movie. It starred John Hodiak reprising his film role, and then Lynn Berry, who does the role that was played by Nancy Guild in the movie. Next, switching back to the adventure genre, Challenge of the Yukon. That great show about the adventures of Sergeant William Preston and his lead sled dog, Yukon King, battling evil in the northern wilderness of the 1890s. Here is The Great Dog King from March 2nd of 44, the 318th broadcast of this show. And sticking with the adventure genre, but one aimed at adult audiences, one from Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, and the episode Redbeard and the Bag of Pearls from December 17th of 47. This was a short-lived show, from 47 to 48, but I really like it. The sound effects and the stories were outstanding. Plus, it stars Elliot Lewis, and I'm a big fan of his. Next, returning to the detective genre, and yours truly, Johnny Dollar, one of the most successful and longest-running programs on radio, and the episode The No Matter Matter, from September 16th of 62, one of the very last episodes broadcast. There were actually 2 more after this one, before the series and the golden age of radio came to an end on September 30th. Mandel Kramer plays Dollar in this one, by the way. And then we finish off the collection with another true crime drama, Gangbusters, and the episode The Case of the Supersonic Safecrackers from December 6th of 1947. This was another long-running show going from 1936 to 1957. I hope you enjoyed the shows. I want to thank you very much for tuning in and enjoying. I'm Greg. Hopefully I will see you on the next one.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Barry in Somewhere in the Night. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among the many aftermaths of war, one of the most haunting is the strange affliction of amnesia, which, as you know, is the total or partial loss of memory through shock or injury. Long after battle wounds have healed, men live on in a strange and lonely world, helpless, frightened, and bewildered, obsessed with only one idea, to recover their identity. Such is the keynote of our play tonight from 20th Century Fox's recent screen hit, Somewhere in the Night. The story of a man who gropes for his identity, his right to live and love without fear through a welter of incriminating clues. And the stars who bring you this unusual, exciting drama are John Hodiak, playing his original screen role, and talented Lynn Barry, one of Hollywood's most lovely stars. And speaking of our lovely stars, I met this week an old friend of mine, Miss Gloria Bristol, a leading beauty specialist whose clients include many of our famous actresses. She told me that for years she'd recommended soap and water for complexion care. And knowing my position in this theater, she went on to say in all sincerity that Lux Toilet Soap was first upon her list. Well, we know that 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on Lux Soap for complexion care, but it was naturally gratifying to have this unsolicited approval from a beauty expert. On to our play, Act 1 of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George Taylor and Lynn Barry as Christy Smith.
Why do they keep calling me George Taylor? My name's not Taylor. My name is... My name? I don't know. I don't know who I am.
From the Medical Records, United States Marines, Iwo Jima campaign.
Name, George Taylor. Rank, Private First Class. Injury sustained in action. Compound dislocation of right wrist with multiple fractures of carpal bones. Compound comminuted fractures of right mandible. Patient removed from Medical Aid Station to Naval Hospital, Pearl Harbor. Patient unable to speak or write due to nature of injuries. Chances of full recovery, excellent.
My hand in a cast, my jaw tied together with wires. Taylor, they called me. The nurses, the doctors. George Taylor. I wanted to scream that my name wasn't Taylor, that I didn't know who I was. But I was getting better. Soon I'd be able to speak again, to write. I had to remember who I was. And then came a day when I knew I didn't dare tell them. The day they handed me my wallet. My wallet? Well, at least it had the name George Taylor on it. There were $80 in the wallet, and a note. A girl's handwriting.
These are my last words to you. I despise you and the memory of you. And I'll pray as long as I live for someone or something to hurt you and make you want to die as you have me.
No signature, no date, no address. Who writes things like that? Who do they write them to? Men they despise, whose memories they despise. The memory I didn't have. Soon I'd have to talk. If I told them I didn't remember, they would have started checking up. They'd have dug up that memory and thrown it in my face. I wouldn't let them know I couldn't remember. They'd get nothing out of me. Nothing. Nothing.
Well, that's the works, Taylor. From now on, you're a civilian. All your papers show you spent some time in the hospital. Joe all right now? Your hand?
Yes, I'm okay. They did a good job.
Why? Well, you probably got a lot of questions.
No questions.
Well, that's a switch. But you'll dream up some. They all do. The Veterans Administration in Los Angeles will help you out.
Los Angeles?
Yes, that's where you're going, isn't it? Or has there been a change in your civilian address?
No change.
Say, I almost forgot. I got a surprise. Your sea bag.
It's finally been located. It may be a while before it gets here. I'll have one of the boys drop it off.
Well, maybe I better pick it up myself.
Why wait around? We'll have it delivered. Now, let's see. George Taylor, Martin Hotel, Los Angeles. You'll be going back there, won't you?
Martin Hotel. Yeah.
Well, good luck, Taylor.
Thank you, Sergeant. So I went to Los Angeles, to the Martin Hotel. If George Taylor had lived there, they'd know something about him. But they didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, son. No, George Taylor's been registered here in the last 5 years. What's the matter? Don't you feel well?
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm okay. I guess I just made a mistake. No, I don't suppose you've got a vacancy, have you?
For a Marine, sure, we got a vacancy. Any baggage?
Well, they'll be dropping off a sea bag in a day or two.
Fine. Oh, here's your room key, number 616.
Oh, much obliged.
Oh, your name, sir?
Name? Taylor, George Taylor.
But you... Why, you said you... I thought you...
My sea bag arrived the next morning. No, I should say Taylor's sea bag. There was just one thing in it that could prove something. A baggage check from the check room at the railroad station. It turned out to be a briefcase left over 3 years ago. Contained just 2 articles, a gun and a letter. This time the letter wasn't from a girl. It was from a man named Larry Cravat. And on the strength of the letter, I hurried over to the Second National Bank.
Can I help you, sir?
Well, yes, I'm George Taylor. I just got out of the Marines. I have an account here. I'd like some money.
Yes, sir. Identification?
Well, how about this letter? Read it. It's okay.
I've deposited $5,000 in your name in the Gildy branch of the Second National Bank. This letter will identify you. Look me up when you come out. Your pal, Larry Cravat.
Well?
I'll be right back, sir. Oh, Mr. Adams.
Well, what's the matter? Something wrong?
If you'll just wait a minute.
What for?
I think Mr. Adams would like to ask you a few questions, sir.
Why? I don't get it.
Well, he'll be right here, sir. Mr. Taylor, you're leaving? Please, Mr. Taylor, just a moment.
They could ask all the questions they wanted, but not of me. Not until I had some better answers. The letter Cravat had written was on the stationery of the Elite Baths. That was my next stop, the Elite Baths.
How would we know a guy named Larry Cravat? This place is a Turkish bath.
But he wrote this letter on your stationery. Maybe he worked here.
Sorry. I never heard of no Larry Cravat.
Well, look, just in case he should come in, tell him to get in touch with me, will you? It's very important. George Taylor at the Martin Hotel.
Maybe you want to try around the corner.
What's around the corner?
Out of a nightclub. It's called the Cellar. Maybe you ought to ask there about your pal.
Well, thanks, I will. I went to the cellar that night. None of the waiters knew Cravat. Then I tried the bartender. He said he'd ask. There were 2 men at the end of the bar. I saw the bartender whispering to them. I didn't like their looks, so I started to leave. One of them cut me off. I crossed the dance floor, gained a little time, and ducked down a hallway into a dressing room.
You forgot to knock, didn't you?
Well, I can explain if you'll let me.
Out.
In a minute.
Do you want me to start yelling?
Don't, please. I'd have to stop you.
I'd bet you'd try at that.
Look, who owns this place?
You barge into my dressing room to ask me that.
I said who owns it?
This and a half a dozen other spots around town are owned by a very nice guy named Mel Phillips.
A lot of people on the payroll?
Of course. Busboys, waiters, cooks, even alleged torch singers like me.
And characters that sit around the bar waiting for me.
Is that supposed to make sense?
Don't open that door.
Sorry, but I have to. In 2 minutes, a bouncer will be here with no sense of humor, and he's a foot bigger than you in all directions.
There was a window next to her dressing table. As I started for it, I saw something on the table. A postcard. On one side was a girl's photograph. On the other side, a message. It was a message that made me put the card in my pocket. Christy, darling, it said. By the time you get this, I'll be Mrs. Larry Cravat. That'd make nice thinking back in my hotel room. Come in.
Good evening. Do you happen to know when Larry will be back?
Larry who?
Larry, Thompson. He's my uncle. He lives here in the hotel.
Sorry, I don't know him.
Oh, dear, I've been waiting 15 minutes. I saw you get off the elevator, so
So you thought you'd drop in and be sociable.
This is exciting, isn't it? My name's Phyllis.
Phyllis what?
Phyllis.
I see. Daughter of a rich, high-class family. Wouldn't want it known she waits around crummy hotel rooms for her uncle.
Well, that's putting it a little crudely.
I'll put it very crudely. You haven't been waiting around for anybody but me.
Right to the point, aren't you?
You want to know where Larry is?
Yes.
Except there isn't any Larry. It's just a name you made up to start me talking. About what?
Oh, just this and that. I just thought that you ought to know about me, and I ought to know about you.
I'll have to wait till I answer the phone. Hello?
Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
This is the barkeep at the cellar. I got that information you wanted about a certain party.
Cravat?
Yeah, if you come down here, I can answer some questions.
What? You can answer one right now. Who told you where to reach me?
Just come down here.
But I never told you where I lived. Hello?
Hung up?
That's right. Sorry to run out on you, sister, but I got a date.
Taylor?
Yeah?
Somebody wants to see you. There, in the car.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor? Nice of you to come.
I didn't come here to meet you.
True, but I came here to meet you.
Why?
Get in the car.
The bartender was paid to arrange this rendezvous. We have much to talk about.
For instance?
Are you being stubborn, Mr. Taylor, or just stupid? Larry Cravat, for instance.
What about Cravat?
Get in the car, we'll tell each other.
I listen better where I am.
No, not stupid, just stubborn. All right, Hubert. Throw him in. Drive us home. Mr. Taylor, I should hate to have Hubert continue his beating. For the last time, where is Larry Cravat?
I told you, I don't know. I'm looking for him, too. He's my friend.
Larry Cravat has no friends. You are to stop looking for him, understand? You are to stop looking for him. Take him out of here, Hubert. Dump him someplace.
Yeah? Where?
Where? What was his address on a postcard photograph in his pocket? Oh, yes. 723 Gramercy. Maybe Miss Christy Smith wants to see him.
Then he mentioned your name, Christy Smith. That's all I remember. I guess Hubert slugged me again.
You feeling any better now, Mr.
Taylor. George Taylor. Yeah, I'm okay. You must be getting a little tired of me. First your dressing room, and now your apartment.
Somebody rang the buzzer, I went to the door, and there you were.
Well, why didn't you send for the cops?
I'm considering it right now.
I can't figure you out, Miss Smith.
Well, you're not exactly an open book. Why did you steal Mary's picture?
Because she's married to a man I'm looking for, Larry Cravat.
Is she?
Well, that's what she wrote on the card.
Mary was my friend, Mr. Taylor. I went back east one Christmas, and while I was gone, I received 3 letters from Mary. In one letter, she had just met Cravat. In the second, she was in love with him. The third letter had that picture in it. That's the last I heard of Mary.
Disappeared?
When I got back to Los Angeles, I found out what happened. She waited 3 hours for Mr. Cravat at the license bureau in the city hall. He never showed up. That night, she didn't look where she was going when she crossed the street. She's dead, Mr. Taylor. Yes, I'd like to meet Larry Cravat someday myself.
So would the boys in the back room. They don't believe I don't know where he is.
Why do you want to meet him?
I better go now.
How far do you think you'd get?
Not far. They'll be watching my hotel. Look, I'll go crazy if I don't talk to somebody.
I'm somebody.
What do you know about amnesia?
Not much. You forget who you are or where you belong. You read about it in the newspaper, but it never happens to anyone you know.
It happened to me. 6 months ago, I woke up in a hospital tent. A complete blank. George Taylor, they called me. I couldn't talk. My jaw was in pieces. I couldn't write. My wrist was broken. How could I find out who I was? I nearly went nuts. Then I found a wallet with a letter in it. No signature. But it told me something about myself. It told me good. I was scared and I was sick. Sick at what the letter said I was like and scared of anybody finding it out. So I kept my mouth shut. Got my discharge. Then yesterday I found another letter. This one was from Larry Cravat. Said he was my pal. So I started looking for him. Well, you've got a rough idea of what's happened since.
That's quite a pal you're looking for.
I can't be choosy. It's like that joke about the crooked gambling house. He's the only one in town. So why don't I go find another town?
Because you're full of questions and running away won't help.
I know. I've got to find that guy, even if he's the heel of the world, because he knows about me.
Keep on swinging. Something's got to break.
Who's that?
Maybe the break. Before you came to, I phoned Mel Phillips. Remember who he is?
Your boss.
That's right. Hello, Mel.
Hello, Chris. What's the trouble?
He's looking at you now. George Taylor.
Hello, Taylor.
He keeps falling through doors with me on the other side.
I understand your trouble started in one of my places, Mr. Taylor. The cellar. You want to tell me what happened?
It's all right. Forget it.
But I'm sure Mel can help you.
Maybe I can't. But you can help me, Taylor. You see, Chris, the police called me just after you did. One of my bartenders was found dead in a vacant lot.
Which bartender?
John.
The one I talked to?
He must have been. He was on duty when you visited my dressing room.
I asked him if he knew a man I was looking for. After that, he set up those two characters who chased me into your room.
Who is the man you were looking for?
The name's Larry Cravat. It's beginning to bore me.
Cravat? Sure, I know the name, but I can't seem to place it. What does he do?
I don't know.
Why are you looking for him?
I just want to find him.
Private reasons, huh? Well, now, there are two of us looking for him.
Maybe more. The police, maybe.
Any reason why we can't ask the police?
Yes, they might want to know who's asking and why.
I've got a friend on the force, Lieutenant Kendall. He'd keep it off the records.
Thanks just the same.
Do what you can, though, will you, Mel?
You know I will, Chris.
That's my boy.
Hey, look out. You'll have me believe in that. Well, good night, baby. So long, Mr. Taylor. Good luck.
Thanks.
See you at the club tomorrow night.
Thanks for coming, Mel. Sorry you didn't learn more.
I've got good ears anytime he feels like talking. Night.
Well?
He's a nice guy.
That's the only kind I know.
Except me. I'd better get going myself.
You can't go. You can stay here if you want to.
Here?
My aunt lives upstairs. I can stay with her.
Well, if there's any money or jewelry around, you better take it with you. I'm no good.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Oh, it's no use. I'm licked, Christy. I can't play this alone anymore. I'm getting the jumps. I'll be hearing noises next. How soon can you get hold of Phillips again?
I guess he's going straight home. A few minutes.
Then phone him, will you? Tell him I'm ready to talk to that police lieutenant.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Barry. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with a new slant on picture making.
Yes, Mr. Keeley. It's about 20th Century Fox's latest release, Boomerang. In producing the picture, the studio literally returned to the scene of the crime. You know, the story is based on a murder that actually occurred some years ago in Stamford, Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole company went east. And for 5 nights, they worked from midnight till dawn on the main streets of Stamford.
An interesting week for the residents.
Well, it was quite a problem keeping them out of camera range. Lots of people went to bed right after dinner and slept till midnight in order to be on hand for the excitement. Dana Andrews, who has the starring role of the district attorney, told me it took considerable concentration to read his lines before an audience of thousands of fascinated spectators.
I should think so.
And Jane Wyatt, who plays Dana's wife, commuted from New York City to Connecticut every day, making trains at very odd hours. It was a strenuous life.
You know, I'm eager to see Jane Wyatt in Boomerang. She's a really brilliant actress and a very handsome girl, too.
Yes, she has a delicate, distinguished kind of beauty. She divides her time between the Broadway stage and Hollywood, so she really works pretty hard. And, Mr. Kennedy, you'll be pleased to know that Jane's an ardent Lux girl. Says she depends on the gentle, beautifying care Lux Soap facials give her skin.
When a girl's as busy and as beautiful as Jane Wyatt, that's quite a tribute, Libby.
And here's another way she depends on Lux toilet soap. She says a Lux Soap bath gives her a quick beauty pickup, leaves her refreshed after a tiring day.
So many lovely women discovered that, Libby.
Oh, yes, I know. There are several reasons why Lux Soap makes a perfect bath soap, too. The lather's so rich and creamy, and women love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin.
Well, Libby, you can't buy a finer soap than fragrant white Lux toilet soap. No wonder it's the choice of 9 out of 10 famous screen stars for daily beauty care. Now, here's your producer, William Keeley.
It's time for the second act of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George Taylor and Lynn Barry as Christie.
I didn't see Lieutenant Kendall till noon the next day. We had lunch in Christie's apartment, Kendall, Mel Phillips, and I. Wouldn't do for Kendall to know me as George Taylor, so...
Well, this is the friend I called you about, Lieutenant. This is Tom Carter.
How are you, Carter? Lieutenant?
I've been wondering what's strange about you, Lieutenant.
Strange?
You've got your hat off. It's hard for me to believe you're a detective.
You know, it's almost impossible to make a pinch with your hat off. They just won't believe you. Well, that's the movies, I guess.
Lieutenant, I was wondering if you could give Carter here some information.
Well, I'll sure try.
Well, would you know anything about a fellow named Larry Cravat?
Quite a bit. Would you?
Not a thing. The information isn't for me. A pal of mine asked me to look him up about a personal matter.
This pal of yours, he knew Cravat pretty well?
Well, he didn't say.
Do you know where Cravat can be reached, Lieutenant?
If we knew Miss Smith, we'd probably reach for him ourselves. No, he dropped out of sight quite a while ago. You know, all this is very interesting. Yesterday, an ex-Marine named George Taylor showed up at a bank with a letter from Cravat. Could Taylor have been your pal, Mr. Carter?
Well, my pal's in Japan.
Oh. Well, this fella Taylor acted like he didn't want any part of the police. Hasn't been back in his hotel room since.
You said if you knew where Cravat is, you might reach for him yourselves. Could you tell us why?
It's no secret. When Cravat disappeared, $2 million disappeared with him. You didn't know about it, Mel?
I never knew anybody could even count that high.
All this talk of Cravat, but who was he?
Yeah. Well, Cravat was a private detective. Got by investigating husbands that played golf in the rain. And wives who didn't come back from the public library till after midnight. Till somebody dumped 2 million clams right in his lap.
Well, how does a thing like that happen?
Well, started in Germany. And one of the Nazi hotshots saw the handwriting on the wall. He sent the 2 million over here, but before he could come after it, got knocked off by one of the fellow members of the Brotherhood. So here's this big chunk of dough floating around loose. It moved east to west. Each time, left a corpse behind. Boys play rough with that kind of lettuce, you understand? Somehow the money got here to Los Angeles. Cravat got mixed up with it. I don't know much more, except when Cravat disappeared, so did the cash.
Well, how does this other fella tie in with it? The one at the bank yesterday.
Taylor? I don't know.
I should think you'd have picked him up by now. You must have a description.
Those eyewitness descriptions. No. Taylor'll probably drop into headquarters himself one of these days. If not, we'll go out and find him. Say, this is sure some fried chicken, Miss Smith.
Yeah. Kendall enjoyed the fried chicken, all right, but not half as much as he enjoyed watching me squirm. It didn't take brains to know he was onto me. After Kendall left, Christie's boss Mel had an idea.
You know, anybody that dug up Cravat would be digging up a couple of million with him.
Well, I can have it.
Maybe we can work something out. You wind up with Cravat, and I wind up with what I can get.
And I wind up with a pair of nylons if I'm lucky.
You name it, Chris. All or any part of what I've got. Now, how about telling me what happened last night?
You might inquire about a character named Anselmo.
Anselmo?
A very polite man with a very wet face. He shut his eyes every time Hubert hit me.
Suppose we run over to the cellar now. Maybe one of the hired hands would have a lead on him.
Okay, Christie?
Anything's better than washing dishes. I'm ready if you are.
I better take your car, too, Chris. Well.
Well, what?
Is that a ticket on your windshield?
A ticket? After feeding a cop lunch?
No, it's not a ticket. It's a note.
LC, 4211 and a half North Summit, San Pedro. I don't get it.
LC could stand for Larry Cravat.
Isn't that a little childish for a detective leaving notes around like Easter eggs?
What makes you so sure Kendall left it?
Who else?
Who else, Taylor?
I've gotten beyond caring. But it means just one thing. I'm going to North Summit Street.
I'll go with you.
No, thanks.
Things just don't happen like this, you know. It's too pat.
Probably, but what do you want me to do?
Look, just phone me. I'll be at the cellar at 6 o'clock. Here, car keys. Take my car.
Well, thanks, Christie. You're not going to worry now.
With 4 brand new tires? Certainly I'll worry.
Tough guy. Okay, I'll call you. I found the address in San Pedro. The man who came to the door wasn't happy I disturbed him. He got more unhappy when I tried to pump him about Cravat. He seemed ready to start swinging when she appeared. Phyllis. Phyllis, who'd been looking for Uncle Larry in a Martin hotel.
What's he trying to sell you, sir?
You wouldn't know, would you? You never seen him before, of course.
I came here looking for Cravat.
Cravat? Well, whoever he is, look someplace else.
Yeah, look someplace else, see?
Maybe your wife could suggest where.
Why don't you try a fortune teller?
Anyone in particular?
No, cut it out.
Maybe there is one in particular. Right next to Terminal Dock.
Thanks.
But if you can't find him, go to the dock and jump off.
She couldn't have been serious about the fortune teller, but I had nothing else to do, so I wandered over to the dock. It was quite a shock seeing the sign on that broken-down old building. The Oracle, past, present, and future, told by the stars. One flight up. I got shock number 2 when the Oracle turned out to be Anselmo.
I assure you, Mr. Taylor, I'm just as surprised to see you. Where is Hubert?
Well?
He's close by. But you have my word he will not molest you. Except my word is worthless. What are you doing here?
Phyllis sent me.
Phyllis? Oh, yes. She used to be my assistant when I was doing seances. That beating last night, Mr. Taylor, I wish with all my heart I could take it back.
You haven't got a heart.
True, but I've got a brain. And it was stupid of me. I apologize.
What can I buy here? Palm reading? Horoscope?
Let us use cards, Mr. Taylor, and place them face up on the table.
Go ahead.
Let me start by saying that I'm nothing more than a small-time chiseler. I say this bitterly because I do not wish to be small-time. Still, it's better than being honest, which I find intolerable. 3 years ago, I had a chance of a lifetime, Mr. Taylor. I had... Name a fantastic sum of money.
$2 million.
You have put one of your cards alongside of mine. Thank you. As my hands closed on it, the $2 million disappeared like that. And with it, Mr. Cravat. Yesterday, that chance revived.
I entered the scene.
I learned of you from a Turkish bath, from a nightclub. I approached you. You wouldn't say why you were looking for Cravat, not even where he was. I had to make you understand there was nothing I would not do to find him.
I understood it the second time I passed out, but I can't help you, Anselmo.
That I do not believe. You cannot be without some contact, some connection.
And, supposing I could reach Cravat?
Ah.
What would the message be?
The message would... Phyllis, darling.
You look like a couple of witches. What cooks?
How thoughtful of you, Phyllis, to send Mr. Taylor to me.
Oh, stop talking like Bela Lugosi. How did you know where to find me, Mr. Taylor?
I got a note that said Larry Cravat was at 4211.5 North Summit.
From whom was the note?
I don't know.
Why would anybody want to tie me in with Cravat?
I can think of someone with every reason in the world. Larry Cravat himself. I was about to give Mr. Taylor a message for him.
Well, then you do know where he is. Why, you...
I said listen! Tell Mr. Cravat $2 million is of no use to a man in the electric chair.
Suppose he doesn't understand what you mean.
He will. Mr. Cravat is wanted by the police for a murder, which are caught on that dock out there 3 years ago. The murdered man was a Mr. Steele. The police have evidence that Cravat and another man were on the dock that night.
What other man?
Never mind. But for a considerable amount of money, I will turn him over to the police. He will confess to the murder and Cravat will go free.
Well, this other man...
If he's reluctant to confess, the police will find a suicide and a signed confession. That might be better in any case.
And why would Cravat go for a phony deal like that?
Because it is to his advantage. Yours too.
Why mine?
Mr. Cravat deposited $5,000 to your bank account. Why? He was not a charitable man. More than likely he was paying you for your services rendered. What were those services, Mr. Taylor? Is it not possible that the gentleman with Cravat that night was you?
Yeah. It's possible.
I don't believe it was you. But the police may not agree. Mr. Taylor, does the name Conroy mean anything to you?
Nothing.
I wish I were really as psychic as I make out in my advertising. It would be most helpful to know when you are lying.
Conroy, what about him?
There is a man who might tell us much, except he's an inmate of a sanitarium. The day after Mr. Steele's murder, Mr. Conroy had the misfortune to be hit by a truck. The shock left him without a mind. I believe
Hello, Chris. I'm sorry I'm late. Did I miss your song again?
Don't tell me you really care, Mel.
You know I care. I've been with Kendall.
Oh?
He wants to help, Chris. So do I. What kind of trouble is Taylor in? It won't make any difference to me.
Maybe it will. because it's murder. He telephoned a little while ago. Cravat was mixed up in it, and George thinks maybe he was, too.
Thinks? Doesn't he know?
He has no way of knowing.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Believe me, he hasn't.
Where is he now?
He heard about a witness to the murder, a man named Conroy, who used to work on Terminal Dock.
Conroy?
George is seeing his daughter now.
Why?
To get some answers to some questions. It makes sense to me.
Well, not to me. Taylor doesn't make much sense to me. Taking a beating to find somebody he doesn't know, running down a 3-year-old murder? Chris, who is he? What's his angle? Where do you stand?
Like always, my 2 feet firmly planted in midair.
Don't get involved, Chris. You could get hurt.
Hurt? I'm the girl with the cauliflower heart.
What's wrong with taking some good advice?
Well, in this case, just one thing. I'm nuts about the guy. Say, I wonder if this Conroy girl's a redhead.
So I came to inquire about your father, Miss Conroy. I would have called before, but I've been in the service overseas.
He's better, thank you. The doctors keep telling me so. But it's been so long now.
How long?
Well, ever since his accident. Oh, I keep forgetting. You've been at war. He was hit by a truck. He's been there ever since.
Been where?
Lambeth Sanatorium.
Well, I know you don't want to talk about it,
If
but...
you were a friend of his, you should know. Father had been reading the paper that morning before he went to work. A man had been murdered. I thought it was very odd. He seemed so elated. There was someone, he said, who'd make us very rich.
Who, Miss Conroy? Who'd make you rich?
I don't remember.
Was it Larry Cravat?
I don't remember things well, really.
You said Lambeth Sanitarium.
You're going there?
Well, I'd like to see your father.
Oh, no visitors. They don't allow visitors.
Poor thing. Worried, lonely. As I walked from the house, I could feel her eyes staring at me. I turned and waved to her. And I stepped off the curb to get into the car.
Mr. Taylor! Mr. Taylor!
I'm okay, Miss Conroy. I'm okay. It was no coincidence. The truck had tried to run me down, and it would have if she hadn't screamed. I had plenty to think about as I drove to Lambeth Sanitarium, wondering if her father would prove just half as helpful.
How dare you wander about the corridors of this sanatorium by yourself?
Well, the door was open.
That's not true, Doctor. He said he wanted to see 214. I distinctly told him that was impossible.
How is it the door to this corridor was not locked, Miss Meyer?
It was locked. Well, I had to leave the reception room for a moment. He must have used the buzzer on my desk that opens the door.
But what about Conroy? Why can't he have visitors?
Because his condition does not warrant it.
Well, I'm his nephew. I've a right
You're
to...
not his nephew. If you knew Michael Conroy at all, you'd know that for the past 3 years he's been insane. Now get out of here.
I waited outside the gates, wondering how to get back in. It was dark now, and that would help, but not so dark that I couldn't see him. A man. A man who swung open an iron grill, barring a window on the ground floor. I caught a glimpse of his face as he ran past a lamp. He wore glasses. One more character in the maddening procession. But whoever he was, he'd left the iron grill open. A few minutes later, I was in Conroy's room. Conroy was on the floor, a knife in his back.
That truck. I didn't see it. It came out of nowhere.
Conroy, who did it? Who was just in here?
Just hit me and kept on going. My back. It hurts. It hurts.
That night on the dock, Conroy, a man was murdered.
Yes. I saw it.
Who did it? Was it Larry Cravat?
The man was dead, and there was a suitcase. He dropped it.
Who dropped it?
One of the men who ran away.
Larry Cravat?
I hid it under the dock, up in the pilings. Nobody ever goes there. He'd have to pay me for it. I'd be rich.
Which one was Cravat? The one with the suitcase? Did he do the shooting?
Who are you?
Or was I the man with the suitcase? Did I do the shooting?
You? Elizabeth, my daughter. She...
Conroy!
Well, back the same night, huh?
Christy, can I talk to you for a minute?
Well, it's pretty late, isn't it? Come in.
Your car, it's in the driveway. Thanks.
I fixed some sandwiches. They're all dried out by now, but if you're hungry,
You waited up for me.
Well, I just thought that... Oh, sit down.
Oh, it's no good, Chris. I've got to get out of town.
Now, this minute?
This minute. I found Conroy in a sanitarium. He'd been knifed. He died in my arms. On my way out, I had a little trouble with the doctor. I had to hit him.
Why didn't you stay and tell the truth?
With a dead man in my arms?
But it was the truth, wasn't it? Why run away?
Because I live by running away.
Conroy couldn't tell you anything?
Plenty. All about a suitcase hidden under Terminal Dock.
What about Cravat?
But it could have been a couple of other fellas.
And it could have been you. Isn't that what you told me Anselmo said?
Why don't you say it, too? That's what you're thinking?
I don't know what I'm thinking. You were running away the night you ran into my life. A man was killed because you asked him some questions. You were beaten up. You wanted to run again. All you knew about yourself was a mysterious letter found in a wallet. Then you...
Who's that?
Better find out, hadn't I? Get in the next room. Whoever it is, I'll try to keep him in the doorway. Who is it?
Lieutenant Kendall, Miss Smith. I came for George Taylor.
Oh, you must be a little mixed up, Lieutenant. This is where I live.
Look, Christine. Is Taylor here?
They're both inside. He and Adolf Hitler. They'll promote you for this, Lieutenant.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I gotta find him. See, it looks like he killed a man tonight. A man named Conroy. Well, sure glad he isn't here. That way you'd be mixed up in it, you know?
Yes, I know.
Well, if you should see him, tell him I'll be down at the station for a couple of hours yet, eh?
If I see him.
Oh, one more thing. You ought to keep your car in the garage, Christy. Isn't good to leave it out all night like that. With the motor so hot.
I was coming out when he stopped me by talking about you.
He knows, George. He knows everything.
2 hours. That's not much time. Or is it?
It's enough. Turn out the lights while I get my coat.
Where are we going?
To San Pedro. To look for a suitcase under Terminal Dock.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with the third act of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak and Lynn Barry. Our guest tonight is Miss Ruth Roman, a successful authoress as well as a Paramount starlet. That so, Ruth?
Well, I've written and sold 2 short stories, Mr. Keeley, but I guess my real ambition is pictures. I was delighted when my screen test brought me a Paramount contract.
Delighted, but not surprised, I'll wager. Even modesty can't prevent a girl from knowing that coloring like yours is unusual. Mind if I tell our audience?
Not at all, Mr. Keeley.
Hair of a rich bronze shade, brown eyes, creamy skin. You know, I hope there's a Technicolor part on the offing for you.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. But when it really comes to striking coloring, I nominate Paulette Goddard. I've always admired her. So what a thrill it was to visit her on the set when she was making her picture, Suddenly It's Spring.
Oh, that's the new Paramount picture where she stars with Fred McMurray.
Yes. It's a romantic comedy drama, the kind both stars do so well. Miss Goddard showed me sketches of the different hairdos she was to wear in Suddenly It's Spring. Oh, my, she can wear her hair just about any way and look stunning.
Yes, Paulette is a real glamour girl, all right. And a real Lux girl, too.
Well, that's what I found out, Mr. Kennedy. And I don't want you to change your mind about my being modest, but I'll tell you how Miss Goddard complimented me and my complexion. And then we discovered we're both devoted to the same beauty soap. She told me her Lux soap facials are a daily routine. She never neglects.
And I'll bet you never do either, Miss Roman.
Now, wouldn't it be silly for a girl in pictures to take chances with complexion care? Especially when Lux soap facials are so quick and easy.
Won't you tell us how you take an active lather facial?
Well, here's all I do. Smooth on lots of the rich Lux soap lather and work it well in. Rinse with warm water, then cold. Pat my face dry with a soft towel. It certainly leaves skin feeling beautifully smooth.
Thank you, Miss Ruth Roman. Lux Soap Care makes skin lovelier, as actual tests prove. Skin specialists have made tests that showed improvement in 3 out of 4 cases. So, if you haven't tried this fragrant white soap, why not begin tomorrow? Remember, Lux Toilet Soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Somewhere in the Night, starring John Hodiak as George and Lynn Barry as Christy.
It was black and lonely that night at Terminal Dock. Somewhere far off there might have been a watchman, down where the lights of a rescue mission were faintly glowing. But it was no place to bring a girl. Not a girl you cared about. Well, we made our way under the pilings, hoping our flashlights would hold out.
It's not as bad as I thought it. Oh!
Watch it, Christy. Hurt?
It's just my shin. What's under here anyway?
What the ocean throws back. And $2 million, I hope. Christy,
Yes?
I should never let you come down here. Look, take the car and go home.
I'm scared, but I'd be more scared leaving you here by yourself.
Be sensible. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I may have done.
If it turns out that in your whole life you ever killed anything bigger than a horsefly, then I'm crazy. Now, how about finding that suitcase?
Okay. If I were hiding a suitcase under here, I'd put it up as high as I could.
Well, if it's here at all, it's bound to be in this area. These are the only pilings. Those others are concrete pillars.
Yeah, any ideas?
Yes, I think we should stay very close together. Come back.
What's that over there? No. It's just a beam.
It isn't a beam. Look,
It's a suitcase.
It is, isn't it?
There's something wedged up there, all right. Chris, that's it. It might not be the right suitcase, but it's a suitcase.
Open it up. Looks as though someone's been at it.
Give me the flashlight. Rats, probably.
There are some things I'd rather not know if you don't mind.
Christy.
$1,000 bills.
And a man's suit. Bring your flashlight closer. I think... Yeah, there's a label on the coat.
Tailored for Larry Cravat. Los Angeles, December 1942.
Here, look at this other label.
Made by W. George Taylor.
W. George. George Taylor.
What are you talking about?
George Taylor. Meet Larry Cravat. Larry Cravat. Meet George Taylor. I don't have to try the suit on, Chris. It would fit. Don't you see? There's a murder. A man changes his clothes. He changes his name. He hides out. With a brand new war on, what better place for me to hide than in the service?
This doesn't prove anything, you know.
No? Let me close the suitcase. We're getting out of here. If my mind had not been on what I just discovered, maybe I would have had sense enough to guess we might have been watched as it... Drop your flashlight, duck!
George!
Get away from me and run!
Right here!
The rescue mission! Hurry, Christy, hurry!
Oh, that's no gag, is it?
Whoever was shooting may follow us in here. I don't think so, but he may. I've still got the suitcase.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. Is it all right if we stay here a while?
Of course.
Well, you see, we were...
We don't ask people why they come to the mission, my boy. There's some coffee back there if you care to have any.
Who was he?
Mission superintendent.
You sure?
No, I'm sure of nothing. Only of who I am. Larry Cravat.
George, try to remember. Try.
And Cravat. I had a tailor named George. I also remember a letter from a girl you knew, Mary.
Mary wrote that letter to Larry Cravat. I didn't know him, but I know you. As far as I'm concerned, you're George Taylor.
I killed a man on that dock 3 years ago. I don't know who he was, but I killed him, dropped this suitcase, and ran away.
The other man could have killed him. There were two. Do you really think you could have ever killed anybody?
I know about George Taylor, no. But I can't speak for Cravat.
I can, and the answer is no. Suppose a man's memory is gone. His brain's the same, his sense of right and wrong's the same.
You didn't think much of him.
What poor Mary wrote, she wrote on the spur of the moment. She was miserable. She was... Well, 3 years of war can change a man, can't they?
You're making a nice try, Chris, but they'll say I did it.
They'll say you killed Conroy, too. Did you?
No. Don't make me try anymore, Chris. I'm not up to it. We can't stay here much longer.
Lieutenant Kendall won't mind waiting a while. Now, look. Everything that happened to you happened because someone thought you could lead him to Larry Cravat. Why?
The money, of course.
And Zelmo told you that Cravat was the murderer. He said so because he wanted to make a deal. For some of the money, he'd clear Cravat.
Well, sure. But if I'm the only contact with the $2 million, they'd certainly want to keep me alive. Yet twice today, somebody's tried to kill me.
Because you were getting close to something more important than the money. You were getting close to whoever murdered that man on the dock. That's why Conroy was killed.
Yeah. But they had to kill Conroy. They couldn't take a chance. They sacrificed the money to shut his mouth for good. And the way it turned out, they brought the poor guy to his senses long enough for him to tell
What
me...
are we going to do about it, George?
We're going to trade in Larry Cravat for a murderer. Come on.
Leaving so soon?
Well, I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Yes.
This suitcase, could you have someone deliver this right away to police headquarters?
Police?
Yes, it belongs to Detective Lieutenant Kendall.
He's the one with his hat off.
I know Lieutenant Kendall, young lady. I'd be glad to run it over myself.
I'd like to leave a little donation.
$10. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Chris, how long do you think before you can forget the guy that Mary wrote about in her letter?
Funny you should bring that up. I forgot about him long ago. I just keep remembering what it must have been that she was in love with. Now, where are we going?
To a fortune teller. I've got some checking to do with Anselmo. Phyllis and Hubert were with him when we reached Anselmo's. The Oracle was his customary pleasant self.
The radio says you're wanted for murder, Mr. Taylor.
That's not news. Pull up a chair, Christie.
It is therefore necessary to conclude our business at once. Mr. Taylor, where is Larry Cravat?
Shouldn't that be Mr. Cravat? Where is George Taylor?
What?
You wanted Cravat? All right, you're looking at it.
You're crazy.
I had my face pushed around at Iwo Jima, Phyllis. The docs patched me up.
Well?
Well, it could be him, I guess. After all, I only met him once 3 years ago.
Look, if he's Cravat, then he knows where it is. Don't let him waste no more time, boss. He'll talk.
Well, what do you know? Hubert said 3 whole sentences.
Hello, Chris.
Mel.
Hello, George.
Excuse me, but I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
The name is Phillips, Mr. Anselmo. And your name must be Phyllis. I've heard about you, too. And Hubert.
Phyllis is a well-known society girl.
I called you when I heard the news on the radio, Chris. Been all over town looking for you. Good thing you mentioned Anselmo, George.
Could it be that you came for an added reason, Mr. Phillips?
Could be. I think of myself as an important stockholder in $2 million.
Are you going to stand for this?
Perhaps. Before any more partners arrive, I suggest you continue what you were saying, Mr. Cravat.
Well,
Cravat?
Yes, we'll tell you later.
I'll take the proposition you offered me, Anselmo, with one slight change. I don't want a fall guy. One of you, or someone you know, killed Steele on that dock. I want the one that really did it.
You still maintain that you yourself were not the one.
I know it.
In that case, I cannot tell you how sorry I am, Phyllis.
Sorry? For what?
That you killed Mr. Steele. That I can protect you no longer.
Oh, you big tubbalard. Baby here don't get framed by your kind. You try to put that on me, and there's a dead bartender the cops want to know about.
Suppose we leave the cannibals to devour to each other, Chris.
It's okay with me. George?
But I still don't know who killed Steele.
Don't you think it's time we let Lieutenant Kendall in on this?
Well, maybe you're right. So long, Anselmo.
Hubert, they think they're leaving us.
Relax, Hubert. Whenever I go hunting, I always carry a gun.
I see. And now you're going to the cops.
What do you think?
I think I shall not even have time to get out of town. Better pack my things, Hubert.
The cellar was on our way to police headquarters. Mel suggested we stop there for a drink. The place was closed that time of night, so Mel fixed us a highball himself.
The only reason I own nightclubs is so that I can get a drink after hours. Well, so you're Cravat, are you, George?
Yes.
Excuse the frankness, but I think you've been acting like an idiot. The prize was walking into that setup at Anselmo's.
It was a chance he had to take.
It wasn't chance, that was suicide. If I hadn't come...
I owe you plenty, Mel.
You owe me nothing. What I did for Christie.
You see, I figured that all of them wanted the money except one.
Oh?
Yes. Someone wants me dead even more than he wants $2 million.
Why?
Because if and when I get my memory back, I'll know who killed Steele. But I figured he'd make some move. Anselmo, Hubert, or the fellow who killed Conroy in case he showed up, too. I figured he'd try to get me alone, even to get me out of there.
Yes, he had to get you alone, didn't he? Away from the others so he wouldn't show his hand. So they wouldn't know that he... Mel, what are you...
I always knew you were a smart girl, Chris. Take it easy, George. I've still got that gun. I'm sorry you're in this, Chris. You guessed right.
She's not in it.
You knew all along that George was Larry Cravat.
No, not until tonight. I'd never met Cravat. Steele had come east to bring me the money. I'm in a good spot to slip big bills like that into circulation. We were to meet on the dock. Somehow Cravat got word of it. He met Steele, convinced him it was me, and got the cash. Steele was alone when I got there. I thought he double-crossed me. He thought I'd pulled a phony. He started to make trouble, and I killed him. Then I saw Cravat. I shot once and missed. I never saw him again.
Conroy saw it, and you tried to kill him with a truck. The same thing you tried with me tonight.
Conroy doesn't worry me anymore.
No, the little man with the glasses took care of that, didn't he? Did you send him after us tonight at the dock?
I never knew you were under the dock. His orders were to get you wherever and whenever. I've thought about you a lot, Cravat. And the money you stole from me. You're going to be a poor man now. A dead man's a poor man.
I got you into this, George. Little Miss know the right people. I had to call in this good, sweet character.
Why didn't you stay out of it? I warned you, Christy.
The same answer still goes.
Yeah, I know. You're nuts about the guy.
She's got no part of this, and you know it.
It's too late. You're both in my way.
Maybe it isn't too late. What about the money? We found it tonight under the dock. Every brand new $1,000 bill. I'll make a deal. Christie's life for $2 million.
Sorry, no sale.
Well, what could she do with a smart operator like you? Go to the police? It's her word against yours.
It's no use, George, and I won't have
$2 million, Phillips. $2 million.
Where is it?
I'll take you near it. Then Christie goes free, and I'll take you to it.
Where do we have to go?
Back near the dock. It's still in the suitcase.
Come on, then. Let's go.
I told him we were close when we got near the rescue mission again. I was at the wheel. He couldn't drive, not with a gun in his hand. I stopped the car, and we all got out. Mel took a look around.
All right, I'll get back in the car. You've told me what I wanted to know.
But you don't know where the money is.
The mission, of course. What better place?
Well, what about Christie?
She's going to be poor, too, like you.
You won't get the money.
Not now, I won't. I'll be back for it later. Get in the car, both of you. Drive on the dock.
Don't anybody move.
It's Ken.
Stay where you are, Cravat. You too, Miss Smith.
What's it look like, Max?
It's Phillips, all right, Lieutenant. He's still with us.
Hey, keep those people back
All right,
there.
come on, get back, Bo. Way back. Move back.
You better call an ambulance.
Yes.
Okay, Cravat. Guess you and Miss Smith can come along with me now.
Phillips tell you what you wanted to know, Lieutenant?
Yeah, with the full details. Make better reading than Forever Amber.
And will he live? As if I care.
Well, if I could only learn to shoot straight, maybe I could save you taxpayers some dough, but I always close my eyes.
It's for you, Lieutenant.
Oh.
Peterson.
Yeah. Hello, Pete. Oh, the little man with the glasses. Used to work as an orderly at the Lambeth Sanatorium. Yeah, you can start from there. You got Anselmo and the others? That's good. Okay, I'll see you. You know, Cravat, that was a pretty sharp hunk of thinking you did. Bringing Phillips back to the mission. You knew I'd backtrack on the suitcase, didn't you?
Well, the spot we were in, I had to think sharp and talk fast.
Yeah. You must have been a pretty fair shamus, Cravat.
Shamus?
Shamus is a private detective.
Yeah. Think you'll go back to it?
No, thanks. You see, 3 years of war can change a man.
That's what I always say.
Well, if I can be of any help to you, just let me know.
Well, I'd sure like some answers to a lot of questions.
I know the answer to one, Lieutenant, but he hasn't asked me yet.
Oh. Well, why don't you just talk it over out there in the hall?
Who am I to argue with a cop?
You know, Moskowitz, you ever wondered why a detective keeps his hat on all the time?
No, I can't say I ever thought about it, Lieutenant.
I found out why tonight. You see, if you have to shoot a man, you don't want to be holding a hat in your hand. I guess the movies are right after all.
In just a moment, our stars will be back for a curtain call. We hope you'll join us. Meanwhile, have you had an experience like this lately?
Let's see, Mrs. Brown. The groceries are $2 even. But I owe you 30 cents for that used fat you brought in, so... Here's your 30 cents change.
It's a nice feeling to be able to save 30 cents on your meat bill, especially these days. And you can save like this frequently, because dealers are now paying substantially more per pound for your used kitchen fats. Besides the saving in cash, housewives are doing a real service by saving and turning in used fats. The world's supply of industrial fats is still very short. Fats and oils are urgently needed in the manufacture of the industrial products so necessary to a smooth-running household. Refrigerators, washing machines, automobile tires, and soap are some of these items. So pour every drop of used kitchen fats into the salvage tin. Take it to your dealer promptly and receive a generous price for all you turn in. Back now to your producer, William Keeley.
Two such superb performances are deserving of a curtain call. And here are tonight's stars making their real-life appearance at our footlights. John Hodiak, and Lynn Barry. John, I'm sure our listeners in Pennsylvania are proud of you.
Do you come from Pennsylvania, John?
I was born there, but raised in a little town in Michigan.
Where, I understand, you were a baseball prodigy.
Well, as a matter of fact, John had to choose between professional baseball and the screen as a career.
Is that right, John?
Well, we used to play a lot of sandlot baseball, Mr. Keeley. I remember once I was a sort of a hero with the gang.
What happened?
Well, one of our opposing batters hit a ball to me in left field. The longest hit I ever saw.
And you made a shoestring catch, eh?
No, but I found the ball 2 days later.
How did that make you a hero?
It was the only ball we had.
Oh. You know, I used to play baseball, John.
You, Lynn?
Yes, when I was a kid, we had a softball team.
Say, we should have gotten our teams together, played a doubleheader.
2 games?
Sure. First one baseball, second one post office.
Well, I can see how that idea would have had plenty of support from your teammates, John. I'm sure that even in her baseball-playing days, Lynn was most attractive with that glamorous complexion.
Well, even then I was using Lux soap, Bill, and I've never stopped depending on it. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And it's nice of you to say so, Lynn.
What do you have on deck next Monday night, Bill?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience one of the screen's outstanding hits, a picture that's been nominated for the Academy Award. Liberty Films' inspiring production, It's a Wonderful Life. And we present it with its original fine stars, Jimmy Stewart and Donna Reed.
That's Jimmy's
Also, J. Carroll Nash.
That's Jimmy's first role, isn't it, Bill, since returning to the screen?
And the role that has him nominated for the best performance of the year.
Yes, a great cast and a story close to all our hearts. A drama of small-town life and lovable people who move you to tears and sympathy and laughter. It's a Wonderful Life is just what its name implies. Enjoyable, enriching entertainment.
That play should pack them in from coast to coast, Bill. Congratulations and good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash in It's a Wonderful Life. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
John Hodiak appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the human story behind the atom bomb, The Beginning or the End. Heard in our cast tonight were Carlton Cadell as Mel, John Blyfer as Anselmo, Carol Smith as Phyllis, Bill Johnstone as Kendall, and Ed Emerson, Norman Field, Charles Seal, Eddie Marr, Alex Gary, Margaret Muse, Yuki Sharon, and Alan Lockwood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear It's a Wonderful Life with Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash.
Spry.
When you bake and fry,
Spry.
for your cake and pie,
Spry.
get your shortening by,
Rely on Spry.
Yes, it's Spry for pastry so tender, flaky, nut sweet, any pie filling tastes more delicious. You'll say pastry is extra delicate, better tasting with Spry.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of It's a Wonderful Life with Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed, and J. Carroll Nash.
And why not tune in later tonight to hear The Joan Davis Show? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Challenge of the Yukon.
On King! On you husky!
The Wonder Dog King, swiftest and strongest of Eskimo lead dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the Challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the new Northwest country, where the greed for wealth and power led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, Sergeant Preston and his Wonder Dog King met that challenge, and justice ruled triumphant. Henri Louis Durand was a small man, heavy for his height. But what he lacked in stature was made up for by the tallness of his tales, and nothing pleased him more than to have an audience. Trappers and sourdoughs gathered about the hospitable warmth of the pot-bellied stove in the trading post as the old gentleman reverted to his favorite theme.
I tell you, my friends, that courage is in the blood of our family.
Now, listen, Louis. When a man's in a tight spot, he's bound to be afraid.
Oh, fear. We Durands fear nothing. Now, my uncle, that is to say, he was my mother's uncle, my great-uncle, Henri Louis Philippe Durand, for whom I was named. He told me himself of the bravery of the French soldiers, how they endured the terrible cold on the winter march to Russia.
I don't know about Russian winters, but believe me, there ain't no place as cold as the Yukon. It's enough to make a man lose his mind, the freeziness of the place.
Durands know no weakness, my friend. And the men with Napoleon were soldiers. They did not lose their minds.
Yeah, they must have had ice in their veins to start with if they was marching in weather any colder than this.
Oh, no. They were red-blooded fighters. Oh, have I told you how in the freezing cold my uncle, Henri Louis Philippe Durand, had his leg cut off to hear?
Yeah, we heard about it, Louis.
Only the last time you told it was only a little past the ankle. What'd them Russians do when they saw him coming?
The Tsar himself feted Napoleon in the Kremlin. And my uncle said the Kremlin was beautiful, with torches for light and food and footmen serving the slightest wish. When the Tsar himself petitioned Napoleon said that as one emperor to another, he would spare the country. Yeah. So, after the Russians had extended every hospitality to the victorious troops, Napoleon turned his armies back, waved a glorious farewell to the Tsar, and started again for France.
You mean after mushing all that way, just turned around and went back home?
Oh, of course they were laden with precious jewels and... Marie, my child, will you open the door?
Yes, Papa.
Hello, Marie.
Why, it is Sergeant Preston and his dog. Come in. Papa will be so glad to see you.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Hank.
Sit down, Sergeant. Marie, those biscuits I smell must be about to come out of the oven, Perhaps the good sergeant would like some.
I could do with some of them myself, man.
Oh, of course, Sam. You shall have as many as you can eat.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Sam. Won't be any left for the rest of us.
What about them Russians and French, Louis? What'd they do with all the jewels they got?
Pete, yes, indeed. Well, now that the sergeant is here, he's a man of education like myself, and for him, I'm sure my story will be just a needless repetition of history. Did you see Pierre as you came in, Sergeant?
No, I didn't, Louis. He's the fellow who helped you here at the post, isn't he?
Yes. Of late, he's spending so much time out of doors. Well, no matter. Here comes Marie with the biscuits. Perhaps we'll have something to drink with him, eh?
Sergeant Preston's patrols often carried him into the territory of the Yukon Indians. And while he made Durand's trading post his headquarters for a few days, he visited the nearby tribes. Mushing along the trail back to the post, he met Tom McGregor, a young prospector.
On King! On you Huskies!
Going to call on Marie, I'll bet, Tom.
That's right, Sergeant.
I've often wondered. Of course, it's no concern of mine, but you and Marie...
I know what you mean. But when I'm with her, well, I might just as well be dumb. Every time I try to get up courage to ask her to marry me, the words won't come. And what bothers me most is this fella Pierre Vance. He's already asked her father if he could speak to Marie.
Evidently, he isn't as tongue-tied as you are.
That's just it, darn the luck. But Marie, well, I don't think she feels the same way he does.
Meanwhile, at a creek running through Henri Durand's trading post property, Pierre Vance knelt low where the wind had swept the bank clean of snow. He looked quickly over his shoulder.
All of it, mine. If there were only some way to fix things.
Sifting the gravel with shaking fingers, he separated the glittering flakes of placer gold. Then, slowly, he made his way back to the post, where Henri Durand was sitting quietly beside the stove. As Pierre hung up his mackinaw, he watched the elderly man narrowly.
Mr. Durand.
Yes, Pierre?
I have spoken to Marie.
Oh, so she has told me.
Then she has told you that she refused me.
But take heart, Pierre. I myself favor the match very much. I would not, you understand, persuade Marie to marry a man against her will, but on the whole, I think you would make a good son-in-law. Polished, gentleman?
Thank you, sir.
Indeed. You are unlike that close-mouthed McGregor. Perhaps, my boy, it is only a matter of time.
But I have told Marie how I feel. She refuses to listen to me.
Women are sometimes like that. They don't know their own minds. My own opinion is that if she gets used to seeing you around, well, who knows? Will you add to the fire, Pierre?
Of course.
And take my advice. Women are not predictable. Another thing I've been meaning to tell you, Pierre.
Yes?
Should anything happen to me, I've left you a share of the trading post in my will, so that if Marie wants to go on with the business, she will have to depend a bit on you. You see?
You have made a will?
I am not growing any younger. Oh, my uncle lived to be 92, even after those strenuous campaigns in the Napoleonic army. But these days, a man can never tell.
You are right, Mr. Durand. A man can never tell. It was certainly generous of you. Believe me, you will never know what it means to me.
It was shortly before dark when Sergeant Preston and King and Tom McGregor arrived at the trading post. Tom watched Marie devotedly, while King lay at his master's feet.
When will your father be back, Marie?
Oh, in a short while, I think, Sergeant. He and Pierre went out for a little while.
Pierre, huh?
Yes. You do not like Pierre, Tom?
No, I don't. Well, that is, I mean,
What's the matter, boy?
He paces back and forth, and then stops.
Seems like he's looking over to see what you think, Sergeant.
King's restless pacing was the outward sign of an inner sense of impending danger. A danger he didn't immediately recognize, and yet every sense was alert as he settled himself on the floor. Not far from the post, Pierre walked beside Henri Louis Durand. The lantern the younger man carried swung with each step he took.
How much further is this, Pierre? We've done much walking now, and it will soon be dark. Besides, I do not like the sound of those wolves. They are too close.
Just a little way now. Here, over here. That is it.
Oh, my foot! My foot, Pierre! I'm caught in a wolf trap at last. Pierre, help me! Pry this loose. It will tear my foot off.
Help you? Why, you old fool. Why do you think I led you into it?
You what?
Yes, I led you into it. I set this trap myself.
Pierre!
Not because I want to marry your daughter. I thought at first that would be the only way to get the gold.
Gold? What gold? Pierre, don't stand there. I beseech you. Help.
Gold down by the creek. Placer gold, Louis Durand. You hear, and it is mine.
Pierre, listen to me. I do not know what you talk about. If there is gold, take it, all of it.
You bet I will. Every bit of it. That will of yours fixes me up fine. I'll find some way to get rid of my ring.
Oh, Pierre! Pierre, don't leave me! The wolves! I'll die! Pierre!
At the trading post, King walked about restlessly. Finally, he caught the sleeve of the Mountie's tunic in his teeth and pulled it gently. Sergeant Preston took King's head in his hands.
What is it, boy? What is it?
It seemed as if the urge to articulate some sound the man would understand was King's greatest effort. His keen ears caught the cries of the timber wolves, and the dog became more insistent. At length, the Mountie rose, pulled on his Mackinaw, and took his rifle, and together he and King went out into the Yukon wilderness.
All right, fella. I don't know where you want me to go. Lead the way. I'm with you.
Tom McGregor followed them. He, too, carried a rifle, for the dog's urgency was infectious. King listened, and his nose caught the unmistakable scent of human blood. King raced ahead, knowing Preston would follow him. As the wolves cried, King gave voice to a great defiant challenge, and he raced forward, every sense alive. His cry echoed back to the hungry wolves, but still he ran on, knowing as the scent of blood, human blood, filled his nostrils, that the hunger of the wolves would drive them to frenzied battle for the prize.
Stay back! Back, you beasts!
Durand, his eyes glazed with terror, saw King. The dog ran from the timberline into the clearing, planting himself between the man and the approaching wolves. As the leader of the pack sighted him, King heard the animals pause in their crazed rush. The hesitation of the wolves was momentary. The leader sent a cry to the others, and King's heart lifted. Here, indeed, would be a fight to save a friend of the man who filled his heart with so much love. He had thrown down the challenge, and his life was at stake. A short time later, While Sergeant Preston pried the trap loose, Durand told the Mountie what had happened. King stood beside him, the blood of the dead leader of the wolf pack still on his coat. Henri Durand, with a life of exaggerated tales behind him, could find nowhere in his vocabulary words to express the magnificence and courage of the dog.
Easy now, Louis.
My foot. Oh, I hadn't noticed it. It's bleeding. Blood. Oh.
Sergeant, he isn't dead.
No, Tom. When he saw the blood, he fainted.
Holy Moses.
Well, he's lucky, mighty lucky. That foot will be all right in a few days.
Well, I'll go over to my cabin and get the sled. We'll carry him back. It's not far.
Good. We've got a score to settle with Pierre. Come on, King Boy.
Oh, you huskies.
Help Louis, Tom.
If he's harmed Marie,
I hardly think you'll try another murderous trick, knowing I'm around.
Papa, where?
Durand!
Steady, King. All right, Tom, shut the door.
Sergeant, you carry a gun.
You're under arrest, Pierre, for attempted manslaughter.
For attempted murder.
It was I he tried to murder. There is gold in his property, and he'd have left me to be wolf meat so he could get his hands on it.
No.
And my foot, caught in the wolf trap he led me into, and he left me. If it hadn't been for this magnificent, this beautiful, this stupendous dog,
Handcuff him, Tom. What's wrong, Louis? Your foot pain you?
Oh, no, I just remembered what a brave man my uncle was.
Papa, you are a true descendant of a brave man. Sergeant, I shall never be able to thank you in King.
No, my child, I was not brave.
Oh, he's just being modest. Of course, King did save his life, but your father stood in the middle of those wolves like nothing you ever saw.
Tom, you were there too?
Yes, he was. He and the good sergeant. And I am thinking, my child, that perhaps it is good to have a close-mouthed son-in-law. Hmm?
Marie, would you? Would you marry me?
Tom, yes. Yes, I will.
Well, it looks like our work is finished here, King Boy. All right, Pierre. We're heading the trail right now for Fort Munn.
And to think I wished for Marie to marry him.
Yes, King, old fella. Thanks to you, the case is closed.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. They're sent to you each week at the same time. This is Jack McCarthy speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
Log entry, to catch Scarlet Queen, Philip Carney, master. Position, 4 degrees 12 minutes south, 171 degrees 35 minutes west. Wind light, sky fair. Remarks, left Hull Island Phoenix Group after involvement in tribal beliefs. Reason for involvement, red beard and the bag of pearls. It was a brilliant sun-washed afternoon that the puff of cumulus on the horizon ahead slowly raised to show beneath it an indistinct smudge. It darkened as we moved toward it, took on a definite palm-tufted outline, and finally materialized as the 4-mile length of Hull Island. Its flat silhouette is broken at its western end by a grove of 80-foot palms, and it's set against a backdrop of water and sky and never-ending summer. Gallagher approached me at the wheel as we stood in toward our passage. He was resplendent in a newly grown, burning red beard that shone in the sunlight. Hey, Barbarossa, if you can make yourself heard through that 8-bell shadow, douse the sails. We'll go in under power.
Aye, aye, sir, and your jealousy does not throw me. Stand by to take it and fill all sail. All two, or by my beard, you'll be turning backwards all night.
We slipped through the passage into the quiet lagoon water and headed toward the small pier that served the Copra station of Harris Fenrick, the man who was to receive the cargo of supplies we had aboard. The Scarlet Queen had company in the unkempt schooner Ransom from Honolulu that was anchored just off the pier. We dropped our hook next to her, and in the quiet after we were secure, I heard for the first time the muffled throb of drums from the island. Then I noticed that the man who walked down the pier toward us carried a rifle.
I'm glad you finally got here, Captain Carney.
Are you Fenrick?
No, he's up in the cottage.
I'm Ray Librado, captain of the schooner.
What are the drums?
The natives are stored up. Better leave your crew aboard, Captain, but we need you ashore. We think they will attack tonight.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliot Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to sail the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen. This is my mate, Mr. Gallagher, Captain Librado.
Hello.
Hi.
Quite a beard you got, Redhead.
Yeah, it's not bad for a start. What's the story, Captain? What's bothering the natives?
First, I think you better give me your gun.
You what? What kind of a move is that?
I think it's better I took over command here. Fenric, he isn't worth anything. I think it's better if I have all the guns so nobody don't do any shooting until I want them to.
Well, how do you like that? You got the wrong men, Librado. We'll sweat this out on the ship on the other side of the reef. Come on, Red. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Use your heads. I need you on this island. You stay here. Or else.
Here we go, Skipper. Hold it, Red. What's up, Ray?
These guys think I'm kidding. Take their guns.
What is this? Hold it, Red.
Don't try nothing now, either one of you.
Sure, Librado.
Don't have to be tough. Just so it's my way.
With that rifle, what else?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess that does it, Ray.
Let's be friends now, huh? This is my mate, Morel. We got a thing to do here. Let's pull together, huh?
Yeah, I'm not kicking. I like to be shoved around like this.
You make friends fast, you guys.
Maybe this don't mean a thing, but I got to know you're all right when I talk to you. Come on. We go up to the cottage.
There were two more men in the main room of the cottage we entered. One who ignored us as we came in wore seaman's clothes and a belted automatic. The other, sitting stiffly in a wicker chair, I took for Harris Fenric, a slight graying man with a purplish bruise covering the left side of his face from temple to chin, and a look full of bravado that mixed fear and hate.
Sit down. This is Thorpe from my crew, and he's Fenric. He don't talk much.
With that face, he doesn't have to.
I'll talk when it's the time. Shut up. You got what's coming to him. I came in here without food stores or fuel for my auxiliary. This guy turned me down when I want to buy from him.
These Phoenix Islanders haven't been at war for 50 years. What's got them riled up?
These.
Oh, the pearls?
That's right, plenty of them. They'll go $40,000 on skins.
I won't fight you for them.
Give me a match.
Light your own.
Burrell. Yeah. Match.
Yeah, boy.
Now, let's get one thing settled between you and me and Curly Locks with the fire whiskers there.
Don't blow that smoke in my face, you
Guys
dumb...
like us don't come down to these islands for the weather. You're carrying cargo for money. I'm pearling for money. We see eye to eye on that now.
Yeah, I think I can figure that one out.
I got these pearls just like every other pearler in the business. I anchor over the bed. I got them in the Gilberts on a shelf between Beru and Nicoao. It's simple enough, huh?
I don't care where you got them. What are you driving at?
That bed. The Gilbertese think nobody should dive there. It's sacred. They bury their warriors there for, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 years, maybe more, I don't know.
You mean these are Gilbertese out here with the drum? They follow you all the way over here?
That's right. More of them come every day. The market wants these pearls. I should throw them back just because these Kanakas get some crazy ideas.
When you break a taboo, you're asking for trouble. You asked for it, now you got it.
That's all right. I got the pearls, too. I'll fix these boys. They boarded me last night when I was there. Take off my native crew, cut my sails and then my running rigging. Throw the lines in blocks over the side. Schooner don't sail for a long time. I come all the way here 2 days ago on my engine. And this Fenric won't help me get repairs so I can get out of here.
Because I'd ruin everything I built here if I did. My workers are Gilbertese, too. He wanted to force them on the crew.
Shut up, Fenric. You ain't talking, remember?
Now, Carney, you got any extra gear and canvas I could buy from you?
No. None that I can spare.
Too bad you say that. I hope you like shooting Kanaka.
I don't. Especially when it's your kind of fight.
You'll get plenty chance. As far as they're concerned, you're fighting on my side, no matter what you do. They saw you come in. They got it all figured out how you came to help me get away. This is your fight, too, now. You'll find out what I mean.
It didn't take long to find out. The sun dropped into the west, and soon after half its circle had sunk into the horizon, Labrado's crewman, Burrell, standing at the window,
Hey, Labrado!
called out the warning.
They're moving out there. Coming this way. A whole gang of them.
All right. Frank, we go meet them outside. Bring a rifle, Thorpe. Burrell, you watch Redbeard.
Labrado's automatic pushed Fenrick and me out the door and off the veranda. There must have been 100 or more trickling toward us through the neat rows of palms. They were wearing full tribal gear and paint, carrying war clubs and short spears. There wasn't a long-range weapon in the crowd. They stopped at the edge of the grove. A tall, erect native stepped to the front and raised his hand to us. His headdress was a little higher, his paint a little gaudier. And he was weaponless.
What? Anawahe.
What'd he say, Fenrick? The truth I want.
He says that he has seen the spirit omen, and he comes in peace.
He's a liar.
Mawahe. Otimina reoha. Meatoa. Teda mota bira anahe.
What was that?
He says the spirit omen will protect him. He will walk into our house with the spirit omen at his side. He will return a victor to his island Beju, where the spirit omen once lived.
He's coming, Labrado.
Let him come. Give him 5 steps more and then show them we mean business.
Hey, wait a minute. No.
Go ahead, Thorpe.
Labrado, don't let him shoot.
Go ahead, Thorpe. Get that native.
You stupid. You lunkheads. You shot that chief. Oh, watch it. Here comes another one.
That crazy fool is just going to pick out the chief. They're going away. What more do you want?
Well, Carney, how do you like the way we fight now?
That's great. You and these smoke-crazy hands of yours have got real guts. That was a tough assignment, that native who didn't even have a slingshot.
Come on, we go inside and talk. Burrell, you and Thorpe bring Curdylocks in.
We'll bring him.
Come on, Carney, move ahead. You too, Fenrick, inside. Take that chair there, Carney.
Don't bother being nice. I like you better the other way.
What's the matter, Carney? We're in this together, huh?
Together?
Sure. It's going to be tough from now on since we killed that chief. They waste a few Kanakas and use up our ammunition. They wait long enough, they starve us out. Lazy monkeys, they got plenty of time. I think we better get off of this island, don't you?
Oh, yeah, you mean you and Burrell and Thorpe. We all go together on my ship, huh?
Sure. You say you don't have any spare gear or canvas. And anyway, I don't think we got time now to make repairs on my ship. I'll pay our passage to Borneo and you don't lose anything.
Why don't you stop? I'd kick myself from here to Sydney before I get sucked into a deal like that.
That's enough,
I signed on as a galley slave to that dead chief's survivors before I'd help you get out of here on my ship.
All right, Connie, you keep begging.
What are you lay off? I'm going to catch you without that automatic before this is over.
All right, Red. I'd rather be slugged than talked to by this louse.
Maybe you'll get both, Connie. You and your mate, too. I gave you a chance. I'm through trying to make sense with you.
Hey, Labrado.
Yeah, what have you got?
Getting dark out there. But it looks like the grove out in front's crawling with Kanakas.
Stop, you go stand guard at the door. I'll watch these guys. Move over there, Fenrick. You too, Connie, over by your mate.
It's them, all right. Labrado, they're coming out of the grove.
Then open up, fools. If you got targets, fire. Slow them up. When they get too close, we leave from the back window. If any of them back there, we can shoot our way through. We'd leave these 3 here for them.
They're too close, Labrado. They won't stop.
Keep firing.
It's no use. Come on. Let's don't wait any longer.
We go out the north rim. They can have these 3 in payment for their chief.
After they'd gone through the window, we just had time to get to our feet before the flood of natives rolled into the cottage. We backed to the wall, but the swarm of brown bodies smothered us like soldier ants covering the carcass of a mouse. I was pulled from the wall and lost Gallagher and Fenrick. Then I was looking into a brown vermilion-dabbed face. I caught the flash of a polished war club over my head and saw the lips in front of me pull away from a set of blackened teeth. And then I seemed to explode upward to meet the descending club. The first thing that came back to me was the difference in sound. It was raining. I got my eyes open. The room swam into focus. I stumbled to my feet. One chair had been knocked over. Beyond it on the floor lay Harris Fenrick. When I looked around, I couldn't find Red. He was gone. Red?
Red! Red! What?
Fenric? Fenric, wait a minute. I'll get some water. All right. Come on, Fenric. Come on.
Connie, you're all right.
Yeah, come on, Fenric. Get yourself together.
My head, Captain.
Yeah, I know it's bad. I'm doing the best I can. Fenric, listen. Gallagher is gone.
Gallagher?
The natives took him.
They took him?
You understand me?
Yes, Captain. Are you sure they took him?
What else? They caught us here. Now he's gone.
Oh, I couldn't have been Labrado or the others.
You mean they took him to pay for their chief?
That is their custom, Captain Connie. The spirit of one of the enemy who dies while looking at the dead chief will be the slave of the Gilbertese spirit in the hereafter.
Never mind all that. How much time have I got?
A few hours, perhaps, but not...
Where
Captain.
are they?
Captain, I know the hopelessness of anything you would attempt. You yourself would be killed. I'm afraid I must refuse to answer any more of your questions.
Where are they?
I'm sorry, Captain. Would you send me to my death?
But I'll make them understand that he's the wrong man.
You couldn't. Any man from the enemy village. We're all enemies since Labrado was among us.
Come on, Fenric, before I shake it out of you. Where would they take him?
I'm sorry, Captain.
What's the matter with you, Connie? Use your head.
Labrado. After all this, you come back to do more.
Sure I come back. Why not? With the same 45 in case Carney gets too brave.
Have it ready, Labrado. When you need it, you're going to need it in a hurry.
It is ready. Why don't you wake up, Carney? The mate is gone with the Kanakas. What can you do? Use your head. Go with me to your ship now so we can get off this island.
Drop it.
I pay your passage in advance.
You're just making me sick. Drop it. Get sore. Pull the trigger. Do something, but quit trying to sell me that deal.
All right. You stay on the island, then. With you, it would be easy. But you think we can't leave on your ship without you? We handled crews like that before. We'll make it all right.
You might at that for a few days.
It's a good try, Connie. I promise you that. Now that you give me your ship, I tell you where the Kanakas take your mate.
Labrado, why don't you just shoot him? You know what you're doing to him by telling him.
Sure, I know. I fix it so the captain can bend over 3 sharp bamboo stakes. 2 for the belly, 1 for the heart. While a big Kanaka, he pushes him down from behind.
Labrado.
Go through the grove, Carney. South of there, you'll find a scrub forest. After you go 200-300 yards, you look low underneath. Maybe see their fire. Maybe you'll get there in time to see how the 3 stakes look in your mate. You happy now?
Yeah, and I don't want to spoil it by forgetting you got that gun. Get out of here, Labrado. I can't stay away from you. Get out of here, Labrado.
Sure, Carney. It don't make me sad to get out of here.
Captain Carney.
It's all right, Fenric.
But your ship. Why not go with him and try to save at least that? He's ruined what I've built. And now for a hopeless search, you let him put an end to what you have.
That's enough, Fenric. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should have gone. I couldn't. Not yet. I followed the beach. I walked the 200 yards. Then started dropping to the ground every 10 feet or so to look under the heavy foliage for a flicker of flame. I covered half of the next 100. Squatted low for a few minutes, my soaked clothes sticking coolly to my body. The movement of a figure on the beach ahead caught my eye, all my attention focused on it. Not for long, but long enough to dull me to the movement behind me. It was a short rush. I half turned to meet one of them. The other one stayed behind me, and a loop settled around my throat and tightened. I struggled until I was blinded by the flashes in my eyes. The noose relaxed as soon as I stopped. A hand in my back pushed me in the direction the native behind me wanted me to go. I stumbled ahead along an unseen passage through the scrub. I entered the uneven circle of light spreading from a number of fires fighting against the rain. I looked up at a wall of stony, silent faces. Then my natives pulled me to a halt. I made myself look at the ground. Forced my eyes to stay on a triangle of stiletto-sharp stakes that gleamed wetly in the firelight.
Yeah, my eyes don't have.
My guard took my shoulder. The noose slipped off. Then he turned me away from the stake. Pushed me forward toward the wall of natives. An aisle split the crowd. I was guided through it. I made the first 6 feet on the other side, then I stopped. Fire on this side was bigger. Flames leaping cheerfully, higher than my head, forming a curtain that I could see vaguely through. Only vaguely, and I still didn't believe what I thought I saw.
Yeah. Oh,
I moved around the fire. Then I had to believe it because I heard it.
Alwan, no! This is not the killer of their chief!
Vaina! Salami, Matangi!
Gallagher. Not impaled on stakes, but seated on a chair of sorts, his bright red beard glowing in the firelight, and a shelter of palm leaves protecting him from the rain the rest of us stood in. He looked at me coolly, then gestured idly with 2 fingers on his right hand.
Have the white man sent to me.
Elua! Farati!
Tell them I speak to the white man. Then we find the killer of their chief.
Maoni! Ha! Luape!
Hey, hell, it's me, Ippesky. Don't let on you know me. I'm a big gun around here. And if I like you, I might save your life.
I was stumbling around here figuring maybe I'd save yours. What the devil's going on?
My beard and my coloring.
What?
Yeah, they saw me come ashore. And then they dragged me out of that cottage and made a big shot out of me before I could congratulate myself. They got a legend that a guy with a beard and hair like I'm sporting floated into Beirut Island in the Gilberts 300 or 400 years ago. And he turned into quite a leading light. They think I'm him. Come back to save their pearls.
Think you'll make it?
I hope so. Because if I don't... That's why I had them out there waiting for you. I knew you'd get on this trail sometime.
Red, Labrato and his hands were on their way to take over the Queen when I left.
The Queen? What's the matter with you, Skipper? How'd you let him get away with
They
that?
had all the artillery. I didn't even have you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they'll risk the reef with this rain cutting visibility. But we better take a stab at it quick. Catch them while they're at anchor.
Yeah.
Can you get some helpers?
Can I? All I gotta do is wag this beard. How many you want? 50, 100, or the whole blasted pack?
20 of the best swimmers.
That's great, but being what I am, I'll have to outswim them. Or admit that I'm human. Watch my beard, Skipper. I'll show you how it's done.
Stand by! Tell them this. I demand 20 swimmers. They must be strong and silent and filled with fire. When they are ready, we will go and get the pearls, the one who took them from the burial bed, and the 2 killers of their chief Matangi.
Hey, you're all right, Red. You got that immortal attack. This is the life for you.
Yeah, it's fine, but that other Joe, he married 8 wives. You should see what I've been through dodging that honor.
Well, you tell him you got a Scarlet Queen that just sets off your beard. That's woman enough for you.
Believe me, Skipper, I'll be glad to get her back.
An hour later, Gallagher and I had led our 20 natives to the edge of the lagoon, a safe distance away from the pier, and stripped down to dungarees. We slipped into the water, stroked silently with our arms submerged, with only our heads breaking the surface. We reached the Queen, rested on the port side. We found both Thorpe and Burrell standing watch on deck. According to plan, I submerged, swam under the keel. Came up on the starboard side, waited there for the disturbance that was to take them to port so I could board. I didn't hear the sound, but I saw Thorpe's head lift and swing toward it. I was halfway over the rail by the time they started to move. And I was behind them as they reached the rail. I dropped to the deck and lifted their feet. First Thorpe, then Burrell. They were fished out by waiting brown arms that quieted their struggling and started towing them to shore. Gallagher came aboard. We didn't wait for Labrato. We went after him. He was sitting on the edge of my bunk, idly picking an untrimmed thumbnail. When he saw us, his mouth dropped open. He lunged to his feet, and his hand streaked toward the automatic at his waist.
Hey, what the devil?
Without the gun this time, Labrato.
Go!
I take his gun, Red. I'll take him.
Hey, what do you think you're doing, Colonel?
I don't know what to do without that automatic in your fist. Do you, Labrato? You don't like it when you're unarmed like that native chief.
Oh, Ernie!
I don't think you knew what else to do with a guy who had enough guts to walk up to you and your 2 riflemen. You don't understand guts, do you? Scares you to death when you see them in somebody else.
Oh, that's enough.
Not quite. It isn't. All right, now get up. I'll help you, Skipper. All right, I got him. What's this? He fell out of his shirt. That's the pearls, Red. You bring them. We'll give both the pearls and Labrato to our friend.
Don't let us make it move.
Shut up, Labrato.
No, please, Connie, don't let them get me.
All right, Gallagher. Be the big chief. Hand the pearls over to your loyal subjects.
Right, Skipper. Hey, you! Here!
Connie, what are you going to do?
Hey, down there!
No, Connie!
Your mighty red god has another gift for you!
The rain let up. And through a rift in the clouds, the moon shot a spotlight that shone on a triangle of palms ashore. They gleamed wetly in the silver light. And they reminded me of the triangle of glistening stiletto-sharp stakes that were now waiting for Labrado. I went in to clean myself up before I hit the sack. By 1:30 the next day, we discharged Fenrich's cargo and left Hull Island basking in the sun peacefully once more, richer for the unkempt schooner Ransom from Honolulu. With the white curl of surf on coral dropping astern, I cut the motor, and Red roared the crew into action.
Stand by to make sail!
It was a meek equatorial breeze that flowed in on our starboard quarter, but the crewmen jumped to their stations as though it was the wind they'd waited for all their lives. It was a holiday wind that we'd ride to Christmas. No snow or holly wreaths, no sleigh bells or shopping lists. But we'd be one up on the world. We'd celebrate the holiday on Christmas Island.
With port sheet, make sail!
The mainsail blossomed into the air. The jib. Then the mizzen swung across my head and its expanse went to work. The Scarlet Queen, unimpressed by the meager wind she was getting, settled lazily on her course and nestled into the long blue-green swells that stretched endlessly ahead.
Hey, Skipper, I got something to show you.
How are you, oh mighty bearded one, pride of the Gilbert Islands?
Yeah, you think it's a gag, huh? Here, look at here, look. The Pacific Islands Handbook. Page 1. Go ahead. Read it.
Right.
Look at that.
The Spanish explorer Mendaña was in these waters in 1567, and it's believed that he may have sighted the Gilbert group.
That's my outfit.
Yeah. Strong native tradition has it that between 1550 and 1600, a man with white skin, red hair, and red beard came ashore at the island of Beirut, Gilbert, in a boat like a box in a famished condition.
Yeah.
He recovered, took as wives the 8 sisters of a local chief, and had 23 children, whose descendants are now scattered throughout 14 of the 16 Gilbert Islands. He may have come from Mendaña's ship.
How do you like that? It's right there for anybody to read.
Oh, Red, it's a great beard, but with the name Gallagher, it somehow doesn't point back to a Spanish explorer.
Yeah, well, funnier things have happened, and besides, it worked, didn't it? We got out of there.
With your loyal subjects pushing 8 wives at you, you had to get out. How'd you defend yourself, Red?
Just like you said. I told him I had a Scarlet Queen that just set off my beard. Here, Skipper. To the Queen?
Yeah, after what she got you out of, to the Queen. After you, mate. After you. Log entry. The Ketch Scarlet Queen. 5:30 p.m. Wind light. Sky fair with cumulus on eastern horizon. Sea calm with low swell. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney. Master.
The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
Dollar, this is Raymond Tillotson.
Tillotson?
Yes, Eastern Liability and Trust.
Well, what can I do for you, sir?
Can you come over here and see me right away?
You're in your office at this time of night?
No, at my apartment, 4A at the Crinsley Arms.
Well, what sort of a matter would you like me to investigate, Mr. Tillotson?
No, there's no matter. Not yet, that is, but that doesn't make any difference. I must see you.
Well, look, Mr. Tillotson.
Right away, please.
Well, unless I have some idea of what your problem is.
Heavens, man, can't you see this is urgent, important?
Well, it certainly sounds like it, but
come immediately. 4A at the Crinsley Arms.
Now, look, Mr. Hello.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Eastern Liability and Trust, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the No Matter matter. Raymond Tillotson was new to me. I'd never even heard of the man, but Eastern Liability and Trust was an old and generous client. So in spite of the fact that it was after 11 p.m., I put on a shirt and tie, spent item 1, $4.70 for a tank full of gas, and drove across town to the Crinsley Arms. It's not the newest of apartment buildings, and after riding up a shaky old elevator, I landed on the 4th floor. lighted by a single fly-specked bulb at the far end of a dingy hallway. Now, let's see. Tillerton said 4A, and... Oh, here we are. Mr. Tillerton? That's funny. Some kind of light on in there. Mr. Tillerton? If he was so badly worried about something, maybe I can slip this lock with a card. The lock of this vintage ought to be a lead pipe cinch. There we are. Mr. Tillerton, are you in here? Oh, excuse me, miss. I must have come to the wrong apartment. Miss. The girl sitting by the window was about 25, brunette and beautiful. Her brown eyes were wide open, staring at the floor, but they weren't seeing anything. She didn't move. There was no sign of breathing. Her chest was perfectly still. And above the pocket of her silk blouse was an ugly hole with a powder burn around it that must have been made by a gun at close range. I didn't touch her, but I looked around for a telephone. Mr. Tillerton? Maybe there's a phone in the bedroom. Let's see. I'll find a light switch in here. There we are. Good, there's a telephone. Hello?
Don't bother.
What?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun.
I'll take your word for it.
You shouldn't have come, Dollar. You shouldn't have come.
Must have been along about dawn when I finally came to. At least I could see a bit of light around the edge of the tightly drawn shades. My head felt as though it had been split wide open. Somehow I managed to reach over and pick up the phone and call the police before collapsing again, this time on the bed. How long I lay there, I'm not sure, but then I wakened and staggered into the bathroom and doused my aching head with some cold water. Coming.
This is the police. Open up in there.
All right, I'm coming. Oh.
Well, it's you, huh?
Yeah, listen, officer.
Now, don't tell me the great Johnny Dollar has to beg for help from us poor guys on the force.
I said, listen, officer, there's been a murder here.
No kidding. Murder?
That's right. See for yourself. It's this girl right over here.
What girl?
She was here, I'm sure, but she was right here in this chair.
Who?
A girl, I tell you, a brunette, a good-looking young brunette.
And she was dead, huh?
Yes, she... Wait a minute, where is she now?
Well, you tell me, Johnny.
I tell you, she was lying there in that chair.
When?
Last night when I came here.
Yeah? What time?
I don't know, sometime after 11.
Had a late date with her, huh?
I don't know who she was.
Oh, she was that kind, huh?
Look, when I came in here, she... What's the matter with you? Don't you believe me?
So what really happened, Dolly? You tie one on and dream it all up?
No.
You sure look it. You see any sign of her around here? No perfume, no cigarette butts with lipstick, no nothing? Sitting right here, huh?
Yes.
Then how come this lamp isn't on?
I don't know.
You didn't turn it off, Dollar?
No. Wait a minute, I remember now. It wasn't on before. That's why I didn't notice her at first when I came in the door.
Well, didn't she let you in?
No.
Then who did?
Nobody.
No, come off it, Dollar. I don't know what you're trying to pull off. Okay, how was she killed? You answer me that.
There was a bullet just above her heart.
You take it out and examine it, huh? So you can tell us what make and model it came from. And where's the smell of cordite you always get when a gun is fired? When me, I can smell that stuff for 2 days afterward.
Listen to me, officer.
Why don't you listen to me, huh? What kind of a gag is this? What are you trying to do, huh? What's this all about? Well?
I wish I knew. I stopped in the office of the building superintendent before I left the place.
Yes, sir. Apartment 4A is leased by Mr. Tillerton, all right, but what's your business?
Well, that depends.
And what was that policeman doing here? And why did he talk that way to you when he left? And who are you?
Don't worry about it.
Just a minute, young man. Don't you walk out on me.
I climbed back into my car and drove to a drugstore where a kid behind the soda counter gave me a jolt of something to clear my head. Then on to the Spear building to the office of Mr. Raymond Tillerton, who had started all this. I'm Johnny Dollar. Dollar, did you say?
That's right, Johnny Dollar, Mr. Tillotson.
An insurance investigator, aren't you?
Sure, when I'm not collecting funeral money for a brunette.
When you're what?
Don't play it so cool. Let's start with that phone call you made to me.
Phone call? To you?
Yes, to me.
I don't even know you're... When, Mr. Dollar?
Last night, 11 o'clock. What call do you think I'm talking about? Look, Tillotson, I'm in no mood to play games.
But I didn't, Mr. Dollar. The only phone calls I made there in New Haven were yesterday afternoon.
Oh, they were, hmm? Well, how come I recognize your voice? Wait a minute. Did you say New Haven?
Yes, I spent all of yesterday and last night in New Haven.
You mean to say that you weren't in your apartment at the Kernsley Arms last night?
I told you I was in New Haven.
Why?
Now, look here, Mr. Dollar. Will you please tell me what this is all about?
I asked you a question.
Very well. I was visiting my mother. It was her birthday. But now...
Your mother, hmm?
Yes.
Where does she live in New Haven?
A little house at 1034 Colinga Avenue. Why? Why pouncing on me like this? Why all these questions?
You don't know?
No. I don't understand what this is all about. Believe me, Mr. Dollar. Believe me, please.
You really mean that, don't you, Mr. Tillotson?
Of course I do. I simply don't understand this, Mr. Dollar. Is something wrong?
Yes. Very wrong. I was sure of that voice. It was the same one I'd heard on the phone, that I'd heard in his apartment just before the roof fell in on me. All right. Item 3 is $3 even, train fare to New Haven, then a taxi to the address on Colinga Avenue. It was a large, rather nice, but very old-fashioned home near a busy shopping section, and a kindly, gentle, gray-haired lady invited me in.
Yes, Mr. Dollar, I was 87 yesterday. Think of that, 87 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so nice to have one of my boys with me all day to celebrate.
Of course.
Raymond's in the insurance business, you know, in Hartford.
Yes.
Doing very well, too, and just terribly busy all the time. But he took the whole day off just to come and be with me. Now, wasn't that nice?
Yes, it was indeed. Tell me, when did he leave you, Mrs. Tillotson?
Oh, he stayed here with me until after supper. Only it was
plenty of time.
dinner, really. You see, he brought me a lovely birthday cake. Wouldn't you like a piece of it? It's very delicious.
Oh, no, thank you very much. Point is, he had time.
Oh? For what?
To get on back to Hartford to his apartment, to call me, and then...
Yes? And what, Mr. Dollar?
Nothing. Nothing that you need worry about. Thank you, Mrs. Tillotson. As I walked out to hail a taxi, a car pulled up at the curb. One look at the driver as she climbed out of it stopped me in my tracks. She was a dead ringer for the girl I'd found murdered in Ray Tillotson's apartment. Same age, height, figure, everything, except that this one was a blonde.
Well, why the big eye, mister? Is my slip showing?
Oh, no, miss. I'm sorry. It's just that,
Yes?
Are you going in to see Mrs. Tillotson?
Well, I don't know that it's any business of yours, but yes. Yes, I am. I'm sort of an old friend of the family.
Oh?
My name's Clara. What's yours?
Johnny Dollar. But tell me
Johnny Dollar, the investigator?
That's right.
Oh, thank goodness. I want to talk to you, Johnny.
Well, that makes us even then, because I'd like to talk to you.
No, I mean about something very important, Johnny.
So do I.
Well, then, look. There's a little bar and grill just around the corner. Danny's place. Maybe over a drink, huh?
Why not? Stepping into the gloomy interior of Danny's place after the bright sunlight was like suddenly stepping into the middle of midnight. By the time I'd clumsily stumbled against a table near the door, I'm sorry.
I know. It's kind of dark in here. Oh, certainly empty, too.
At the end of the bar sat one lone customer, his back toward us. There was no sign of a bartender.
Oh, here, Johnny. We can take this table right here.
Yeah, all right. What happened? They run out of electricity in this place?
Certainly looks like it.
A little bit of light might help answer a few questions for me.
Questions, Johnny?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Clara, like how you happened to show up at Mrs. Tillotson's just as I was leaving.
But I told you, Johnny.
Because you tailed me down here from Hartford, maybe?
Tailed you?
Because you figured maybe I'm onto something and you might be better off playing on my side?
But Johnny, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait a minute. A trap for me? Is that it? And who's the lone customer sitting there at the end of the bar? Friend of yours?
Johnny Dollar, I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
All right, then let's put it this way. What happened to the silk blouse with the phony bullet hole above the pocket and the powder burns? And I am keeping an eye on that guy at the bar. Well, Clara?
Phony bullet hole? Powder burn?
Yes, to make you look dead.
Oh, but that doesn't make any sense. Where? When? And what are you talking about?
Come on now, quit stalling around and take off the blonde wig, because it is a wig, isn't it? And you are the same girl that I found supposedly murdered.
Okay. Okay, so the hair is phony. But this isn't, Johnny.
Oh, I see.
No, don't grab for yours and don't move.
You make a practice of waving a .25 automatic at people?
Yes, when I need to. And right now is one of those times when I... Now, don't move. And don't turn around.
The boyfriend, hmm?
Okay, Tilly. It's okay now. You can come over and finish him off.
Okay, hmm?
Just keep the gun on him, Clara.
Not if this table isn't glued to the floor.
No.
Now, give me that gun, Clara. Give it to me.
Oh, no, you don't, Dollar.
You know something? Twice in 24 hours, and both from somebody coming up in back of me, is a little too much. But if I'd turned away from her to take care of him, I'd have ended up with a .25 caliber slug in me, so I'd chosen the lesser of two evils.
Hey, Johnny.
When I came to this time,
Johnny
the young
Dollar,
policeman was bending over me.
Hey, Johnny.
Hmm?
Oh, they really laid one on you, Dollar, huh?
Oh, what?
I looked through your pockets and found your ID. Johnny Dollar, investigator.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Officer, did you see them? Did you see where they went?
They?
Two of them, a girl and a man.
No. They must have seen me coming and skipped out the back. Back door's open.
Oh.
But I'd heard a shot from across the street knowing as Danny's place was supposed to be closed.
Closed?
Yeah, sure. Ever since we figured maybe Danny was partners with that guy Tillerton.
Tillerton?
That's right, Tilly. The punk that one day we're going to grab for pushing dope around here.
I see.
Anyhow, when I heard the shot, well, lucky for you, I'm always keeping an eye on this joint, but maybe it wasn't Tilly that slugged you.
No, it was Tillerton, all right, officer. I could tell by his voice, and she called him Tilly.
Okay. Now we got a charge against him. If we can find him.
Just leave him to me.
Hey, now wait, Dollar.
I'll see you later. Item 4, 3 1/4 for the ride back to Hartford. I drove on over to Tillerton's office in the Spear Building.
No, I'm sorry. But Mr. Tillerton hasn't been in this afternoon.
I don't doubt it. All right, miss, thank you.
It's quite often he's out of the office, you know, out selling insurance.
Don't bank on that. Now we'll see if he's stupid enough to have holed up back here in the Kernsley Arms instead of getting out of town.
Yes?
Johnny Dollar, open up.
Dollar, I'm glad to see you.
You are, hmm?
Yes.
Suppose you tell me why.
Well, because of this morning at my office. You said some very strange things.
Yeah?
Then, after you left, I got a call from the superintendent of this apartment. He said that you and a policeman had been here last night.
And that surprised you?
Yes, of course it did. And there were all your questions about where I'd been yesterday.
Look, Tillerton, I just paid a visit to your sweet and unsuspecting mother.
You were checking up on me?
You know I was.
Well, then you know I didn't lie that I was with her yesterday.
Sure, until after supper. But after that? Come on, let's have it, Tillerton.
Well, I had someone else to see there in New Haven. Then I stayed in a hotel there.
In New Haven, hmm?
Why do you say it that way?
Because you came on back here to this apartment to set up the phony murder scene and then to call me.
Murder scene?
Yes, that brunette.
Mr. Dollar.
The girl, I suppose, is mixed up in the narcotics racket with you, Tillerton. Oh, the word narcotics makes you blanch a little, doesn't it?
Yes.
Anyhow, you got me here with your call, and thanks to her, you threw me off guard long enough to slug me from behind.
No.
And a pretty good job of it, too, Tillerton, but it didn't leave me dead.
Dollar.
You didn't know that, though, until I showed up at your office. Then, when you figured I'd see your mother, you tailed me down there, you and your cute little playmate. And there you made another try. But why, Tillerton? Why gun for me? Because you got an idea that I might be onto your dope racket?
Warren.
Well, I wasn't, not then, but I am now.
Warren, Mr. Dollar.
What?
My brother Warren, my twin. They call him Tilly.
Your brother? Look, I know different because your mother told me that Warren is dead.
No, Mr. Dollar. It was Warren that I went to see last night there in New Haven. Once more, just once more to plead with him to straighten himself out before it's too late.
It doesn't wash, Tillerton. He's dead.
To Mother? Yes. To Mother, Warren is dead. By telling herself that, by believing it, she can reject him. The way that her religion, her beliefs, and her heart all tell her that she must reject him because of all the wrongs that he's done.
Now, wait a minute, Tillerton.
I've tried to help him, Dollar. God knows I've tried. I've tried to straighten him out. Not only for Mother, but for himself. But he's only hated me. Why? Because of the money that Mother will leave to me and not to him. Don't you see, Dollar?
All right, suppose all that is true.
As God is my witness.
And it's true that your mother's piety and religion are so strong she won't even acknowledge her own son Warren because of his sins?
Yes, it is true.
All right, but it still doesn't explain what's been going on here, the phony murder, the attack on me.
But it does explain. Don't you see? It was made to look as though I'd done these things. And even if he aroused a small suspicion on Mother's part...
She'd cut you off, too.
Yes. Even only the slightest hint of wrongdoing. And he told me last night that if he were to be out of Mother's will, he'd see to it that I was, too. That somehow he'd get me involved in a scandal, in something. Now, that's it, Dollar. That's it, and it's the reason for all this.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, but why call me in? Because he knew I'd come here alone, where the police might have sent a whole squad around, and that would have shown up his trick with the girl.
Yes, that must be it.
And because of his voice, he knew I'd think it was you.
Real good theory, Dollar.
What? Well, Beauty and the Beast.
My brother, Warren.
That's right. And me. And don't make a move, either one of you.
So you like our theory, huh, Tilly?
Yeah, Dollar. Too bad you're right. Too bad you know.
I told you, Tilly. I told you Dollar was the wrong pigeon to pick. He'd get wise.
So what? You think it's going to do him any good? Not now, baby, not now.
Could be you're wrong, Warren.
Yes, Warren, listen to me.
Well, what do you think you're going to do? We've got the guns. See?
That's right, including yours, Dollar, from back in New Haven. That cop coming around is all that saved you. But you know what happens now?
Suppose you tell me, Warren.
Sure, Dollar, sure, I'll tell you.
Oh, why waste the time?
First, I take care of Ray here with your gun. And you with Clara's gun. But whose prints do they find on them when they find you here? Nobody's but yours. Yours and Ray's. Oh, look.
Go ahead, Tilly. What are you waiting for?
Maybe for you, Clara.
Let go of me.
Well, Mr. Tillerton, looks like you and I got lucky.
Yes, and he killed her, Johnny, when you grabbed her, and he turned and fired.
This time she really is dead. Well.
But, Johnny, the chance you took. She had her gun on you when you rushed her. She might have killed you.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Tillerton. I've never seen a girl who was really fast on the trigger. And I hope I never do. The part I'm really grateful about is that one more dope peddler is out of business. And Warren is. You can be sure of that. Expense account total? $11.45. So forget it. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a heist, but with one of the most unusual twists in many a day. Tune in, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Do you like a car with plenty of pep? A car with reserve power for safe passing? Most good drivers do, but they don't like to pay extra for premium gasoline. Listen, in 3 out of 5 cars, regular priced Sinclair Dyno gasoline matches performance of premium gasolines, saves you up to 4 cents a gallon. Almost anywhere you see the Sinclair Dinosaur sign, you can save up to 4 cents a gallon with Dyno. Drive with care and buy Sinclair Dyno gasoline. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Richard Keith, Guy Rep, Arthur Cole, Ethel Everett, Evelyn Juster, Bill Lipton, and Constance Simons. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Sound patterns by Walter Otto. Technical supervision by Mike Shostas. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Art Hanna speaking.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Gangbusters presents the case of the Supersonic Safecrackers, whose leader thought he could outwit New York detectives by use of scientific methods, but who learned that to a woman there is nothing so unscientific as a slap in the face.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked the Honorable John J. Sullivan, former Chief of Detectives and Deputy Police Commissioner, City of New York, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the Supersonic Safecrackers.
Chief Sullivan, I know the criminals in tonight's case certainly presented a problem to detectives of the New York City Police Department.
A tremendous problem, Don Gardner. But they gave the investigating detectives an idea of what their successors may have to face in the future.
Well, it sounds like you've got an interesting case, Chief Sullivan. Why don't you go right ahead?
All right, Don. On the west side of New York, a little uptown from Times Square, there was a cheap restaurant, a chili parlor, in the basement of an old brownstone house. Miguel, the Mexican proprietor, on occasion prepared his peppery native dishes for special customers. One such customer was Russ Enfield, who, on a particular night about a year and a half ago, sat at a corner table with his girl Myra as Miguel took their order.
Then I fix you some nice enchiladas, which we follow up with some nice cheese tacos, see?
Fine. That's the stuff, Miguel.
Can't you make something simple like ham and eggs?
Ham and eggs? This is poison, ham and eggs.
Go on, Miguel. Go on. Whip the stuff up.
Whip this stuff up? Well, this cannot be whipped up like ham and eggs.
Ross?
Now, look, Myra, it's all settled. You got enough clothes. You can't have it.
You know what I need.
Yeah, I know what you need. Now, let's forget about it.
Russ, I swear I'm not going to stand for this pushing around. There's certain things a girl's entitled to.
If you don't keep quiet about it, I'll give you what you're entitled to. Now, don't let's start it. Uh-oh. Comes Jonesy and the guy.
Ray. Where's this turtleneck sweater?
All right. Now, keep quiet. Well, here we are, Russ.
Hello, Jonesy. You look sweet tonight.
Yeah. I just got a haircut. Okay. You're Preble, huh? That's right. Joe Preble, Russ Enfield.
Come on, Jonesy.
Hi.
Let's go over to the bar and have a drink.
Is it okay, Russ? Sure. Go ahead. I want to talk to Preble.
Take care of my enchiladas.
Yeah, I'll see they don't get cold. Come on, Myra.
Those enchiladas couldn't get cold inside. There he is.
Have a chair, Preble.
Thanks. Your kid.
She's just like the rest of them. No problem?
Sounds okay to me, Russ. The way Jonesy explained it.
Jonesy's not the best explainer in the world. Have any questions?
What kind of questions? Safe cracking is safe cracking.
With a few improvements, yeah. For instance, you don't have to carry that gun anymore.
Who told you I'm carrying a gun?
Nobody told me. I just found out now. You carry it in a shoulder holster under your left arm. Right?
Now, whose mind you been reading?
I've been reading any minds. Just a dial on this little gimmick.
It's a funny-looking watch. What is it, anyway?
Just a little gimmick I picked up. They used them in the war. Metal detector.
Oh, cute. Cute as they come. But how does it open a safe?
Might come in handy, just like everything we use. The walkie-talkies, the supersonic stuff, everything.
You gotta show me that it beats the old way.
You've been on ice too long, Preble. You got a Sing Sing complex. Now remember what I tell you about the gadgets we work with. The scientific stuff can only go so far. Can't even go that far without a little head work.
Okay, just lay it out.
Now, hold it.
Senor Ross, you would like the tortillas plain or toasted? Toasted, I think.
Anything, Miguel. Just get it out here.
See, toasted. Toasted will be more better tonight because it's yesterday's tortilla.
He should drown in a barrel of tequila.
Well, Pebble, you think you could come along and do what I tell you without giving me any argument?
Look, I've been knocking the knobs off safes 15 years now.
I can use your experience, but my methods are a little different.
What do you come to be such an expert in this science stuff?
The Navy, pal. The Navy taught me the works before they gave me the bounce.
Oh, another blue ticket, boy.
Yeah, after a hitch in Portsmouth Naval Prison. I've got my hands on every electronic device in the book, and I know how to run them. I can open up any tin can of a vault in this town without straining a muscle. I'll show you what I mean.
I heard there was fortunes being made out of government surplus.
The surplus anybody can get, Preble. It still takes a guy to run it.
Here comes Agua Caliente with your grub.
Good. Here, let's see.
All right, it's very hot stuff, senor. If you don't put your fingers on.
Well, you think you could crack this safe the old-fashioned way, Preble?
I might. Come on, Russ. How long does it take to get that junk rigged up?
Here, plug this in the wall socket. There.
The old-fashioned way ain't good enough. Now you gotta crack a safe with gadgets.
Finger the combination, Preble.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Okay, hold it. 1 tumbler dropped.
Did not? I didn't hear it drop. I got the best ears in the business.
It dropped, I tell you, and the gadget told me it did.
No kidding.
I'll run the dial back the other way. Easy.
Hey, what's that?
Shut up. What is it, Jonesy?
Keep the light lower, Russ. I got a glimmer of her from the window just now.
Right. Keep that light lower, Preble. Any radio cars around, Jonesy?
Not a sign of one, Russ. How you doing?
Okay, but we won't get it open if I talk to you all night. You just stay in the car, keep your eyes out for cops.
Okay.
Hey, that's all right. The walkie-talkie's okay.
I know it. Go on, get to work in that combination.
Sure.
Want to grab that dough and get out of here.
5 feet 8 1/4. 31 160 pounds. Investigation of homicide.
Look, Captain Hanson, I hate to break in on the lineup like this.
Sergeant, what's up?
Just had a call from the 32nd Squad.
Face the left, John.
They got into the vault at the finance company office at 124th and Lexington last night. Got away with over 3,000.
Does it look like the same boys, Sergeant?
No telling.
Come on, let's get up there.
All right.
Ryan from Identification's on the way up there now to dust the place over for prints.
Good.
Walk off the way you came on.
Go ahead, Sergeant.
Yeah. Car's parked outside, Captain. We can...
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
You say they fingered this safe open?
That's what the 32nd Squad says.
One of those boys must have awfully tender fingers.
Probably took them all night manipulating that combination, just like that one last week, Captain. They could have blown the door off in an hour.
I don't know, Sergeant. Maybe these boys have a way.
A way? What do you mean a way?
We'll see. Let's get up there and look that vault over.
Hey, Russ,
Hello, Jonesy.
Oh, hi, Myra. Is Russ around?
Sure, he's in there sleeping. He's got a night job, remember?
I guess I'll come back later.
What's your rush, Hanson? You can wait, and you don't have to wait standing up.
Okay. Thanks, Myra.
Not over there. Sit down here.
There? Okay, if you don't mind.
Jonesy,
Yeah, Myra?
remember at the bar last night I was telling you about that dress?
Yeah, it sounds nice.
You couldn't let me have another 200, could you?
Well,
I know I owe you so much already, but you'll get it back, every cent.
well, it's not the dough, Myra.
You've got the 200, haven't you?
Sure, I got it, but...
But what?
Look, I told you before, Russ wouldn't like me giving you money. You know he wouldn't.
You don't have to be afraid of Russ. I wouldn't tell him anything about you and me. I'd like to get that dress today, Jonesy.
Okay. You can have your 200.
Jonesy. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I just knew it.
Myra, you belong to Russ. Now, Russ is a good-looking guy. He can talk and...
And what?
Skipper. You got the papers around your place? Maybe they got something in about the job.
Oh, now, don't you think... Oh.
Hello, Jonesy.
Oh, hi, Russ.
Oh, what's on your mind, Jonesy?
Nothing important, Russ. I just want to tell you 8 o'clock is okay with Preble. He'll meet us at the chili parlor.
8 o'clock's fine.
Oh, good.
Did he say anything about last night's job?
Did he? He's really sold on this scientific stuff. Really sold. I think I better run along.
What's your hurry?
Why, I've got something to do.
You got some coffee brewing, Jonesy?
No, thanks. See you tonight at the chili parlor.
So long, Jonesy.
Bye.
Well, did you have a nice nap?
Lay off Jonesy, will you, Myra?
What are you talking about?
If anybody can see the guy goes for you like a ton of bricks. You've been taking dough off him again.
So what? You won't give it to me. I'm entitled to go looking.
Look all you want, baby, but just stay away from my boys. Want them to keep their mind on business.
What do you think you are giving me orders?
I'll show you who I think I am.
Let me go.
I'll stop playing with Jonesy. I'll start on you, and I won't be playing.
Captain Hanson talking.
Oh, Captain. Sergeant Keel. Look, I'm with the chief engineer of the Euclid safe manufacturing.
Well, what does he have to say?
Nobody, he says, nobody could open that new safe of theirs without blowing the door off.
Did you tell him he was wrong?
Did I? And I showed him the pictures, too. He still says that new model safe combination has silent tumblers and nobody could hear them drop. He says it looks like an inside job. I'm about ready to believe him.
Is there any way at all to open that safe without the combination?
Yeah, just a minute, I'll ask him. Is there any way to open that safe without the combination? The captain wants to know. Yeah. He says they tested it, Captain, and the only way it could be done was you could hear the tumblers drop if you had a supersonic listening device.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting, Captain, but what kind of a burglar carries a supersonic, whatever you call it?
I don't know, Sergeant, but come on back to the office. We'll see if we can find out.
So done as the gang of criminals led by Russ Enfield prepared to extend their scientific safe-cracking venture still farther, New York City detectives had obtained their first inkling to their method of operation. It was the beginning of a long trail that didn't end until the threat of death lurked on both sides of a skyscraper's skylight.
Now, back to gangbusters. You were telling us, Chief Sullivan, that the criminal Russ Enfield led his gang in a number of successful safe-crackings by using such modern instruments as supersonic listening devices and walkie-talkie apparatus to warn of approaching trouble.
That's right, Don. And New York City detectives had an idea of what was going on and were proceeding with their investigation. One night shortly before starting on a safe burglary they had planned, Russ Enfield had just finished dinner with his Confederates and the girl Myra at the chili parlor the gang patronized.
Listen, Russ, boss or no boss, this is the last time I go for this Mexican food. Can kill you.
Yeah, it's like olives. You gotta learn to like this stuff.
And you will if you got a stomach left.
Oh, what's the matter with Mexican food? I like it.
Okay, Jonesy, it's getting late. Drive Myra home, will you?
Yeah, Russ, sure.
Yeah, I thought you were taking me on this one.
The dame's place is home.
Who asked you?
On home, will you?
Come on, Myra.
Now, hurry back here, Jonesy. Preble and I will have the whole thing gone over.
Well, have a good time, boys. Let's go, Jonesy.
Sure.
Toodaloo.
I'll see you later, Jonesy.
Yeah. I got the car parked right outside, Myra.
That's sweet of you, Jonesy.
Look, Myra, I want to talk to you.
Now, wait. Wait till we get outside.
Okay. I'll get the door.
Hey, buenas noches. Night, Miguel. Got warmer.
Yeah?
Where's the car?
It's right there. Look, Myra,
Yeah.
your new dress looks nice on.
Does it? Glad you like it.
Oh, wait a minute, Myra. When is the payoff going to be?
Jonesy, I told you you'd get back every cent. $800, isn't it?
When a guy gives dough to a dame, she means something to him, Myra.
Oh, Jonesy, you mean something to me, too, but I'm scared. I'm scared of Russ.
Well, I'm not scared. Come here.
Oh, Jonesy, please. Jonesy, if Russ ever caught...
Kids, you having a good time?
Yeah, Russ. An awful good time.
What's the idea?
No, wait a minute, Russ. Don't get thinking anything. 'Cause we
Shut
don't...
up.
Come on, Russ. If you want to argue about it, I'm willing to argue. You think I ought to get socked? Try it.
You're not going to get hit, Jonesy. Not you.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Wait nothing, Myra. I told you to cut this out.
Russ, no, don't shoot!
You hadn't ought to have done that, Russ.
You had it coming.
Did I?
I said you hadn't ought to have done that, Russ.
Go on, Myra. Grab a cab and get home.
I'll take her home.
You do what I tell you. Go on, Myra. Start walking.
Don't you ever lay a hand on me again.
You didn't have to hit her, Russ.
You listen to me, Jonesy. Myra's no dame for you. If you want a girl, go get somebody else.
Ain't that up to Myra?
It's up to me. I came out to tell you to pick up an extra 20-foot extension cord for that job tonight. Now get it before we start something that we can't finish.
Yeah. An extra 20-foot extension cord.
Well, get going. We haven't got all night. Don't worry about Myra. I'll take care of her.
Let me get this straight, Commander. You say these are all the types of supersonic listening devices that are Navy equipment?
That's right, Captain Hanson. There are 2 or 3 other types, later developments, but they're still secret.
They all look pretty bulky. Except this one portable job.
The Army had some types of their own, you know.
Yes, I know. I've checked with the Army.
That one's sensitive enough to enable a man using it to hear the tumblers in a safe combination drop. I've heard of instances where it was used during the war by the OSS and intelligence on certain missions in occupied territory, and quite successfully, too.
I don't suppose these devices have too many industrial uses.
No, Captain, not too many. Wouldn't be too difficult to trace all sales of them through the War Assets Administration.
Well, when I leave here, Commander, that's exactly where I'm going.
Come on, Myra. Come on. Open up this door. Open up or I'll push it in. You all right? I'm gonna be bothered by...
All right, what do you want?
What are you packing for? Where you going?
I decided a long time ago. No guy's gonna slug me in and have me sit around and take his abuse.
You sit around as long as I want you around.
Hand me that pair of shoes. They go in, too.
Listen to me. You hang that stuff back in the closet or I'll give you a going over you'll never forget.
Jones, you'll have something to say about that?
I told you to stay away from Jonesy.
Russ, you're stuck.
You'll do what I tell you. You'll stay away from Jonesy. Get that through that head of yours. Now go on, hang that stuff up.
All right. You put it that way.
Yes, sir. Step right in. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I understand you handle a lot of war surplus.
He understands I handle a lot of war surplus. Mister, this store handles so much war surplus, I'm thinking of starting my own army. What would you like? We got pup tents, jeep tents, barrack tents, sailor suits, soldier suits, diver suits.
Okay. Have you got any portable supersonic listening devices?
We got any portable supersonic listening devices? Sure, we got them. Right this way.
Thanks.
Telling you we got a portable supersonic listening device the likes of which you never seen. And they've been going like hotcakes, too. Everybody wants one, everyone.
Huh?
Sure. We run them in, run them out by the carload. Hey, take a look at this little number.
My name is Sergeant Keel, Safe and Loft Squad.
Oh. Well, you don't say. It's a sergeant, huh?
That's right. How many of these things did you buy from the War Assets Administration?
Let me see. 10, I think. They came with a job lot of other merchandise. 10, yeah, 10.
And they've been going like hotcakes?
Well, not exactly. I sold one.
One. Do you remember who bought it?
Do I remember who bought it? I never forget a customer. Maybe sometimes I can't remember the face, but I never forget a customer. We got a record someplace. I'm going back and see what I can find out. Now, if you want to look around some of our fine merchandise for your own use, go ahead. Don't touch nothing over there.
No, thanks. I think I'll just go in back and help you look.
And then he hit you again. Huh?
Yeah. But that's not the worst part of it, Jonesy. Like now, I can't even go to the beauty parlor without an escort.
I'd like to help you, Myra, but what's the use? Nothing in it for me. You just run back to Russ.
I hate him, Jonesy. You don't know how much I hate him.
Then what are you sticking with him for?
I'm scared. I'm scared to death he'll kill me. Jonesy. There is a way.
Way for what?
For you and me.
I thought you were scared of Russ.
Suppose there was no Russ to be scared of.
Now, wait a minute.
Listen to me, Jonesy. That's safe tonight. There ought to be 15,000 in it.
So?
You and I could do a lot with 15,000, Jonesy. An awful lot.
Yeah, maybe we could.
Russ told me he's taking both you and Preble up into the place with him. I'm going to stay in the car.
What about Preble?
He don't mean nothing to you, does he?
Not much, no.
Okay, then.
Okay, what?
When the safe gets open and you've got the money, that's the time.
Both of them? I don't know.
Well, you don't have to, you know. If you can do without me.
Well, now, look, Myra.
But if you don't kill him, Jonesy, we'll never get a chance, you and me. Never. Think of it. 15,000.
Yeah, Myra. Yeah, I want that chance.
Captain Hanson.
Oh, Captain. Sergeant Keel.
Oh, yes, Sergeant. How'd you make out?
Well, it looks like this Russ Enfield's the guy, Captain. Got a pair of hoodlums for sidekicks. One of them's Joe Preble. Just finished 7 to 12 in Sing Sing.
Good. I want them tailed, Sergeant. I want a man tailing each one of them every minute. Let's get them in the act of committing one of these safe burglaries.
How about it, Sergeant? Been able to raise the captain?
They're ringing now. Captain Hanson.
Sergeant Keel, Captain. Talking from a call box on the corner of 93rd and 2nd. Russ Enfield and both his sidekicks just now broke into a building here.
Oh, what about the girl?
She's waiting in a car. And look, Captain, there's a finance company on the top floor of that building. That's probably what they're after.
You got help on the way?
Yes, sir, plenty.
Okay, grab them as they come out.
Right, sir.
And I'm on my way. I'll be there as soon as I can. So long.
Captain's on his way, Riley.
Good.
Now, look, that office is on the top floor. As I remember, most of these buildings around here have got skylight.
Want to go up and have a look?
Yeah, the watchman at that loft next door let us up and we can cut over his roof.
Okay.
We'll tell Gordon to get the men posted as soon as they get here. Let's go.
Come on, Jonesy. We've been here long enough. Come on, let's get packed up and going. Preble?
I'm set.
You know, Russ, I wouldn't be surprised if that adds up to 15 grand. Yeah, we'll see what it adds up to when we count it. Now, come on, get that stuff together.
Russ.
What?
Myra told me you hit her again.
What business that of yours?
It's my business, all right.
Is it?
I told you hadn't ought to go around hitting people, especially Myra.
Oh, forget it. Get that stuff together.
Sorry, Russ, but Myra said you... Don't move, Russ.
What's the idea?
You too, Preble. Up.
Put that gun up, you dope, before I...
Okay. All right, hands up, both of you.
Okay, don't shoot.
Drop that gun.
Okay, don't shoot.
Yeah. Not me, you don't get. Stop, you haul. Not me, you don't get. Not me, you rotten. No,
Now, look, Copper, just take it easy.
I got him, Sergeant.
All right.
Wasn't any sense running, Russ.
All right.
Gotten yourself killed. Scientific mind like yours should have reasoned we'd have every exit covered. Okay, turn around and walk back to the safe. We want to look that job over.
That, Don, was how Russ Enfield and his gang learned that not even a clever application of up-to-date scientific instruments can beat the law. They were all sentenced to long terms, which they are now serving in various New York state penitentiaries.
Well, I was amazed, Chief Sullivan, that such equipment as supersonic listening devices could be purchased by burglars.
Well, they can't anymore, Don. Because of requests by law enforcement officials and for other reasons, the sale of supersonic equipment was frozen by the War Assets Administration several months ago.
Well, thank you, Chief Sullivan, for this extraordinary case history. And congratulations to all the New York City detectives who had a hand in breaking up this dangerous gang of safe burglars.